she know I'm the man. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before, I could do it again. Styling, profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go up on the rodeo, call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fuego. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This will be my break. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face. Acting's out of place. Picking up the pace. Pedal to the metal. I'm the winner of the race.
Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them on lock. Last night, you know I'm
This is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could dish. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see that I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. Ain't got no time to waste.
Of 2024, and it's gonna be a banger. Can you see us?
No. Probably not. It's because all of the heavy snow here in Atlanta, Georgia, here for the trial of Ymir.
Oh no, Ymir has attacked our Oh, hey!
There we are.
What's up?
Hey, everybody.
All right, we'll do it one more time. Welcome to the first esports event of 2024, the kickoff for Brawlhalla's esports year 9. It's going to be a good one. We got the trial of Ymir getting ready to happen here today. And of course, as you may or may not know, we've got an entire year of Brawlhalla action that you can find out more at brawlhalla.com/esports. Sparky, any other greetings or hellos you want to give out?
I'm really excited.
Okay.
As I always am, for every event, of course, but especially this one because we are kind of changing things up this year. You called it, what was that, the Trial of Ymir. We didn't call it the Winter Championship, and we didn't call it the Winter Championship for a reason. That's because this year is a new format. Dude, do you want to let the folks watching around the world know kind of how the format of this year is? I don't even want to say a little bit different. It's quite a bit different than previous years.
Yeah, if you're familiar with the old format, it's like a twist on what happened last year, right? So instead of 4 different seasonals, instead we've got a major chunk that's, I believe, called the winter season. And
The Winter Circuit.
Winter Circuit, yeah, there you go. And so we have a bunch of different events. Trial of Ymir is going to be the first one, but then there's other trial events, which of course will include some other tier 1 tournament organizers who are also going to put those on. And then of those 4 events, the top 3 players who in those 3 events, 3 of the 4 events.
Top 4 players.
Oh, top 4, you're right. Top 4 players from each region will go to a Royale. So we'll get 12 players, North American, EU, and South American. Then we'll have the mid-season championship at CEO. Get your tickets while you can. And then we'll start the second circuit, which will be that summer circuit. And once again, we'll do 4 more trials, a Royale, and then the World Championship.
So that sounds like a lot, and it is quite a bit. But the way you got to think about it is, oh, look at that. They have the graphic right there on screen for you. You see that first winter circuit is broken up into those events. And don't worry, dear viewers, dear players, everybody out there, that's 4 weekends, 4 major weekends. And then you also have 2v2 events in there. That's a lot of gaming. Maybe you can't make it to every single event. That's okay, because they're going to take your top 3 placements. So you could blow off a weekend, you could throw a weekend, you could go into a weekend being like, you know what, I'm really going to experiment this weekend and figure out if maybe there's something new I can find in my gameplay. You have that sort of a grace period, that sort of wiggle room to maybe have not your best placement and still be able to make it out to that Royale. And exactly like you said, because we have 4 from each major region, that is going to be a total of 12 players at the Royale. That means the Royales are bigger than ever. Even though we only have 2, they are still bigger than ever. We're getting more representation from every region and even more representation from South America as well. So the Royales are going to be really special events this year. There's definitely going to be more going on at those events to show y'all at home. So it's going to be a really exciting season. I can't wait to see how like the change in pacing of the season kind of changes up who is successful and who isn't. Seeing who really gels with this format and maybe who can't keep up.
Yeah, I mean, like you've kind of mentioned, there's going to be people who thrive because a lot of this is going to be online with only like 2 major in-person events, and not including those Royales. So it's going to be about like, can you do that online grind? Because some people, they generally thrive more in those offline environments. Like Sandstorm is one of those people who really tends to overperform once we get into those offline events. And Knees is another one of those people who tends to do really well. So it is going to be interesting who does well in this format. And then also, like you said, you have one gimme. But if you're a person like Meg D, you're using that now, which means you got to show up for the next 3 trials. So it's gonna be tough for some people, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a change in mindset for a lot of players out there, because I feel like you need to look more down the road than we used to in the past, because the main open LAN this year is that mid-season championship. But that's in July. So if you don't have like the long game mindset of working towards that, you may not be practicing for Ymir, you may not be practicing for Frigg, you may not be practicing for Balder. I'm always practicing for Balder. We know that one, baby.
Hey! Well, you know who also is practicing for Balder? None other than Phil. Phil is going to be our special guest here for this pre-show to tell us his thoughts about Europe and the region. Phil, how's it going?
What's up?
An amazing start with the delayed response.
I can hear
Phil.
you guys through this, but can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Phil.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, now I can hear you guys. We're good now. Okay.
All right, we're connected.
Okay,
here.
what's up? How's it going,
Yeah.
Phil?
What's up? It's going good.
Love the
How about you guys?
hoodie. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it's a great
Thank you.
jacket.
Yeah. So give
No,
us
actually-
give us your thoughts on
I actually
EU, though.
discovered it from you, Duke.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
You like the tweet.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling going into this weekend? How are you feeling about EU as a region? What are the vibes over there in the Phil camp?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to watch. I mean, it's always a treat to watch Godly. That guy's insane. I think he's the best player in the world. Most consistent.
That's crazy. You realize the World
What?
Championship happened like a few months ago. Like they fought it out, and he wasn't the guy, right?
Yeah, but I mean, he's still the most consistent, like, top placer.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll give you a little bit of that, even though I completely disagree on him being the best player in the world. But what do you think about the rest of the region? Do you think it's just going to be kind of the same thing again, where it's the Godly show and then everybody else is like fighting for second place?
Honestly, yeah. I think that everyone else just has to play for second. That guy's insane. I was talking to him. He doesn't even have a legend that he wants to play. He said he'll go random and win. So whatever feels good at the moment. One person that I want to bring attention to is Big Cucumber Cutter 7. Have you ever heard that name before?
I've not heard that name. What
Well,
is
he's
it
sitting
about
right
Big
outside of top
Cucumber
8.
Cutter 7 that has caught your eye?
I have no idea, but he's sitting out top 8 right now. He's waiting, and I'm excited to watch that guy. I've never heard him before.
Wait, we're already in
I
top
don't know
8?
who he is. He's sitting right outside of top 8, so he's waiting for a match, and then he's gonna play for top 8.
Hold on,
winner's side.
I gotta pull up the bracket for this one.
I'm searching him up. I couldn't find him on Pro Stats. I have no idea who this is, but I'm excited to see him.
Did you check his Twitter? He's
Most
from,
of the
he's
time
from
when I
Germany.
don't know, he's from Germany. Okay.
Oh, it's Sage.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Sage.
I
Oh.
still don't know who that is, but I think I've heard that.
Is that Sagearu Sage?
No, Sage,
Okay.
like SAGE_BH.
Okay.
I'm seeing follows from like at least from Bamya, so I'm and S-Grape and Piggy. So I'm seeing some recognition
Okay.
in the EU community. At
Yeah.
Big Cucumber Cutter 7. That's crazy.
Such a good name. Yeah, I'm excited to see him play. Honestly, going into this tournament, I thought that Delta would do super good. Unfortunately, he has to play against Godly next match, so maybe it won't go so good for him. But he's one of the only players that has beaten Hughes on a LAN event. He beat him in Valencia. He's placed fairly well. He placed I think 13th in BCX, and so I think Delta, super good player. Knees as well. Knees is like one of the most versatile players in the game. He just picks any legend all the time.
You haven't mentioned
And
Agno.
then-
I'm curious why.
Agno's just like, of course he's gonna play good. That guy's just like solidified himself. You don't even need to talk about him. He's kind of like Godly, just one of the top players. But I think that Godly has kind of dethroned him.
Well, let's talk a little bit about like the meta in EU. What are some big like characters or weapons that you think might be coming out this weekend?
Honestly, I have no idea. I was trying to talk to Godly, see who plays what. Everyone's always switching up. Munir, he has like 100 different legends. Same thing with S-Grape, he swaps through like four or five. Knees doesn't have anyone that he mains really. He plays Val. He plays... I think I've seen him play Val the most, but he swaps all the time. Godly, I've seen him play Loki in ranked, so I think it'd be cool to see Loki like for the first time ever. But yeah, I don't know what the meta would be in EU. I know in NA that a lot of people kind of lean towards the gauntlets. Java's starting to lean towards orb, and I don't know how it would work in EU, but I'm excited to see it.
I'm expecting to still see a lot of Axe. I'm expecting to see like even for people like Godly, the usual suspects, the Raymans coming out there. If we're talking about like Axe being good and Gauntlets being good, a lot of people are playing Rayman now. The Wu Shangs of the world as well. So even just aside from Godly, given the Gauntlets are good, Spear still has a very strong place in the meta as well. Those are kind of my ideas, and then maybe the occasional Taros as well. Could see a Taros come out from like someone like Munir. Even Godly is known to take out the Taros at times. Of course, the Mordex coming out from several different players as well. Mies has been known to bring out the Scythe.
I think for sure Delta will be playing Taros. That's like his long-standing legend, so we'll see Taros versus whatever Godly has. And do you know what legend Sage plays?
I don't know hardly anything about Sage other than the name Sage. And if Polymonto is watching this and Polymonto wants to drop some knowledge that we can then bring up on the pre-show, I would love that from Polymonto. Unless he might be doing commentary right now.
He might be. But on that note, I think we need to hear final thoughts from you, Phil. Any other major callouts you want to say about the European region?
Not much. I mean, they're super good. They're getting better and better. I'm excited for mid-season. I want to see what they're capable of. And honestly, I want them to shut down SA. They're too good, man. They're too good down there.
All right, well, you heard it here first. Phil is apparently more of an EU warrior than I thought he was. He's marching into battle, of course, with the NA flag, but also with the EU flag right alongside it.
Yep.
Well, thank you, Phil. Love to hear from you, but have a great one. If y'all want to check out Phil, you can check him out on Twitter at Sparky's looking it up. I want to say Hype Phil, but I've been wrong before.
It's HYP Phil, I believe. It's HYP_Phil. That is HYP_PHIL.
Give him love for his analysis.
Hold on, do I follow him? Yeah,
bro, if you don't,
each other.
Imagine.
No, I've been a Phil warrior for a long time. Phil has been like one of my main guys.
Multi-time Royale champion Phil.
I've been a Phil fan for more than a moment, more than most. Not the first, but more than most.
He draws a mean snowman core, I'll tell you that much. But let's talk about our players for EU. We've talked about one person in particular, talked about him a lot, and I think we'll continue to talk about him because it's none other than Godly, kind of the favorite of the European region. I know Phil kind of said that it's basically Godly and then everybody else, and I think that's kind of the sentiment across the board. Most people are like, yeah, Godly's in first, the end.
Godly has not been grinding ranked 1v1s in the offseason.
Get him.
He has a total of 35 games played. The record is 34-1. It honestly seems like I don't have like the full match after match after match after match to see, but it looks like he basically played until he lost and was like, yep, that's enough ranked for me. I'll sit at 25-1 at my 34-1 win-loss record, and that's enough for me. But he also hasn't been playing in community 1v1 tournaments since BCX either, except for the Battle Coliseum, which was the LAN that happened in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, after BCX that Godly traveled down to in order to party and hang out with the South American crew. Of course, he won that LAN.
Okay. Well, it is interesting. Godly, I think of out of a lot of players, he is one who's more to like call up a friend and be like, hey, let's just play some like customs, things like that. I know he tends to interact with a lot more international people. Like you won't see him really like competing in only EU, but we'll see him because he has good enough ping. He'll play against North American players like we talked about last year. He was able to team up with Cutie early on to get that experience, but also like you said, He went to Sao Paulo, was able to play with the South Americans as well. He's got a little bit more widespread interaction with his competitors.
Yeah, anytime I bring up like him not playing in community tournaments or not playing ranked, it's like there's always a big caveat after that. There's always that comma, but, where all the stuff before the but doesn't really mean that much because everything that comes after, which is he won every online official in 2023 except for the Winter Championship. And even in that, he still got third and was able to qualify for the Royale. That was the only tournament that kept him from winning every seasonal in a single calendar year. Very, very few players can say they've won every seasonal in a single calendar year.
Yeah, I mean, to even extrapolate it more, Godly was one of, I want to say, only 2 people who made it to every single Royale last year. That's something that Hughes wasn't able to accomplish, Kaina wasn't able to accomplish, Lores wasn't able to accomplish, and those are 3 people who walked away with Royale wins, ended up being Monarchs, but Godly's been to each and every one. He has a lot of experience.
So even though we don't have technically a Winter Championship this year, this is, the most similar to it, is it's the first event after the off season. So that's really going to be the thing to look at is Godly going to break that curse that afflicted him last year by winning the first tournament of the 2024 Brawlhalla season?
We'll find out. But someone who is going to be competing against him, someone who has stopped a Godly win streak before, is none other than Akno. What do you want to say about him?
He hasn't been grinding in the ranked 1v1 queue either.
Did they not learn anything from South America?
I'm telling you, I'm thinking the EU ranked queue was a little bit dry over the off season, and that can mean multiple things, right? That can mean just nobody's playing the game. I doubt that, especially as we get closer to the season. But also, it means exactly like what you said with Godly about they're kind of scrimming each other. It's those customs. It's a more like insular community, which could work for some people, might not work for other people. He has played more than Godly, though. He's played a total of 99 games with a 25-56 peak elo. So a little bit over Godly, even though he's played quite a few more games, which means he doesn't have quite the same win-loss ratio of that 34-1 like Godly did.
It's really funny because you need 100 matches, I think, to get Valhalla, and he stopped just short. He's like, no, I'm good. I just want the diamond border. I like it more.
Yeah, it's like players like Akno probably don't put as much weight in things like Valhalla because they have like, I'm a seasonal tournament winner, or I'm a former world champion. He's got a trophy
case of 2v2s. Like, he's definitely a strong player. As y'all saw in those clips, it looks like Ragnir's kind of been the big pick for him as of late. We do know he's got a Koji, he's got a Brynn, he's got all sorts of other characters, but I am liking this Ragnir because to me, I think the meta is starting to shift towards Katars being a little bit more popular, and so that's kind of like one of those early indicators for me is like, okay, he's switching to Katars and not like anyone else is doing it.
Yeah, the Ragnir is starting to become a better and better pick, and I think that fits very well with Akno, and I'm waiting for a good year of Akno, man. He has only seen the podium, how many times? 3 times in the past 2 years. You can literally chart Godly coming back into the game based off of Akno's placements.
Rough. But we can also chart someone else who's been doing incredibly well as of late. One of the people who have been competing in community tournaments in the European region. Let's talk about Munir.
It's Munir, man. Munir's been playing. Munir has been on my radar for a little while because of Polymonto, and because he's been on Polymonto's radar for even longer. Now Poly does kind of go for a scatter shot strategy of like, here, I'm going to give you like 85 different EU players that I think are next up. So, I mean, statistically, he's probably going to be right, but he's had Munir on his eyes and on his radar for a very long time. Of course, you're seeing some of his legend picks there to extremely meta legends. If we're looking at who won the World Championship in Jae-Yun, and of course, everybody's loving Taros right now. Everybody's especially loving the Axe right now. Kind of plays a better hammer than virtually everybody else in this entire game. And I think 2024 season is Munir's really strong chance to top what was like already his best performance in last year.
Yeah, he blew up last year, namely at DreamHack Valencia, and has managed to continue that momentum throughout 2024. 2023. I'm excited to see what he's going to be doing here in 2024 because I think Munir has really positioned himself to be one of those big names that people talk about for the European region.
Now, he doesn't have like the same placements that Akno has or that Godly has, but he got 17th at BCX, which is solid for a player like Munir when you add in all of the other regions. And even last year, he won 3 community tournaments back to back to back, beating players like Knees, Delta, Bomya, and Skeldra. So he has that under his belt. He has a pedigree under his belt. We're not just pulling his name out of thin air and being like, man, you, that guy, I think he's the next one.
Yeah, Ymir looking good, but of course we got one more person we got to talk about, and that is none other than S-Grape, another person who kind of blew up last year, but started to fall off. We talked about this in the call before the brawl, but S-Grape has been kind of having a character crisis as of late. Started off with that Orion, but as you're seeing in these clips, has been mostly on this Tezca as of late.
S-Grape is like inverse popcorn.
Okay.
So when you're at the end of the popcorn cooking cycle, it's those rare pops, right? You're waiting to take it out before it burns, but each individual pop is still like when you think about it, it's a violent explosion. It's the kernel being ripped open by all of the potential energy that is inside of it. But they're few and far between. But I say inverse popcorn because I don't think we're at the end of S-Grape's cooking cycle. I think we're really just at the beginning of S-Grape's cooking cycle, and we're waiting for those pops to be more frequent. We're waiting for that consistency to come out from him. Like, yeah, he can place in the top 3, or he can get 2nd at Autumn Championship. He can get 5th at DreamHack Valencia. Those are those popcorn pops that we're waiting to see more of. We know he has that potential energy inside of him. We're just waiting for that to rip through the shell as he finds where he really fits into the meta, whether it's the Tezca, whether it's the Orion, whether it's something else.
Yeah, S-Grape is very interesting to me in that regard. I almost want to say that rather than it being like an inverse popcorn, but it's like the popcorn's just starting, right? Like you get those first initial pops of popcorn before the rest of the kernels really catch up to what's going on. And that's what I'm hoping for from S-Grape at the very least. I want to see him start to get those big pops and be, again, one of those big people that we talk about for that region.
I think we're ready to move on into the predictions to see who we think is going to end up on that podium here at the Trial of Ymir, the first tournament of the Brawlhalla 2024 esports season. Duke, go ahead, kick us off.
All right, well, of course, I talked about it. You got to put him in the top spot. We're going to have Godly in number 1. I know I'm going in the wrong order, but whatever. Godly, number 1. Number 2, I got to go with consistency here. I'm going to put Akno in that number 2 spot. And then number 3, I was thinking about this. Who do I think has just had a couple of higher highs? And for me, that's S-Grape. He's going to be my number 3.
For my top 3, we kind of talked about it with Phil, was that, okay, Godly is potentially going to be in first, so everyone else is playing for second, but I also kind of feel confident about second, so really I think everyone else is playing for third. So picking my third place was the really tough one. I didn't have a lot to pull from, so I'm looking at recent community tournaments. That's where I pulled Munir from because of Bearded Brawl's Dark Heart's Desire that happened just a little bit ago this year. He ended up taking that one home. Then in second place, I'm pretty confident that like EU, the second place spot, is kind of going to Akno now. It's everyone else is fighting for third place, and that means, of course, in first place, it's going to be Godly.
Well, that is our predictions for the European tournament of Trials of Ymir. You can put your predictions probably in Odin's journal. If you're watching on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, there's that little plugin, that thingy that you click on and you say, I put in my predictions. And then we check everyone's scores and see how wrong Sparky and I get to be compared to the community. You can also tweet us, hashtag BHEsports. Let us know what's going on and what is up. Sparky, any parting words before we kick off the Trials of Ymir?
That's all I've got. I know the people at home are waiting to get into it. I'm waiting to get into it as well. We are going to throw it over to a quick break, and then we will be back with the beginning of the 2024 Brawlhalla esports season with the Trial of Ymir.
to Brawlhalla.
Hello everyone and welcome to the trial of Ymir. I am Taza. Joining me for the first time on the desk here in Brawlhalla is Junebug, and we're going to be getting into Europe here as we start off the year with some exciting competition. We've got new faces in the bracket that we're going to be casting today, but I've also got a new face on the desk. June, it is good to have you here.
Yeah, I'm super excited. We got a fun match coming up, Skeldra versus Pavelski.
Yes.
Going to be a lot of Scythe Greatsword, which I personally love. I love these Vortex weapons.
Yeah, we've been talking about that as you've been looking at a lot of the weapons coming into the year, getting prepared for all of that. But it comes with this matchup that we got ahead of ourselves. Very interesting to start off the year, considering that Skeldra is like that one greatsword main in Europe that has been doing it, and then Pavelski is like the fan favorite. That it's, if you had to look at North America and say, okay, Sandstorm is definitely the fan favorite in this region, Pavelski's been doing it the same over there in Europe for so long. To see him this far in the winners bracket, it's like really exciting to kick off the year. And like you said, it's going to be Scythe versus Greatsword, most likely. I'm kind of curious what they were playing out through the rest of the bracket, but that's what I'd be expecting.
Yeah, I am excited for a flashy matchup, to say the least.
Yeah, it'll be curious to see if Pavelski can convince Skeldra to go off stage. That's what I'm wondering, right?
just the gentlemen's to going off stage and making crazy plays. I want to see that.
Yeah, that or possibly being able to carry him off there himself. And then later on throughout the day, we've got S-Scrape going up against Blaze. We've got that schedule right there. And then Godly versus Delta. That's in that winner's quarters matchup. So the winner of Godly versus Delta will be getting into the top 8 side. And then we're going to be seeing who the winner is to go up against Big Cucumber Cutter number 7.
Big Cucumber Cutter certainly taking names and getting to this point.
We were talking to Slovo about that, where he's a player who's gotten to that top 100 PR in Europe, and he's been getting into a lot of top 16s and top 12s, but is never on mainstream and community tournaments. One of his opponents could potentially be Bamya, who wasn't talked about to be a top 3 contender on the predictions on the desk, but is a player who has been winning 1v1 community tournaments after BCX happened leading up to this year, who I think is about as important to watch as a player like Ymir, who Sparky was talking about so much in the pre-show. So that could be somebody who goes up against him next.
And now we're getting into some of the information we're going to see about the competitors in this first set. Look at Skeldra here. Getting those top 8s.
Very recent, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a thing where in Valencia, he was able to make one of his first main stream appearances, being able to get one of those wins and then getting into the top 8s ever since. He was a player who really started to come out into his own halfway through 2023, and as you saw with his PR being number 7, he hasn't really stopped doing so. Now we've got Pavelski here, who has been playing for quite a bit longer.
Right. We can see it, that difference in the stats there. Also, quite a bit of earnings there, quite a bit of firsts, but yeah, should be 10 times the earnings, actually.
Yeah, and what's interesting about this head-to-head is that Skeldra is seeded to beat Pavelski here. So Pavelski's a very storied player, but his placements tend to be like dependent on how good he's doing during that tournament.
Lifetime, he is up versus Skeldra, though, so this could be interesting.
True,
Maybe Pavelski continues to...
This is something that I was not expecting. Okay, we were talking about Greatsword versus Scythe, but he's actually breaking out the Greatsword to be able to play against them. It's going to be a Jayu Ditto that actually starts off the bracket. I can't say I've casted many Greatsword Dittos in my career outside of when the weapon was first released. It's been gaining in popularity, but to see this is very, very exciting for me.
And looks like they're both rocking the same stance there.
Yeah, going into that force, taking out dexterity, who needs it?
Yeah, nobody needs it.
Oh no,
except guitar players.
6 stacks on guitars, it's fine. But here we go, Miami Dome for game number 1 as we open up with Pavelski versus Skeldra in this Greatsword Ditto.
Okay, so Skeldra managing to get the sword first here, but Pavelski is on the Greatsword. Let's see if he can set up the Vortex.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting because I wonder if Pavelski's got a more airborne style of Greatsword going up against Skeldra here, who's like not willing to throw away his weapon here. Nice read, doesn't get the neutral light opener afterwards though. We're just seeing a lot of these silent openers until finally he can get the dodge. That's what it looks like he's fishing for.
Pavelski's facing these side lights, the classic from Greatsword. Oh, just crossing.
Yeah, neutral stick trying to catch a landing there. Gravity cancel sidelight. Well, when you gravity cancel the moves, go straight to the finisher. A little less power, but it's got good reach. Pavelski slides a little too far after getting that opener, but that falling side air and a weapon throw will force the recovery from Skeldra, and the exhausted recovery catches Pavelski off guard, manages to make it back, but that D-Light recovery just barely.
I love the spacing there on the GC D-Light, getting that recovery.
Yeah, I just think he was hoping that it would knock out.
Right.
It just definitely didn't do that. Now for the weapon throw, gets the dodge. That one still doesn't do it. Can't get the knockout. Pavelski's like, what is it going to take here? D-Light side arrow, I think, would almost certainly do it, but Skeldra's managing to hold on. Whoa.
They're both just spacing. They want their, just raw recovery, but Pavelski taking it there.
Yeah, Pavelski was a little bit more patient. Got the whiff punish.
Yeah.
I like what Skeldra was thinking. A good neutral, breaker almost is like when you're both standing on the other side of the stage and you want somebody else to do something, you'll go for the weapon throw to force a dodge or get like the hit and then get a follow-up afterwards. But Pavelski just took the weapon and then got the follow-up right afterwards. And so now he's going to see if he can get some extra credit on the stock. Nope.
Yep.
Sword recovery will take him right down.
Yeah. Getting that read on the Pavelski dodge there was Skeldra impressive. Okay, now Pavelski has the sword again. Offstage play, but Skeldra manages to make it back.
Edge guard here, goes for the ground pound, weapon throw, stops him from being able to go for it, goes for a second one, and Skeldra makes it right back. Positions are reversed. Now what can he do? Not even landing with a move. There we go. Went for that downlight bridge, doesn't get the neutral light finisher, and Pavelski sends him right off stage again. And the slide forward there on the pocket stand gets him right off the right side of the stage. Good connection and takes that stock super early.
We talked about those wild Pavelski offstage play opportunities, and we saw one there. And now he's back on the greatsword. Let's see what he manages to do with it.
Yeah, the lead here is like way more devastating considering last time he was one hit away from losing the stock, and now he's got a damaged lead, 2 stocks up. Sidelight openers are coming through. Pavelski's always been going for like a dash pivot. The downer hits. Is that going to be it? He gets right back, touches the stage. Pavelski was trying to go underneath to be able to get him, and now Skeldra's going to go for the edge guard. Side air does not connect, avoids the weapon throw. Pavelski, can he make it back? He does. That dodge just barely touches the bottom of the stage. You saw the 3 exclamation points. If he touched the wall one more time, he would not have been able to make it back. Wall slip was about that.
Pavelski performing calculus to make that recovery there. Yeah, Skeldra with the great string there. I will say Skeldra's use of the greatsword string dodges, or the reads on the dodges during his strings, have been a little more on point than Pavelski's so far.
I think Pavelski has been
there's another miss there. Again.
It feels like he's overthinking it. He's like thinking he's going to do something elaborate when a lot of the times I think he could just do what Skeldra's doing and just let the string rip, right? Because you can interrupt a lot of those attacks right after you go for those openers with a dodge or a dash. And Skeldra is oftentimes just going for the connections right away. And we saw him being able to do that, especially off of those down airs when he lands them, which become those string openers, and then he goes for the end-light finishers most of the time afterwards. Now it's very close.
Yeah.
Whoa. Risky neutral stick. That's it.
That's it. Near the blast zone, that D-Light recovery.
That was twice, actually, in that set that Pavelski was like, kind of like in a risky position or made it look like he was vulnerable, and then Skeldra's like, I'm going to hit you, and then he's like, no, you're not. Barely avoids it with his movement alone, and then gets that whiff punish with the gravity cancel D-Light recovery. I think the first time, we didn't see it in that replay, though. Right here. It looks like he's in trouble, and then Skeldra's just in the air, and Pavelski's like, what are you doing?
A cute little drift mix up there, too, where he drifted in a little bit, drifted out, and then just when Skeldra thinks he's safe, GC D-Light into recovery.
Only 2 more light attacks were thrown out by Pavelski. They had the same amount of moves there. That's crazy. 83 to 85. And it was literally like the last move that
put him over the edge.
It's like, it turns out, I can't believe they threw out exactly the same amount of moves.
Turns out the ditto is very similar. These characters want the same thing.
Which is, look at that. They both sidelight clashed. This opening is going so much better for Skeldra.
Okay.
Look at that.
Yes.
The dash jump, dash land into the sidelight finisher afterwards. A 5-hit string to be able to annihilate Pavelski's stock in the first 30 seconds of the game. That was very fast.
Yeah, that is the greatsword stuff I want to see. And Skeldra's piloting it so well right now. Pavelski getting out there.
What? Okay, nice job. He did dash jump, down air, side air to be able to tack on that extra bit of damage with the Pavelski. Weapon picked up. Gravity cancel D-Light after picking it up from the platform. Goes all the way off stage with the edge guard, and he may have overextended. That's the Pavelski energy, right? He encouraged him. He's like, you got to go that far off stage to be able to edge guard me? Yeah, all right. It didn't work out, but...
you have to play my game now. Pavelski missing another potential string there. Oh, Skeldra.
Is that just it? Oh, one clean down air. Caught him with his jump scon, and Pavelski couldn't make it back. And Skeldra was careful there. Like, I think even if Pavelski was able to barely touch the stage, he was avoiding getting too close because if a Greatsword Nair did hit, Chase Dodge would have been activated. He would have been able to get that much more momentum towards the stage, make it back. So he just lets Pavelski go down. And very quickly, Skeldra is poised to take game 2 here, especially if he continues hitting things like that. Look at that. Neutralite finisher right after it. Sidelight gets that.
God.
Pivots around, gets the Endlight finisher one more time. Pavelski now 1 hit away from going down. And he dash charge down 6, unarmed. And that gravity cancel Endlight will send Pavelski high into the sky. I mean, he's 1 hit away.
Skeldra is showing, I am a Greatsword main. You may play Greatsword, but I am the master.
And now that he's on the sword trying to get the knockout here, he's actually struggling. He's like, hold on, wait. Jude's right. I'm a Greatsword main. Here we go.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like the roles have been reversed. Pavelski's been really good on the sword, and then Skeldra has been quite good on the Greatsword.
Does Pavelski win these?
He can do it. It is possible. Skeldra's on sword. He doesn't have his Greatsword.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 1 hit away. Goes with weapon throw. Uh-oh. 1 Nair hits. Avoids
just
recovery. Pavelski's aerial drift is pretty darn good. But he's got to start getting some hits in here. He wants to be able to have a chance. There we go.
I also like how Skeldra was playing that. He understands what Greatsword wants in neutral, those sidelights, and he was just playing on those platforms, avoiding the big openers from Greatsword.
It's actually interesting that we've been to Miami Dome twice now. Considering that both players are playing with this weapon in particular. And Miami Dome is the only stage where these side plats are so high that you can avoid a lot of that grounded game coming up from the Greatsword. And what we're seeing now is that now that the counter picks have been reversed here, after Skeldra got that victory, we are going to a stage with no platforms here. It's the small stage in the pool. This is Small World's End. So the blast zones here are so close that like when you're in orange damage, you can just see yourself go flying.
And I know the flat stages are very good for Greatsword because of the vortex that's set up by Sidelight. Oh my God!
Just going for a pretty early knockout there. What can Skeldra do? Good job. Falls, drifts off the stage with that recovery right afterwards. Gets the Endlight finisher. Dude, Skeldra actually makes it look like it's impossible to miss your Greatsword strings. It's like these are combos. Like, nope, he's actually just reading his opponent that hard.
Yeah. It's so interesting to see the contrast between Pavelski's strings and Skeldra's with the Greatsword.
Oh, and now Skeldra on the sword. We already know that he's vulnerable. Pavelski, however, super damaged. I think the one thing that Skeldra has been confident with on Jaehyun is even though he prefers playing his neutral and just playing the game in general with Greatsword, it is arguably a lot easier just to be like, okay, I'm going to get sword recovery, not get this knockout, and then switch back over to my weapon of choice. But Dare Nair, the one true knockout confirmed that Greatsword has, and he hits on the very first try.
Wow, yeah, very great by Skeldra here. And he's got a Greatsword again. See, from a counter pick perspective, I'm thinking this might be even pretty good for Skeldra. It's a good Greatsword stage. He's getting a lot of Greatsword.
Yeah, if you dash forward with the downlight, Greatsword downlight already has momentum built in the move. Then you basically cover half of World's End here. So he's been doing this thing where he's holding on the center, and then he's just dashing forward with the downlight, poking Pavelski, and even that neutral sig's not knocking out.
Yeah. I like that read, though, from Pavelski. Finally getting something juicy off a string. Oh, D-Light recovery, not enough.
Oh, weapon throw and light doesn't connect. Is this going to be D-Light recovery into the knockout? Stocks to 1. Oh, this is brutal. This stage is working out so well for Skeldra. Pavelski's kind of like, yeah, maybe I need platforms.
Yeah.
You might be bad too.
If I'm Pavelski, I'm thinking platforms. I'm thinking maybe back to sight. Oh. And now Skeldra's kind of styling on him. Could be a 3-stock here. All right. Oh, all right. Cute combo.
Double D-Light recovery. Not
good.
true, but you gotta let them know, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, they get that extra little bit of distance towards the top of the stage. Why not? Okay, Pavelski goes for recovery after that read, falling down there. No follow-up, and Skeldra hits right back. Dash jump, snare, weapon throw, forces the dodge. Oh, but kicked out of the way. This could be going on to game 4 here. with Skeldra having match point. That D-Light recovery returns the favor from game 1.
Yes, I was about to say that. Yeah, very good use of the D-Light, the GC D-Light into recovery there. And yeah, we saw sort of the combination of the stage working out great for Skeldra, the greatsword working out great, and I think the understanding of there it was. The understanding of how greatsword work might contribute to how much he's getting out of Pavelski's greatsword strings versus landing his own.
Well, and we're seeing that Pavelski feels the same way because look what he's got. He's locked in the Mordex now. We've got the side finally. So he's like, all right, you've beaten me in the greatsword ditto. I concede. You are the master at this weapon. I am now going to bring out the true weapon here, which is the Mordex, which is what we were hoping to see.
Yes.
And so now we've got Scythe versus greatsword, and we're going to see if that makes a difference here. We're back on World's End though, and Skeldra was super comfortable, but now we have a starter. Just the Nair brings him off stage, doesn't get anything else off of it.
Yeah, and I'm already liking the difference of how Pavelski's playing the neutral. Oh my god, almost. Not necessarily engaging in these ground stacked and scrapping positions, just playing outside the range of greatsword very well.
Ooh, D-Light dash jump down air. Gets a little bit more damage. D-Light recovery, is that going to be it? Yes, the stage.
Wow.
It's crazy coming from Miami Dome and then seeing that knockout, and then you go, what? But that is just how close the blast zones are here. Now Skeldra's opening up on the second stock. You're getting so much damage, and that was 5 good hits, and the weapon throw catches Pavelski on the way down. This is such a brutal start to his second stock.
Yeah. Oh my god, Pavelski needs to get something. Still no weapon. Oh, all right. He is going to get the sight back. Let's see what he can do. Tried to go for a hard read with the Sig there.
Okay, sidelight gets the pivot neutral signature. That was amazing. He used the active input there to get the weak hit when he has that kick upwards. That's not going to have any knockback scaling as opposed to how sidelight normally works. And then he just dashes forward, pivots the neutral signature, catches him in place, and sends him right off the top. A really great mix-up coming up from Pavelski. And now, opportunity to really get a lot of damage into the vortex that you're looking for, right? If you can get that Nair at the edge. Oh, he gets it down air.
Reversal opportunity. No.
Oh, that's twice that he's dropped those reversals. But rare combo drop from Skeldra.
God. Yeah. They're both playing nervous. It's high stakes.
Goes to recovery. Pavelski's just like, oh, he's going to keep coming to the ledge. Sider will knock him out. Pavelski's got one more stock potentially in the winner's bracket.
I like that you pointed that out, Taz. So Pavelski is sort of hugging the ledge, trying to get that Scythe reversal by it. Okay.
Nicely done. Goes to the Nair, D-Light Nair, goes in for the... Okay, that down sig would have just annihilated him. He could have tossed him up, he could have tossed him down, it would have spiked, it would have been amazing, but Skeldra doesn't fall into it. Goes for the delayed gravity cancel sidelight. That would have comboed into recovery. Ground pound does not connect. Skeldra running for his life. I think Sword's up next. Doesn't matter. Can't get it. Neutral at recovery. Edge guard opportunity.
Oh my god, Pavelski's going up stage.
Oh, misses it though. And now Skeldra's got a great sword and Pavelski's got nothing.
Oh, for recovery, no.
What is he gonna do? Skeldra usually breaks the tension there with a weapon throw, but he's not going for it this time. He doesn't want to give up the greatsword. What's he gonna do?
Okay, raw recovery, super strong from Pavelski here. Can he make the comeback?
He's got the Scythe. One good dodge read off of an end light, and that could be the vortex. What's it gonna be? There it is. Oh, he misses the dare though. Down air. Goes for down light. Hit it.
All right, here it is. Oh, okay.
There. Waiting for the landing here. He's going to probably end light.
Very few resources, but Skeldra makes it back.
Oh, and now he dash forward down lights, goes in for a neutral signature. Dare Nair would do it. Pavelski's one hit away. Oh, the recovery connects, and Skeldra gets the victory 3-1.
Yeah, very impressive there from Skeldra. I thought he was playing it super well towards the end, playing around the zones that Pavelski wanted to occupy. Pavelski was hanging out by the ledge. Skeldra said, no, I'm going to chill here with my unarmed or my greatsword. You have to come to me. I have the lead. Very strong understanding. Look at the greatsword damage there.
Yeah, 328, yeah. It's fun. I have definitely seen matches where it was like 500 damage on greatsword, 0 on sword. It's like a thing that's happened before when it comes to specialists like this. You brought up a good point in that game, which was that, like, I feel like the majority of Pavelski's time spent was actually, like, clinging to the edge of the stage for any chance to get him off the stage because that's how well Skeldra controlled center, right? Like, it was just like once he had a greatsword, he was at center stage. Pavelski had no idea how to get anything initiated unless he could get Skeldra in the air or off the stage, and as a result, he was oftentimes in a disadvantaged state.
Yeah, and even those times that Pavelski was able to get something started off the stage, Skeldra's recoveries were so strong, his mix-ups getting back to the stage, we didn't really see those long off-stage strings that we are used to seeing sometimes from Pavelski.
No, he didn't actually hit a single one, I think. there was a ton of them where I was like, okay, there's the end line opener. Where's the dodge read? I'm like, oh, the dare didn't happen. And then you were off stage once. He got one nair, and it was like, ooh, nothing happened. Catch the landing. No, lots of the time, Skeldra was able just to make it back, and that's something that you got to be able to do well with as a Scythe player on a stage that's flat like Small World's End, where you're just like, okay, you've got this juggle state and somebody doesn't have the resources. You've got to catch the landing, especially if they don't have a weapon to throw down to be able to cover that. That's something that you got to be able to do, and Pavelski just wasn't able to make it work against Skeldra, and Skeldra moves on 3-1 into winner's quarters.
Yeah. That's a very impressive showing from Skeldra, showing why he's the best greatsword main in the EU.
And he might be getting into top 8 at this rate with how well that he's been playing with it, because Pavelski tried to match him with that Ditto, and he did not succeed. So the matchup that we got coming up next is S-Grape versus Blaze. And S-Grape is a player who, I don't know why Sparky has been on this tirade against S-Grape. So if you were watching like the pre-show or before the brawl, he just could be like, yeah, you've gotten top 3 like 5 million times, and you've been getting into several royales, and you're actually really, really good, but I don't know if I believe in you yet. That's like basically what Sparky's analysis on the situation has been.
Okay.
And so I'm excited to see S-Grape just come into this tournament and just destroy everybody. But he's got to get through Blaze first to be able to do that. And Blaze is like one of the best players against Lance.
Interesting. Because of his practice partner?
His practice partner, and also just because he's really good at Axe.
Oh,
and Axe, I think, stops a lot of the things that Lance likes to do. So it's going to be a matter of whether S-Grape walks in with a Teska here first, which is going to be playing with boots and gauntlets instead, or if he's going to play a Lance legend like Orion. It would be interesting to see. Blaze with Hattori here is something that he's also brought out in singles, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him playing either on the Bryn or the Olgrim. And then S-Grape, it's interesting that he's got Roland locked in there. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but he's PR number 4 right now, right? Which is why, and that's another reason why I'm like, Sparky, why do you think that he's still...
This guy's so
he's
good.
Still
number 4?
So there's the head-to-head. Lifetime history does go in favor of Blaze, though. But in terms of placements, average placements, and how often S-Grape's been placing in top 8s in singles, he definitely has an upper hand against Blaze. And so we're going to be going into game number 1 here, Zuko versus Donatello. So we've got epic crossover for Hattori on Blaze's side, going for the epic crossover for Mirage on S-Grape's side. So that's going to be Scythe and Spear. So he's going to be leaning more into that spear-heavy kit that he's got from being originally an Orion main going into this game number 1. And he started off super strong as that Ensig takes him right off the top, dives into the sands, and takes him out.
Great read, starting off that with a D-Light into Sayer, but then getting the read on the dodge there into the Sig, so strong.
Oh, super close to the blast zone there. He's got to be careful about that. Yeah, we might be able to see some conversions off of a dodge read like so there from S-Grape onto the Scythe this time around. Let's see what happens as Blaze is trying to get his bearings here. Gets caught out of the way. One nair connects, but Blaze on the spear can't get anything else to connect, and S-Grape's got complete control over here in game number 1.
Wow. A good reversal opportunity by Blaze, taking the sword, probably trying to look for D-Light. Oh, D-Light Sayer.
Yeah, I think knowing that the damage wasn't high enough to knock out the top, he'd rather have an edge guard opportunity than like a juggle state.
Good read attempt by S-Grape there.
Okay, tries to go in.
There we go.
Doesn't get the connection. Gets the D-Light recovery instead, and that's going to be S-Grape going down a stock. This is cool. Being able to see S-Grape play on Mirage makes a lot of sense. It's always been like a disconnect, I feel like. Not a disconnect. He hasn't really been sure whether he's a spear main or a lance main. Nice down signature there. That's a unique thing for Mirage or Donatello. Both of his down signatures are just this, like, if you're stacked on top of me, if you're in the scrap, it's going to hit in that area and it's going to knock you out. It's a really, really powerful move just to be able to throw out if you think someone's going to land right on your head.
Okay, so Blaze was doing something really strong by the edge there, but okay, very close reversal with the dare. Okay, yeah.
What the throw stops the recovery in place. Now they're both off stage. Blaze wants to get out of there. S-Grape puts it back over the side of the stage, but then recovery does not connect. Blaze ends up hitting him with that side air, and that would have been the hardest read ever. Blaze barely manages to avoid it. Neutral Light stops S-Grape from getting anything else.
Also, I love the throw out of disadvantage, just the bonk. Like, stop doing whatever you're doing. I want to get down.
Weapon gets knocked out of his hands, though. Now Spear picked up. Blaze has got to get the stock, otherwise this is going to be a 2-stock for S-Grape, I feel like. Falling side air, that's going to be it. Okay, small chance for Blaze, but still a huge lead for S-Grape.
Okay, let's see if he opts for the sword here or the spear. Looking for spear. Oh, but raw recovery?
Yeah, one good dodge on Spear. You get that side light, double D-Light side air. Oh, but there it is. dash, is it slide charge down signature. And like you saw there, the first one on the scythe, you get that like literal vortex looking like move. But with that,
yeah, let's see this read again. Oh, so sick.
yeah, the end sig for Mirage travels already, so you're just going to be able to cover that entire area, and it was actually such an amazing read. In fact, I think all of these stocks were off of like unique signature uses that we only saw once, and he busted it out at the perfect time.
Yeah, very well played there.
3, 2,
That's great.
1.
We're going to Apocalypse here for game number 2. So, flat stage, probably one of the most popular stages of 2023, has that single plat that moves from the left to the right every so often. We'll see how they play around that as we go into game number 2 here, where S-Grape seems to have a pretty good advantage over Blaze.
Yeah, I'm liking so far. S-Grape's dodges have been so on point. There's reads on the dodges, and then Blaze, I feel like he needs to get something started with this sword. Oh my god.
It does feel like S-Grape has got complete control over whatever's happening in the match, and Blaze is just trying to survive.
Yes.
And that's not a really good feeling when you're trying to play a competitive 1v1 game to win, right?
Yeah, you need to be starting your own stuff. You need to be applying pressure to your opponent.
And that sideline's a good starter.
Yeah.
He went for a gravity cancel down swing and got interrupted by the down air. And now if Blaze is able to get a D-Light side air, okay, D-Light neutral swing would have knocked out there, but not true. Uses that gravity cancel side stick to make it back to the stage.
It's almost like Blaze heard us and just started schmoving. So many like good dash dances.
And that stock could have gone completely differently if S-Grape was a little bit lower when he tried to gravity cancel down stick, but Blaze landed on his head, hit a down air, and then the rest of it was him just taking advantage of the fact that that dodge was gone for 3 seconds. And he was able to turn that into a stock. Down stick, however, comes out shortly afterwards.
Yeah.
I think that's good. When you see Mirage or Danto played, down stick finishers at high damage is just kind of like the, okay, I'm sick of this. I'm just going to stop this stock from going away, and they'll usually take that there. I'm going to see that being a favorite from S-Grape moving forward. All right. Let's see what happens in the second stock.
And throwing out that spear neutral air, such a strong move. All right, yeah, even when Blaze is getting some of these advantage, but S-Grave has managed to just swing out here.
Nair comes forward, falling with a down air.
Good spacing there.
Ooh, and he does a dash forward, dash back, waits for the dodge in, gets the end light. He's really just keeping Blaze up in the air, not able to touch the stage. Okay, gets the down sig right after the side light, but not enough damage. He miscalculates, and that end signature does not come through because the weapon throw actually stopped Blaze from touching the ground, but there we go.
Oh my god.
If the first down sig doesn't work.
Yeah, why not again? S-Graves' signature success rate. I wonder if there's a stats for that. I want to see
there'll be
it.
a stat. Yeah. You'll
Okay.
see how many he's thrown out and how many have actually hit, and I bet you it's over 60%?
Yeah, it's high. It's
Which
high
is
at
pretty
this point.
insane considering that like signatures are not really being meant to hit all the time.
Right.
It's just the sign of an Orion main, right? Because when players play Orion, you're probably using signatures more than light attacks, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the case here. At least that's how it feels when watching S-Grape, but he's actually just being very, very intelligent with it. Blaze, however, brings it back. 1 stock to 1. This is much closer than the last game, but still in S-Grape's favor.
Yeah, let's see if Blaze gets reversal by the deer again. Blaze is trying to get something started. I'm liking the spacing here, avoiding sort of the grounded spring starters from S-Grape.
And then when he gets his distance from him, the sidelights are starting to, or at least
They're so stacked!
Oh, I cannot believe it. Sidelight and a down stick. How does he keep getting that? It's so good. He gets the dash forward right after that sidelight, and then the side air just edge guards him off the side of the stage, trying to recover high. Notice that he was doing that the entire game, and he brings it to a 2-0 lead here in the set.
I thought that was a really cute drift mix-up towards the end there. Drifted out, drifted in. Made it look like he was covering more of a dodge, but then at the last second came in with a Sair.
Yeah, let's actually see that. I'm curious about that, because he goes forward.
Oh, where is he covering dodge? No.
Yeah,
There.
Sairs right away, and then Blaze wasn't ready for it. Do we have the signature accuracy? No, we're going right into the next game. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I bet you it will be pretty high even if we take all 3 of the games here. Let's see if S-Grape's going to continue to hit those down sticks, or if Blaze is going to start not landing on him. That's the thing. There's two ways that S-Grape has been getting these down sticks that I've noticed that are working really well. When he's on Scythe, he'll do sidelight, weak hit, dash forward down stick, because Blaze is not dodging away. He's either dodging in place or he's just staying on the air. And then, when Blaze is landing, a lot of the times Blaze is landing on S-Grape's head without covering him with a weapon thrower and attack, and S-Grape's just using down stick. He's like, okay, land right on top of me. You're going to land on my head, I'm going to knock you out. Blaze, opening up in this game number 3 now, has a much stronger start. Side stick, gets the reversal into the side air, means that he's up on an entire stock here in 30 seconds.
Great start from Blaze. And yeah, the thing you said about the dodges I feel is interesting, because I feel like S-Grape is getting away with a lot of dodges in, and Blaze is getting them red with signatures.
And that was probably the first time that we've seen all set where Blaze actually was able to use his own signatures to be able to punish. So let's see if he's able to hold on to this lead or if S-Grape's just going to make up for it. So far, this stock has been great for S-Grape. Good job on the whiff punish. Gravity cancel D-Light into recovery.
Catching
the ground
dodges.
pound, weapon throw. You catch a jump. D-Light ground pound could knock him out. Doesn't even need it. S-Grape's down to 1 stock in a minute.
So well played from Blaze there.
I'm not even really sure what's changed. I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, Blaze is just finally catching S-Grape off guard. I wonder if this is one of those games where S-Grape's going to look at this and go like, okay, you got me. I'm going to go next and it'll be fine. That Ensign comes out and I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling the same level of attentiveness.
Well, the thing, I feel like those sinks were coming out and okay, it almost worked there. And they were just working the other games, but now Blaze is playing around the 6, playing around the dodges, and getting the 6 of his own.
Restock him? Okay. Ground pound catches Blaze being a little over-eager, but I mean, when it's 3 stocks to 1, you got room to make
you get the
mistakes.
style. You've allowed it.
Oh. Okay, let's see what he can do. S-Grape's won all the games before this, but I believe Blaze is going to bring this to a game 4 at this rate. 1 down air, neutral air, goes for the dodge read, but Blaze doesn't dodge. He just ends up landing on the ground. Okay.
Oh, but they are scrapping off stage.
Do it, Blaze. Go. Yes, go for the ground pound.
Yes.
Recovery hits.
Oh my.
Down air could bring it right back off again, but no. Ends up going high. Recovery hits. Ground pound stops at recovery, and that's going to be the down big end of stock. Sends him out in a blaze of glory there at the very end, and that's going to be a game going over to Blaze. Signs of life.
Yeah.
In a pretty great adjustment, I would say. Considering that like Fortress of Lions as a stage isn't that different from Apocalypse. You got the pillar at the bottom of such you're going underneath the stage, but these two have not been fighting off stage that much.
Right, yeah. That offstage shenanigan in the, I think it was the last stock there, was so fun to watch. Both of them just vying for that edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, S-Grape's win condition was clear. Love looking at the damage over time here on the graph, where Blaze just like didn't take damage for over half the game.
What?
That was just like,
oh my.
He was really just destroying him that time around.
Look at the damage differential there. Going back to the same stage, I respect it. Just saying, I need to switch up my gameplay. I don't necessarily need a new stage.
Oh, but Blaze opens up with an unarmed sidelight. Can you really recover from that?
It's over.
It's
over.
It's like,
3-1, pack it up.
I thought you were going to fight the weapon war? Nah. GG. Ooh, side thing finally works. That was the one. Works again? Oh, in that mode.
Oh my god.
He absolutely did the right thing, but if it were me, I would have tried a 3rd time. Right? Like that's side stick twice, gets the spike the 2nd time. He went for the weapon throw, forced the dodge. That way the gravity cancel D-Light ground pound was going to be guaranteed.
Yes,
and that's just
that I've known that. I think you were telling me that that's a big meta option to throw and then GC downlight.
Because otherwise it's just too. It's just too difficult to get that dodge rate against somebody. You want to either have them use 2 of your movement options or your best option, which is your dodge, to avoid it. Because the weapon throw, when it has that velocity off stage, it has so much more power, especially when you don't have the jump to be able to make it back. So you have to really respect that. S-Grape showing great prowess there and taking the lead pretty early on. But Blaze fighting back. Nice recovery. Let's see if we can get some more.
And just as quickly as Blaze won that last game, I feel like S-Grape started out so strong, and now he just has to maintain a lead, which is way easier than, oh my god.
Both players sweating there. They used all of their jumps to be able to go for the reversals. Deal that recovery, does take him down.
Nice.
Which, honestly, if S-Grape was able to hit that recovery or an air, that could have been 3 stocks to 1 instead of 2 to 2. So that was a pretty close game state for a second there. Nice job. Just it's the diagonal chase dodge and air after the side light. Catches S-Grape in place.
Almost got the same read that he got at the end of game 2, I believe. Called out the jump, drifted in, drifted out.
Oh, that's going to be an easy punish. S-Grape just lets an N-Sig rip. I don't know what the idea was there. The move's slow enough where it's like, if you're not already on top of your opponent, I don't know if that's going to hit. Nair would have been the right choice there. Blaze goes for the sider instead. That sider will connect, though, and now it's becoming anyone's game.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so close after that explosive start from S-Grape, but he manages to take the lead here.
It was a little jarring to see that. It's not every day that you just see like a raw spear ground pound on center stage just like work, but Blaze was caught super off guard, and S-Grape now has Blaze on his winner's bracket stock. S-Grape wins this, and Blaze goes down to the elimination bracket. Oh, it is a great start. The Vortex begins. Goes to the sideline, D-Light recovery. Does send S-Grape towards the top of the stage, but Blaze has to take 2 stocks to be able to win this game, not 1, and that side stick is not a great start.
Yeah, a lot of raw SIGs from Blaze. I think he's maybe he's tilted from getting hit by so many from S-Scrape, but finally taking the stock here. He doesn't have that much to make up, but
I mean, you hit a sidelight, D-light side arrow. Oh, okay, the weapon throw actually stops him from getting that neutral light. D-light side arrow comes through, one more of those, and it's an even game. But Dare sends him off stage, and the N-Sig! Oh, with the charge, he pivots it in a way so that he starts charging on stage, doesn't have the slide charge property, so he doesn't have to worry about going further off stage, but he was still falling down so that he could release it based off of where Blaze's drift was. And so he got the extra power, the benefit of the position because the charge is happening while he's just falling in midair, and then he was able to get the knockout off the side of the stage. That was a masterful usage of the neutral signature there. I'm actually interested to see it again.
I feel like we saw two very different philosophies on how to get the kill confirm displayed in that set. From Blaze, we had a lot of the confirms, you know, D-light recovery, D-light side air.
A lot of your bread and butters on
a lot of the bread and butters, but S-Scrape was able to get so many like reads and just signature kills. Oh my god,
weapon throw in the D-light ground pound.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the pivot on this. Look at that. Slides right forward and it makes sure that he doesn't slide too far to be able to get that neutral signature. Really, really well done. Yeah, there was a lot. S-Scrape had, I think, about just displayed in that match alone, 10 ideas of how to get the knockout. And he didn't overuse any single one of them, right? Like, we were able to get a highlight reel of all the different ways that he could figure out how to end Blaze's stock there, whether it be going for an edge guard with the drift in for the dodge punish, or going in for the down sigs to cover the landings, or be able to go the neutral sig to see him going for the wall, or the weapon throw into the D-light ground pound. S-Scrape really had his confirms practiced, and he was able to demonstrate all of them over the course of a single best of 5 to where Blaze just could not keep up.
A lot of like finding the kill in advantage state versus getting your confirms for the kill, which I think is a very cool thing to do. I like seeing the mix-ups, the reads, the dodge callouts. But yeah, I think we're headed to a break now.
Yeah, that's going to be it for the winners round 1 here in top 32. We're going to go to a quick break, and then after that, we're going to be going into winners quarters. We're going to be able to see fan favorites like Godly fight their way to be able to get into top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Trial of Ymir. I am Junebug, and I am joined by Taza, and we got some great Brawlhalla action for you, starting with Godly and Delta.
Yeah, so Godly, King of EU for a while now, has been winning a lot of tournaments since his return to the scene. I don't think he has a plan on stopping anytime soon. Is going to be going up against Delta, the axe main of the region. Once upon a time, Europe used to be flooded with Olgrims, and now there's not that many of them in singles, but Delta has remained, and he's been playing a lot of Taros and Olgrim. I'm curious to see if Axe is what he's going to be locking in against Godly here today, but I wouldn't be surprised. And this is going to be the first of many winners quarters matches. We've got 4 in total. They're going to be qualifiers to get into winner's side of top 8. The difference in placement, in PR, and in prize pool change dramatically if you can get yourself that much closer to the podium. So a lot of these matches are going to be some pretty critical best of 5s for the folks that we see coming up next.
Some high stakes action. You love to see it. And of course, Godly is the favorite here, the King of EU, and he's going to be rocking those gauntlets, right?
Most likely.
Yeah.
I've seen like a few reports here and there of him like trying Taros.
Okay.
And he also has like, it's interesting because of how he plays to win and how he thinks about the game and how he's always trying to make adjustments. If he's not winning, he's going to try something different. That could be with his playstyle, it could be with his character pick, it could be with his weapons. I have seen him play a lot of different legends, so what he breaks out here against Delta could be particular to whatever Delta has been playing, depending on how much he's prepared for this person specifically. But I would be expecting Wushang being locked in here for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
So Godly has the potential to counterpick, but he has his staples too.
He can play anything. He's pretty darn good.
pretty good.
I'm trying to think if there's a
Pretty
weapon
godlike.
that I think that he doesn't play. Maybe blasters, but no, he's got that too. He's just got everything. Here's Delta's stats. He's been around for quite a bit. He's one of those first place medals. Been in top 8 quite a few times.
Yeah, impressive. A lot of 70% win rates. I don't know. Statistics are weird.
I mean, it's because like you if you're winning in pools all the time.
Oh, right. If you're getting to the upper part
this
of
isn't like
bracket.
a win rate of like how many tournaments you've won. This is just your average win rate like in bracket.
Right.
So like
right.
70% win rate means that you get into top 16 pretty often. Right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's 79% is actually kind of low for what I thought Godly would have. I wonder if the win rate, does win rate take into account like set wins and losses or games wins and losses? I'll have to wait for production to let me know.
Production, please let us know.
79% for Godly.
What?
Like, wow,
What are
Godly,
statistics?
What are you doing, Godly, to be only winning 79% of the time? Are you
Yeah.
even living up to your name?
Is he just losing to Sandstorm
I
21%
mean,
of the time?
the few times that he's actually over in the States. No, I think they even rarely encounter each other. Well, whatever the case is, Godly has the upper hand, at least in terms of the history between these two players, but Delta's been doing better as of the tail end of 2023. I think I talked to you about this where he had that surprising upset over Use, who is our reigning BCX world champion right now, but he had that over in Valencia, which was a really big deal at the time, back when Use was still rocking Vector, a Lance legend, over what he won with at BCX, which was a great sword legend, right? So things have changed in the landscape since then. But if you got Lance in your hands, there's a chance that Delta's going to be able to take you out. I mean, I always see him going into the lobby here pretty soon. So, looking forward to this. Oh, I'm getting word. Hold on, wait. 1 second. So we're going to be talking about, okay. Oh, that's Brawlhalla.com/BattlePass. Reveals have been going on the entire time. Okay. A little difficulty here in my ear. But yeah, Trophius just released his reveal trophy as a content creator here in the scene. We've been doing these reveals all throughout the previous week. We did the weapon set on live on stream yesterday, and so this one just coming out right now is going to be the latest character reveal. Go ahead and check that out in between the matches here as you're watching the Trial of Ymir. It's really exciting as that's going to be coming out pretty soon. But we've got Game 1 coming up, Jim.
Game 1, yeah. So we're looking at Scythe Spear versus... What is the
Oh, we got Delta here on Roman Reigns. Epic crossover for Taros. still getting used to what everybody's on here. Yes, no. Delta, you can just reliably think that Delta's on Taros, so you're going to be seeing an axe and a hammer. Although Delta likes to rock like the shovel, that makes it a little bit ambiguous, but that's definitely the axe. So Godly, over here, actually on the same character that we just watched Escrate play. This is Mirage. So he's going to be having Scythe and Spear. And then Scythe comes out for the spike, goes in for the edge guard with the ground pound, and that's going to be a 25-second stock. Delta's out of there.
Godly covering the edge of the stage so well there. Not allowing Delta to make that recovery. And we're seeing just the strength of the Scythe Vortex and the Spear usage.
Yeah, falling. Nair's coming out here from Delta. Now that he's over onto the Hammer. Hammer was like a weapon that was like non-existent last year just because it was so unpopular after its downlight got nerfed. Okay, God.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, cannot get back to the stage.
Oh, for the neutral sig on a dash jump in read. Doesn't get it. The down sig was trying to catch a landing, but Delta ended up jumping again. But Delta stops there. Is he finally going to be able to stop the pressure from Godly? 2 weapon throws.
Nice.
Can he get the side light? Does he? No. Okay, Godly bet it all that Delta was going to go for gravity cancel D-light. So instead of drifting towards the stage, he went for an air instead, hoping to get that hit and then get chase dodge. Didn't pan out, so he goes down, but I like the idea.
Oh, calling out that dodge with the recovery. Try to do one again. Yeah.
Side air, that's going to be it.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, Godly is a little relentless here. This is the most one-sided pressure I think we've seen so far throughout the day, coming out from Godly here, opening up on the Mirage. And this is what I was talking about, right? Like when it comes to characters that Godly can play, they're all over the place, and it's completely dependent on his opponent. And so even though he reported a Teros and the Wushong in the match prior, he may have just watched S-Great play Mirage and went, wait a second, I want to do that. And look at him go now. Neutral sig hits. Delta gets the weapon thrown out of his hands. I mean, at this rate, Godly has just got to get one more clean hit to be able to bring this game 1 to a victory.
His success for ledge trapping Delta has been off the charts. Just the raw
Side sig.
Side sig.
Yeah, just leaps right over from left side of stage into the center. And that move, like, kind of spikes. So he had enough damage to where he, like, got bounced off the stage and still got knocked out.
I love that play right there. Tossed the weapon and then also picked up spear to get the side sig. Like, amazing coverage from Godly. Even when he's whiffing, he knows what the next move to throw out is. So powerful.
Yeah, a lot of the times with those moves, it feels like he's almost repositioning in a way, right? Like, and so it's
I'll
interesting.
cover this. I'll cover that.
When you've got characters who, like Mirage, where your side signature doubles up as a movement tool, like we saw S-Grape even use the side sig to recover back to the stage by gravity canceling with it, which gets you more distance than just your dodge alone.
Godly knocked the crossover out of him.
he wanted to be in the winter spirit, okay? It's Trial of Ymir. We're here in February. He was like, you know what? I got to put on some antlers. I got to feel like I'm a reindeer. So he's got the Teros is now busted out here in the spirit of the season. We're back on Demon Island for game number 2, and that neutral sig does not even come close to spiking Godly there, as Godly uses that downer to send him off stage, and is going to be looking for an edge guard here in just a little bit of a moment.
Oh my God! Again, Godly just setting up so well on the edge and the fair. Great from Godly.
Yeah, that was an amazing job getting that unarmed side air there. Using the weapon throw to force Delta to use the recovery to dodge it, go up high, and then the unarmed Sarah to be able to get a knockout. And there, I mean, it's a little sort of vortex when you get that many reads in a row going up into the sky, and more of just a ladder, side light, D-light, double D-light, side air, Delta. And he used a chase dodge afterwards so that he didn't have to use any of his jumps to pursue Delta out there. So he had so much more to continue chasing him. Downlight side air again, and Delta is just... I mean, he's not even playing the game. Oh, what?
Crazy option
The
coverage
weapon
from
throw
Godly.
into the breakdance midair into catching the weapon falling side
It's
air.
almost like a taunt, even though it's a move.
Even though it's just like a constant active hitbox. Yeah.
He's breakdancing on him. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, despite all of that, Delta did take the stock.
Yeah.
Oh, one more
dodge
unarmed
through
recovery, though. That'll probably get him. Side light, uses the strong hit, weapon throw, forces the dodge. Gravity cancel end sig, all right, a little much, a little extra. I don't think you needed to give him that uppercut, but
I
okay.
think Godly's feeling himself a little. Just a little bit. Yeah, just so comfortable dashing around the threat ranges, dashes around the D-line.
Oh, down air. Okay, try to get a second down air. Dashes right over, and then he dash lands to the right, trying to get the end light to catch Pop Delta up into the air. One nair comes through, Sarah forces the dodge. No dodge comes through, but Delta can't get anything off of that stomp, and that could be the start of a great combo. Side light gets the dodge down read with the dash forward, dash back side light, gets the D-light Sarah afterwards, and then side air forces the dodge. That was such incredible pressure. The side sig once again from the edge of the stage into center, takes Delta down in the same fashion that he did in game 1.
Such a strong burst option, and that game was
Damage
all...
done versus damage taken.
Oh, 600?
To 287.
What?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
and it's not like Godly's playing with one of the weapons. Even his unarmed is like doing 63. It's like,
Yeah, that's true. There we see an unarmed finisher right there.
oh, we just barely missed the moment there on that replay where the first sidelight happened, and then he did a dash forward to like bait out a reaction. And the dodge that Delta chose was a dodge down, so then he dashed back, did another sidelight, and with that dodge being gone for 3 seconds because he used it airborne, you just got a free sidelight, D-light, side air into an edge guard there. Like, Godly just ran away with that game.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get it. There it was. It was a dodge back. We almost got it.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Almost knocked out on its own there.
Yeah.
And then he knocked the crossover right back.
And
It's back.
he says, I need it. I need my power up.
Roman Reigns saved me.
But yeah, I loved how Godly was playing around the stomp from Teros there. It was super impressive. Just understanding how Delta wanted to get out of like these scrappy situations. And even there, like, just spacing around the GC side leg or down leg.
Yeah, it's pretty scary to do, considering that this stomp is like almost like this earthquake like caliber of potential on the ground, to where like dashing around it means that you need to know your spacing very, very well. Side light goes into that side air, puts him on the edge of the stage. But I would imagine that Godly's going to continue playing around that. Let's see what Delta can do. Now that he's over on the Axe, we haven't even really seen one side light nair. That's like the Axe bread and butter damage builder. Falls in the down air there, just gets hit by a sidelight, and Godly went for that dodge down read once again. Down doesn't work out. There, finally, sidelight nair comes through, and Delta's able to attack on some damage to Godly. This is the closest game we've had so far.
I was liking the attempts at dodge reads from Delta, but Godly spacing around them, jumping well. Ooh, in the blast zone finisher.
Yeah, that was a quick one. Godly being able to catch him off guard there. But Delta's one hit away. Teros has very high base force. So like a single side air here from either one of his heavy weapons would be great. But they're heavy and slow, and Godly's very fast.
Yeah.
Look at that, stop avoided again.
Just dancing around Delta.
Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, he dashed forward and he dodged in place, waited out the full duration of the dodge before canceling into a D-light, and now he's just fighting him hard. He's just kicking him. What? Godly. Is he going to go for the weapon there? Okay, he does. Pick up side
finally we see a D-light stomp, or D-light Sair connect, a stomp Sair. Wow.
Yeah, and Delta's been looking for that for, I think, the entire day. Finally managed to get one of those connect. Sidelight stops Godly in the middle of his dashing, and maybe that's the move that Delta needs to apply a little bit more in this particular matchup, with Godly dashing around so much that Sidelight is a little...
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Didn't even get any knockout credit there. Yeah, just drifted and touched the side of the stage. I see that every day.
Yeah, unfortunate miscue.
You know what? He was in red. It counts.
Yeah.
Godly probably just nodding his head and be
knockout.
like, we'll take those.
Yeah, we take those. Okay, Delta, I feel like Delta's doing a little better on the X. Maybe it's because of the mix-ups built into the X versus just going for the stomp again and again.
Ooh. Nice cider. Got the weapon knocked out of Godly's hands too. All right, even though Delta just fell on that last stock, signs of life here as he falls to that side air. Edge guard here could be huge. Dash forward side air, dodged right through, however.
Yeah.
Scoop comes through. Nice job of that down air. Godly goes in for a weapon throw down. Light gets the nair afterwards anyways, even though it missed. And, okay, Delta could bring this 1-1. If he gets that stomp Sair, that's going to be the stock. Doesn't even need it.
The raw Sair. See, I think that's a good mix-up from Delta to try to get the knockouts, because the raw stomps are not working. They just have not been working for 3 games now. And now Delta is mixing it up, and maybe that'll get him a game here.
We're about to find out. Godly going for a weapon throw, gets the nair right afterwards. Delta in the air, trying to get something started on the ground. Goes for a downlight, good anti-air. I was hoping we could fall with a neutral air there, but Godly does not end up getting hit. And now edgeguard opportunity, goes for the down sig, sidelight nair, gets the ground pound. No, he dodges out of the way, reversals with the down air. Now Godly, side sig would be amazing here, would get the spike. Oh, he avoids the neutral sig, and that down sig will give Godly the 3-0.
Yeah, great spacing there by Godly, understanding where that neutral sig was going to end up, and then punishing with a sig of his own. Very impressive. He is going to be moving on in bracket.
Yeah, we got to look at the accuracy there coming out from Godly. I think.
Yeah, 34% accuracy from the light attacks.
From the light attacks from Delta, and 50. Okay, will you throw out all these moves in a platform fighter and over half of your moves hit? I feel like that's
good.
That's really good.
It's probably
51% accuracy coming out from Godly over the duration of that match is incredible. It just means that when you got that neutral opener, the side sigs, I think we saw 3 knockouts coming out from that move alone. Just being able to take out the the surprise of the distance that has, especially when he does like a dash forward, dash back.
Yeah.
And then he buffers the side sig. So
really good burst movement option, good overshoot. Delta was just not ready for that spacing. And yeah, here's the cross up into the signature
And
of
good
his own.
good awareness on that neutral signature there to be like, because a lot of players will see a move like that when it hits as hard as it's hitting, like a Taros neutral signature, and they just want to avoid it completely. And Godly was like, okay, I know where the threat zone of this attack is. I'm going to dash underneath it because you jump up and then you go for the spike. And then he did that, and then he had all the time in the world to like micro reposition, get the down zig, be like, okay, and here, knock you out. Right?
Understanding the end leg, knowing that you could whiff punish with a sig of your own. Very strong understanding of the game from Godly.
And
showing why he's the best player in the EU.
I mean, he certainly looks like the best player on the screen today so far. I'm kind of curious how, if he manages to meet up with S-Scrape in the winner's side of top 8 now, if S-Scrape's able to make it that far, if they would have the Mirage Ditto, or if we would change that. We've got a little look at the results so far as we've gone on through the day. I would say that Pavelski and Skeldra started off to be the closest, but so far we've had some very clear favorites as we've been going on throughout this winner's side of the bracket.
Right. S-Scrape kind of taking it to Blaze, and Godly, we just saw how dominant he was versus Delta. Bamia, big cucumber cutter though. We were saying that this was sort of the wild card match.
Okay, so there's a lot of folks. If you don't follow the community tournament scenes, you've never heard of either of these players. Bamia has not been on the official tournament broadcast yet, and big cucumber cutter number 7. I don't know.
It sounds
I don't know
like
why. I want to say number 7 instead of 7 because it feels like a code name.
Yeah.
Right. But they have been in a lot of community tournaments. Bamia himself has actually been winning some recent community tournaments. In fact, he got so much of my attention that I've just been following his socials. He's one of those players that is kind of like, I won 2 events, now I'm going to retire. And then like 5 days later, he's like, maybe I might enter Winters if I'm feeling like it. And so here he is in Winner's side on Winner's quarterfinals, 1 game away from getting into top 8 in the first official tournament that he's ever made it this far on Zol, going up against an opponent who I imagine he's got the ability to beat. I've never seen this head-to-head before.
Yeah, and Cannon Axe, that's going to be an explosive duo there. I'm excited to see. Also, are you really an esports pro if you're not threatening to retire every single week?
Like after every single victory,
Yeah,
you're
it's
like,
all right, I'm done.
won my local. That's my life. There we go. It's might as well just like,
There's no going up from here. This is pretty much it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how Bamia feels after this run, because if he does particularly well here at the trial of Ymir, then we might be seeing a lot more from him. And I hope so, because what I've seen in the community tournaments, he's been one of my most favorite EU players to watch. But maybe big cucumber cutter number 7 will be able to tell me otherwise here with his Atori lock in here as we get into game number 1. First bit of cannon that we've seen today.
Yeah, no, I do like Cannon. One of those Vortex weapons that I was talking about.
Only the Vortex just like travels in a single direction.
Yeah. You go left to right, and it's all just brutal.
And so far, he's gotten a lot of good damage on to Cucumber so far. Let's see what he's able to do here with this sword. Nice shot with the down air. Rise was rising in the air. Oh,
nice.
2 end lights. Just the gravity cancel end light I really like on the side of the stage because it covers like a drift in, a dodge in, and if the wall is small enough, you're actually lingering there for quite a bit of time. And the knockback from an end light is strong enough on Axe that it will just knock out on its own just because their jumps have been gone.
Right, and the end light on Axe is so meaty, so active. Yeah, very strong option there thrown out by Bamia. Trying to get the dodge read there, but unfortunate.
Yeah, those side lights, every time he's swinging the cannon forward there, he's looking for that 1 critical dodge. Good reversal there on the recovery with the nair, but the weapon throw, oh no, he doesn't pick the spear back up. He was looking for it, and Bamia uses the cannon side air to be able to give himself the trajectory, and then the weapon throw straight up to stop Big Cucumber Cutter from thinking that he could go off stage. I gotta like truncate that, but I don't. I'm trying to think about the abbreviations, and I'm going, maybe not. Let's call him Cucumber Cutter for now. That's fine, right? Cutter? Cutter's easier.
Well, yeah. We can call him CC.
CC is fine.
CC.
CC7. Ooh. Oh,
Or Big is that.
This is Big.
Big.
Big versus Bam.
Big versus Bam.
We got it. There we go.
Two cavemen trying to fight each other.
Literally Zol, just an orc with the axe and a cannon. Oh, yeah, Bam. Here we go. Big coming in for the side stick. I'm just going to roll with it. There we go. Nice job. Bamia getting that knockout there. Takes the lead 2-1.
Like the use of Sair there. A very interesting aerial, similar to Lance Sair, can be used to whiff punish, sort of burst in, blow up your opponent's threat zone. Yeah, really like that.
Okay. Big doing a good job with the downlight side air. Let's see what he can do here. Recovery does not hit, waits it out because that move just lasts for so long. If you get hit by axe recovery on the backswing, it spikes and it's brutal. And I've seen that happen to so many people to where they're like trying to go for an edge guard and then they just actually lose the stock themselves. But Cucumber Cutter there was a really good job being able to wait that out, get the recovery afterwards. Let's see if we can get the stock and even things up. Recovery does knock out. Okay, it's an even game.
Cucumber Cutter actually got through between the first and second hit of Axe and Light, which I thought was super impressive on the right side of the stage there. So that's possible.
Good side air. Be able to punish the landing down air. Cannon down air as a move is interesting because it blasts downwards in the air, but if you land with the move, not every move has an alternate landing hitbox. Cannon dare is one of the few ones where it does, where you like blast to the ground and the blast ricochets off the ground, gets a little bit of extra distance, but it leaves you more vulnerable if you miss. And that was something that Big was doing a good job there, being able to punish.
Him doing his best to play some pressure. Oh, but
D-Light
nice D-Light Nair. He's looking for a lot of Sair. Let's see if he can get a potential reversal here. But now Big on the edge guard. Sair back on stage.
Cannon Sair, just an amazing move because you can like be like, yeah, I was using this to move around, and if I hit you, wonderful.
Yeah.
And Light with the first stock that was taken on that game, and it was the last stock. Over 600 damage coming out from Bamya there as he takes the lead here in the set.
Very interesting. I like the coverage toward. Yeah, there we see the end light. There was another moment, I wonder if we got it clipped, where Big actually got through the 2 hits of end light, and I thought it was super impressive because Bam's edge guarding had been, very good. Oh, yeah, nice.
So the end light hits, once you're caught into that, there's no hope unless it's in doubles. So an interesting thing that happened during those replays as you were looking at them was in stage striking, Big Cucumber Cutter did something that I was wondering to see what would happen with certain players. I think this is why Miami Dome is actually going to kind of increase in popularity. He banned out to only triplats in Miami Dome. And so that's something that's pretty uncommon when it comes to how Brawlhalla players like to play the game. Typically, they like to be able to go to flat stages or single flat stages, and he got rid of all of those right off the bat. And Bamya ends up forcing himself over to this stage. So I'm going to see if that makes a big difference here because that last game was quite close.
Yeah. And anybody's game there. And I feel like Bamya hadn't been getting those big cannon strings that you definitely want as a cannon main, but I mean, that's part of the defense.
At this point, they're kind of like unicorn moments, I feel like. A lot of players know how to not dodge to get caught into the vortex there from the side light, but when it does happen, it's like really, really exciting.
Right.
So Bamya's always looking for it. But, the recovery gets hit by the weapon throw. Is that going to be it? He has a dodge. No, his dodge was still gone. Okay, 3 seconds was not up, and he just falls straight down as a result of that spear weapon throw.
Yeah, and Bamya's been getting the majority of those kills on the axe. So let's see how he's managing to get a kill here with, just neutral air coming back. Impressive.
I like the pressure from Big, even though it didn't work out. A lot of the damage was coming off the right side of the stage, and Bamya was just covering his head. If that nair didn't hit, that could have been Big taking the stock there right at the start. And he has another opportunity. He's still continuing this edge guard from the previous stock. He's like, sure, I went down. I still want to put you off the right side of the stage. And he's really trying to get these slide charge pivot side sings. It hits in one direction, but once it grabs you, it always sends you in the other. So he's trying to pivot those and send them further to the blast zone with that fixed knockback. That's so very strong for Otori. It's one of her stronger moves. It's just really hard to hit, so it's pretty uncommon. It's interesting seeing him favor that so much. He's probably going to do it again. Let's see. Where's that side stick? You got it, Big?
No, tried to catch a jump with his hair, maybe.
Here it is. Now he's going to go for it. No, instead, it's just a good edge guard. Oh, but he misses the D-Light. And then Bamya makes it back. That neutral light just barely whiffs, and Big goes for the haymaker.
Yeah. Similar situation where the neutral light, the second hit didn't come out, and Big was able to get through.
Ground pound hits. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Keeps the lead, albeit barely. Big could bring this to a game 3 even match point. Let's see what's going to happen here. Weapons coming through. I think the cannon's ready. No. Okay. Axe picked up. Every weapon that you pick up, the next weapon will be the weapon that you didn't pick up. So he's got a cannon primed right now. Zol side sig. Pretty brutal animation. It's
okay, I was going to ask what that was.
It's like really slow move. You like walk across the stage slower than if you were just to dash, but if it hits, the power is enormous. And then
it looked like a grab almost.
Yeah, you get the brutal animation of him like grabbing him, throwing him to the ground, and then batting him away with the axe. And then it's just like, if you get hit by that move, you deserved it. Double D-Light, misses the jump. doesn't get the snare afterwards. Side sig hits anyways, but that could have cost him. If that D-Light side air hit, that would have been enough force to be able to knock out that side sig, and now Bammy has a second chance.
Okay, can he get a weapon though? Oh, tried to read a jump with the recovery. I respect it from Big.
Yeah, stage. That was amazing. We didn't see what was happening there, but the mental calculations that was happening from Cucumber Cutter number 7 was that he was staring at that. He was looking at how many jumps Bammy was using, because you can only refresh on the side of the stage 3 times before those exclamation points start coming up, and that means wall slip's going to activate, so you can't be there forever. There's 2 ways to get rid of that. You either touch stage, or you hit your opponent or get hit. And he's sitting there waiting, counting, and then either reading or reacting to when Bammy wants to make it back, gets the D-Light side air, gets the edge guard. It's really, really difficult, and the better your reaction times are, the more likely you're going to be able to succeed with something like that, and that was just a really great edge guard in that moment.
We saw the startup of Axair come out, and Bamia was just able, or Big was able to hit Bamia right before the Sair pushed him to the other side of the stage.
Because he was just trying to see, like, okay, you got to come back. You got to come up for air eventually, right? You might as well consider it being underwater, and you're just like, okay, well, you've got no scuba tank on, so what are you going to do? And that was the moment there where he was just able to get that edge guard really, really cleanly. Because if he didn't, an axe side air there would have been pretty brutal. And so now we're going into game number 3. Even score line. All the legends are going to be the same here, and we're going to Apocalypse.
1-1. I feel like this is, I feel in my bones, and also the set count, that this is going to be our closest set.
This is going to be our game 5 of the day.
This is going to be our game 5. I'm calling
exciting,
it now.
because Bamia is who I had my eyes on to make it in the top 8 this side, not Big Cucumber Cutter number 7.
You just can't keep saying the whole thing.
If I say it fast enough, look, I can talk pretty fast. I'll give this guy. There's this guy, and then if you go over to C, you've got Keith the Poo Poo, who takes up the entirety of the screen with the, I mean, like, the name's almost breaking the graphic.
Yeah.
Almost. It's just within the character limit. Thanks, Big Cucumber Cutter number 7. Nice side air. Good job. Do it again. Oh, went for the side sig.
Trying to read a couple dodges with that side sig there. Oh. Trying to refresh off the wall.
And now Bamia's turn to wait for that. Although he didn't do quite as good of a job as Big did in the previous game.
Yeah. I was going to say Bamia in the first game, super good at catching Big coming on the stage with those end lights, but now Big kind of catching on.
One solid Sair. Is that going to be all it takes? No. He's not even risking going off stage. You got Axe ground pound. You got Axe down air. You got weapon throw D-Light ground pound. Bamia's not going for any of it. He actually just wants to hit that one good side air or neutral light until the knockout comes through, and that is costing him. Like, Big has had like 3-second chances at life here, and now he could go in with a lead. Finally, D-Light recovery comes through, but that wasn't because Bamia's edge guards were succeeding. That was just he decided to win neutral 5 more times.
Yes. But now we see Bam with the lead here. Oh, super high recovery coming down with the dare. Yeah, now Big looking for raw recovery. And,
okay, Sidelight Ensig was trying to go for like a dodge in place or a dodge down read, and Bamia just got out of the way. Spear Sidelight, when your opponent has a dodge up, does not true combo into anything. So a lot of the times you'll see players like Godly like do Sidelight and then like dash forward, dash back, mix up Sidelight again, and then when the dodge is gone, then you have everything that you want to do. So Big just went for a really hard read. Bamia didn't give it to him.
I feel like the story of Bamia's weapon choice has been Axe is working way more than the cannon is, at least in these past few games.
Yeah, the cannon had a pretty nice start in game 1, and then Cucumber Cutter just stopped getting hit by a lot of his startups, and now we're just seeing like a neutral light here or there in exchange for like 3 or 4 hits in return. But Bamia did a pretty good job there getting Big into orange. Okay, these slide charge signatures here are not working out. What are we doing? Recovery just barely saves him from down there. Oh, knocks the weapon out of his hands.
Yeah, I like that dash through into the D-Light there. It was very solid.
Axe downlight so unique in the sense that, like, unlike every other move where it's like, this is my combo starter, Axe is just like, yeah, I have an upwards hitting anti-air.
Anti-air. Go!
Swing! Oh, side sig, doesn't hit. That's like the 4th time this game. I think that Big just got punished for putting out a signature somewhere randomly in the stage, charged a little bit, and then Bamia was just able to hit him with a nice solid hit. Okay, down air comes through. I was hoping you would at least then take the risk. You're up 2 stocks to 1. Hit him with another down air. You had him off stage.
Yeah. For every S-Grape hitting 3 signatures in a row, there's Big whiffing into getting punished. Yeah.
Recovery hits, there it is again, right? Side stick comes through. That's going to be a dare neutralite. Bambi goes all the way off the side of the stage. Could go for the edge guard there. No. He is conscientiously making the decision to not edge guard. He went back to center. He's like, you know what? I'm winning enough on center stage. I lost the previous game. That was like deja vu on game 1, right?
Yeah.
Neutralite into dash jump forward, fastball, gravity cancel, end light. Like, I'm almost certain, regardless of the outcome of the sets, we'll have highlights of him doing that exact same thing.
Neutralite. Yeah. Covering the edge of the stage, comboing off of the GC, or catching the dodge after the GC. Yeah, Bamia's axe play has been very solid. Gotta respect it.
620 damage dealt to the 356 damage taken.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're doubling it up. 443 damage on the axe that you were highlighting, by the way, compared to the 139 of the cannon. You're absolutely right. When it comes to what he's in his hands, it has been all of that move. And so Big has banned him out to the tri-plats in Miami Dome once again. So he just wants to play on as many platforms as possible. Weird interaction there. Gravity cancel downlight like caught him, but because the wall was in the way, he couldn't like finish the move, so he didn't get his follow-up afterwards. So
That's
weird drop thanks to the stage. But Big opening up pretty nicely here in game number 4.
Yeah, and I love that recovery there, getting back to the stage.
How does he get them on Miami Dome but nowhere else? The slide charge pivot side sticks are so sick.
Oh, yeah, Sair. Big trying to pressure it like a normal character, but no thanks.
Ooh. He caught the Sair that time with gravity cancel D-line side air. Okay, Bambi uses his side air on Cannon to make it back, and now the dares are coming back. Fighting off stage, Sair comes through again.
Oh my god.
Side stick does not get punished. And he gravity cancel D-lights into landing D-light side air. Goes to the recovery, gets the knockout off the top. An amazing stock coming out from Big.
Yeah, chasing him down there, calling out the jumps. I love to see that.
I was very surprised he was able to get that the landing D-light right afterwards as well. He tried it again. He's learning though.
Big is learning. Oh,
again. Do it, Bamia. No weapon throw into Endlight. That's crazy.
Okay, that was a remix. That was a remix.
And it was actually very smart.
Yeah.
Because he had not done that at all throughout the entire set. And you know what he did after it didn't work once? He mixed it up. He went, okay, I'm going to go to weapon throw, pick up end light. And that time it worked, got him the stock. So I really like that. Bamia cycling through his punish options.
Right, yeah. I like that Bamia says, you know I'm going to end light, but you don't know when I'm going to end light and what options I am going to do before.
What is he going to do?
Let's see.
Oh! Okay, so the down stick comes through. That's always a fun one. It puts up the bear trap. And if you charge it, it will just lay on the ground there. But instead tries to go for the grab. That could be pretty brutal if it hits. Let's see what Bamia's going to do here. Oh, rises with the downer instead. He's being very creative with the edge guards now. Oh, doesn't jump into it. Sidelight Nair will hit.
Yeah, a little whiff punish on that first hit. Neutralite. Anti-air.
You gotta be damaged to get knocked out by a raw downline. You have to be damaged.
Yeah.
So that was a lot coming out from Bamia. I'm expecting another 600 damage game at this rate, and also possibly a 3-1 in Bamia's favor if Big can't figure this out.
Can we see an end light damage stat? I really want to see
percentage of moves that was axe neutralite, please. Oh, here comes another one. No, he went for a dash pivot down air actually. Down air ground pounds. Interesting mix up there. Trying to go for a spot dodge and just ended up succeeding. Okay. Oh! They both went for the same thing. They went for dash jump dodge in place, but Big was able to do the nice side stick.
Finally, that side stick that you were talking about.
Yeah, and he uses it. He's always pivoted it. He's never done a regular side stick. He just loves pivoting that move. Pivots to side air, too. You know what? Big Cucumber number 7. Big Cucumber Cutter number 7. Sorry. Missed one of the words. Likes pivoting everything.
He likes pivoting. But he's going to get down aired.
Oh, he's going to get down aired again. Oh. Bambi going for the extended edge guard. One dare. Side air would knock out. Neutralite. Okay, sidelight air. Downlight, I think he's at the point where he could anti-air him and it would be fine.
Downlight or neutralite will kill right now, and Big knows it. It's playing so safe. Oh my god, but Bam knows too!
Oh, they're just not putting up moves there! Yep. Finally is there! That was a 20 seconds of footsies. Being like, who's gonna throw out your neutralite first? And then Bamia ends up winning, and of course he had a lot less to lose as he hits 677 damage that game.
Oh my god.
And knocks out Big Cucumber Cutter number 7.
Look at the axe damage!
Okay, yeah, 577. Is this gonna be the weapon throw in the end light? Oh, is that what we got here?
I think so.
Yeah,
oh, this coverage.
This
yeah,
throw,
diagonal.
Then he
catches
gets
it.
And he caught the dodge after it too, right?
Oh.
Because that weapon throw was there had a lot of purposes there, in the sense that If he dodged the weapon throw instead, Bamia would not have been able to do a pick up axe neutral light. He would have had to go back to the stage and go for like gravity cancel down light ground pound or something like that.
Right.
So the fact that the weapon was able to hit means that all he had to do was react to the dodge afterwards because all of his options were gone once it connected. So it was just a really, really solid edge guard.
Yeah. And my prediction was off. We got another 3-1.
We did get another 3-1.
Bamia taking it with some very solid axe play.
Yeah, well played coming out from Bamia. It was a different pace than what I was used to seeing. In community tournaments, he has busted out a lot of different characters, but it looks like he's got a very specific goal in mind, and he has just gotten into winner's side of top 8 in his first official tournament of the year. Wow, that's why I was like, when looking at this, I was like, okay, I saw one player who was doing a lot of good in community tournaments over the offseason, and that was Bamia. So everybody, if you don't know his name now, pay attention to him because he just talked out big cucumber cutter number 7 to get into
You heard it here first.
8. And that is like, I don't even know if that was actually an upset. But it was cool to be able to see them both on the official stream for the first time. I am excited to see more from Big as well as he goes into the elimination bracket. Maybe he can make some upsets down there. But those were some great sets.
Yeah, I enjoyed those sets. I thought the strategies there were very effective. And yeah, I'm still laughing at all the different uses of axe.
How many ways can you follow up an edge guard off of an axe end light? Well, just watch that set with Bamia. So that's going to be it for this portion of Winners Quarters. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have a fresh pair of commentators here to bring you out into the rest of Winners Side Top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
of Ymir here, the first event of the 2024 Brawlhalla esports season, as well as the first event of the winter circuit. We've already seen some amazing matches today. We have the best ones yet to come here for this block. You see it right there in front of you. We're going to get Knees versus Skeldra. It's going to be some more Greatsword today. We're also going to get some more S-Scrape, and we're going to get to see Akno's debut performance here for the 2024 season. We're going to get to see some more Godly, and he's going to go up against Bamya, who we just got to see in that last block end on a victory. Welcome back, everybody. I am Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk is a new face. It is PJ the Puff. PJ, I made you a little something. I wanted you to feel welcome. So I made you a friendship bracelet.
Friendship bracelet.
It says Desk Pals on it because we're desk pals. It's blue and pink because you play a pink Puff in Melee with the little like blue stripe on the sun hat. It also says Thor, because in Brawlhalla you play Thor.
That's my name, yeah.
It says BH for, of course, Brawlhalla. In current brand correct colors, the blue and yellow. And then also I have like a corn on here because you're a very versatile person. You do Smash commentary, you do Brawlhalla commentary, you play League of Legends, you play Valorant, you stream all of the above, and of course, you're a very versatile person. So I wanted you to feel welcome here.
Well, thank you so much. I'll put it on right now. That's great. Thank you so much for the warm welcome, and thank you everyone here at Brawlhalla for the warm welcome. It's been an absolute amazing experience so far. I flew in yesterday, and it's been a really great time, and we're getting a lot of really great sets. It's really exciting to be here and to watch these amazing Brawlhalla sets. I was fortunate to commentate a Brawl League tournament, and I was watching a lot of EU, so seeing that I'm able to commentate some EU singles today is going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, you've been surprising me with your knowledge of Brawlhalla this entire weekend. I didn't know that you did those other community events. I thought this was like real for true, the first one that you have properly ever done. This is your first official event, of course, but the fact that you've been doing this for a little bit, you've been blowing me away with the things that you've been bringing up, and your commentary knowledge, applying it from a different game onto Brawlhalla. I'm loving seeing that. I can't wait to get going on this block. PJ, I think we're ready to get in this one. I'm sure that the viewers at home are wanting to get into this one as well. Of course, we have Knees and Skeldra as our first set. Tell us a little bit about the history between these two in terms of like how many matches they've played and how many sets they've had between them.
Yeah, to me, it looks like Skeldra has the lead in the matches so far, a 5-2 record on that. And yeah, when you have players that are playing so consistently together in region, it's very common that you're going to be seeing like not only like the matchups play out between the two weapons, but also like the player matchup and seeing kind of how they're able to build on each other's habits. And it creates like this insane metagame where it just continues to build due to that. And yeah, looking here, it's going to be 5-2 in Skeldra's favor. So looks like Knees has to break a streak here, of course. And that's interesting to me too, because if you look at like placements and earnings, it looks like Knees
totally
is really
inverted between those two. Because Knees has been a long time player, right? Knees has been on a lot of people's radars for a very, very long time. Originally was kind of thought of as like one of the top 2, top 3 guys in EU. But of course, Skeldra has now really had a great last year. I'm looking at like specifically DreamHack Valencia, and then of course BCX as well. Skeldra, one of the few Greatsword players out there, except all of a sudden it seems like that number is growing. I think that's due largely in part to the fact of Hughes winning BCX last year and everyone being like, okay, it's kind of like how we had Sandstorm and the Mordex effect. All of a sudden that legend was everywhere in my ranked games. People like Hughes, and especially people like Skeldra as well, because Skeldra been done on that Greatsword for a while. He's been one of the champions in EU for the Greatsword. So it's good to see that sort of Greatsword culture diffuse out. But on the other side, we were kind of wondering what Knees was going to be playing today. He has a large legend pool, of course, Scythe being one of the main weapons he plays. We've seen him play the Blasters as well, but he's going with the Fate today, so we're going to get to see some more.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I mean, of course, the Greatsword being that dominant ground threat, so you're looking at Knees, who's able to play the Orb Legends that have such good aerial dominance, as well as playing Scythe, which is a great second tempo weapon, waiting for your opponent to swing, then saying, okay, it's my turn to whip punish. And you're seeing that already where Knees is pushing the advantage, just holding on. And, you know, I was talking about Greatsword being on the ground, but Knees is dominating the ground so far, gets the forward light there and is able to send off stage, but no edge guard as we switch to a sword here. Hopefully a little bit more speed on the side of Skeldra here.
Even when Skeldra picked up that sword, you saw him immediately sidelight over to the right side. So he was still pushing himself off stage. He is not able to control the center stage at all. That is totally Nees' game so far. And of course, with Scythe, you're able to grab your opponent. Even if they're at the middle of the stage, you can grab him from the middle, throw him to the outside. It gives you a ton of control. We're seeing those neutral signatures, of course, as Skeldra has been very vertical so far. We saw the one earlier on the Scythe that got interrupted by the weapon toss. Now we're seeing the orb, but the first stock is actually going to go to Skeldra here, and he's going to juggle these weapons. That's going to delay the next weapon spawn, but he wants to make sure he can guarantee himself on that greatsword, so he's not going to continue juggling that as Nees spawns back in. Doesn't tank long whatsoever. Nice little side air from Nees to clean that one up. We're about a minute and a half into this game, and we are even, but here comes the weapon spawn. Skeldra's backing up a little bit. He didn't tunnel vision right away for it, but he picks up the sword.
Yeah, the sword seems to be the thing that Skeldra's leading on in this matchup particularly. You see, like, okay, Nees is on the orb now, gonna go for, like, you know, side light into side air. So you're looking at somebody that is playing that grounded option and using that down light to punish the gravity cancel and get a stock after it. It's really, really impressive. It's good to see the versatility because, you know, everyone talks about the greatsword players, but they also have that sword and that second option when they play greatsword, and it's good to see Skeldra leaning on it. Going to be very important versus Scythe and Orb.
Now, we just saw Nees use the gravity cancel down signature on Fate to get back and touch the wall. It's a really interesting signature because you're like leading with your hurt box before you actually throw a hitbox out. So a lot of people, like, you're not probably going to see that signature used very much whatsoever, except for unique niche situations just like that.
Yeah, any way to you know, mix up your recovery, especially against Dayan, is going to be very important. As the unarmed recovery is able to close out to that stock, we move back into the greatsword, and now looking for some ground dominance, being up a life here, and switches right back to the sword here. I love to see it, you know, saying, you know, I'm known for the greatsword, but I have a secondary weapon, and it is successful versus the orb and the scythe so far.
And that's one of the many reasons that Jae-Yun is by far the most popular greatsword legend, is because you have that backup sword. Sword is like one of the first weapons that was in Brawlhalla, period. Everybody and their mom, if you're a top player, you have a sword. Like, you've played that Bodvar for a significant time in your Brawlhalla career. Right as Nees picks up that side light into the side air to get the KO here, gonna swap back over onto the Scythe. But having that sword, like, that's one of the many things that are really powerful about Jae-Yun, is that very comfort weapon that has a lot of utility, showing some swagger over on the edge. He definitely has a solid lead here on Nees, but Nees bringing the pressure now with the orb. Again, playing very reserved, controlling that center stage, backing up just a little bit, and then whiff punishing with the true combo. Oh, caught him jumping in the air, and Skeldra is going to take game one with that neutral signature, KOing off the top.
Yeah, it's super important that as the sword versus the orb, just being confident in your anti-airs. You see there the downlight into recovery is able to close it out. Catching these jumps, orb players are going to look to do that, especially in the corner. Jump up, put out a hitbox, just try to find a way to get back to center stage. And you see there, that time Nees not swinging, but still getting caught with that neutral stick. Very clean stuff. The sword is paying dividends for Skeldra so far. It's good to see, as we'll look for Nees to make some sort of counterplay here, staying on the Fate though.
And kind of once we got past the like dominant era that greatsword had, where it was like far and away the best weapon in the entire game and everybody was playing it, then we kind of saw people understand the way that they wanted to play Jae-Yun was, okay, well, I'm going to do damage with the greatsword. I may try to KO a little bit with it, but I'm really going to hunt for that sword so I can find the D-Light recovery or the D-Light Sair, the simple option, and even especially that side signature in the beginning as well was a very strong KO option. Skeldra's doing a great job so far. We saw some early game momentum from Nees, see if he can wrestle this stock away, and he goes for the D-Light into the side air to get the KO there. He pushed all the way. He didn't just go for the raw sider, he wanted to get the D-Light, I guess, potentially burning his dodge for nothing, but he felt he had the pressure, he felt confident in it, and he got the KO.
Yeah, I mean, Nees is going to be so solid, especially at using the orb weapon toss to burn those dodges out. And I do think it is very ambitious to go for down like that far off the stage, burning your dodge like that. But it gets the side combo. Nice side gravity cancel side sig there to catch the jump and able to touch the wall there, but still so much damage on the side of Nees. Goes for the neutral stick to try to catch a jump in the corner. Doesn't quite find it, and now control comes to Nees. Finally, the game plan for Orb working out, but still Skeldra is very elusive, can get out of a lot of these pressure situations unscathed and is able to get back to center.
So one thing we haven't seen Knees doing a lot of that you kind of typically see with orb users, or at least in the orb culture that I'm used to. Ooh, nice. Getting the pressure and punishment after the dodge and keeping it going after that weapon toss hit Knees. But Knees isn't really using a lot of orb down airs, which attacks at that 45-degree angle, a very popular angle, very popular for Scythe players as well, and something you can do to get the to get the better position over a lot of greatsword players who kind of play a little bit laterally or straight vertically like we just saw. He's not really doing that. Really, he's just utilizing his spacing, his dashes, and his movement to like bait the move out, and then I'm going to go in grounded with a side light side air. So it's an interesting way that he's choosing to play against this greatsword, which typically is like, okay, greatsword a very ground dominant weapon.
Yeah. Exactly, and yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, you're used to seeing, like you said, that down air and the more aerial approach, but yeah, he's playing for that, you know, trying to contest on the ground.
Skeldra, again, not completely tunnel visioning for the weapon. It's going to be the sword here. He's going to have to find some damage before he's going to be looking for that KO option yet. I don't know if he's hunting for the greatsword or if he's like, okay, I'm on sword, I got this in my hand, I can play sword neutral, I can juggle with sword. He's going for the neutral signature while Knees is still pretty early into the yellow, not even really properly orange yet. So yeah, he's really feeling confident with these signatures that he's throwing out, and he's getting punished for it.
Oh, went for the down air there instead. The ground pound potentially could have closed out the game, and now you're off stage versus this greatsword and able to use the recovery. Dodges through the active input, not fully connecting on the up angle, but still now Knees having some control, has to get back to the stage, and finally does with a sig, but it gets punished perfectly with side air.
Knees instantly going for that side light after the D-Sig was a wild choice. He ended up missing there. I thought he was going to get hit off of that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, going for the aggressive options, we saw like leaning really heavily into the SIGs there, and yeah, the side light, side air, and this was a what an edge guard. I mean, to really just showing the confidence in that one. Yeah, and on this stage here, I mean, the orb actually playing a big part in why this game was won.
That was so wild. So going back to like put numbers to like a qualitative decision or analysis that I made earlier with the like spacing on the ground rather than coming in with the down airs. If we look at the dashes between these two legends, 87 came out from Knees compared to just 66 from Skeldra. So almost 50% more dashes came out from Knees. That's what he's doing on the ground to get in the effective range and get out of the effective range, baiting the attack, then he can come in to dash in yet again with the whip punish.
Yeah, it's so easy to kind of like, you know, force yourself into a play style when you're on orb, but Knees really showing like that side light pays bills.
It's very, very good, and not just because it's time to KO. I'm looking for my bread and butter KO flowchart move.
Best combo in the game. Nice gravity cancel turnaround. Catches the stall there. I mean, obviously sometimes the dodge in is one of those options that it seems like everyone's ready to cover, so a lot of people kind of forego that, but I think there it might have worked out there. But Knees is just so ready for it, especially with the Scythe just positioned perfectly to catch those options.
Yeah, he was ready with that gravity cancel D-Light, of course, utilizing his active input to get the quote-unquote strong version, as we call it, that hits the same direction rather than turning you around because it has greater force on it. So that's going to be the one you're looking to KO with, especially when you're in that position that he was in. It is interesting, and this is really like a Knees thing. Knees used to be kind of a reckless player, kind of like Pavelski. He was kind of like the new school Pavelski, where he goes for crazy stuff, burns his dodges off stage. Sometimes it's the best clip of the week. Sometimes he ends up losing his stock. We've seen it twice so far with the GC D-Light into the side air unarmed, and then of course what he just did with the GC D-Light with the Scythe. So he's using that dodge out there to do grounded moves that are putting himself at risk, but he doesn't have that like recklessness as the, oh man, Skeldra just called out that dodge so well with the neutral signature. But Knees has like really refined his playstyle and become such a better character as he tries to get through that, but the bottom side, that huge swipe on that D6 scoops low, but also covers in front of you reasonably well. It's great to use over on the edge. Skeldra hasn't been using that as like a main tool in his arsenal, so he's pulling it out in that perfect moment because he recognized what he needed.
Yeah, Jaden's signatures being some of the best drag and drop into the combos. You get hit with sidelight, you're expecting, you know, the consecutive active input, but instead going for those 6 to catch, and that was actually the way the whole stock was taken. Nice gravity cancel. Jab there to get off stage. Yeah, that's going to just cap it in perfectly for Skeldra.
And that's really, that's exactly what it was. It was just that little bink, bink, bink. He wanted the active frames rather than going for like, I want to send you straight down into the blast zone right now to KO you with a down air or a ground pound, a big spike. No, he wants a little bit of that wiggle room that it gives you with the gravity cancel, neutral light, all of those active frames, because he just needs to send you a little bit further away because he's catching you in the middle of your in-air movement economy.
Exactly, having those resources and understanding that is just so important. As we start with Skeldra getting the Greatsword, and yeah, that's rough to try to land versus the Greatsword, but able to get back to the ground with the Scythe, which I feel like we've been seeing a lot of Scythe at the lower damage numbers, but then once it gets later on, we're seeing mostly Orb from these.
Yeah, definitely Fate is a legend that doesn't necessarily have like the strongest signature kit in the world when we're talking about Scythe Legends. What a lead that Skeldra has so far in this game as he gets yet another KO with that neutral signature. But you look at a Scythe Legend like Mordex and you see a very strong signature kit, a lot of utility. Signatures you can just kind of throw out. That's why Mordex is one of the most popular Scythe Legends compared to Fate.
Yeah. You're seeing Skeldra, I mean, literally the opening dance of getting the weapon first and just running away with the Greatsword, but able to get back in the game knees with that side sig from Fate.
Unarmed Skeldra is going to put a little bit of pressure. Keep it going, keep it going. A little bit of juggle game coming out.
I like that. Instead of retreating immediately to pick up a weapon, saying, I'm unarmed, but I can still continue and rack on some damage and put you so far away that you can't contest me grabbing that weapon, and put myself in a good spot as we get the side light into the neutral stick once again and catches the landing with the gravity cancel. Turn around, down light, recovery. Beautiful stuff. It flows so perfectly together. The big pop-up from the Greatsword into the immediate landing catch with that down light.
And that's what makes a really, really good Jaeyun player, beyond just like having a mastery of the Greatsword and having a mastery of the sword, being able to flow in between your weapons like that, because sometimes people have trouble KOing with Greatsword. Not use. Okay, and let's see, Knees does not have trouble KOing with the Orb whatsoever. He's been at a deficit so much this game, but all of a sudden, with that GC side light into the side air all the way on the left side, the pressure he kept up, and now he's keeping it going. Almost. Ooh. Okay, that was very close of Skeldra just stealing that game. He still wants it. He still wants to fight up there because he knows that he really has better vertical KO options than Knees does up there.
So willing to do that. Downer is able to get back onto the stage, but the side air catches Skeldra once again, and now the Orb goes for the neutral stick to try to catch the landing, doesn't quite find it. Skeldra still without a weapon in hand as Knees tries to push this advantage state. The side air sends off stage once again, and now the edge guard comes in. The downer hasn't been used much, but it can be used now. This is the perfect opportunity. Goes for a side light, tries to catch an immediate jump. The side air still covers the center stage, and it's still Knees in control. Skeldra just holding on for dear life on this wall.
Please wait, Knees. Okay, the first time you saw the wall slip, exclamation points come out! Woo! Is right as Skeldra takes the game just barely over Knees. But the fact that Skeldra was over on the wall, the exclamation points started coming out, which means wall slip is soon to come into effect. We saw 2 of the 3 exclamation points that come out, but Knees pushed out there.
Yeah.
He moved himself out there when really Skeldra had to come to him in that moment. But on the second one, I think Knees recognized that, was like, I just need to play back, because if Skeldra wants to retreat to the wall, I'm in a safe spot. He has to come up here. Otherwise, he's going to fall and lose his stock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what I was noticing there, too, is like Knees is didn't want to go for the down air, because when you go for the down air, if Jaeyun is aware of that, it's just such an easy recovery punish. You just punish immediately with the recovery, and now you're trying to land versus Greatsword at that high damage. So it's really, really difficult, and it's really, really good patience from Skeldra to hold on there. And Knees, unfortunately, the side light doesn't fully connect, and it just takes one reversal opportunity for Skeldra to take the stock and take the game away. Yeah, what a catch there, too. Oh, beautiful.
The 4-piece off of that to get the KO and secure the game. That was a 3-1 for Skeldra. He's going to be moving on into the top 8. This is likely going to be a big year for Skeldra.
Yeah. Skeldra, playing absolutely amazingly. I believe that was a top 8 qualifier.
It was indeed.
Yeah, and we're going to be moving on into Escrape versus Acno. Very exciting match. We saw Escrape earlier with sporting the Mirage, so that should be exciting too.
Yeah, I'm ready for Acno to come back and be a threat that he was previously.
Yeah.
Because I honestly, like when I was doing research for pre-show this morning, I forgot that Acno got 5th at BCX.
Yeah.
We were so like stoked on U's winning and having a Brazil Grand Finals and Godly and Zen, the EU in a team coming together and winning the World Championship, that I forgot that Acno got 5th at BCX. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is an amazing performance from Acno, who's, let's be real, has kind of had middling success if we look at what he used to be towards what he is now. The statistic I quoted on the pre-show is like he's only seen the podium like 3 times in the past like 2 years.
Yeah.
I know Acno's better than that. I'm hoping he can fit with the Ragnir in current meta. I'm really excited to see what he has against Escrape, because Escrape is another one of those characters, as if we want to characterize this as like Acno's quote-unquote decline based on how he used to be like the #1 guy in EU before Godly came back.
Yeah.
It's like we're seeing the rise of Escrape, so we're potentially about to see those 2 lines intersect, and I'm ready to see what happens at that intersection point.
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, what happens when the narrative changes so much, of course, South America and the dominance, the great Sir Jaeyun winning at BCX, you kind of forget about the people that are still present, especially in EU. I mean, getting 5th place is no laughing matter.
That's
amazing.
Truly,
yeah.
It's truly massive.
Yeah, exactly. And because that's just kind of what happens when NA has a storyline going on and SA has a storyline. Sometimes EU gets kind of lost in that, but, you know, this is going to be a very exciting bracket, and I hope one that's going to put a lot of names on the map. And like you said, it's a crossing point of 2 big names at 2 different eras.
Because, yeah, we could, right after this, we could see 2 radically different trajectories. Of course, we could see Escrape go up or down. He's kind of one of those coin flip players right now where he could come out and he could get 3rd place, and no one's really going to be too surprised.
Yeah.
He could also come out and get 17th place.
Yeah.
And probably not going to be that surprised either. So we're looking for more consistency from a player like Escrape to really like solidify himself as a top EU threat. But we're also looking for Acno. Like, I know that potential is within Acno. I don't know what needs to change, but I fully believe that even though we quote-unquote, or I quote-unquote called it Acno's decline, that is not a definite fate for him whatsoever. I'm ready for this to be the year of Acno.
Yeah, Acno, of course, once again sporting the Ragnir. Going to be very exciting to see their take on this character. You see it's a 1-1 record, so this is to break the tie here. So it's exciting stuff as the Donatello comes back as well.
And I think that kind of shows a little bit that these 2 players have really only fought each other 2 times, despite kind of being top threats in EU. The fact that they've only run up against one another, and that's just the raw numbers of a bracket, is when you're getting those like top 8s at the end, or when you're 9th, when you're in the, just barely inside of the top 16. There's several other players that you're running into, but these players aren't really running into one another so much. But we have yet another Mirage on the screen. Is this the return of the Mirage? I'm very curious, because I think Mirage is a very strong legend. Of course, Scythe very strong. Of course, Spear seems like it's always going to be strong in Brawlhalla. But Escrape playing very defensively so far, just running away from Acno, utilizing those that top soft platform. He lives there.
Yeah, exactly, and that's going to be the kind of difficulty matchup between Katars, and as I say that, the strength of Qatar showing out 3 down airs. I feel like everyone gets hit by that one, and that's going to be a clean way to close out that stock for Acno. Very early stock indeed. As I was saying, Escrape, having that control and saying, you're Katars, you have to come up to me on the soft platform. And when it finally does happen that Acno gets a hit with the Katars, it becomes very scary indeed. Now the Axe versus the Scythe, as we look for Escrape to try to even it up and stop the bleeding while he can. Nair is able to get him back on stage, but yeah, goes for a signature there, and that's going to get punished accordingly by Escrape, and we're back to even stocks.
Acno may be feeling himself a little bit too much with that side signature. Of course, it is strong on the edge because you like reach over the edge and you pick up the bottom side of that side signature in case someone's a little bit too high on the wall. Okay, Acno's Katars. Maybe he just needs to stick with that. Axe be darned.
Yeah, I mean, the Katars seem to be absolutely paying the bills this time. The recovery tries to cover the soft platform. Escrape not giving it to him, but now that's a big open up and gets immediately caught with a downer. What are you doing that low? Just an immediate tap. Bonk, you're back, and that's going to be a stock lead in the favor of Acno once again as the Katars comes out. And we've seen what this Katars can do off of any opening, but the same can be said against for S-Grape's spear.
That D-Light after the side sig was kind of sick from S-Grape. I'm not used to seeing like the side sig into the immediate D-Light. That pressure coming right away. Usually it's like, oh, I either hit or whiff the side sig. I'm going to back up just a little bit and then figure out what I want to do, see if I can get a dodge or anything like that. But S-Grape was right in on it. Akno has the guitars in his hands. He was going for the half pipe there, turning around that down air rather than pushing off stage because he knows he needs a little bit more damage. He can't really count on those like triple dares that he got in the first stock every single time. That's usually like a miracle that happens as he dodges through the ground pound from S-Grape. S-Grape. Oh, just an instant punish. That's a 2-stock for Akno. That's a very bold statement based on how S-Grape started off this game. The way he was like getting one hit, and then, oh, I'm going to back up, and then I'm going to get one hit, and then I'm going to go onto the soft platform, and then Akno's like, nope, we're on the edge now. Here's a triple dare. You're done.
Yeah. What's interesting, especially when it's Spear and Katars, both of them having SIGs that cover the immediate jump from the wall. So it's forcing them to stay really far below the wall, and it kind of forces you to commit to going for the edge guard. So you're seeing them hold the stage instead, saying, I have a SIG that's able to cover that immediate jump very, very well. I'm just going to sit here and wait for you. And that's exactly what Akno did that last stock, and it worked out in a major way. As we see a switch to Tesca for S-Grape, you're hoping to contend with the speed that Katars brings to the table.
And if you're talking about playing on those walls and having a signature that covers the wall, I can really maybe only see, well, maybe since it was the swap to Tesca, maybe not so much, but because we're on Demon Island, those are tiny walls, PJ.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of room to play around there, but I think things likely will change because we're looking at the Tesca here. Both weapons are a much greater threat than either weapon he had previously when he was playing the Mirage.
Yeah, and at times Ragnar can have trouble recovering, especially with a lack of wall, because a lot of it is kind of like very varying how high on the wall you're going to land, but Tesca's just like, we're on Demon Island, I'm just going to ground pound the wall and see what you have to do, because you have to go vertically up diagonally. Ooh. And exactly that. Once again, that signature is going to be so good at catching that immediate lip from the wall.
That Spitfire Blast, he has it on Katars. He also has the side signature that he can cover over the wall with on the Axe when that's in his hands as well. Even though he was sweating right there, he's keeping the pressure up on S-Grape. They are even so far. You're seeing S-Grape, again, he's backing up a lot. Akno has him on the back foot so often, but he seems like he feels much more comfortable with the boots, at least with the ability to respond, as he's not just running away. They're kind of trading hit for hit, although Akno really has a little bit more of the power position here. He has more of the damage onto S-Grape. They're both giving each other a lot of space, PJ.
Yeah, it's all done in the corner here, and as you see, like, both of them having good dares to get back from outside and above the wall, like back into the center stage, you know, diagonally down and in, are going to be very, very important for how they're playing in the corner. Like, they're very, very much so respecting each other and just playing in that corner and kind of finding their own happy place.
Ooh, going for the down signature on stage. Now that's an interesting signature because you can just kind of hold it for a little while and you stay there and you're breathing fire and you're breathing fire and you're breathing fire. I'm wondering if that was just a bait that he was going for, because you saw he didn't really charge it for that long. He didn't just hold it there hoping his opponent would fall into it. That would kind of be like you are expecting your opponent to make a massive mistake, which doesn't happen too often at this level. So I think he was just using that as a bait to either bait a move that he could whiff punish off of later or maybe bait a dodge.
Yeah, this matchup between the Axe and the boots is so interesting to me, because you're looking at Akno looking to whip punish a lot of the aggression with that down air and just getting like little pokes here and there, and finally gets a neutral light to get a little bit of something going. The down light pop up, no gravity cancel read is going to work out there, but now switching back to the Katars, hoping to hold, yeah, with that signature that's been paying the bills for Akno so far. Another double dash in and then immediately goes for that. What a burst option mix-up. I was not ready for that either, as Akno is able to burst in with that recovery. That happened at lightning speed. How are you prepared for that?
He caught the cross up there with the weapon toss that went up and right, and then the 45-degree angle Katar recovery that went up and left. It even hit like the final frames of it, which is why you kind of got that like silent. He put the suppressor on it.
Yeah.
He screwed that one on in the moment, put the suppressor on, and launched into the air as Akno takes another game. And S-Grape, yet again, we talked about that S-Grape character crisis, man. I want him to find it. I know he wants to find it as well. He's going over to the King Knight. We're getting the Roland here against Akno. S-Grape just throwing anything at the wall, hoping something sticks against Akno because he's been so dominant.
These aren't half switches where you're keeping one of the weapons you're previously using. It's complete switches of weapons. It's like, I need to get something going correctly, because S-Grape is just switching crazy. Now we're back onto Sword and Lance that we were talking a lot about. He used Lance dominance and goes for a gravity cancel. Sick to try to catch a horizontal recovery, and no punish from Acno as they both get back unscathed, as it seemed like a very bad position for both of the players there. Nice chase dodge. Look for a dodge in, doesn't quite get one, and it is just absolute contention off stage and in the air between these two weapons.
So one thing that S-Grape will have here, which is one of the main reasons that people will ever kind of pick Roland, and believe me, it's a rare occurrence, PJ, but it's that high defense. That's one of the main reasons you pick this legend, is you can take a lot of punishment. And when you're going against an Axe player, the fact that it requires them to hit several more moves on you, or they have to hit the right KO move at the right place at the right time, means that S-Grape can do what he's doing right now and essentially eat that Axe recovery and still come back and keep this game virtually even.
And exactly with like S-Grape's game plan being a lot more aggressive off stage, being able to live one or two more reversal recoveries is good, and there barely is going to be able to close it out as it gets really, really high in the damage there. As we get back to an Axe here, as S-Grape looks for a weapon. Finally, the sword comes online. The side air not enough to take the stock, but able to cover the jump in with the recovery. Very clean stuff.
Yeah, initially that was a little bit unfortunate for S-Grape because the side air bounced Acno off the stage, which takes away so much of your momentum, so it's not going to send him immediately over to the blast zone for the KO, but he's able to follow it up out there, got the KO, and again, because of that high defense means he's able to survive so much longer, take so many more hits, so that he can still keep it relatively even, although Acno is finding so many more moves in comparison.
Yeah, and it's funny you mentioned that as the Katars and Lance comes through, because it seems like it's death by 1,000 stabs as the Katars comes online, is able to catch that stall there with the Sig, and it's going to be a 2-stock to 1 lead now for Acno as S-Grape potentially on the winner side stock here.
Yeah, S-Grape getting 3-0'd here would definitely be tough. Tried to went for the big play, but he doesn't make a connection with the ground pound. That certainly would have KO'd. He's going for the juggles with the neutral airs. He's not really immediately going for the recovery follow-up. Does hit the side air. Acno's able to get back, but the big bat swing. 45-degree angle again. That's the farthest angle you can possibly send someone until they reach the blast zone. And Roland not having a lot of strength because so many of those points are put into the defense.
The catches there, and any of this extra credit is going to be good for Acno. And you're even potentially looking to close out the game on this stock. There, the big 45 swing once again is going to be able to close
dude,
that.
He's going to taunt after that one. I don't know, just like the scoreboard is on the screen for us and the viewers at home. The scoreboard is not on the screen at his home in the game client, but he needs to pay attention to the scoreboard because he's down 0-2.
Hey, sometimes that's what you need to get your swagger back, get a little taunt in and forget and say, hey, maybe, I'm looking for reverse 3-0. You got to have a little bit of swagger. Any momentum for S-Grape is good momentum. As this Lance goes online, but the side air from the Axe, as you were saying, high defense legend is going to be able to live a little bit longer here.
Ooh, nice. I was expecting an immediate side sig coming through from Acno. He wanted to play a little bit more carefully. Like, he knows that S-Grape is finding damage here. He does have the sword in his hands. Man, that Qatar Nair sent S-Grape flying.
Yeah, that move is so deadly, especially off stage as well. And even as a neutral threat to cover those scrap situations and just send off stage and reset. Acno sends off stage with that and catches the recovery with the weapon and looks to tap in, but doesn't quite find a way to get the edge guard there, as now Acno without a weapon and has to struggle to find one. S-Grape, of course, high defense once again, but it seems like it could be anyone's game, even with the damage being so swayed in one direction. As the weapon toss into the Nair, comes through another Nair, tries to make a big read on the recovery. They both are now unarmed, but Acno is able to get back on the Katars. As the sidelight sends off stage, looks to cover an immediate recovery, doesn't find it, as the tension is building in center stage as S-Grape gets the sidelight. Can they find the edge guard? No, they cannot. Acno pack on the wall once again.
It's crazy that this is like a 4.5-minute game. So far, it's a Lance Headlight that gets the KO, and S-Grape takes the game, takes game 3, denies the 3-0 from Acno, and we're gonna move on into game 4. The King Knight just barely pulling through for S-Grape.
Yeah, and you were talking about it exactly, like high defense. Our high defense played a major part because a lot of times they were getting reversaled by the recovery moves, and it just wasn't KOing. And just giving yourself that one extra chance. I mean, it's super dark red at that point in the game, but still saying, you know what, I'm playing a high defense character for a reason. I'm just going to hold on to this, and I can win this. And it's important to get that swagger back. So as you're saying, like, they see that we see it's an 0-2 at home, but hey, that swagger and that resilience is going to be important, especially as you look to make a reverse 3-0 on Acno, which is going to be a heck of a heck of a task.
I think it's a famous hip hop sample. I guess I got my swagger back. S-Scrape. 624 damage is what he dealt that game. That is a lot of damage.
That's a lot.
You turn red at 150. Normally you're not finding KOs immediately at red, but the fact that it took on average 208 damage per stock, yes, he pulled it out, but that's not a good number. You don't want to be doing or being required to do 208 damage on average per stock to find the KO. But he's swapping now over to the Orion, a very friendly signature kit here. Orion players love the signature kit because it's so strong. The D-Sig on Lance, the N-Sig on Lance, the D-Sig on Spear as well. Those are like the main popular ones that we love to see, that players like Stingray are so good at just I'm going to be real, spamming, but they do it smart, and they do it at the right place at the right time, and they know how to do it.
Nice conversion for Akno. I was talking about the half. There was no half measures for S-Scrape's character switches, right? Like, no weapons in common, but now bringing back the Lance and then bringing back the Spear, saying, you know, the sword wasn't doing as much as I wanted. We're going to switch and keep the Lance online, because I think the Lance recovery and the has been helping a lot in avoiding those Qatar edge guards that Akno has been doing, especially game 1 where we saw that triple down air.
Okay, now he's pushing over to the edge. That's going to be an area that Akno probably wants to play this game. There's really a lot over on the edge. Lance is a goofy weapon on the edge. Of course, it has that very telegraphed recovery as S-Scrape takes away that first stock from Akno, but it has that really highly telegraphed recovery, which if Akno had another weapon in his hands at the end of last game that he could have thrown at S-Scrape after he threw the one that existed from the stage, he likely would have won the last game, but he didn't. So S-Scrape was able to get back because it's the risk reward, right? It's very telegraphed, but you move. You are making moves when you throw that, and you're able to channel it all the way and charge it all the way.
Spear online here versus the Axe, and a lot of just grounded game plan from S-Scrape, waiting for Akno
Nice.
to try to land, and great conversion. That was it, a downlight into a Sig there.
It was a downlight in Sig, rather than attempting to go for the D-Light into the side air, which likely would not have KO'd based on where Akno was in his damage profile at the moment. So that was a nice little mix-up there from S-Scrape. And Akno just turns it around, hits the big slap on the Qatar side air.
That angle is terrible. It sends you out. It's such a difficult way. Even if you do have resources, it creates your. It really limits your recovery options. You
It's
need to
a
get your,
very steep angle.
Got to hustle
it's
back
like a
to the
city
wall.
spike.
Yeah. Akno looking to catch the laser recovery option. S-Scrape not giving it to him quite yet, though. Now have the Spear once again. We're seeing a lot of the Spear Axe dance as S-Scrape utilizing the platform to try to press the issue with Lance, with Spear, which could kind of be difficult versus the Axe. Nice catch.
And there you have it. Akno is going to take the game. One thing that was really interesting about S-Scrape is the fact that we saw 2 N-Sigs coming out from him. We saw no Spear D-Sig. And if you watch like any Stingray game, who is like probably one of the best Lance players, also one of the best Orion players in the entire game, like he's using that D-Sig on Spear all the time. He's punishing landings with it. He's gravity canceling it. He's getting above like your grounded sword D-Light options, gravity canceling it there. He uses it on the edge. And yet S-Scrape seems to have a totally different mentality when he's playing the Orion. It's a lot of that Spear N-Sig. I don't know if that's just like the threat factor of like, hey, I already dumpstered you with this before. If you want to mess with this, like, come on, man. I'll spike you down. You're an orange. I'll KO you.
I think what could be the case is that both of the recoveries from Axe and Qatar's go at like that horizontal or the diagonal angle, and it's going to be able to go over the hitbox and then bonk you on the head and send you right down. I think that's something that S-Scrape was looking to kind of rely on more, is that a lot of those immediate recoveries would be called out by that Sig. And yeah, it is kind of uncharacteristic to see Orion not use the down Sig more consistently there, as Akno is able to take it there. So the Ragnir working out. Yeah.
We did see valiant effort from S-Scrape. We're still kind of figuring out where S-Scrape wants to fit, whether he needs to stick with that Orion because that was like the legend that partially made him, or whether he needs to change himself to be the Teska or some other legend, given we have so many legends in Brawlhalla. So he still hasn't found that right spot yet.
Yeah. that could be definitely difficult because when you're switching between characters so often, your game plans are completely switching. And like I said, no half measures, no like, oh, I'm going to keep this weapon and then maybe switch the secondary one. It was like completely different. And that can definitely become pretty difficult in tournament to maintain and balance all of those characters because, you know, S-Grape's an amazing player and is able to do that. But especially when you start losing really close games, those games are the dangerous ones because it's like, was I really close to winning or did they is the next game that I do the same character? Am I forced to switch here?
Yeah.
You get into that mind game where you're kind of playing against yourself, and that can be very difficult for players that are consistently counterpicking their legends. So yeah, that's something to worry about too. But yeah, Acno moving on with the Ragnar. No switch needed.
We have the top side of our top 8 figured out. That means those players are guaranteed to be top 6. We're going to have Godly, the king of EU, versus Bamya, who just recently won Winter Warzone, put on by Bearded Brawls. Then we're going to have Skeldra versus Acno. So we have like 2 new guys, and new, of course, being in air quotes, 2 new guys versus 2 old guys. So we have potentially more of the changing of the guard, and we'll be right back with that in just a few moments. We're going to be going to a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we have the rest of the EU bracket here of the Trial of Ymir, the debut event of the 2024 Brawlhalla esports season. We'll see you in just a few moments.
Welcome back to Trials of Ymir. We're back with EU Top 8. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Sparky. And before we get into the action that's happening here in the EU Top 8, we want to talk about quickly the mid-season championship at CEO in Florida, Daytona. This would be very exciting stuff. Make sure to register for that now and get your hotel blocks sorted out because it's going to be very important. Those hotel blocks sell out quickly.
Keep in mind, this is not just a Brawlhalla tournament. This includes many fighting games. It's one of the biggest fighting game tournaments of the year, which means that's a lot of other people that are looking for Airbnbs, that are looking for hotels, that are looking for flights. If you know that you are going to be there, please book everything you can right now. You see right there, June 28th through the 30th, it's going to be at Daytona, CEO Daytona in sunny Florida. You can go to start.gg/CEO. Make sure also, if you're going, make sure to sign up on start.gg/CEO as early as you possibly can, because that lets everybody know who is putting on the event how many people are going to be there, so they can get the right number of setups, the right number of tables, the right number of chairs. It will only make the event better for you if you start early.
Yeah, once again, start.gg/CEO, sign up. As we get back into EU Top 8, Knees versus Skeldra, S-Grape, we just watched Knees, Skeldra, and S-Grape versus Acno. As we now get into Godly versus Bamia, and then after that, we're going to be getting Skeldra versus Acno. Like you said before, kind of the old and the new guard playing against each other here, so it should be very exciting stuff. If you want to check the bracket, you can go ahead and do that on Start.gg. Just type in the Brawlhalla Season 9, and you're able to find all of the links to all of the wonderful regions, as well as the Twitter to check out the top 8 graphics for BEMA, as well as Southeast Asia.
And if you are on Twitch, you can also just type !bracket, and that'll give you a link to this specific event as well. If you want to know when things are going on, start.gg/Brawlhalla. Also, you can go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. That'll show you when streams are, everything going on in your time zone. But let's get into these games, PJ. And you look at the bottom left of your screen right now. You see the viewer vote. This is basically no surprise to anybody. Everybody's on the Godly train, even though Bamia did win Bearded Brawl's Winter Warzone just a few weeks ago. It's Godly. You can't just not put Godly winning here. Bamia's great. Don't get me wrong. Bamia could be next up in EU. In fact, based on some of the performances that we've seen today, might be the case. But it's Godly, and he's going in with Taros, which means I'm scared.
Why are you scared of the Taros?
There's not a reason to not be scared of the Taros. He's got Axe, dude. It's one of the best weapons in the game. He's got so much strength. He has strong signatures that will KO you so early. Even if Bamia brings the heat, game-changing signatures like the Axe neutral signature can turn things around in an instant, like a gravity-canceled side signature on the heavy or on the hammer can turn things around in an instant.
Yeah, speaking of bringing the heat, Bamia is going to need to bring it with the cannon. I mean, the explosiveness and the burstiness is going to be so important in kind of checking Godly and making sure that you're bursting in the rage where Axe is a little bit more uncomfortable.
Godly swapping over to the hammer, but he's not going to have it for long, and honestly, that's probably what he wants. That might have been why he swapped so quickly, and so he got knocked out with the hammer in his hand, which means the next weapon is going to be the Axe. Not a lot of players having a lot of success with hammer currently in this meta, but still, legends like Taros are strong because of the Axe, because of those game-changing signatures, because you can put out so much damage so quickly. Godly can't find a hit, though. Bamia is just dancing around him. Godly's trying to punish so many times with the Axe inlight, and he's just getting worked.
Yeah, I mean, even in the Axe mirror, it seems to be that Bamia is just dominating, and now back to the cannon. And the cannon has been absolutely elusive, just not getting hit by anything substantial. Can't find a way. The breakdance is going to be able to send off stage. A little bit of a dash dance there, and catches with the gravity cancel neutral light. Once again, a just a great way to close out an edge guard.
And again, it's like how we saw the gravity cancel neutral light on the sword previously. I can't remember the player, so forgive me for that. But he wants those more active frames that he can throw out right in front of him, rather than having to get the bigger start up or place it just right for the dare. Here comes the stomp side air from Godly. He's likely going to swap over to the Axe, but he could stick on hammer. He is going to stick on hammer. That's an interesting choice. We'll see how he plays hammer neutral against Bamia, who's just been everywhere.
Yeah, the move movement has been so strong as the hammer gets finally a down air pop-up, but not much more than an air after that. The hammer comes on, the landing side air, a very consistent way, and the ground pound working out. Can you close it out? No, you cannot. Bam! I'm surprised that they were able to recover there after getting hit by that ground pound, as now the axe comes online and waits for the gravity cancel downlight. Great option coverage there.
I think Godly was putting a lot of respect on Bamia there because Godly's final stock. So it doesn't even have to be like Bamia playing perfectly. Like something weird and goofy could happen, and all of a sudden a recovery gets interrupted and Godly's out of his final stock and game 1 goes to Bamia. It still likely might be that way based on the way Bamia's been playing so far. He waited for the downlight to come out so he could hit the falling side air, and there's the neutral light bouncing across the stage. One more of those that doesn't even need another neutral light. He's just going to go for the neutral air. And I didn't notice if that was a JV2. I think he got hit with like a weapon toss, so it technically counted as like just a little bit of damage. Yeah. We'll see here if it was actually a proper JV2. There's, of course, the D-light into the neutral air KO option. There's the axe in-light that he threw out. Oh, was there a weapon toss coming here? He dodges. Okay,
no, yeah.
It was a JV2.
Yeah, nice.
That was a proper JV2 from Bamia onto Godly. Instant swap over to the Wu.
Yeah, good stuff from Bamia as well. They're saying, like, not going for the immediate dodge, knowing that hammer players are looking for that. Delays the dodge as much as possible and immediately punishes with cannon nair. I mean, Bamia so far has not only been good at being like very, very shifty and not being pinned down, but also whip punishing, which can be hard when your sole game plan is I just don't want to get hit. Sometimes it's hard to whip punish, but Bamia is hitting right now.
Dude, the axe steer is so devastating. Godly's doing a pretty decent job of keeping it relatively even so far. Man, the damage that comes out from Bamia's axe is so fast. That's what you get when you're playing, of course, axe, but also a higher strength legend like Zol, one of the highest strength legends in the entire game.
Yeah, and Bamia knowing what closed out the game in the last, or the game last, what closed out the game last time with the nair there, and the cannon nair is going to be really, really strong option, and not only calling out jumps, but it also combos off of the downlight, which is going to be so important versus gauntlets.
Over on the edge, Godly being very careful. Even once he got back onto the main platform, you saw him sticking on that corner in case he needed to retreat back over. There's the D-light into the recovery for the KO. We haven't seen too much spear from him so far. He's going to stick with the gauntlets, of course. Here, compared to the hammer, the downlight is going to have like a little bit safer range. It's also a little bit of a safer move compared to what he had as his combo starter with the hammer. But of course, he also has the other moves in Gauntlet's kit that have much better string potential than the hammer. There's the neutral light coming out from Bamia. Didn't find a connection with it. Let's see. Is he going to pick up the weapon right away? Nice. Of course, that's a classic axe option, is dash forward, pick up the weapon into an instant in-light.
Going to cover so much of that horizontal space, especially versus Gauntlet. It's going to be important, but Godly gets a big open up with that nair, catches a jump once again, and looking to whiff punish these aggressive options, and finally does with a side light, but no conversion afterwards. Switching back to the spear to get a little bit more range here and try to poke out with that side light. Gets it there, gets the down light as well into the immediate Sair, and that's going to be a clean stock take from Godly there.
There's the spear classic. Side light, bait the dodge, side light, D-light into the side air for the KO option. We haven't seen him use too many signatures. Wu Shang is known for having an extremely strong but also safe signature kit. Now he's pushing really hard on the gauntlets, hoping to get that vertical juggle game with the recoveries, reaching up, throwing down. He hasn't been throwing out a lot of down airs either to get out all of those active frames. Now we're seeing him start to use those a little bit. Gets caught, bounced off the stage, and the high strength, even though he bounced off the stage, some of that momentum was lost, still had enough strength on it to get the KO.
Yeah, Godly was pretty consistently going for those ground pounds there to catch, the riding the wall option. But Bamia was like, well, time to go for that big reversal. And that's going to put Bamia right back in this game, even though on high damage. We've seen Bamia play pretty much perfectly at times. So as Godly, you still got to tap this one in. The Gauntlet's now just holding the stage, not looking to go off stage versus the axe, and goes for a recovery to catch a jump, gets the side air anyway, and that's going to send Bamia in a high landing situation. Doesn't quite find the punish for it, and now we get a big axe open up with that down like 2 nairs as well. The damage slowly racking up on the side of Godly as Godly just looks to find a recovery. It seems to close out the stock, doesn't quite find it, switches back to the spear, looking for more consistency and range, but the axe has been doing absolutely major work for Bamia, but the...
Okay.
Yeah, there we go, the ground pound.
PJ,
got
that
scary.
was looking scary,
Yeah.
man. I was seeing like 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, uncontested.
Yeah.
I was seeing color changes on the health bar, man. And then all of a sudden, like, I feel like Godly was trying to set up, like, not necessarily like some Rube Goldberg machine where
Yeah.
he could find a KO, but he was looking for a setup. And I think finally he was just like, all right, man, I'm done with this. I'm just going to throw a ground pound over the edge. I'm going to throw, like, day one textbook spear stuff, and it's going to work here because Bamiya's trying to get fancy with it. I'm just going to keep it simple.
And you see there, I think what Godly did was really, really smart. Like, going back to the center of the stage and basically telling Bamiya, I dare you to axe recovery. I'll just run up and side air you and close out the game. So you see there, Bamiya's like, okay, if he's ready for that option, probably not ready to go low, and then gets caught immediately. So that's going to be some good stuff from Godly as well. Using the strength of that. Yeah, I was like talking. I'm like, surely Godly's going to find a way to get back in this. Because I'm like, wait a minute, Bamiya's cooking.
Bamiya's going to get caught there.
Yeah.
He ends up falling. That is a devastating first stock loss there for Bamiya. And like, because like Godly's a really good player, one of the best players in the entire game, one of the best players the game's ever seen, I see a first stock getting lost like that while Godly has a lead and is about to extend the lead even further. I worry for a player like Bamiya, who's relatively new. The Nair gives him the chase dodge, so not only is he likely going to take
what a
the
dodge, that was
perfect
crazy.
dodge to get through, he's going under, and he's able to get back. Bamiya is too afraid to put out pressure on the edge, finally getting that first stock, but Bamiya's about halfway through his second.
Good awareness to go for the neutral light there as well. Just saying, like, go for the fast option. All I need to do is hit them away from the wall, and the stock is won. That's exactly what Bamiya does. Is Godly got a lot of extra credit off the gauntlets. The gauntlets are really coming online for Godly. It's cool to see.
Yeah, it seemed like he was struggling to find his like way in and get momentum. Like, he was finding hits, but he was struggling to find his way in and do like gauntlet stuff.
Yeah.
Those 3 hits, 4 hits, sending you off stage, getting below you, reaching up with an air, throwing down, following up the ground pound, all that kind of stuff that a gauntlet player needs to do. Now he's finding that here, especially in game 3. And that worries me for Bamiya, but I feel like every time I say I'm worried for Bamiya, like, he's just like, oh, I'm gonna hit him with an axe dare. Oh yeah, brother, I'm gonna hit him with another axe dare.
Nice weapon toss to cover the high recovery once again. Godly not able to tap it in there, but Bamiya barely avoiding the wall there, or barely missing the wall, I should say. As
he avoided the wall actually quite well.
Yeah, that's
one of the best wall avoidances I think I've ever seen.
If that
PJ.
was the goal, that was perfectly
Top
executed.
marks, no
Yeah.
notes.
Godly back on the gauntlets here versus the unarmed. And these gauntlets, like you're saying, we've been kind of waiting for Godly to start doing the gauntlet stuff, and now the game plan is definitely online. Goes for the gravity cancel sidelight there, a classic dodge read.
Godly doesn't need to be careful though. Like, he certainly has a lead, but he's playing against a legend that has a lot of knockout power, and his lead is not that dominant. Bamiya's been doing a great job going relatively even with Godly so far. Went for the GCD light there to try to get that anti-air. There's the side light. Dodge down and in. Finds the punish there. The lead that Godly had when he lost his second stock is now less than the lead that he had when he lost, or sorry, the first stock to the second stock.
Yeah. And yeah, sometimes dodge in is exactly what needs to be done, and perfectly positioned for the whiff punish as well. As now Bamiya on the axe again, gets the big sig. We were talking about the Wushang having very, very strong sigs, and it finally showing up there to close out that game.
Now, we were talking so much about like the Orion Spear down signature. That down signature kind of has a similar connotation, is it starts like right on you stacked, whereas you kind of get the band all the way across you when you're playing Orion, but it hits on both sides. I love both sides signatures because they reach on the right, they reach on the left. Sometimes they hit stacked as well, so you don't have to like be quite as perfect with it, because if you whiff it by picking the wrong side, dude, that's brutal, because you're gonna get whiff punished right away. But we're about to have gauntlet mirrors, PJ.
Yeah, interesting. Bamiya actually switching over, and kind of similar style to the cannon here, so I kind of like it here. It's a big open up. Not quite enough. Yeah, Godly's gauntlets have been coming online, and maybe Bamiya looking to find some inspiration from his opponent, but Godly is not looking to inspire anybody, just looking to move on in top 8.
Now, Bamiya swapping over to the Petra. It was a long time ago, like right when Orb first came out, that a lot of Axe players kind of, you know, experimented with Orb, and a lot of them were saying, it's most notably Isidru, shoutouts Isidru, that, oh, is Bamya gonna fall here? Oh, okay. This is likely the beginning of the end for poor Bamya as he gets mind-gimped over on the edge. But a lot of Axe players were like, oh, okay, Orb is kind of like Axe and sort of the overall mentality, but better.
Yeah.
We have that side light side air that's easier to hit than Axe side light side air. We have that kind of floaty play style that's still acceptable because you have the Orb down air.
Yeah, even like things like the down air, for example, on Axe and Orb, it seems like Orb is even like a more extreme of that Axe, where it's just a disjointed move that covers still like down and a little bit horizontal, and that's going to be trying to make it work out here as the down light into the side air is going to make sure there's no 3-stock. And we've seen Bamya live to very, very high damage, so it could definitely still happen, but it's going to take quite a lot to make this comeback on Godly.
Petra's certainly not the glass part of Glass Cannon by any means, so she can certainly take some punishment, but it's definitely looking tough the way Godly is keeping this going. He tried to get the dribble bounce pass to himself, following up with the recovery for the KO. He's just going to sit there and stand there and call out the move with the spot dodge.
If that's not the most
dude,
crazy
come
read
on,
ever yet.
bro. Have some respect for Bamya. Don't just like charge a D-Sig that far away from him. That's a much more acceptable D-Sig. Godly's gonna take it with a 2-stock. Man, I was really hoping that we were gonna see something huge from Bamya there, and we were gonna see Bamya over Godly. But of course, Godly shuts that down, says, no, I'm the best player in EU. Nobody can hold a candle to me. I'm a guaranteed podium, if not a guaranteed gold medal.
Yeah, I mean, Godly's dominance continues on as, that game one, not on the Wushang, and then switching to the Wushang, and the gauntlets came online. And that's what I was most interested in seeing, is like when Godly's gauntlets just came back, and yeah, the Scythe doing work as well. It seemed like the last couple games it was all gauntlets though, which I thought was
absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. If we're looking at just like the raw damage breakdown, it was 315 damage on Godly's gauntlets compared to the 83 on the spear. So that's you know that's kind of next to nothing.
Yeah.
It's all gauntlets coming out from Godly, and that's based off of, like Duke said that earlier, is like Godly considers himself more of a gauntlet player, and based on what we just saw, I would 100% agree with him.
Yeah, exactly, and yeah, it's going to be good. Godly, I mean, if you had Godly winning this bracket, it's looking better and better as the day goes on. Godly playing absolutely on fire. As we move into Skeldra versus Akno, should be an exciting matchup. I haven't actually, do you have the record up?
Yeah, I can pull it up for you right here. Skeldra versus Aknor. That's the way an Australian would say Akno's name. For those at home wondering, it's not a lot. Well, it's not that much. It's 2-1 in favor of Akno. Not really any surprise there. In terms of like games between the two, it's 8-7 in favor of Akno. So that's pretty close. That means that most times they're going either all the way to that game 3 if it's a best of 3 situation, or they're going all the way to the best of 5 in game 5. So two reasonably evenly matched players between the two. You see that reflected in their PRs relatively as well. Akno coming in PR 3, Skeldra coming in at PR 7.
Yeah. No, and those are the most dangerous opponents to have. When you have really, really close sets and also a close set record, it can go either way. It's hard to prep for someone like that when the games are literally, it's one game that decides the difference between being up in the set count 2-1 and you know not. So it's going to be a very close game. I'm very excited for that.
There's a lot of mental baggage in the context of that you bring into the set against someone that you've played so many different times, and yet it's just like a little bit in their favor, or you as the winning player it's like, oh, you don't really feel that comfortable because it's like, okay, I won one more time. We're not talking 8-1 here. But the biggest thing for Skeldra this tournament would be the victory over Akno here to give him a podium. He has never had a podium in an official event.
Wow.
That would be massive for Skeldra. He's had it in a couple, wait, no, am I lying? I thought I was lying for a minute. No, I'm not lying. Whew, that was a close one. He's had it in a couple of community events, but no podium, no top 3, no medal has been won by Skeldra in an official event. If he loses here, he still has the chance, but winning here would guarantee him that spot.
Yeah, and no better way to earn it than having to take on Akno, of course, sporting the Ragnir, and it's been working out super well. The Katars have been absolutely lethal. Seen a lot of Axe today, too.
Poor Skeldra without a weapon, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's been doing a decent job, though, mostly playing defensively, finding a few hits here, so there's not too much of a damage favor in favor of Akno. I think Akno Look, if Skeldra wants to like chill out and not engage, then Akno's just gonna kind of sit there. He's not too worried about it. He'll hold center stage. He knows he's in the power position there, and you can push into him.
And we were talking about that when we were watching Skeldra earlier, the flowing between the two weapons, right? You get the weapon toss out and then immediately comboing into the side light from the greatsword. Going to be very important for Skeldra here to catch a lot of those aggressive landing options and the attempts to make reversals for Akno.
Akno's movement looks so funny. When he was just like, he would like move in segments. He straight up looked like a bot.
Yeah.
The way he was moving.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Yeah, like the way he's moving like that, where he just like moves and stops for a second and then moves and stops for a second.
It's kind of interesting because it's like he's moving and stopping, and instead of like, you know, like flowing with the movement, he's using his side light to do that for him. And that's very, very dangerous because it's so like stop and go. How do you lock on a rhythm like that? Like you said, kind of like a robot.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, well, hold on. It's like Uncanny Valley. Am I watching the Polar Express? I don't understand what's going on here. These people look too real, but not real at the same time. Is this AI generated? What prompt did we use for this one, OpenAI?
What prompt would you put in for Akno? Because Akno's an absolute terror so far. Skeldra now on the greatsword, though, has been controlling and bursting out of the corner so successfully. Never just wanting to sit or continuously wanting to sit underneath this platform, forcing Akno to push the issue, but you get caught with a side light, or side air, sorry, and that's going to be big damage as Akno looks to get something going here with the unarmed. Is not able to pick up the weapon as the weapon toss into the neutral light. Is able to close. Oh, not quite close it out there. I thought it was looking bad, but Akno holding on. And yeah, there's a recovery from the greatsword.
Yeah, Akno's struggled to find his footing so far in this game. It makes it look like there's a massive skill difference between these two players that, like, we all know like does not exist. Yeah. This is not like a diamond player fighting a gold player or anything like that. Not that either of these players look like a diamond player or a gold player in the moment, but it seems like the skill difference is like that. I think it's just Akno struggling to find his footing. Like, he just ran away, turned around, and then did a spot dodge, and then ran to the right side, and then ran to the left soft platform. He finds the recovery here, but it seems like he's just off base. He's off kilter. This is not the Akno that we saw against Eskrim.
Yeah, I mean, especially on guitars, it can kind of be like you're on the prowl to find a hit and you're constantly kind of hovering outside of their range, waiting for them to whiff and then trying to whiff punish. But when you play like that, sometimes it can be really difficult to find your rhythm. And we were seeing even in the movement, it kind of looked like a lack of rhythm. So we're looking for Akno to kind of find their own here as Skeldra has quite a bit of a lead holding that center stage with the sword. But the axe online now and the juggle continues with the nairs, tries to go for a side air to try to catch Akno, overextending. The recovery sent high. We switch right back to the greatsword, and the ground pound's going to cover the landing and attempt to get back to center.
That was a good weapon toss from Skeldra. It almost reached high enough to hit Akno. He's going to recover very low here, even actually moving over to the right. Skeldra is ultimately going to take the game, but of course, even though Akno looked very off-kilter in that moment, that's game one in a best-of-5 set. And if we look at their history, where do they tend to go, PJ? All the way to that best-of-5, all the way to the end, where adaptation is key. And if I'm going to put my finger on either of these players to have the better record of adaptation, it's going to be Akno. Because Akno been that guy in EU for a long time. There's a reason both Duke and I have no qualms about putting Akno easily in that silver medal position.
Yeah. We saw there too, Skeldra. I wanted to highlight that last song. So interesting. Went for the recovery there. You see Akno drifting away from the stage because knowing, okay, Jaehyun just went for a recovery. They're going to try to land back on the stage, but chased all the way up and catches the landing with a nair. I mean, so far, it's been like an absolute prowl for the kills or the KOs, and it's been working out for Skeldra really, really well.
Ooh, Skeldra immediately makes the move for that weapon. What is Akno's just weird. I don't like this.
Yeah,
it's making me like really uncomfortable. He just like walked over, completely did not contest the weapon whatsoever, and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand here on the bottom left. This is strange. This is strange behavior.
Definitely, as a side air is gonna look.
He's done.
Close. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow. Okay, I meant he was done as in like that was a free edge guard for Skeldra that he just threw. He's still keeping the damage going, still keeping the lead going. But yeah, that was a free edge guard for Skeldra to confirm there without putting himself at too much risk whatsoever. Akno's going to come back in, picks up the weapon, immediately sidelights off the soft platform, does get a hit.
And you're seeing like a lot of information grabbing from Skeldra, like getting the one hit of sidelight and saying, what is your reaction to that? What is your go-to panic option? And you know, just keeping it in the back of your mind and ready to punish, as that neutral stick is going to be exactly perfect to catch that dodge in.
And he's ready to change it up. every time. That's what the best greatsword players like have to do, is you have to change things up every single time. You have to keep your opponent guessing every single time.
Yeah, the dodging choice for Akno there. And
oh,
that's
bottom side of it, dude. The very back. That scoop is so devastating. It like reminds me of like the modern version of Bryn's Axe D-Sig. That just like big whoa that you get caught by. Just like the speed of it, the active frames of it, it just strikes me in the exact same vein. But I'm tell you what, there's a lot of striking going on, and it's not from the side of Akno, because Skeldra is running away with this game, potentially running away with the set. It seems like he's in Akno's head. That recovery, like, got that weird interaction on the corner. It almost looked like he teched it, even though like that's not real. Nice punishment there from Akno while Skeldra tried to get on the stage. The move from Skeldra, like, almost was disgusting. Like, it was almost super nasty. He almost hit it.
It's almost like Akno is respecting Skeldra too much, and Skeldra is not respecting at all. Like, immediate recoveries and immediately going for, like, the aggressive option, catches the attempt to drift back to center stage. But that's a big open up. It gets reversaled. When you go for it all, it's so easy for that sword to go up with that recovery and reversal. That's going to be a very dominant two-stock. Wow.
Hold on. I gotta pull up Akno's Twitter. See if he's been saying anything today, man. He's been streaming a lot too. I don't know if he's just he's been streaming ones as well. Man, I don't know what's up with him today. It's weird. It's very strange. Nice slow motion hit there. Yeah, bounce off the stage. Instantly gets the reaction with the Insig the other direction as Akno dodges in. And a nice spread between the weapons. For him there, 272 to 134. There's two main weapons.
And that's the key moment, not dodging there and understanding I can go low, because the only thing I'm really scared of getting hit by is that recovery. Just uses the drift to fall ever so slightly and position perfectly for that recovery. Clean stuff. Especially when you have such a big lead, it's easy to try to preserve it so heavily and get into that mode where you're like, oh, just play defense. But knowing like, okay, they're going to go for a stock here, I'm just going to wait. Didn't even need a dodge, just waited. Literally did nothing.
Honestly, I'm surprised Akno went for that in the moment, given how orange he was and how willing Skeldra was to engage up there. Like right before that, you had the two soft platforms. Skeldra's just going in unarmed. 100% confident here against Akno. But he went for a GCD light high and above in the middle of the two soft platforms from Western Air Temple. So you already knew that he was looking for a KO off the top. This time he does it off the left side. Complete domination, dude. Akno has nothing here. And this is Akno's Koji. This is like the legend we know Akno for. Anytime we saw him swap to this legend in a tournament, you're like, all right, gamer lean forward, lock in, nah, I'd win, all that kind of stuff. But Akno just doesn't have the juice today, man.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the bow from Koji come out. It didn't really do all that much, as Skeldra looks to kind of run away with this one. And using this greatsword really well to kind of juggle it up in the air and cover those immediate landing options from the sword, as yeah, Akno really can't find anything, not even finding balance. What was that?
That was so goofy, the side light into the turnaround side air. I mean, he was setting up for the edge guard, which, like, if you hit that side air in orange, you're not getting the KO, but, like, you're sending him far. You're going to be in power position setting up for the edge guard there. So that was an interesting choice from Skeldra. I like it. Especially given that, like, we've seen Akno dodge in several times. We saw it in slow motion.
Now the bow coming out for Akno, looking to get something started here, but Skeldra has actually been beating the bow with unarmed more successfully here, which I find interesting, as the breakdance is able to tap in that stock, and Skeldra forces Akno on potentially their winner side stock here.
Yeah, I think Skeldra kind of has Akno cooked. He's got to find not just like one miracle. He needs to find many miracles, and he needs to find them almost instantly. With the full stock lead that Skeldra has here, GCD light, weapon toss up, you're seeing the confidence, you're seeing the swagger come out from the way Skeldra is playing. It's only gotten more and more obvious as this set has gone on. That exactly right there. That's similar to what he did on the Western Air Temple. He has no problem using his dodge to take your stock super early by grabbing those really high GCD lights, following up into the recovery. Man, Skeldra's showing us some really good skills today.
Nice dodge into avoid that. Yeah, that's a scary sig. Any of those that are able to slide off the stage and kind of position yourself for it gets really scary. But Skeldra's been playing pretty aggressively and fast off stage, even when in disadvantage, just going immediately back and basically execution checking Akno as that gravity cancel is going to be able to close out the set in a very dominant
That's a
3-0.
3-0, dog.
That's crazy.
That's a 3-0,
Yeah.
dog. The
Yeah.
record between these two is not going to look as close as it did after what we just saw there. Skell just showing us some really good stuff today. He has guaranteed himself, PJ, into the top 3, his first podium ever.
You're just talking about it.
None other than here at the Trial of Ymir, the debut event of the 2024 Brawlhalla season. Skeldra, like, honestly, since we only take, like, the top 3 of the 4 placements to qualify for the Royale, like, shoot, Skeldra can just take the next event off if he wants to. He can totally throw one in the trash and not even worry about it the way he's playing today.
Looking at the stats there, 50% signature connection is very, very crucial, especially for Jay in there. That adding to the stat, for sure, a very unfortunate scoop. But yeah, overall, if you look at this, it was just Skeldra and continuing with the momentum, like really never letting their foot off the gas. And that's going to be a very clean 3-0. And like you said, first podium guaranteed.
50% signature connection.
Yeah.
That made me look at my screen. 53% light attack connection.
That's crazy.
That means every other attack he's hitting.
Now that you say it like that,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Babe Ruth didn't do that. Willie Mays didn't do that.
53% is a
Billy
lot.
Bean didn't do that.
Yeah.
I don't know any other. Albert Pujols didn't do that. None of those guys. Barry Bonds didn't do that. And he was juiced to the gills, man. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
53%. Every other attack is landing is a crazy.
That's scary, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild compared
Yeah.
to the 38% light attack hit percentage that came out from Akno and the 0% on the 4 signatures that Akno threw out. But also, Skeldra's damage across the board. He showed domination on every single weapon. 116 damage on sword, solid, nothing to really scoff at. 208 on the greatsword, and then he also had 178 unarmed. That was him choosing to go against Akno at the weapon disadvantage,
bow,
saying, I know him so well that I can be without weapons and still bring it.
Yeah, that's a scary Skeldra to get into there.
Wow. Skeldra guaranteed top 3. You see the recap there. Knees and Skeldra, that was a 3-1 victory over Knees. Akno 3-1 over Escrave. And then Godly 3-1. It was looking shaky there. It was looking a little bit scary, but still, Godly pulled it out 3-1 over Bomya. And then Skeldra 3-0 over Akno. That is a big statement for several players to make today. Big statements for them to make for the 2024 Brawlhalla esports season. We just had our first block, PJ. It was lovely. Anything else you got to say before we head to a quick break?
Yeah, I mean, this has been an amazing block so far, and don't go anywhere because we got more of the EU top 8 for Trials of Ymir. Stay tuned.
What is up, y'all? We're here with the trial of Ymir, getting into the top 8 of things. Well, we're already in the top 8 of things, but now we're going to the elimination side of the top 8, where things get a lot more interesting, especially because y'all don't know who I'm talking to. I'm here by myself in a room alone. No, it's me and Slow-Mo. What up, y'all?
What's going on, guys? Wow, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here.
I'm here.
You have been telling me. I'm sorry to call you out like
No,
this.
you're good. You're good.
You've been telling me you're like nervous and you're excited,
Yeah,
and that's
man.
awesome because of course it is our kickoff to the year. But now you're here. Now it's go time.
Right, and we're gonna do it, man.
Yeah,
we're gonna kill it. That's what we do. That's what we
It's
do.
gonna be great. So, if you're just catching up with us, of course, we're getting into the top 8 elimination side of things. If you know anything about how double elimination works, this is people's final opportunity. This is
Absolutely.
where if they get knocked out here, they're done for the day. They got a top 8, pretty sick, but you know they want more.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we've seen some people fall to that elimination side. We've been over in the other room. We've been kind of watching the action, seeing things fall out. We've had some really good games. I do kind of want to hit, if I can, on that Godly set that we just watched.
Okay.
That Godly Bamya set was absolutely insane. My man held out with him, and that was really cool to watch. Godly obviously came out on top on that, but it was really cool to see my man put up such a good fight against, the undisputed GOAT of EU.
Yeah, I mean, that is godly, but on the other side, we also got to see Akno fall. That's why
Yeah.
you're seeing him down here in our upcoming sets. We've got Delta versus Rain. They've been sitting on the elimination side. Escrape earned his spot, and then the last spot could go to Knees or someone else, whoever Knees is competing against. I honestly forgot the name. I'm sorry. It's very disrespectful to other person.
We actually got a chance to check out some of Rain's gameplay last weekend. We were kind of watching him run through the bracket. Ended up 9th in Bearded Brawl's Dark Heart's Desire last weekend. Delta almost made his way into top 12. Couldn't quite get there, but definitely put up a good fight that weekend. And we're seeing the PR separation really isn't that much. We got 7 and 3. These guys are pretty close together. Should have a pretty good battle ahead of us.
I'm genuinely impressed that Rain's PR is number 3,
Yeah.
and I have no idea who they are, and their earnings are 0. That's got to be like a miracle.
I
Or
mean-
it's the graphics being wrong, and I'm just really trying to make him feel bad for it. But we got Delta as our Roman Reigns. Rain is going to be on the Val. This is an interesting matchup. We haven't seen a whole lot of Val today, even though Val's like a solid character.
Absolutely.
Gauntlet, sword, people love it. But Delta, we've seen him on the Roman Reigns. We've seen the Taros today. How do you think this matchup's going to go?
I think Rain's definitely going to have to watch out for that power from the Taros. We've seen Axe all day, especially being in the EU region. It definitely has been very prominent today
Yeah.
so far. Rain, though, throwing down that down stick, trying to open up the edge guard to begin with, but Delta going right to work with that Axe and getting some of that really good early damage in.
We know EU does like its axes, and Delta has been a true blue Taros main. I mean, both of them are actually level 100 on their respective legends, so it seems like both of them really just kind of stick to one character.
Yeah, absolutely. Or it shows the respect they have for each other by not wanting to go into any of those pocket picks, wanting to stick, all right, I'm a level 100 on this. This is what I know. This is what I'm good at, and going to put their best foot forward here in this opening game of the set.
I like that Rain's sticking with the
Nice.
sword right now. That is the more consistent KO tool. And then going to go to a fresher sword as Delta comes in here on his second stock. Nice little neutral light to give him an opportunity to pick up a weapon.
And he didn't need it, though. Rain going right back in there with that dare. Opened up some more damage. He's doing a really good job. Got caught in that stomp stare. I was going to say, he's doing a really good job of staying out of those hitboxes. Then got scooped up on that one. Going to go ahead and equalize those stocks. And Rain looking for that weapon drop so he can get back to work here on Delta.
Okay, stomp into a neutral air coming out from Delta. Looking to try to play a little bit more vertical with this hammer against Rain. Not really getting that like range advantage that Hammer has over the Gauntlets right now.
Well, Rain's doing a really good job kind of lacing himself in there.
He's crazy.
He went down for it. It paid off. Coming back up top with that recovery and going to take him over to the left side of Apocalypse and going to go ahead and confirm that stock. And he's got himself a healthy lead coming into this first game.
Yeah, and right now I feel like Delta's got to be thinking about what's the adjustment going into Game 2 and Game 3. Game 1, it's going to be hard to come back from because he's basically a full stock behind. But again, we're in best of 5, so you've got time to change things up.
And he is on that Roman Reigns. He is on that Taros. He can definitely bring that damage deficit back really quick, but he has got to stay out of the way, especially these gauntlets going down with that big dare. That was a little risky. Fortunately, didn't get punished for it. Rain, sweat beats coming out.
I love that.
I know, it's so satisfying. That gravity cancel D-light into ground pound. It is such a satisfying move. Takes the stock off. Delta can bring this back. This is actually pretty close, Duke.
I know. I was ready to write this one off, but really, just there, Delta doing the double downlight. Yeah, it's flashy, but it's also smart. Got him the height so that when that ground pound hit, it went over the corner instead of bouncing off the stage. And now final stocks here, but another neutral sig. Delta might be in trouble.
That almost got it too,
Yeah.
but Apocalypse with those high ceilings, giving Delta an opportunity to come back down the stage, go back to neutral, and try and bring this deficit back. But no, the recovery is going to be just enough at the end of that. And Rain is going to take a game number 1, and they were going straight back in it. No waste of time.
No swaps.
No, going straight back into weapon striking, and we are going back to APOC.
I really like that response from Rain in that final moment, that jump, gravity cancel, downlight. It goes over the stomp, which, come on, it's a hammer player.
Right,
That's
right.
like what they're looking for 9 times out of 10. So Rain just being right above it and then coming in, downlight recovery for that KO. Really good play from him.
Absolutely great awareness of knowing what his opponent's kit is and how to get around that. Going to get the first weapon drop. Delta looking for his, and we're going to start on this hammer, immediately going for that downlight. Immediately looking for that opener, but Rain going to work here on that vertical movement. Coming down, getting underneath that platform. Delta was right there waiting for him. Oh my God, the nairs just coming out one after another. Oh, that neutral sig, that would have been absolutely nasty. That probably would have taken the stock, honestly, off of Rain at that angle.
It definitely would have been a really strong position for Delta because, of course, Rain was coming out of the sky, so he didn't have as much stuff there. But once again, Rain is catching these vertical moves from Delta with these neutral sigs.
Absolutely. Hit him with that guard cancel D-light to ground pound again. Rain coming over on the edge, looking for a good edge guard, but no, letting Delta get right back up and stepping back into that side sig, and that is going to be enough momentum to take a Delta out of here off that first stock, and Rain going to work just like he did in the opening game and has that first stock advantage.
All right, Delta once again coming in on the second stock. The stomp side air cleans up the stock difference, but Delta, what weapon is he going to stick with? He's kind of juggling between the two. It looks like he wants Hammer to go up against Rain.
Getting that quick starve out there, trying to keep Rain off the weapon, and it's still continuing to work. Rain can hardly get back up on stage, and when he does, just taking some more damage off the hammer. Does have those gauntlets in hand, but taking another stomp to the face. Nice side light, nice air, taking him back off stage and getting that momentum, putting him in a position where he can rack up this extra damage, get that spacing, and a weapon throw might do it.
Oh! That was almost a very bad decision from Delta, but it worked out. He didn't get hit. He didn't give Rain the chase dodge that would have kept the stock alive.
That could have gone bad for a couple different ways, honestly. Rain, though, being really patient on that edge guard. Going over with the side sig, though, and Delta being able to get in there with that hammer, put some more damage on him. Nice dare to get back in position into neutral sig, and just a nice side light back into neutral. Rain coming over, dare into Sair. That was actually really clean, bro.
Yeah.
That was a very, very good awareness. Great option. Weapon throw going to finish that up. That was a very clean finish from Rain there.
That was just such a solid sequence. Hitting that dare, it had just enough bounce for that side air, and then the weapon toss to catch Delta's immediate recovery. And now Rain starting to add up some more damage onto Delta. Delta's hammer was looking good for a while, but now that he's on this corner, it's really hard for him to get that game plan that he wants. Those stomp side light stomps there.
Well, it's almost like Rain's got it figured out, though. He's definitely being able to stay out of that hitbox, keeping that distance that he needs, and being able to get those 1-2 punches off the gauntlets. Gonna get that recovery on arm, switching back over, gonna pick the gauntlets back up. That D-Sig just whiffing, nice punish coming off of Rain. Here we go, dare. Oh, he knew it, he called it, baby. He stood there in the face of that D-Sig. He's like, nah, man, I got my dodge, you're capping, bro. Send him off the stage, gonna go ahead and take a game number 2, and Delta's gotta get something figured out, bro.
As a Taros player myself, I feel Delta's pain. Every time someone's like, oh, Taros is OP, I'm like, bro, just have reactions.
Yeah.
You see him start the down sig, you spot dodge, and you get such a huge punish with that side sig. And now Delta, he's on the cusp of getting finished out here, finishing with a 7th place finish here at the Trial of Ymir.
I mean, that is not horrible, but I mean, you know he wants to do better than that. It's always good to get in the top 8, but he wants to keep climbing. Every spot in this bracket is more money in their pocket, really what it boils down to. Delta going to work on that axe and get some good early damage on Rain here. That Sair is going to send him back out. Ooh,
nice.
He held it and he got it. And that might be enough. The dare's going to finish up. Yes, sir. And for the first time this set, we see Delta not only take a lead, but a pretty good lead.
Yeah, this is the healthiest lead Delta has been able to accumulate for himself. And it's with the axe, which is so crazy because, like, the last game was all about the hammer for Delta.
And we saw how that worked out for him. So, I mean, he's got that level 100 terrorist. We see they're not really wanting to, change legends. So, I mean, just change weapons.
All right, nice double dare coming out from Delta. 2-piece. There's the dodge, but Delta wasn't ready to react.
down the edge here. Rain, we've seen those edge guards. You know, he's looking for that side sig. Good, a good patience to not throw it out there. Probably would have been a pretty nasty punish his way. Nice recovery, get back up there. And there we go, recovery. He's going to take Delta all the way up to the sky. He's looking for another one. Whiffs. Delta there to catch him unarmed as he lands. Weapon throw out. See a little edge guard of his. Oh my goodness, that was a great option for Rain staying out of there. Nice using that side stick for movement to get out of the way of that hitbox. Very clean.
I really love the response from Delta as well. He got past it and then went for the turnaround Sayer, just didn't have enough drift to completely punish it, but he will get a stomp side air. And now, final stock here for Rain. Delta, get himself on the board, keep himself alive a little bit.
Delta's got to do it right here, trying to stay in this bracket. Rain obviously does not want this to go to a game number 4, trying to get that 3-0 and get out of this game, save those hands, save that energy to go into the next set.
I don't know where he was looking for with that neutral sig.
That's why I just kind of paused. I didn't know where he was going. I was like,
he just closed his eyes and prayed with that one.
I'll let my man cook for a second, but nice dare into Sayer.
I have not seen that. Down air and a gravity cancel neutral light off that bounce. Very precise damage values.
Absolutely. See an option. Floating off stage, coming back up top with the Sayer. Gonna send Rain all the way across the stage, trying to catch that gravity cancel D-light. Rain easily staying out of the way of it, but nice, gonna catch him. Ground pound down to the bottom of Apocalypse. And Delta is on his tournament stock, but he has got a good chunky lead.
Yeah, I mean, he's Teros, high force legend, but he's got to hit Rain. That's the first step towards finishing off this game number 3. The neutral line not going to quite do it. Down air, and Delta going to get himself on the board.
Good for him. Good for him. You know, you never want to see somebody just get completely shut out.
That's some like mom energy.
Just give him a pat on the back. Good job.
You tried.
I mean, it definitely, once he switched over and, you know, relied on that axe a little bit more, it definitely opened up some more opportunities for him. Rain was definitely having a much harder time adapting to the axe, and we'll see if Rain's able to, you know, make those same adaptations that he did on Hammer, or if that axe is going to continue to be a problem for him.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the damage values in that last one, put out 555 damage. Basically, 500 of it was the axe.
Right.
It was basically all about the axe, and he's starting off with a hammer here in game number 4. Unfortunate initial weapon spawn for Delta.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be looking for that next drop real quick. Although he is racking up some good damage off of it. Just kind of mixing up his openers here a little bit. Still reaching with that stomp.
Yeah, that was really interesting there from Delta. He got a stomp and then kind of waited for Rain and then went for recovery, but a stomp side air. Clean combos coming out from Delta. Looks like he's found his footing. He's figured out what he needs to do against Rain.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's surprisingly so far on that hammer. Rain going to get a sword in hand, put a couple 2-3 piece in on Delta, and we're seeing just some good neutral gameplay here. These guys just kind of going back and forth, looking for their openers, looking for some good opportunities. Delta, though, bodying him up right there. So if he come down and find another one, he's being really patient. He's getting really good spacing off of that hammer, and Rain's having a really hard time adapting to it.
Yeah, Delta's doing a really good job of like catching Rain as he starts to do something. So
yeah.
We'll get that gravity cancel downlight, and it just immediately halts any momentum Rain's trying to build up. Going for a little spice there with that recovery, gravity cancel downlight follow-up, but still, one more hit and Rain could be down on his final stock.
Absolutely, especially off that Teros. We're gonna see what he can do here. Oh, he burned that dodge and caught the Sayer. Delta cooking through this game. My man is still on his first stock. I had to look at the monitor twice, bro.
Dude, it took him 2 games to preheat the oven.
Right?
He got the phone call from his mom, like, you got to defrost the chicken. And he's like, oh, snap. Hold on.
Oh, man. And he is putting huge damage in.
Do it again.
Do it one more time.
Oh, went real low there with that ground pound. Likely will. Okay, good dodge up.
Rain might have had an option. He was looking for that dare. Didn't quite catch with it. Delta, though, just set it. See, he's selling back into neutral. He's being a lot less aggressive off that hammer. Just kind of reading out and really waiting on Rain to make the first move here.
Oh. Okay, punish. Didn't have the recovery in the pocket. That was a downlight into a side air, but there's the downlight recovery coming out from Rain. No 3-stock here for Delta, but man, Delta really looks like he's in his element now.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how Rain can do anything except, all right, we're going to game number 5 and we got to figure it out, because this one is all but done for him, and that is going to finish it up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I think Delta passed his controller off to somebody. What happened, bro?
He's like, he got little brothered for a little bit.
He's like,
all right,
here, take the sticks, bro. Here. Definitely building an exciting set for us, though. Can't complain. My first set on mainstream, and we're going the distance, man.
Yeah.
We're going the distance.
Full 5 coming out here, Delta versus Rain. And I love that the position that Delta has now put himself in.
Yeah.
His axe looked amazing in game 4, or game 3. His hammer looked amazing in game 4. Now Rain's like, well, I guess I got to keep you unarmed. I don't know what else I can do here.
Because at this point, Rain is shook.
Yeah.
Like, he came out, got those first 2 games, was looking really good, and then Delta has just been picking him apart piece by piece through those next 2 games. And then he now finds himself in this game 5 situation, and now on his own tournament stock, and possibly being taken out of today's bracket.
I mean, what better map to end one of their tournament runs on than Small World's End? There you go. Final game here between the two of them.
Ooh, side
just
sig.
low enough.
Could not find anything off of it. Delta clapping back with a neutral sig. Can't find anything on it. Oh, nice recovery. Looking for that nair. Couldn't quite get him in his hitbox. Side sig gonna go ahead and pick up. Did not pull it off the stage. Let Delta come back up, and nice. Gonna go ahead and catch him. Recovery gonna go ahead and finish that up at the end, and that is going to give Rain a pretty good opening stock here.
It really feels like this set is coming down to the neutral. Who's able to kind of pull the other one in, and when Delta's forced to go in onto Rain, Rain's able to pick him apart a little bit.
1,000%. And that's why Delta had so much luck, those past couple of games, because Rain was being more aggressive. He was falling into that. He was letting Delta sit back and punish him, react off of him. Oh.
Rain has no weapon. You can see Delta really trying to push his advantage. He's going to stay right in front of this weapon spawn, and now he'll deny it. Nice 2-piece end sig was a big read attempt, but Rain not able to punish.
That would have been it right there off the stock. Rain, though, getting a ground pound off stage with those gauntlets, looking for another one. Delta opting to go ahead and float back up on stage instead of chasing. Oh, he wanted to pull the down sig. You knew it was coming.
Good dodge up there, but couldn't get that down air on the Rain.
Nice air.
Side air gets him onto the stage.
Okay, Rain gonna fall.
Still not enough, though. He's got horizontal movement.
Burn the dodge, avoiding that weapon throw, and now he's gonna have a hard time getting back up on stage.
Oh! Back at you.
Yeah, I've got him that time. He didn't think he was gonna go for it twice, is what it was. He's like, there's no way. This with the D-Light, that's gonna end the stock, and just like that, Rain is a stock away from moving forward on this elimination side.
Delta, he wants to take this down to the final stocks here. One big hit could put Rain onto that final stock. A side light not gonna do it, but the scoop up on that outside edge, and now everybody's final stocks. Who's going to close out the set?
All tied up, game 5, final stock, coming down to this. Let's see who's going to do it, and it just comes down, like you said, to this neutral game. Delta getting a couple 1-2s in, racking up, but Rain cannot get in a position where he is matching blow for blow with Delta. That is not going to end well for him.
Yeah, I mean, Teros, we know, is a hard-hitting legend, so he will be able to chunk harder, especially with these weapons. Goes for a down sig, and it will connect. Ground pound. Delta got eager there, but he's going to eat the side sig. He's going to eat the weapon toss. Gets the wall touch, but Rain going to close it out. Down like ground pound.
What a set. Rain, I got to give it to him. I was a little worried. Things were starting to fall away from him. They were slipping through his fingers, and he got it back together, got in there for game number 5, did what he needed to do, and got it done by almost a 100 damage deficit. Very nice.
Yeah, really well done from Rain. He leaned forward in his chair on that game number 5.
Set
He
up,
had to lock in. He muted the Discord and was like, all right, let's do this, and really well done from him. And I really want to call out that final moment there where he saw that he had Delta on the edge, went for that side sig, which was a little bit of a risky play. We know every Val ever wants to do that, and Delta just was a little too high in there. And then Rain pushed that advantage, went in with that weapon toss, and then covered everything with a down like ground pound.
Absolutely. We're seeing throwing that side sig off stage is such a good option from Val. The way it can just hug down that wall, cover so much space. Very clean, a very flashy finish to that set. Congratulations to Rain. He is going to be moving forward. And with that being said, that brings us up to another banger, though, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the top 8 of things. It's all bangers.
It's all bangers. We have Knees and S-Grape getting ready to step on stream, and that one I'm a little excited for. That one, Knees did very well last week in communities, as well. So did S-Grape. He made it into top 8 as well. Did not get to see these guys battle it out on stream at all, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to this one.
I think both of them had a really good 2023. And so we've kind of seen them run into each other a couple of times already. So this is just going to be a match that we've seen before a little bit, but it's a new one. It's 2024. We don't know what they've been working on. Scrape played a different legend every single game in his earlier set. So really, who knows?
Absolutely, absolutely. And only time can tell. I mean, we're going to get these guys in here. I could really flip a coin on this one. I don't have the PRs in front of me. I haven't typed them in yet. And we're not going to have to wait very long at all because they are already locking in. As you say, Scrape picking a different legend every time he steps in here, as we're going to see him lock in on the Black Knight.
Yeah, it seems like he finally decided to settle in, go back to his roots with the Orion. Knees, on the other hand, we kind of have been hearing that Knees likes to play Orb, and wow, the community vote does not like Scrape.
No,
I'm sorry for whatever he said to you on Twitter, but like, relax a little bit.
That's all right. He's going to be looking for an upset. He says he's going to prove chat wrong.
Okay, yeah.
2, 1.
You know, it's such a good spot to be in when you're on that 13% because there's nothing can go wrong. If you lose, you're like, okay, whatever. That's the expected outcome. And if I win, I just upset 87% of Twitch chat, which is amazing.
Hey, I mean, it really is. I mean, he can't lose. Sitting here in a top 8 situation.
He can lose.
Right. We're not gonna put that in there yet. We're not gonna curse anybody this early into the set. See, Knees doing some good work on that orb. Love seeing the Fate gameplay today. Sidelight Sayer, bread and butter. He's going to push the issue off stage, but coming back, going to go ahead and get his footing, take it back to neutral, hitting him with a dare. Scrape getting a good Sayer coming off of the platform. And going to go ahead and cook him all the way up the top, finish it up with the recovery. Not quite able to get the stock off of it, but Scrape going to go ahead and give it a little poke, send him off stage, and take that stock advantage.
Yeah, that was really well done from Scrape. Getting that second down light, went for the recovery because that was going to be the optimum location. Didn't quite KO, but still managed to get that finishing blow after swapping over the Lance. Now has an opportunity to get more here, but Knees with the gravity cancel down light cleans it up.
Man, such a good option. Going to go ahead and take that stock straight off of Scrape, and now he is looking for that weapon, and Knees is going to try and bring back some of this deficit here. See if he can get in on this Lance. Scrape throwing down the dare, but Knees doing a really good job at dodging out of it. Oh, he didn't dodge out of that, though. Neutral sig straight to the face of Knees, taking him all the way up to that top right corner.
Dude, that's so insulting. Scrape hits 3 down airs, does a different option each time, but Knees does the same reaction each time, and so Scrape's like, all right, if you're going to keep dodging in after this, I'm going to hit you with an Ensit. Oh, he needs to touch. Got it.
But continuing to take more punishment off of the side. Unarmed recovery is going to get him the breath of fresh air that he needed. Going to lock back in on the Lance, and we're going to drop back into neutral here. Knees looking for that. I thought he was looking for a dare, but went ahead and come back down to ground, hit him with a sidelight.
You know, he's still finding some good damage. GC down sig. Scrape was not ready for it. Did not see the star that was growing at his feet, and now Knees has a stock advantage.
He needs to get some bonus damage in here because it is still really, really close. Knees needs to get everything he can, but that recovery from Scrape is going to tie us back up, and this could literally go either way in game number 1, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about a coin flip set. This is basically a coin flip game already.
Reached up on that platform, couldn't quite get him. Nair after Nair, trying to get that opener. Okay.
Oh, snap. That's real bad for Scrape, and that is game number 1.
I mean, you get caught with that. All you can do is just, all right, go next.
Yeah.
Like
you see those stars come out, you're like, oh, that was my recovery.
Yeah,
oh,
that's what that was. Okay.
Wow.
Does he switch legends?
Honestly, with how Scrape is playing, probably. I don't want him to, but he might.
No, I think the Ryan looks good. We're just looking at map selections if we're being trolled.
358 damage coming out from Knees' side. And that's not too surprising. We've seen Knees' Mordex be a very strong tool
absolutely,
for him,
absolutely. It does look like we are indeed going to get a legend swap, and this should be actually pretty good. I'm excited to see the Scythe Ditto. This could get pretty nasty.
Yeah. He is swapping over to the Donatello. He's going to have that Scythe, that Spear. Really feels like Scrape is feeling the Spear right now. Not that surprising. He did have a really solid moment with the double downlight recovery. But maybe his Scythe will be a better answer to Knees' Scythe.
We are going to find out. First, a weapon drop is going to go to Scrape, and we're going to see him lock in on that Spear. And I can't really blame him. Spear is in such a good spot right now.
Bro, Scrape, he has 4 buttons, and 3 of them were 6.
Sorry, he's trying. He's doing his best. All right, we go. Recovery coming from Knees. S-Grape going to catch him with that neutral air. Such a good option to be able to keep that distance, be able to shut down options from your opponent.
Ooh.
Why did he ground
Turned it
pound?
around. I mean, he was going for the very rare true combo of wall bounce into ground pound.
Very, very rare.
He just didn't have the damage on it, and Knees immediately turns that one around onto S-Grape.
Yeah, and he's continuing to cook up that damage here. S-Grape needs to find out a solution and needs to find it out really quickly here. His Knees just picking him off of the platform with those neutral airs, and he's just not slowing down.
Yeah.
He's being super aggressive. It's still working. S-Grape cannot find any sort of option here.
Whoa!
Still
Spot
no.
dodges inside of it,
Okay.
still hits a Sarah.
Okay.
Wait, nope, he's back. Knees still holding on to that initial stock and already has S-Grape deep red on the second. Down Sig finally finishes off that stock, and S-Grape is emoting in the middle because he's feeling all sorts of emotions right now.
I mean, he needed it. He absolutely needed it, and it's kind of funny that it came off of a Mirage down Sig. But did go ahead and catch the landing. Nizo now having to play the offensive off stage, going to go ahead and kick him with reversal, send him back off the stage, and now has almost a full stock advantage over S-Grape. This was not the swap, Duke.
No, I think S-Grape is very much regretting swapping over to the Donatello, but once again, like, you locked in for 8 minutes at the very least to try to get with this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice weapon throw. Gonna keep the string alive. Oh,
Good avoidance.
did not work that time. A nice neutral air. Put Knees up in the air. Gravity canceled the Sig. Couldn't catch anything with it. S-Grape gonna go ahead and side Sig off stage. Knees right there to pick it up.
Oh, okay, that's a punish and that's a KO. Imagine he does it for the fans.
Oh. He has to have a perfect stock, Duke. I mean, no, he's already made too many mistakes. Like
Getting hit 3 times there.
he's already messed up. Although, could it be? No, he's gonna get finished off with the Sair off of a Scythe, and Knees puts himself up a 2-0. And we are going right back in, no hesitation. And he is going to, of course, switch back over to that Black Knight. I think that is probably the best choice he could have made.
Definitely did a lot better with the Black Knight. Of course, the Lance is generally a pretty popular weapon against Scythe because you have kind of a stronger horizontal game, especially in that air-to-air. But the big question is, like, can he get those? Oh, okay.
We're gonna try again here in a minute.
He said bet. Gotcha.
I'm going
like
to go
this.
ahead and do a little reset. I mean, it's just part of online events. But what can S-Grape do going in once we get reset here? What is S-Grape going to do?
I don't know. Really, I feel like, and this is it's the hardest thing to ever fix, and I feel like it is mental. I feel like the biggest problem S-Grape is having is getting into the correct mental state to play against someone like Knees, because Knees absolutely picks you apart, and it really plays with your mental more than others. I think S-Grape is, I mean, he's a relatively young guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that, like, mental maturity that, like, old people have, you know? So I think it's just a little bit of a struggle.
And I think people don't realize how much mental this game honestly is. You know, you can be better than your opponent, and the second they get in your head, they can, even though you have the advantage, they can pick you apart. They can take advantage of you because they've got in your head, they have picked apart your mental, and it just makes it so hard to push the right buttons.
Yeah, it can be tricky, especially because apparently we're getting word that he spilled water everywhere. So that's going to play into your mental if you're anyone like me and you're like, oh man, there's a whole mess, but I also have to play one more game. Oh no. But we're getting into it. He's on the Orion, but he's not on the Black Knight. We'll see how well this does. We got one more opportunity for S-Grape to stay alive here in the top 8.
I mean, with water on the keyboard, here he goes. Knees gonna get that first weapon drop and go straight to work on that orb, finishing up with a nair a neutral sig there. As S-Grape now gets this lance, gonna settle in here, and we're gonna drop back into this neutral game that we've been seeing all set.
Oh, okay, good dare. Recovery goes just past Knees there. Was trying to get away from him a little bit, I feel like. All right, 2-piece. There's the dodge. Knees likes to delay his dodge. He's one of those people who does not immediately dodge, but S-Grape follows him out to the left side with that side air.
Remember when I asked you what S-Grape could do this next game? That.
Yeah.
Just that.
They just do that like 2 more times and we're good.
Mizo fighting back unarmed. He's been so dominating on that Scythe. Gonna go ahead and throw that neutral sig out. And that was, he got the bait. Forced S-Scrape down to the bottom, hit him with the dare, and the rest was just absolute autopilot. Able to go ahead and take him out, get that stock back, and things are looking a little more even. S-Scrape had such a good lead, and it's just gone.
Yeah, he built up such a huge lead, and then he saw Knees do that gravity cancel neutral sig and was like, oh, I can punish this. And Knees completely demolished that one. S-Scrape trying to play the offstage again, but Knees is just catching him.
Surprised Knees didn't use that active input and take S-Scrape back off stage. Could have racked up a bunch of more damage off of it, but gonna let him come back up the stage.
Oh, again, those down sigs from Knees to get back onto the stage, and S-Scrape is just a little too close.
He's not figuring out the spacing on that. He saw that one coming, and by the time his brain tried to react to it, oh no. S-Scrape's on tournament stock.
Yeah, S-Scrape, unfortunate there. Tried to go for a big play onto Knees with that gravity cancel and sig, but Knees was to the left when he aimed to the right, and now final stock here for S-Scrape. Otherwise, Knees is continuing on.
Yeah, tried to reach up there with that neutral sig, couldn't quite find anything. Ooh, that was just the wrong direction. Knees needs to rack up some more damage before he starts looking for combos here. Oh, what? That not what?
Hello?
So much force off of that neutral sig.
That was Western Air Temple. There's a high ceiling. That's crazy. Fate's broken.
We're gonna get the replays back up here. I really do want to take another look at that signature. That was absolutely insane.
Knees really just picking apart S-Scrape here. S-Scrape gonna get knocked out of this one, going home with the 7th place finish. Here's that second stock where S-Scrape went for that GCN sig. But now we're gonna see that final stock here in a second.
Okay, he's in
yellow?
light orange.
Okay. I'm colorblind.
Side
I
light.
shouldn't talk about colors.
Side light.
Down light. GCN sig to punish a dodge up and in, and that had just enough force. Wow.
I've never seen that. That was crazy.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, so for those of you who don't know, when a move hits, you have your damage and your force. And the damage is applied first, and then the force is applied after. So when you have a high strength legend, yes, they have more force, but they also have more damage, which is why they can get launched further. So maybe that's part of it. Fate is a relatively high strength legend, so had that extra damage jump because it's a neutral signature. He's a little bit higher. I'm trying to copy him for you people at home, but like, wow.
Yeah, that was, I mean, she is a glass cannon. And man, sent him through the ceiling. That is going to end S-Scrape's day. I mean, 7th place, not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. But that is going to put us in to our next set, and we're going to see my man Bamya back.
Bamya been looking real good. For the people at home who haven't really been following what's going on or who Bamya is, well, you got some time to do some research because I heard some whispers in my ears. There's ghosts in the building. Oh, you say it.
I say it,
say
or do you want to say it?
I can say it.
We'll say it together.
Okay.
One, two, three. We'll be right back.
We're going to break.
Those were different things.
Well, we didn't see what we were going to.
broken heart. So I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You and me, so good together. All we need is a little bit of space now. Can't you see that we are better than before? It's you that I love. It's you that I love. It's you. It's you that I love. Time will try to separate us. All we need is a little bit of focus. Make sure we respect each other. I swear to God, it's you that I love. 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 Victory.
Welcome back to your coverage of the trial of Ymir, and it is we're getting into this, this top 8, and we've seen some of these players fall, and I think we need to kind of take a second and focus on what really all this means.
Okay.
Because it's not just a tournament, you win, you get a prize, and you move on. Every placement matters at this point. We are battling for that road to the Royale, and this is the first step of that journey.
Yeah, of course, this is our initial leap into 2024 with Brawlhalla Esports, but also this is that initial leap into getting a spot at that Royale. Once again, depending on your placements across these 4 events, your top 3 will impact whether or not you have a potential to be in that spot. And of course, EU is one of the regions that will be getting flown out to that Royale. So you want to do as well as you can. Of course, 2 people are in a really good spot because they're in the guaranteed top 3. They're on the winner's side, but someone else who's got to make that lower bracket run to potentially get a really good position going into the Royale.
Absolutely. Every event matters. We just saw, the timeline of the first half of the season, and those top 64 players, I mean, every point for the points for every position you get, it adds up. You want to battle for that spot. You want to make it to the Royale. You want to represent your region in Atlanta for the Royale, and this is the first step of getting that done.
Well, we're going to see who's going to continue on here. We've got Akno and Rain coming up next. Akno had a really rough time on that winner's bracket side. On the other side, Rain had a really solid time on his lower bracket side.
Yeah, and we just saw him get a great clutch in game number 5 against Delta, the last set, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to carry that momentum against one of the GOATs of EU, the one and only Acno.
Yeah, I'm really curious how Acno's mental is feeling right now. I imagine it's honestly feeling probably pretty good because Rain doesn't have a great sword.
Right.
So he's like, okay, I know how to play against this weapon. I know what I'm doing
Absolutely.
here.
All right, we are going to drop into Demon Island and see what happens here. Rain on the Val, Acno on that Ragnir, and Katars are going to be the first weapon in hand, and here we go.
I'll love to see some Katars coming out from Acno. What patience coming out from Acno as he does a down light or a down air and he'll just stand there and I'll be like, what are you gonna do? And then has the reaction time to punish. He has gone basically untouchable against Rain so far.
I mean, honestly, if you have that skill and you're sitting back in Katars and your opponent's gonna let you just sit there and react and punish, I mean, there's not really much that can beat Katars on that. We're seeing though, gauntlets in hand, trying to reach up with that nair and right back, daring him back down the stage. Acno is awfully floaty on these Katars, trying to find the best opener he can, wasting that dodge, no punish though. Nice recovery, not enough to get him to the corner.
I'm starting to see the pitfall of what Acno's doing. He does get that side air to close out the stock, but Katars are notoriously not the most damage per single move weapon. So if he's just hitting a downlight and he's not getting a follow-up, that's like 7 damage. You can kind of, Rain can really just kind of shake that off. Oh, side sig straight to the face.
Yes, a lot of momentum off of that side sig, going to take that stock off. And so far, Rain keeping things pretty even with Acno's Ragnar here. Breaking off into neutral, nice recovery coming off of Acno. Caught him, oh, sidelight off stage. Neutral sig, set him up. He went down for it, caught the ground pound.
What a dodge from Acno to get that ground pound too. He dodged horizontally alongside Rain. N-Sig's not going to connect though for Acno. Rain still finding some hits here. Down Sig keeps Rain on the wall for a moment. Oh.
If he would have held that down Sig all the way, I think Rain would have jumped in it.
You think?
I think he would have.
To be fair, Acno hasn't been doing it, so that timing could be actually something that really trips up opponents.
Like a moth to a flame, he would have been right in it.
Nice side air gets him over the corner in the ground pound. Acno doesn't have the movement,
All tied up. We're seeing, it's like deja vu. We're just seeing it game after game. Doesn't matter what players are in here. Everything's staying super close. Acno trying to reach down with that D-Light. Could not catch him. Rain, very, very good patience. Staying out of the way of that. Come back over, picking up some extra damage off of it. D-Light into Dare. Sidelight.
2-piece. Goes for a nair there, but Rain going low. Nice positioning from Acno to avoid that down sig.
Another Sair off that axe could be very dangerous from Rain. Coming back down on the stage. Sidelight, not going to get any follow-up off of it. Sair coming back down stage. Weapon throw. Keep fishing up here. Dare. Hit him again. No, he could not find a follow-up off of it. Oh.
Weapon toss for protection. Rain just a little too high there. Nice gravity cancel neutral light from Acno.
Rain's got himself in a pretty good position here to eat that and get knocked out. All right, so it was looking really
Went
close.
Straight to the buffet.
Right. Rain was looking really good though. I'll be real, I didn't expect it to be that close.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
We're talking about Acno here, one of like the top players in the European region.
He's PR3.
Yeah, multiple people would put him in their top 3 predictions, but now that he's on the lower side, struggling a little bit more. And one thing that I'm noticing specifically in this matchup is we're not seeing the N-Sigs from his axe. He was doing that a lot in his earlier matches and catching people. Now, yet to get a hit with it.
Rain's at 71 PR in EU. Definitely did not expect it to be that close. And now, my God, no. And he still hit a Sair.
He was sweat beating and hits a Sair to chase dodge back on stage. Side sig. Acno's insane. This is what we expected, but now we're seeing it.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe he hit that. He's like, no, I'm not done. Get back here. Rain, though, come back down to stage. All right, he's trying to open up a little bit on his own. Just ignore the fact that he's down an entire stock. Steering his way back over, but Acno just has a retort for everything that Rain throws out. Even if Rain gets a hit or two, hits a side light. Oh, okay, wait. Get a little 3-piece there. Ground pound going to get dodged through. CD helmet, bro.
The timing change up, like you said, holding it that time. Rain going to jump up into it. It's a small wall like on Demon Island too, so it's really hard to stay underneath those chainsaw moves.
So clean, so clean. We see Acno continuing just to rack up this massive damage on Rain. picking him apart.
Okay.
Okay,
He's
now
like, I can do it too.
He just styled a little bit now. Gonna go ahead and sweat beat out of that stock. Did not have any options to get back over to the very small side of Demon Island. But Rain has to do something, and he has to do it right now. Okay.
Well, Acno might be giving it to him as he keeps side-singing the wrong direction. He's just giving opportunities for Rain to get in there. Gets a nice little 2-hit. Sidelight neutral light recovery, and Rain is done for.
Wow, that first stock. I think we can get the whole first stock in that replay, honestly.
It's a whole clip.
Look, it pretty much is the whole thing. But that sweat beat's coming out, being able to get that turnaround, that pivot, throw that side air out of there, that was absolutely phenomenal. Rain just did not have any answer for it. That was just so much Ragnar.
Yeah, that was just really solid play coming out from Acno and able to get that game number 2 in convincing fashion over Rain. And here we go, game number 3. Potential final opportunity here for Rain.
I think he gets on the board.
Okay.
I think he does. He's gonna. We saw when his back is against the wall. We saw it last set. You know, it was slipping away from him, and he was able to buckle down and get it done. I think he might be able to do it again here. Take us to a game number 4 and get one on the scoreboard. Reaching with that Sair. Nair gonna go ahead and pull Acno off stage, but Acno with that axe easily gonna get his way back up. But Rain matching him up in the air, racking up some more damage. Why are you gonna he ground pounded off the stage? Apparently he didn't expect Axe to whack him in the head one time, but you know.
A little bit of disrespect to Acno, really, just expecting Acno not to do anything there. Holds it, and Rain's able to get the punish with that side sig.
You can always count on EU to be a little goofy.
You know what? Sometimes it's the plays that you don't expect that somehow work out. Okay, like this is a play.
And that's unfortunate. We'll go ahead and touch on it. You guys don't know. First 10 seconds is when it matters, guys. If we are more than 10 seconds.
I'm pretty sure we're way past that.
Yeah, if we're more than 10 seconds into a match, that match stands. So now he is going to have to fight back from being a whole stock down.
Imagine he wins this, though.
I mean, if anybody could do it in this situation, it is going to be my man Acno here.
I mean, he basically 2-stocked him in game number 2, so there's definitely a real possibility that this could go Acno's way as he gets some big swings onto Rain and immediately evens it up. This is a heartbreaker for the Rain fans out there.
Oh, man. You know, just when, you know, you thought it was all over for Acno this game, he was like, no, let me shake it off. And catching the neutral sig. This is crazy.
Go.
Acno wins it right here, bro. Nice Sair. Coming off a Rain.
No ground pound.
I was looking for I thought we were going to see the neutral, the down sig come off. Yeah. Oh, nice weapon throw.
Not enough force behind it, though. Neutral sig will catch Acno, and Rain, like you said, gets himself on the board.
The gods of Brawlhalla literally made that happen. They were like, no, he needs a break here. We'll just go ahead and we'll just kick Acno off the stage a little bit. And,
just imagine being the god who's trying to help out Rain and take 2 stocks off Acno and be like, come on, I can't do more than this.
That's all I got for you, fam.
Any more and it is cheating.
No legend swaps coming into game number 4. Rain just gonna have to, hopefully he can hold on that momentum and push it through this next game. But if what Acno has done so far in this set is any indication of what's about to happen, unless he just starts jumping off the stage, Rain is definitely gonna have his work cut out for him here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a tough spot for Rain to be in, but once again, got to point out, coming in PR 70-something when we're in the top 8 of a pretty stacked tournament is definitely a great performance from Rain, regardless of what happens in this set.
Oh yeah, he's doing his thing this weekend, that's for sure.
Yo,
nice.
He's not done yet. Oh, went for the Sair. I like the idea there, going for the Sair instead of the ground pound, because Acno was obviously swinging above himself.
Oh, he touched.
Yeah. Still good. N-Sig connects. Big damage for Acno.
He pointed out that Acno wasn't using that N-Sig at the beginning of the set, and it's almost like it was all conditioning because now I think he's missed it once. Like, he's got really good accuracy on it. He has got some really good game-changing plays off of it. Fighting unarmed, reach over for that axe. Thought he was gonna look for a dare, but no, we're just gonna swing it out.
Exhausted recovery. Rain was not ready for it. And Acno gets that wall touch to reset his jumps. Rain couldn't quite connect with that recovery. Down sig. And Acno's gonna get the first stop.
You know, Rain had to have thought that the neutral sig was coming.
Yeah.
Played that spacing out a little bit, would have got him down on the neutral sig. Acno was already ready for it. Went ahead and threw the down sig down. and got that stock off of him. Continuing to work here, getting sent up in the air. But Rain now has that sword in hand. See if he can finally get something done on it. Needs to put some strings together.
No.
Okay, nice recovery. That's a start. That's a start.
I'm trying to understand what was happening there, because Acno went for like 15 seconds not throwing out attacks, but now he's under the guitars, starting to throw out a lot more attacks, keeping this one relatively close here.
Nice D-Sig. Gonna give an opportunity to come right back up on stage. Didn't really do what he was looking for. Double recovery. Guitar players love it. Side Sig, weapon throw coming out. Not gonna find anything off of it, but that neutral Sig again, taking him up to that top right corner, and Acno is well on his way.
Yeah, Acno feeling real solid here. One stock left for Rain. Potential tournament stock here for Rain. Acno not able to get that dodge in punish.
Okay, the Rain settling down here. He's actually doing a pretty good job in neutral now. But it's just when Acno is able to break through that armor and get those strings going, or when he's able to switch over to that axe and just have his way, especially in the air. Sidelight.
I'm getting the vibe right now that Acno in this set is like an Avalanche player, right? Like you got to get that a little bit of momentum and then suddenly it all falls down. But if he doesn't get that initial like yell, that initial snowball, then he's going to struggle a little bit, as Rain doing a really good job just spacing out Acno.
He really is. But Acno's not giving him much to work with. Okay, there it was. And a great punish. As soon as Acno put it out there, Rain immediately punished, immediately got the stock. And he is in the red, but it's possible to tie this setup right now.
Gets the nair, side air, Acno.
Oh.
Just a hit, double down light, but there's the dodge. He gets away from Acno.
Well, that shouldn't have been any damage for him. That should have been a punish from Rain, but he didn't find it. Okay, Acno. Yeah, he's feeling it. Looking for that option. He knows it's there.
Does he have the jumps?
He's not going to go for it. He doesn't want to risk. Oh! The down sig. Didn't want to risk any sort of gimp situation off stage. Sitting back, being very patient. And he's got down sig on Ragnar. Yeah. It's working, so let's use it. I'm going to go ahead and send him forward. And Rain coming in, like you said, power rank number 71, and he's got to be proud.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it hurts a little bit because it did feel like Acno was kind of clowning at times. But on the other side, again, you got to just like recognize that your accomplishment here is nothing shy of impressive. Coming in PR 71 to go home with a 5th place finish, that is amazing.
Yeah, definitely should give yourself a pat on the back for sure. We take a look at these replays, and we're going to see some more of this amazing axe gameplay from Acno. He put on a clinic that set, bro. He really did. And he is going to be moving on. We're going to see some more from him a little later in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, that down sig. And he held it for the perfect opportunity, knew that he had no options, pulled it, got the stock, got the game. And like I said, he is going to be moving forward, and Rain's day is done.
Yeah, he gets to now sit back, relax, and watch. Already earned some solid points and potential to go into that Royale. But Acno, not done yet. Going to be going into the top 4 of things, but we got to find out who Acno is going to be fighting as we go into Knees versus
Bamya. We've been talking about it all day. He's been a community demon. I've been hosting EU the past couple months. He's won 2 out of the 3 of those that I've hosted. I don't know who he is or where he came from, but he has stepped into 2024 with a purpose. And he is here in 5th place so far in the first major of the season.
Yeah, for my knowledge of Bamya is that he has been kind of this ranked warrior. He's been this force in EU that people are aware of, but haven't really seen him in like the official format. So people are like, I don't really know how well he's going to do. And then you see him in these community tournaments, you're like, yeah, but maybe XYZ isn't in the tournament. But now we're seeing him here in the Trials of Ymir, and he's looking so good coming in with that Zol, showing Cannon is not a weak weapon, but also coming in with that axe, and he's using the Zol Sig kit. It's not, oh, Zol's got 9 strength, I'm just going to hit real hard, but he's also getting those side Sigs and those neutral Sigs. He's hitting.
No, you're right that you point that out, because we were watching over there, and he really does have very impressive gameplay off that Cannon. And being able to use that Zol Sig kit, he's been doing an amazing job. But he has got a test of his skill coming up right here. Because Knees he's power rank number 2, I believe.
Is he really 2?
He's up there.
I always forget. Knees is one of those people who, like, he to me feels like a coin flip player at times because he could do amazing or he could be here in the top 5 of things and potentially get knocked out. But Knees, once again, coming in on that Fate. We know Scythe generally does pretty well into Axe, but I feel like Knees might play a little bit more Orb here as we get into game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing so well with it.
Yeah.
He's been doing so well with it. We saw that I'm still not over that neutral sig. I'm really not. That's going to bother me forever. But we're going to see what going against such a high attack legend as Azul. We really don't have the defense to play around with off the Fate. I mean, you get caught in a couple of these, these axe strings, get some big damage put against you. Those stocks can go so quick.
Yeah, you talk about being a glass cannon. Well, Bamia is that little piece of porcelain that you throw at a car window. He knows how to find that crack and really just bust things wide open. And here we go, game number 1. He's got the axe. There's the orb for Knees.
Knees has got to take control here. He has got to control the tempo if he's going to put a lid on Bamia. I think Bamia can honestly go the distance with him here. Oh, nice weapon throw to keep it alive there. Bamia whiffing, and Knees right there, sidelight Sair. Okay, Knees has got really good movement going up against Azul. This might be a little bit of a problem for Bamia. Knees is looking really clean in his movement, going out with that side sig, couldn't find anything, but getting that reversal, going to hit the Sair, send Bamia with the sweat beads, but going to step back and maybe give him the opportunity. Woo! Trying to reach up with that neutral sig, dude.
That's such a tough spot to be in if you're Bamia, because Knees comes out there, he throws out a GCN sig, and you're like, okay, finally, he's stuck in recovery frames. Let me try to do something here. And he's just fast fall side airs, and it starts to be like, what do I do? When is there the gap that I can actually come and swing?
Yeah, just reaching up in the sky, throwing that nair out there, can't find anything. And Knees coming up down here. He's not finding those big side strings we've been seeing out of him all day, but that neutral sig is going to send Bamia way up to the sky, trying to find a way back down, but no. Sidelight Sair going to put some more damage, not quite enough to take the stock though. Nice reversal from Bamia, going to send Knees up into the sky. Big whiff off the axe. Sair going to send him out, and Knees with the unarmed Sair going to finish off that stock.
Knees is just running a clinic here. Everywhere you go, Knees is there. You're in a fun house, and Knees is all of the mirrors because he is just everywhere.
Oh, that was a very terrifying prospect, actually.
Nightmare fuel.
Exactly. Knees coming back up on stage. He's been so nasty off of that scythe here. There we go. D-Light going to catch Bamia. And no, 3 stock for Knees. Bamia just go next. What else can you do?
Yeah. That was an interesting situation there because Bamia started to fast fall out of the first string there. And I was like, okay, maybe he's trying to wait for Knees to do something, come up with a jump nair, and kind of really just mix things up. Because, a lot of times Scythe is waiting for you to do that one dodge. But that final time, it just felt like Bamia was like, all right, you know what? Maybe we just do a different match. Maybe we try again.
Okay, let's see if this works out any better for him. I just don't know what answer he has. Knees was all over him, man. I couldn't see a shining light, a diamond in the rough. It was just the Knees show.
Yeah, that just really felt like absolute dominance coming out from Knees. But once again, Bamia, has been looking really solid. Like you said, doing well in the community tournaments. Goes for the recovery. And I like the decision to go for the side air, get back away from Knees. Because, you know what? I just put out a lot of damage. I don't have to go for too much more. Starting to see that cannon really come alive. Weapon toss connects on the Knees.
Oh, big whiff off the Sair. Nice punish from Bamia.
Ooh, trying to turn it around there. Knees still has enough to get to that wall. Neutral light, and that'll be the first stock in favor of Bamia.
And that's a good start because he's not in red. He's got some health to work with here. If he can continue that momentum, get big swings off that axe, and keep Knees guessing. Gotta stay. Okay, Knees not looking for those dares anymore. It seems going up for those landed options. Bamia getting back up on stage. Very nice.
He dodged into that neutral sig and got away with it. Got the hit on a Knees as well. Another recovery catches Knees. Just too many active frames, and Knees is not expecting it. Misses. Oh! Knees wanted to play the game. They were playing a little bit of chicken. He wanted the Sair for the chase dodge up, and Bamia's like, all right, I'm out.
Yep, that's
You can win chicken, I'll win the game.
And in a position where he could possibly 3-stock Knees right after getting 3-stocked.
Definitely would be a nice momentum stopper there
Yeah.
for Bamia. Down light, gets the down air as well.
All right, Knees fighting back a little bit here. Nice unarmed dare.
Nice, the nair. Double, triple nair. And a neutral light, down 6 slide charge. The Knees is gonna punish that one.
Easy dare, easy stock. Able to take that. Bamia, though, looking pretty healthy, and a swift breeze to come through Apocalypse right here and take Knees out of this game, although he's doing some good work up in the sky. Catches him with the dare, coming back down the stage. Bamia can't find anything. Sair with, okay, that one catches barely. That was the bottom of that hitbox, or the top of the hitbox. There we go. Bamia could have put himself on the board. We are 1-1 going into game number 3. Whew.
He needed that Slayer too. Because that definitely felt like, uh-oh, it's about to be Knees' time to shine again. But that side air stopped things, got that down air, and was like, okay, sigh of relief as we go into game number 3, 1-1. And I really feel like Bamia might lean a little bit more into the cannon. 330 damage of the 455 he was able to put out was on that cannon. Feel like he's going to be looking for that for game number 3.
That was just so impressive. The way Knees was doing him in game number 1, and then Bamia coming out and being able just to have a banger game like that. Yeah, going to be great momentum going into game number 3. Knees is definitely going to have to figure something out here, make a little bit of adjustments, see what he can do to stay away. I mean, he got hit with a triple nair coming back up on stage. So see what he can do, and this is a good start. Oh, the way he came back, paused, and came back with that Sair. That was so nice. And he's still not done. Bamia, though, going to get some of that momentum back his way, staying on the upside of that weapon throw, but Knees right back with the orb in hand, reached down with that neutral sig, and keeping the pressure on Bamia. Nice recovery.
Ooh, went for the dare, but unfortunately picked the wrong side, and Knees able to avoid it and get the KO there. Bamia coming in. Now he's going to have to be on Axe again because he had the cannon for only like half a second on that last stock.
Bamia going over, going to have that axe in hand now. Put some good damage on Knees. Okay, we're seeing the Patience play a good role here as Bamia trying to find his way back up, recovering out of the way of that orb. Whiffing on that Sair.
Neutral light, not going to quite KO. In the corner here. Bamia willing to play these off stage, and Knees, he's like, this is where I live.
Yeah, having those options of orb off stage definitely puts him in a good advantage. Chasing up, I thought the neutral stick was coming out, and so did Bamia, but didn't get hit with the side stick either way. Stock coming off of Knees. Bamia needs to rack up some damage here and get this thing a little closer before he loses the stock.
Well, he does have one more stock. I was going to say an axe, but now it's just one more stock.
He's got some
Knees. He's got a controller plugged in. He's got some hope, you know.
he's doing okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right, this is the Knees we saw in game number 1. Finally getting some more strings on that side. But Bamia opening up here, loaded up the cannon and absolutely going to work with it. The Knees literally pulls back that momentum with that D-Light.
Yeah, just really just taking Bamia all over the map again.
That's it,
Weapon toss not going to connect, but so much damage, and Bamia misses the punish. Another opportunity here. Oh, Knees gets away from it.
Can he find it here?
Oh, Bamia.
All right.
Player 2 wins.
549 to 336.
That's tough.
Yeah.
And like, this sounds so mean of me, and I am an absolute bully of a person.
You are a bully.
But it felt like if you randomed into a character you didn't know. Because so many times where Bamia missing punishes that like, I feel like if you know your character, you usually don't miss those types of punishes. And so it seems like Bamia is going to try something different. Didn't like the cannon. You saw him lean a little bit more towards the axe. So we're going into game number 4 with the Taros.
This is an interesting pick. I mean, we've seen a lot of Taros. We've seen him pull this out before. But I just don't know against this Fade.
Oh.
I really don't know. But we're going to see how it works out for him.
That was a dodge.
Opened it up pretty well at the beginning of the beginning of this game here, but Bamia though, there we go, stop Sair into Sair, very nice.
Oh, good dodge. Knees turns it around.
That was a huge D-Light, a lot of momentum off of that. Knees find his way, nice unarmed Sair. Right back, the way he used that neutral sig off of Fate, very, very impressive. Nice down sig.
Yeah. Bamia able to get that down signature. But yeah, Knees coming quick with those neutral sigs. That's something you just have to be ready for when you're playing against a Fate, is just that orb neutral sig comes out fast and it goes high.
Oh.
Nice there.
You know, he didn't get overzealous. He still made sure he had options, even if he whiffed it. He was able to get back to stage. Nice dare, send him off. Great angle. Web throw's going to put a bow on that one. And Abamya going to drop into his second stock. Let's see what he can find here.
He's looking for the weapon spawn. Knees just right on top of it. Gonna go axe into the scythe. Just a dare. Second dare.
Knees has definitely just found his opening here. Bamya having a hard time. Gonna chase down. No, gives Knees time to get back up on stage. Oh, that's it.
Okay. This is a tough spot for Bamya. He's getting so much damage, but what he needs right now is a KO. Knees has been in the red, so he's going over to the hammer. There it is, yeah. The hammer, side air. Can Bamya start racking up some more damage here and give him a good spot to get a game 5? Yeah,
he absolutely could not find a knockout option. He was looking for a stomp Sair, looking for a good Sair, and Knees was just staying out of the way of everything. Nice recovery off that orb. And then that neutral sig again. Bamya backing up, trying to stay out of the way. Sidelight Sair, not going to be enough to take that stock.
Nice. Gets underneath it. Weapon toss keeps that pressure going. Knees comes high. Bamya really trying to get Knees to come forward here, and he takes advantage when Knees goes a little too close.
I mean, he knows this is within reach, and he has the advantage. I mean, lock it down. Force Knees to make those mistakes. Force Knees to have to come in and punish everything.
You see Knees sometimes picking and choosing a little bit more on how he's going to approach onto Bamya, but Bamya gets that stomp side air. That's some great damage. Another stomp side air. Could get us a game 5. Stomp Nair this time. Scoop.
Yes.
And it's a game 5 for Bamya and Knees.
I did not expect this.
No. This is PR number 2, Knees, and Bamya PR number 27. But like we've said, he's been that grinder. He's been kind of out of the woods. Wait, no, in the woods. And now he's coming out of the woods. Taylor Swift.
Yes. Just Taylor Swift. That's it.
That's
that was it.
Look, sometimes you got to appeal to the Swifties. You know what I mean? Like,
we don't do enough of that here.
Yeah, we need more Travis Kelce. We need a Travis Kelce across the here we go. Game number 5. Bamya versus Knees. Bamya on the swap to the Taros has been doing all right against Knees.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. So, I mean,
got him.
Might as well stick with it. Knees leaving him unarmed though. Bamya got a good weapon drop there, but cannot get on it. Knees was all over him. Nice Sair. He continued to rack up that damage. Bamya burning the dodge, but he does get back up on stage with it. Man, that recovery would have been a lot of damage. Might have been the stock, but Knees doing a good job getting underneath it and get a little bonus damage off of the interaction.
Yeah. Gravity cancel side stick coming out from Knees has a lot of horizontal movement on it, and Bamya saw it and was just a little late on that punish with that recovery. I think he was trying to decide how he wanted to punish it. Knees able to turn things around onto Bamya, as Bamya has yet to find a hit in a hot minute. There's the recovery. Over to the hammer. Wants to stomp side air.
Side by Sair. A little early for the knockout, but reached up an arm. Why? I mean, it would have been nice if he would have hit it.
Yeah.
But it was so devastating when he didn't.
That was, I mean, it was such a risky decision because, like, yeah, there was the side air, but also Bamya could have just down aired him as you're coming up from below unarmed. But now Bamya needs to find extra credit here. He needs to get more damage.
Okay, both of them sweating their way back over to stage. Knees reaching up with a Sair, getting out of the way with that recovery. Now Bamya get to work in this edge guard and just backed up and let Knees come up. It does stick a little damage on his landing. Sair, hit him again. No, why?
Oh.
Going way down
What
deep.
a commit.
Knees just gonna go ahead and drop. Hit him with the dare one time. Easy stock, and we're all tied up here.
You know, I'm going to be an axe propagandist and say if you were a different weapon, you could have gotten away. Sword ground pound is way faster.
It's orb dare.
I'm just saying, because he was holding axe ground pound. He's just like falling slowly. Nice neutral light there. Bamya Scoop up, and knees down to his final stock here. Can Bamya get the upset?
Bro, I don't even want to say anything. I do not want to curse this game 5 right now. Bamya has got to, like, there's got to be the excitement, the anxiety, the stress. He's just dripping sweat on the floor, trying to knock knees, not just down to the loose side. This is out of the bracket. He could end Knees' run right here on the stock. That is absolutely crazy.
Knees starting to learn, you know what? Maybe I should respect Bamya a little bit more here. Side air. Bamya goes real far to the outside. Recoveries away from the stage, but still has enough to get back with the drift.
I couldn't count. I'm glad he could. Man. Whew.
We need Count Chocula to come up here like, 1, 2.
Bamya, nice fadeaway.
Damn.
He had the positioning there. Couldn't quite catch the follow-up. Oh, no. Yeah. That's all right, though. Knees is hurt. Game number 5. It comes down to this. This is good Brawlhalla right here, Duke. This is good Brawlhalla.
This is some story making from these players. Doesn't hit the stomp, though. Side air. Knees running out of options here. Gets past the neutral light. Oh, man. Can he do it?
Bamya.
Oh, the dodge through.
Stop Sair. It's all you need. You just need a Sair.
He's got to be careful about these dodges, though. There's a dodge. Knees goes in. Bamya,
no.
He's trying to find the hit, but Knees is not giving it to him.
Oh, no.
Oh, Knees is finding hit after hit.
I can't watch.
He's sweat beating. He has no hammer. Now it's over to the axe.
Bamya.
Down air. That's not going to KO.
There it is.
Neutral
there
light.
it is. Not enough. Oh, come on,
Yeah,
Bamya.
but he denied the weapon. Oh, misses the scoop. Knees is back. There's the dare. Bamya running out of movement, but he gets the wall.
Oh, he reaches back on stage. Oh, no.
Either one hit away.
Knees sends him
Knees
out.
is going
Can he get
He's crazy, and he gets it. Knees gonna close it out in game 5. He's gonna hold on, and Bamya's run ends there.
What just happened? He was so far ahead.
Madness. Dude, that's such a tough spot. I know I talk about tough spots, but that is such a tough spot. When you're 1 hit away, your Taros coming in with 8 base strength, you're like, I just need a Sair. 1 side air is all I need, and I could take PR number 2 out of the tournament, but he just couldn't get the hit. You checking your heart rate?
It's up there, bro.
Let me know.
I mean, it's up there. We are triple digits at the moment.
Oh.
That was absolutely insane. I have never rooted for an underdog so much in my life. I wanted to see Bamya go ahead and lock that down, and it looked all but one. But Knees just having that experience, having that backing behind him, coming in, just pushing buttons better is really what it boils down to, and just waited him out in that last stock, and somehow, some way, came out on top. A heck of a win for Knees, but Bamya's got to be very disappointed right now.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker, especially because that final sequence was a spot where Bamya punished Knees so many times before. Knees over-aggresses, and Bamya's like, okay, I'll just hit a side air, and then I'm good. Or I'll hit a down air, and I'm good. But that time, he's like, I just want to get back to the stage. And he takes him out.
He just needed like a Sair for like 5 minutes straight.
Even a dare at the very end, I'm pretty sure a dare would have done it.
No, that was heartbreaking. But first official of the year, Bamya came in and absolutely put on a show. Great placement, and I am very excited to see what he does the rest of the season, bro.
Yeah, that was an amazing sequence, but that also gets us into our top 4. On the top side, we've got Godly, we've got Skeldra. On the bottom side, Knees earning that spot alongside. We can see it, right? We can see it. Wait,
Akno.
Yeah.
Akno. Wow, this is going to be a banger top 4.
Yeah. Some serious heavy hitters. Not overly surprised to see any of these people make it into the top 4. Man, it's going to be a good one.
Absolutely. And I know I am going to be in there on the couch watching it. And we got more EU action, but this is only the first bracket of the day, guys. We got South America coming in later this afternoon. It is going to be a day full of Brawlhalla esports action, and I cannot wait to spend the rest of it with you guys. That's a lot of close-up right now.
Welcome to the Trial of Ymir Top 4 Brawlhalla Finals. I am Junebug, I am joined by Taza, and we got some great matches coming up for you.
Yeah, this is probably one of the most exciting top 4s in the EU that I've seen in quite a bit. It could have been even more exciting if Bamia was able to get that win over Knees, but you know what we're left with? Still some really great matches. We've got Godly and Skeldra on the winner side of top 3, which I believe this has got to be Skeldra's best run that I've ever seen him do, especially on the Greatsword, to be able to make it here in the top 3 against Godly. Very, very exciting for him. And on the other side, we've got Acno and Knees, 2 players who have been in countless grand finals against Godly himself that are trying to fight to get into that top 3 position there in the elimination semifinal. And they're all playing it on characters that they've really developed for this year. I think Skeldra is just absolutely a mainstay greatsword name, the best greatsword in EU right now when it comes to maining that character for sure. Godly, the best player in EU on the Wushang, and then over on the other side, Acno and Knees. Acno has been piloting this Ragnir, which we saw him bring out at BCX over the Kaya, and now he's just been sticking with it. And then Knees, forever the vortex weapon specialist, is on that side.
And if you're a seeder, you love these results. You have 1, 2, 3. Except one outlier, 7. Skeldra coming in with the great sword. Super exciting to see that. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what these players will be able to do in these high stakes right now. I think the Godly story, the Godly saga, is who can beat Godly in Europe.
Yeah, and it hasn't really changed.
Yeah.
For like the entirety of the time that he's been on the scene now for over 2 years. Godly has been piloting different legends depending on who his opponents are. We just saw previously with the matchup he went against Wushang the entire time, but this time he's going straight into the game with Mirage, which we saw earlier today when we were in winner's quarters. And that just seems to be what he wants to pick against this greatsword matchup. So here we go. We're going right into winner's final. Winner of this will be getting into Grands. Godly versus Skeldra. Skeldra definitely fighting for the upset of his life as he's made it this far in the top 3.
Yeah, we're going to see what he can do on this dual plat stage. Getting into it now, Brawlhalla Winners Finals.
Yeah, so Miami Dome, we've talked about it a few times. Yes, it's a dual plat stage, but it also has these plats that are more than 1 jump height away, which is what's so unique against playing against Greatsword's grounded game, which I'm certain is why Godly has been opting to go towards this. And Skeldra just can't get back onto the stage. Look at that. He was almost on ball slip at the very beginning of the game.
The name of the game is playing around those greatsword threat ranges once Skeldra gets it, but yeah, Godly's doing a great job of playing around that side light. We saw him doing a great job playing around D-Light when he was on Hammer, so very good understanding of threat ranges, but Skeldra.
Oh, that Sarah almost hits it. Godly has to use his side stick to make it back to the stage. D-Light ground pound hits. He still has his jumps. No. Goes straight to the blast zone, and Skeldra takes the lead there. So yeah, and then on something else that we've noticed before with Skeldra's play that you highlighted is that, like, unlike other greatsword players, Skeldra just lets the sidelight, D-Light bridge, sidelight finishes rip, and they just hit, even on players like Godly. And then he got the Sarah afterwards to be able to attack on even more damage. And now Godly is fighting to go back into this game with an even game state because look how much damage he's taking from Skeldra.
Skeldra's loving this. So much damage. But going off the stage now, just swinging on the way back. I like it.
Yeah, the Sares, as he's approaching, okay, Godly, what was that? Gravity cancel sidelight to recovery. Uses the side stick to go onto the stage. He was trying to cover to see if Godly was going to go for the weapon pickup, and Godly fainted away, but if he didn't, that side stick would have been devastating.
Yeah, I was liking both the play from Skeldra and Godly there. Skeldra with the side light, trying to call out Godly's landing, but Godly just jumping again, making it very unpredictable.
Went for the exhaustive recovery there. Godly trying to catch him on these landings. Just stays right on top of him, avoids the end light, gets the neutral light himself, and now finally picks up a weapon. But this is the weapon that you and I were talking about even in between blocks, right? Where it's like, okay, we watched enough Skeldra to know that he's really only picking up the sword for that, and then he's going right back over.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's so good at getting those kills with sword. But this is his bread and butter. This is what he wants. He is a great sword main.
And now that he's over onto the great sword, goes for that dash forward sidelight, just like you're talking about. He goes for those pokes, waits to see if he can get a dodge right afterwards, and that's when all of the damage starts to come out of it. Landing dare and sig. Love
my God.
It's those kind of drag and drop signatures, as PJ likes to call them, right? Where it's kind of like, sure, I could go for my land attack string, but I could also just like rip the earth apart and send rocks flying around everywhere and knock you out that much faster.
Godly was getting so used to the sidelight timing, and Skeldra said, I'm going to mix it up. Now deal with this.
4 times. Oh, Pocket Sand comes through in a 2-stock for Skeldra. In game number 1 here in Winners Finals is probably making a lot of those downers in Twitch chat nervous about their channel points because I imagine that your vote would be highly in Godly's favor.
Yeah, that was a great edge guard over there, and we see the
delay recovery. It's like, he's in red? Fine, I will switch weapons. What's that? Well, all the knockouts happening over on sword. What's the deal there? Is he a sword main? No, that's not the case.
Okay, Godly's switching it up.
Yeah, so we've talked about this, right? If a game doesn't go well, Godly doesn't like give it 2 games to find out whether he should switch off the character. He says, okay, what I'm doing here is not working. I didn't like the Mirage. He's now switched over to the Yasuri. This is a pick that he has locked in before. So with guitars and sword, he's going to have a different approach to fighting against Skeldra's great sword at Miami Dome here in game number 2.
Sword dittos, aka both characters just swinging side air at each other.
Side air sound effects, ASMR. We've got that here going on in Winners Finals. Oh, and the 2 whips right away. They're definitely looking for that Sair. Skeldra finds one. Will he switch off of the weapon? Oh.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, just the raw.
Yeah, seeing the weapon throw with the pickup. The amount of damage you get off of that, I think, is 1. It is negligible. So you couldn't even say that you're doing chip damage with it. It is actually just
1 damage.
You're just slapping him in the face. It's like,
that explains why it's so goofy.
Nice. But the side air stops him from making it back to the stage. Good edge guard. And a rather slow-paced opening to game 2 compared to the previous one, where Godly seems to have just kept Skeldra on sword.
Yes.
And then piecemeal 1 by 1, just hit him once with the Sair here, once with the Sair there. And now the Vortex is starting to get that dodge weed. Downlight's the wrong way, and that neutral sig will come in from Skeldra that will tack on some damage, but he's not close to knocking Godly out yet.
Great side light there. But now Godly has this. Oh, great read on the dodge there from Godly.
Okay. Yeah. He's been mixing up when he uses that neutral signature too, right? Because Jaehyun, with Greatsword, you've got your end light finishers, you've got your side light finishers, you've got your down light finishers. But you know what else you have? You have neutral sig, which you could just kind of break out at any point in time in your string. And when you see the rocks fly, that's when you know he's going for it. Big overarching move. The only way you can avoid it is to stay perfectly stacked on top of it. And most of the time, when you're dodging against Greatsword, oh my goodness.
So much.
Guitars from Godly are just so great.
Yeah.
You're not trying to dodge into them in those situations. So Skeldra's been doing great with that, but in the meantime, when Godly gets a hit, he's getting like 7.
Yeah. And he's also been doing a great job staying on plats this game, keeping Skeldra off the Greatsword too. Lots of damage.
Downer comes through. Down sig would be great here at the edge. You went for side signature there instead. Again. It's just very common for a Suri to be like holding the edge there, waiting for your jumps to come through, and when wall slip comes down, you do down sig, which is just a really strong active hitbox that catches dodging. And you saw Godly like try to do that, and then he got interrupted in the middle of his attack. Still a great lead for him though.
Oh, okay. He's got his sword. Is the raw recovery or the D-light recovery coming out? Ooh!
Neutral signature is a pretty good option. Does not hit grounded, but catches a huge area right above you, especially if people are trying to jump and cover that space. And now Skeldra's got like I guess 2 good dodge reads into a neutral sig could possibly 0 to knock out him. I'm curious to see if he's able to do that.
I like the dash land there on the platform. Okay.
Oh, that's a good start. That's 1 string. You need like 4 more of those. Uh-oh. Didn't get the bonk, and he's out.
Yeah, getting rid of the Greatsword there definitely cost him. But yeah, Godly evening it up. I wonder if he stays on this character.
Are you thinking about Skeldra or Godly?
I wonder if Godly stays on this character.
I think with how well Godly did, 396 damage on the Guitars.
The guitars were going Vortex mode this game, for sure.
Yeah, and then the sword actually had a similar role to what Skeldra usually has with the sword, right? Which is just, okay, I did a ton of damage with my main weapon, and now sword's bread and butter is going to knock out, right? Whether it be like a D-Light recovery or a D-Light side air. I think Godly will stay on the character unless the character loses pretty badly. I'm not sure if Skeldra will change off of the Jaehyun, but we'll have to wait. And Miami Dome seems to be the favorite of the trial of Ymir today. They have been on this stage all day.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that Godly has like boss phases. Like you don't get to play the Wushon until you've earned it.
It also could just be that he doesn't want to play Gauntlets against Greatsword. I'm very curious.
Oh,
there's been a lot of very interesting interviews with Godly and where he talks about like how he changes to find the thing that's going to work against the person that he wants to win against because he always wants to win, and he may just think that that's not the play here. And the Guitars are the first time. It's the first time he's busted it out in this run today, and they look fantastic. Look at that down sig catching him on the ground. That stock's gone in under a minute.
Yeah, he is definitely setting the pace of the match with these Guitars here versus Greatsword. Oh, great whiff punish there.
The neutral light just lasts so long, covers that weapon spawn, gets the tail end of that neutral light, or that side light rather. Recovery does not hit, but Skeldra now stuck on sword. I honestly look at this, and I look at the weapon in his hands, and I go, is this just you saying I'm going to take damage here? Okay, finally, gets the D-light recovery, and he waits for a weapon spawn to come through, but he still has to take this first stock.
Oh, yeah. And now Godly back on the Katars. Oh, offstage battles.
Okay, doesn't want to fight against Katars unarmed though, so Godly manages to make his way back, and that gravity cancel down heavy is like not the greatest choice. Dodge being gone means D-light recovery is going to be true. Godly can get that D-light and get his own recovery, not damaged enough for unarmed recovery to knock out. Oh, is Godly going to go up 2 stocks again?
They're both looking for their D-lights here. Let's see who gets it.
Ooh, goes all the way out for the side here. What was that weapon throw? Skeldra. Okay, gets the dive kick, but you're unarmed. Ground pound doesn't hit.
Oh my god. Catching the dodge through there. Raw recovery.
Oh yeah, and now great sword. Okay, Godly.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Missed the wall.
Just missed there.
I don't think I've ever seen Godly SD like that. All right, well, there he goes. Self-destruct off the bottom. Gets the side light. Going to go for D-light recovery. There we go. All right,
Nice.
cleans up the stock. You know what? That first stock of his was going to go eventually. And now Skeldra technically hasn't taken a single stock off of Godly. Yeah.
The only person who can beat Godly is Godly. Oh, nice read attempt from Godly. It's been very on point with the dodge reads.
Yeah, setting up most of the time with those down lights, getting that little poke in. That time Skeldra had a good wake up.
Yeah.
Dodged in place and then gravity canceled it into an end light. Caught Godly in the middle of it, but I mean, despite that, he's still just taking so much damage. Weapon throw, trying to go for end sig. Oh, ground pound I thought was going to happen there, but it didn't. Those side lights are just, he keeps hitting the,
Oh, this time he reads the GCD light.
the wake up.
Yeah.
And he read it with a gravity cancel down light. That was, so he like dipped down beneath the stage, got the gravity cancel D-light, and then got the recovery afterwards, which becomes true once that dodge is gone. That was it. That was amazing. Look at the damage. 504 to 32.
Yeah. Oh
He did as much unarmed as he did with a sword.
Wow.
We're going to see that down light in the recovery. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a great call-up because what happened before was when the sword neutral light came out of the gravity cancel, we were like, oh, Skeldra's now doing a wake-up. And then Godly saw that once and then went, I think you're going to do that again.
Yeah.
And he got it. He got the stock off of that. That was
classic fool me once type strategy. As soon as he saw it once, he's like, okay, I can adapt to this. And I respect that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and just being able to have like the peace of mind to go for that in the midst of a winner's final match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, all right. We're going to a triplat stage. First one that we've casted today. There's been a lot of banning out to certain stages. So a few things about this. Godly now in the Asuri. Skeldra has switched over to another greatsword character that he plays. We were talking about this with last, actually, in 2 stages. This is Mako. So it's going to be on the guitars and the greatsword.
Okay.
Shark-themed character. Lots of long... In fact, both characters have the probably longest reaching side signatures in the game. Asuri on side sig can cover the entire stage. Mako on side sig can do the same thing. She also has a steerable tornado down sig where you can go left and right during the charge. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see if Skeldra utilizes that at all. That slide charge down sig, as you see the waves there, hit quite far. Mako, not a common pick in competitive play in general. So this is really cool to see him bust this out as he's got his back against the wall here. Oh, Sarah gets interrupted.
Yeah, it seems like he really doesn't like that neutral versus Katars, and he says, if I can't beat him, let me join them.
Oh, yeah.
And guitar ditto.
And now he has got the guitar ditto. Oh, but that D-light slider punishes that dash jump Sair so nicely. Skeldra is expecting Godly to fade away, and Godly says, I am not going to run away from your approach. Instead, just hits him right back for it.
All right, guitar ditto. Let's see. Okay,
Down
trying
sig.
to raw sig.
Yeah, that's pretty risky if you miss it, because it lasts for a while, it hits pretty hard, but you're stuck there for a while. There's that side stick. Wow, nicely done. Yeah, if you just let that go off the gravity cancel, it's pretty short, but if you hold it, you just like, it's like literally like Jaws. You're just like a shark underwater across the entire
fun
stage.
hurt box distortion there.
There are things that can just straight up miss when you're in that move. Nicely done. Gets the end light finisher.
Yeah. Feels like Skeldra's pretty comfortable with the neutral and greatsword versus sword, but
The dash light off the platform to get the center was crazy.
yeah. But once Godly's on these guitars, this has been the name of the game.
Yeah, falls with an air, edge guard opportunity here. He wanted to Sair through the platform, ended up landing on the platform with the Sair, so he doesn't end up hitting him. But that recovery will catch him off guard. One more of those will knock out.
very strong from Godly.
There's his 32 sword damage for the game.
Yeah, one confirm. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Sword, the weapon that I used to get rid of the stock after I had fun doing the damage, and now he's having a lot of fun doing the damage. That is the biggest weakness of Katars, is that as much as they're able to get a ton of damage onto you, unless you get something off stage, you're having trouble getting a reliable knockout unless you get something like that down stick. And Godly is
Oh my God! Oh,
gets dunked.
Wait, I thought that was Godly.
Yeah, Skeldrick goes in for the gravity cancel end sig, gets the dunk. You could decide to spike left or right with that attack, but that entire time he took a ton of damage. So even though Godly went down there, Godly had a stock to play with, and now he's a D-Light recovery away from getting this knockout here and going into grand finals.
This is so tough for Skeldra here. Godly looking for the D-Light. When is it coming? Is it GC? Is it grounded? Ooh.
The dash and the movement's pretty dang good, but Skeldra now off the side of the stage. Godly denies all the weapons. Recovery hits.
Raw recovery again. Godly taking that clean.
Yeah, clean. A little bit of understatement with 616 damage done to 352. I like the attempt from the Mako coming up from Skeldra there, but we just really saw that once Godly was over onto the Asuri and onto the Katars specifically, because I'm sure when we look at the percentage of damage dealt of that 616, a large amount of that was by that weapon. That Skeldra just didn't really have an answer.
Yeah, the thing with the Greatsword neutral is that once Skeldra got started, it was great. He was putting people in the vortex, but then Godly decided to do the same thing to him with Katars, and he was just winning neutral way more, getting his mix-ups, getting that advantage.
Yeah, and so another thing about how Greatsword likes to play in those situations is that I think that it's weirdly like Blasters in a sense that it doesn't really like when its opponents are stacked on top of it. Greatsword downlight reaches forward, you lunge forward, you're not hitting right on top of you. The side light does poke in front of you, but you're not really hitting on top of you. And like kind of covers that space, but even then with Jaeyoon, the neutral signature hits around you, but not on top of you. And Katars love being stacked right on top of you, carrying around all the time. You land with that down air, that downlight, they're always right on top of each other, making sure that the hurt box of your opponent is really close with yourself. And Jaeyoon didn't really have the tools to be able to deal with that. I think the Mako idea was like, okay, if I do this, and I do a wake-up down sig or a wake-up neutral sig like we saw at the side of the stage, I can get him off of me and I can stop him from doing this, but it was usually after taking 200 damage.
Yeah, it was a little too far gone at that point. And the good point about the Katars just being so good for that stacked pressure, that stacked micro interactions. I think it was very impressive to see Godly just win again and again in those situations, showing how strong and fast Katars can be when you're just rushing your opponent down like that.
Skeldra's got another opportunity to possibly have a rematch against Godly, but he's got to wait for the winner of the matchup that we got coming up next. And that's going to be Akno versus Knees, which is going to be possibly another Katar show match, depending on how well Knees is able to deal with it, because Akno's been piloting Ragnir, been playing with that axe and the Katars, going up against Fate, who is going to be on Scythe and Orb. So Knees, the final Scythe representative here right now, unless Godly decides to play Mirage again for some reason. We'll see if that's going to be the case. But I'm excited for this head-to-head against both these players because, like I said earlier, when it comes to European championships, grand finals, it's usually Godly +1, and the +1 is Akno or Knees. And now they're fighting for 4th here because Skeldra has upset the natural flow of things so much.
So one of these guys is going to want to run into Skeldra, and they're going to be playing hot if they have to beat one another.
That's right.
There.
Yeah, we've got Knees dipping into the 4 stance here out of the movement speed, so you got that 8 base force. Pretty heavy hitting, very valuable for the Orb, which normally has difficulty knocking out. And we're going to go on Fortress of Lions for game number 1. Here we go. First weapon goes over to Akno.
Very strong here. Just anti-airing Knees pretty well. Oh, but Knees has got the Scythe, trying to do some fancy offstage stuff here.
They're still going. Oh, down air could happen again here. Knees is looking for the downlight, goes for the dashed up pivot dare. Nair connects, goes all the way down for Akno, and Akno's willing to fight unarmed. Are you crazy? Just go get a weapon. Gravity Castle Endlight Nair. Finally manages to make it back, avoids the shotgun blast of the side sig, and now Knees is still putting the pressure on as that neutral signature comes through. Fate, very interesting in the... Akno's the first one to take the stock after all that. Gets the spike with the end sig. There it is.
Oh my god. What a wild start to the semis of elimination.
All right,
bracket.
Acno, go off stage, fight him on arm. They're going again.
Do it. Why not?
There comes through. No, Acno's, he's like, wait a second, I got to lead.
Yes.
I got to calm down.
Let me play this lead. Oh, okay. Try to
Sarah?
GC setup.
Gravity cancel, delay, ground pound. Okay, I think we've spent about 80% of the game off stage. And I think it's going to continue being that way. Let's see what we've got now. Knees on the orb.
Also, the coverage that you pointed out earlier today with the weapon toss into the GC downlight ground pound.
Yeah, it worked very, very well there for that edge guard for knees, which he needed. That neutral signature is so fantastic. That's something that's like very Ragnar specific. Axe tends to have difficulty covering this spot right above your head, especially if you hit the sidelight Nair, whereas, yes, Nair does that coverage, but it knocks them away from you. So if players fast fall or dodge in, the neutral sig has that extra bit of coverage, catches them in place, and it gets you that guaranteed strong hit afterwards. Now Acno with a strong stock lead against knees in game 1.
Oh, Acno trying to get it started, but every time Knees gets Acno off stage, for some reason I'm more afraid for Knees.
Oh, yeah. That's how it always feels watching these. Because he will do things where you're like, whoa, that's not safe. And he's like, yes, but I have sight. I have to go off stage. Do it, Knees.
Oh, no.
Yes. Go again.
Oh, no.
Weapon throw stops the ground pound, but then he does an immediate down air to Sair.
Acno with the edge guard there.
Reckless abandon. You'd imagine that Knees was the one with 3 stocks there, not one. he was like, ooh, fastball down air. Don't mind.
Oh, my God. Yeah. He's going to have to watch out for those reversals by the edge if he wants to win this set. Yeah, we're seeing actually decent amount of damage from both weapons for Acno.
Yeah, Acno's always been a character specialist, not a weapon specialist. He's had a few mains over the years, most popularly known for Koji. Last year he played a lot of Kaya, inspired mostly by himself, but also by the reigning champion of 2022, which was Impala. But only into the end of 2023 did he start really playing the Ragnar. And people were even doubtful if this is what he should stick with, but it's been working wonders for him so far here in the trial of Ymir. But Knees. Oh, goes the recovery. Wait, he's got no jumps. Gravity cancel, sidelight, Nair comes back to the stage. I mean, he did a lot, but like when you're laddering your opponents like that with Scythe, you're also using your own resources to continue hitting them so much.
Oh my God. All right.
Falling Sair.
Yeah, I like the bait on the air dodge there too.
He tried to go for gravity cancel end light on the dodge in, and it was just a little too soon. D-Light ground pound could come through again, but the weapon throw stops it. Acno, does he have the jumps to make it back? He does. Dodges the stage.
They both just have no weapons. They're going off stage.
Oh, fighting unarmed off stage. That's a dream. Okay, Haymaker trying to get the dodge in, and he's literally just stood there. Hit him with the sideline side air. That's the bread and butter knockout combo for Orb. Doesn't get better than that. Really crazy first stock. Side sig. Cuts right through.
Both getting a kill on that right side of the stage there. Let's see what Acno opts for the axe here.
Downlight hits, Nair comes through, Knees goes back and forth for that side light.
Yeah, almost reading the air dodge there.
Side air, no, sidelight misses. Nice spot dodge to be able to avoid the extension there, but Acno brings him off the stage, puts up the down signature. That move doesn't get more powerful as you charge it, it just lasts longer as you charge it, so it's kind of like a tripwire. They're hoping that you run into it, and then you get the swing afterwards if it connects. So Knees doesn't fall for it, Acno gets that side air. Edge guard, D-Light ground pound to recovery. Oh, he tried to nair him.
Neither of these players are playing particularly defensive. They're just going all out, which is wild.
Dive kicks while sweating, had no other options. He's like, I'm gonna hit my opponent. Recovery hits, he's going out. Yeah, gravity cancel, D-Light into the kick. That's like a move popularized by Sandstorm, but definitely mastered by Scythe players outside of that realm. And Knees loves using that Scythe downlight a lot like an unarmed sidelight, where it's just like, it hits them pretty far for a fixed knockback, and so really good when their jumps are gone. Oh.
Yeah, and it's been all Knees this stock. The Scythe.
Yeah, the Spitfire from Ragnar, they're not connecting. That down sig's so good, even on stage. Spot dodges the end sig. Yeah, that's not a true combo follow-up for the sidelight, but Knees had gotten it once before. Ooh, the Sair. Knees got caught, drifted a little too fast. He's just that aggressive.
Yeah. Axe Sair will check you if you are misspaced at all.
Sidelight though, edgeguard scenario. Knees was like, maybe this time I won't go off on
Yeah, maybe I'll stick with orbs, do my bread and butter confirm. Wow.
There we go.
Just a neutral way.
One end light on the way back to the stage, strong enough to be able to get the knockout. Almost 600 damage that game. These games are wild.
Yeah, so fast-paced here. A lot of damage from Scythe. That makes sense. The Vortex was a blending this game.
And the orb seems to be more of like, he's like, it's kind of like a sword. That's how he's thinking about it. He's putting out a lot of these signatures to be able to get those knockouts, but the End Knight's going to be able to do it there. Fortress of Lion seems to be their play field of the day, and now it's 1-1. I don't think we're going to be seeing character changes here between these two. It's more of how they're going to be adapting to how each other plays. I've seen some slight adjustments, like Nees was going for side lane Ensig, and now Akno's starting to spot dodge that, now that he knows he's going for it. Let's see if there's other adjustments like that. That time, Nees doesn't... Actually, I think that was the right coverage. I think Nees just got lucky.
Okay, yeah.
Because he, like, dodged in. Ooh!
Oh, what a reversal there.
We've seen, like, 3 of those knockouts from Akno with the D-like ground pound.
But yeah, Akno has been calling out those dodges with the neutral sig, and I mean, maybe next time Nees will adapt to it, but let's see.
Ooh, dash forward, dash back. What is Akno looking for? A little. This is the slowest paced play right here so far. I think he was just trying to see if he's going to take the bait, and Nees is just like, wait, actually, I'm losing.
Wait, this is elimination semis. Maybe we should play it safer.
Ooh, all right, now we're back into it. Nees, he got one there. We're going off stage. Forces the dodge. Ground pound gets interrupted by the guitar recovery. He immediately gets the recovery again. Akno goes off stage. I think he was trying to look for a gravity cancel side life. And then the neutral air connects, reversal on the recovery, or picked up. What is it going to be? Side sig with a knockout here. He's got to go for weapon throw. Well, okay, Akno, you're crazy. Exhaustive recovery. All right.
Weapon toss into the recovery.
Dash land down light. Doesn't hit it. He's unarmed. Okay, sideline sider finally does it. And Nees took a ton of damage trying to look for that stock.
Now back on the site. This is his weapon of choice for building damage. Let's see what Akno can do. Oh, just looking for the sig and neutral there.
Yeah, side sig not quite cutting through. He found one of those knockouts in the game prior. Nair the weapon throw recovery just a little too low, and Nees is starting to have some trouble getting onto stage. Rolls reverse just for a bit. If he could get a dash pivot Nair, that'd be good, but the N6 is going to be enough. Even your knockback on that move reduces a little bit when you bounce off the stage, but not that much, so the damage had to have been very high for that to knock out on its own.
Taking the orb, actually an orb at mid-percents, which is interesting from Nees.
I mean, it is without a doubt that I think Nees is struggling to get a lot more of those scythe combos that he was getting in the previous 2 games. I think he's just trying to mix up how he's fighting against Akno here. Akno on the axe, gets one Sarah, but then down and Sig comes out. Side Sig spikes him away, gets that side air, chase dodges back to stage. They are just non-stop hitting each other off of every one of these attacks. No hesitation either. Like, he gets hit by a Ragnar side Sig, he's like, I don't care. Sarah's a right back. What the Nair hit?
Oh. Okay, switching to axe, very smart.
Okay, neutralize him. Goes in for the backswing of the recovery, doesn't hit.
Oh, the range on that move.
Oh, the stars burst at the very end is what hit him too. I didn't even realize that move lingered. That had to have been like one of the last 2 frames that was active.
Wow.
Because he like walked into it after it was finished and then got blasted away. Fate side sig on side's cool because if you don't charge it, you get like those 3 shotgun blast stars. And if you do charge it, you get like a long range projectile. Oh. There's the win though from Akno.
Yeah.
And that's going to be match point. And like you said a little bit earlier, this is the elimination semifinal, so if Nees loses one more, he's out. He's out at 4.
He's out, yeah. But I'm liking the adaptations he's trying to throw in. You mentioned mixing in the orb more so than the scythe because the Akno has been getting out of a lot of these mix-ups that Nees has been trying. So maybe he just wants to go for more bread and butter confirms, try and catch Akno off guard.
Yeah, whatever the case is going to be, he's completely mixing it up now, and we're seeing even more greatsword.
Oh,
he lost those games. He was like, okay, I'm going to bring it out, which is not crazy to me. So for those that really do their homework and watch community tournaments, Nees experiments with other weapons in community tournaments when he does those runs. And so he was playing some Arcadia. He's played some greatsword before. So this isn't completely unusual to me. But we'll see how this plays out. My gut tells me that Akno's going to have a pretty easy time. Let's see. Double recovery so far is a pretty good start. He's going to try to get no Nees that time, says stop it. Kicks him out of the way.
Does this count as 2 great swords in top 4? I don't know.
Yes, it totally. Well, if he wins a game on it, it does.
Okay.
Ensign catches the landing. Gravity cancel, Endlight. Wait, why was that? Why did you pick that over Nair?
Okay.
Why would you waste your dodge? All right, downlight side air, edge guard, maybe? What's it going to be?
Right. I like the use of the platform there to try and extend the juggle.
Sarah hits. Gravity cancel sidelight. Catches him without the dodge. Derek connects, but he did touch the wall, so he can make it back. Knees does go for that dash jump, fast fall dare. Second dare, however, misses
God.
because he dips underneath the stage of the recovery, just barely doesn't have enough knockback. There we go.
Chases him all across the stage for that one.
Yeah, that was about as good of a recovery as Acno could have hoped for. Nice job getting out of the way of that combo coming out from Knees. Only got hit by the sidelight starter. Doesn't jump into the end sig. Acno was going for a jump read.
Something I'm liking from Knees is a lot of anti-airs from the greatsword usage. You see a lot of greatswords just kind of wait for their opponent to land on top of their sidelight, but Knees is going up there preemptively to try and catch Acno.
Yeah, and there's like two distinct play styles of greatsword. And I feel like the mastery of greatsword is combining both of them, which is that it does have some very strong aerial options with side air and air and recovery, but you tend to see one player opt for that combo style where they're just always on the ground, or only for the aerial style. And we're seeing these do a little bit of both. Nice neutral sig knockout. Let's see if he can get this stock here before Acno can come back.
All right, he's going to get back on the greatsword here.
Maybe? He's waiting him out. Ooh, patience. Ooh, we went for downlight finisher. So if you do the same light attack with greatsword twice in a row, you skip the bridge. And you just go straight to the finisher for that tree. It's a little bit weaker than if you did 3 hits instead of 2, but he really tried to catch Acno off guard there. And he just didn't get it.
Acno trying to use the platform here, but he's really getting the best of him with greatsword. Whoa.
Down sig, goes for dare. Sidelight, downlight bridge, sidelight, okay. Endlight bridge of the sidelight finisher goes all the way up for the recovery, and Acno actually had nothing.
Chased him to the top corner there.
I think that if Knees missed that, I don't think he could make it back to stage.
That's awesome.
So that was like...
That's high risk, high reward gameplay.
That's like,
right there.
Because he had to hit a move. I think he used everything. Hold on, we're going to see that stock. Yeah, the recoveries coming out from the greatsword there were fantastic. Down sig comes through, and then we'll probably be, because I think we're lucky here. Acno's deciding what he wants to play. Oh, that's okay.
Then trying to outspacing with the dash.
So sidelight, D-light bridge, dash forward, neutral light, sidelight bridge, sidelight finisher. Okay, that's what it was. 5 hits combo. Uses the chase dodge reposition, jump, jump. Recovery, he's sweating. He's got nothing left.
Oh my God. That's awesome.
That is quite the stock. And now Acno seems to have been, he locked in the Mako for a little bit, and I was kind of curious to see if he wanted to lock into that, but no, he's going back to the main that he piloted for the entirety of 2023 as Kaya. So this was the character that gave Godly a ton of trouble. It was basically considered one of the strongest characters at the end of 2022 because Impala won the world champion with it. And even though she's gone through probably like 3 to 4 series of nerfs, she's still stayed very, very relevant. This bow and spear legend has some very, very great signature options. We're going to be going to Western Air Temple here for Game 5.
How do you feel about the bow and spear matchup versus greatsword?
So the thing that bow can do, which no other weapon could do, is it has the longest ranged grounded move with the bow downlight that I think actually can punish the area that greatsword players like to stand as they're trying to react and decide whether they want to start with a downlight or a sidelight. We're going to see if Acno's able to do that. Something else you could do is like dash jump, double jump, falling in air, which hits stacked and puts your opponent right above you. So those two things are quite strong, at least when it comes to bow versus greatsword.
But he's playing a little less, like
sidelight, double D-lights there. Denies the weapon, forces the dodge, but he doesn't go for the D-light ground pound. He wants to pick up a weapon instead. Ooh, downers the wrong way. Needs to take a ton of damage. Avoids that gravity cancel side sig, but how much more can he dodge out of the way of?
Okay. Oh, it seemed like he was spaced for something, but Acno just comes in.
It's deceptive, right? Because when he goes for the neutral signature, Kaya slides across the stage as she charges, but the attack goes above her head, and Knees jumped in reaction and lost that stock to it. Now it's a one-hit game here.
Oh, great steal from Acno there, not getting the weapon to Knees.
Yeah, sword picked up. We know what Knees is looking for.
Yep.
D-light recovery, D-light Sarah both would do great here. Goes for the raw recovery. Side air just avoided narrowly. Acno somehow avoiding all of that pressure. And now they're playing the footsies to avoid that. And Acno just wants one downlight. There it is. Doesn't get it though. And Knees without a jump gets the recovery. Finally evens up the game 2-2 here in this match point. It's 2-2 here. The winner of this match goes on to the top 3 to fight against Skeldra.
And just like the middle of game 3 when they all of a sudden started playing patiently, we're seeing a lot more defensive gameplay. They realize it's game 5.
Yeah.
They're both...
Ooh. The dash forward to the downlight on the platform. Falls a gravity cancel silent. Doesn't get the recovery afterwards, but the nair hits. Acno needs one more strong hit. That's the bow recovery, and he just barely survives off the corner of the blast zone.
He's just going in, no weapon.
Okay, unarmed, catches Acno off guard. Sometimes you gotta go for it. Endlight hits again. Doesn't want to risk it too much. Wake up down Sig. Put out the icicles there. Spot dodges the end Sig, but the side Sig can't come through. Acno bringing out every single signature in Kaya's kit until the last one connects.
Oh my god, so smart.
Oh, and now he's on match stock. If Nees loses one more, he's out. Let's see what he can do. Sidelight starter, not a great look for Nees. Second sidelight nair hits, that's twice in a row. Oh, these nairs are starting to bruise him.
Yeah, Nees cannot get anything started on the greatsword this time.
Yeah, this is looking rough. Nair comes through. Acno almost unscathed. Finally, Nees gets a hit, but he's so damaged that greatsword might get knocked out of his hands at this point. And Acno just needs what? Down Sig, something to be able to finish the stock. No, okay, finisher comes through. Weapon toss, forces the dodge. Doesn't get the Sair though.
Oh, but still, we're in D-Light recovery range. Can Nees get this stock? Oh, that's going to be it. D-Light recovery from Acno.
Oh, and that is Acno taking Game 5, going back to a legend that I was wondering if he was going to go back to. And with his back against the wall, he was like, okay, Nees' greatsword was tough enough that I have to bring out the Kaya, and then it wasn't even close.
Man, what a set there. Just counter-picking each other, showing how much they understand the game, these weapons, these matchups. So entertaining.
Yeah, it's interesting for me to watch and see where it's like, okay, I can tell that a lot of players have prepared something very specifically over the offseason for the trial of Ymir going into 2024. And then watching them play and then go, oh, yeah, there's still some characters that they're just very, very good at.
I forgot it started as Ragnar.
As Ragnar versus Fate? Yeah,
I feel like I watched a saga unfold.
Yeah, and in the way that the games were won were so different every single time. We're seeing how catastrophic the edge guards were, and then we got into a game where it was like, okay, they're not going off stage anymore. All of these knockouts are in deep red with a signature or a strong hit off the top. It was a completely different pace of the game as we just saw it.
Yeah. No. Super impressive there from Acno, and they're going to be in elimination finals versus.
That's right. Yeah, versus Skeldra. It's 3 left here in this top 3. Skeldra and Godly were on the winner's side for a little bit, but now only Godly remains. And the winner of the elimination final is going to have a chance to fight against Godly to be crowned the champion of the Trial of Ymir. And that's going to be very exciting to see in just a little bit.
Acno looking to play 2 seed and defeat Skeldra, and have the true European finals between the top seeds. Acno was seed 3 actually, so that was an upset that we just saw.
Yeah. Between I mean, when you get to the top 3 PR,
it's a
between
toss-up.
Acno, Nees, and Godly, it is a toss-up, and we just had that toss-up. But the oddity there was that it was for 4th, and Skeldra is the one that has cut through as the new name here in this top 3 dilemma, and it's going to be really cool to see how that plays out. So we're going to find out in just a little bit. We got a break coming up, and after that, we'll be getting Acno versus Skeldra here in the elimination final. Welcome back, everybody, to the Trial of Ymir. We're here in top 3, getting into the elimination final. And if you've been enjoying the action so far, well, I'm excited to tell you about one of the first lands that we've got coming up this year, the Mid-Season Championship in June 28th. I think we got a graphic for it somewhere. There it is.
Oh, Stinger, too.
Ooh, Mid-Season Championship 2024. Guess what? It's in June, but you can sign up now. Go to start.gg/CEO. It's going to be here in Florida. It's going to be amazing. I'll be there. Everybody that does anything with Brawlhalla is going to be there. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a fantastic land. The Mid-Season Championship, if you've ever been to an event like BCX 2022 or 2023, is going to be a great celebration there where we're going to be having players from all over the world compete in a huge tournament, and it's going to be awesome. Sign up now. Get your hotels and flights figured out now, because that stuff gets more expensive the longer that you wait.
Yeah.
It just does.
Plan
ahead.
travel.
You know, people in the FGC don't like to plan travel. And I know that me saying this is not going to make you like planning travel anymore, but hopefully one of you will listen.
Yeah, sign up early, plan it early. It'll make your life easier. It'll make the TO's life easier. So everybody can plan ahead and expect the right thing.
Yeah, but also just be excited about that, because that's going to be coming up sooner than you think, because I think it's February now, but June is, I don't know, it's just
that's a few months away.
It's a few months away,
but
don't let that make you think that you can wait, please.
Yes.
Anyways, where were we? We're in elimination final, June, and who do we got coming up next?
We got Skeldra versus Ack.
That's correct, and it's going to be Greatsword versus, I don't know. it could be. I liked what Akno's Kaya looked like against Nee's Greatsword, but Nee's played a very different Greatsword than Skeldra.
Yes.
It was very airborne heavy. You might as well thought it was a scythe. I don't know what Akno is going to lead with.
I think Akno is going to lead with the.
For a moment.
Yeah,
okay.
He's gonna lead with.
I heard that perfectly clear. And then what stage are we starting on? We're starting on.
It's gotta be after all this counter picking. We're definitely gonna see.
Oh wow, excellent!
Yeah.
I love all those callouts. Yeah. Well, wait. I see the Kaya.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so he's going to be starting with that. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, it was a little warm after elimination semis.
And despite playstyle differences, I don't think that Skeldra can play so different that the way that Greatsword plays is changed. So I think he's just saying, okay, well, if I struggled against Nee's Greatsword, I'm probably going to have trouble against Skeldra. Let's see how the Kaya goes here. Ragnir, unfortunately, been put way to the side. So we're going to have some bow and spear here against Greatsword and sword. Here we go.
All right. Let's see how. Okay. Skeldra getting the Greatsword immediately and starting with the anti-airs that were so effective against Akno in the last set.
Ooh. Yeah, the one big difference that I've seen from Skeldra and everybody else that's played today, it's not even Greatsword specific, is that he really does like to mix weapon throws in, just for like that extra bit of discomfort almost, it feels like. There's not too much that he gets off of it, but he mixes it into his strings when he can't get anything else.
Yeah, and I'm liking how both of them are playing right now. Oh, yeah, it is elimination finals. Treat it seriously. Play safe.
Yeah, and Akno is really definitely holding on to the center stage. Gravity Cancel downlights, gets the spin there. The landing dare does connect, and the weapon throw comes forward, but Skeldra doesn't follow after it. Oh, that's why. He's in D-Light recovery zone. Uh-oh. Kaya, high defense, Apocalypse. He's probably going, wait, that didn't knock out? What do I do? There we go. Hits it again.
The second one will. Skeldra's so good at finding that confirm.
And then goes right back to juggling the weapons, denies the spawn as long as possible. Ace back over to that Greatsword. Bow picked up, gets punished by downlight, and only a dare comes through. Skeldra gets even more with that endlight finisher.
Oh my god. I like that attempt to get out of the combo there from Akno.
Oh, spot dodge is past the Ensig. Okay, Skeldra's kind of hard to hit. I mean, Akno's finding the bow down airs, but other than that, nothing that's going to be actually confirming into a knockout. Picks up with the ground pound. Spot dodges the weapon throw, cancels the spot dodge into a downlight, gets the side air, and Akno finds himself off stage, getting edge guarded by Skeldra, who's still on his first stock, and now he's in red. Oh, D-Light Nair finally connects, but it's not going to knock out.
No way.
That should do it.
Yeah.
He has a down air into a dodge.
Okay.
He touched the wall, but the pogo will take him down.
Lots of damage coming out from that bow, but we're seeing one of their weaknesses, just that inability to get the kills. Punch.
One of the few times where you could use your iframes coming back to the stage there.
Yeah.
Hits him with the punch, gets the side stick, haymaker comes through.
There. Yeah.
This is a great start for Skeldra, and I think we're seeing that, yeah, the playstyle that Akno used against Nee's, it's going to have to be quite different against Skeldra's caliber of Greatsword.
Right.
unless he stays on sword the entire time. Things are starting to look bad. Come on, Skeldra, you could throw it. Throw the weapon.
Get rid of it, please. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Good job by Acno trying to deny Skeldra the greatsword there.
He did. And he's succeeding so far. Look how much damage he's getting through. If he's got a brain, yeah, okay, there we go. He denies that. He throws those. He realizes that he doesn't need the bow at all. Oh, but that weapon spawn's so fortunate for Skeldra. But maybe this works out. If Acno gets this knockout, not only does Skeldra lose this greatsword, he has sword coming up next. So that's that much longer that he has to play without the weapon of his choice.
Oh, tries to read the dodge there. This could be big.
Oh, but the Nair hits, like ground pound comes through. That's huge. So that means Skeldra comes back to the stage, has to get past Acno's weapon starving, and then has to get a second weapon just to have a chance to get the greatsword. Acno may have brought this back.
Yeah, he needs to press this advantage right now. But Skeldra is close to the D-Light recovery knockouts.
Kaya needs a little bit more damage than that. Now it's a lot closer. Trying to go for a second one. Acno didn't come close. Oh, the greatsword's waiting, but Skeldra doesn't go to pick it up, and now Acno's on the bow. There's the D-Light grab pound again. Weapon throw hits. Acno's out of there.
That's so interesting. Skeldra opted to just go unarmed combat versus picking up the greatsword there, except at the very end to get the weapon toss.
Yeah, that D-Light ground pound was like pixel perfect too, to be able to get that to spike and not bounce off the stage. Haymaker, there was a great call out. Holy cow, 132 unarmed damage to 164 sword damage. That's a lot of unarmed damage.
Yeah.
And that stock was off the back of his D-Light ground pound, unarmed. Okay, we're going into game number 2. Acno still on the Kaya. We're going to, well, what I consider to be a great sword runway stage.
Yeah, this is an interesting pick from Acno here. I wonder what their logic for it is.
We'll have to find out. We'll see if it leads into a victory. Because so far, Skeldra's having a comfortable start here.
Yeah.
Side light goes for the down sig. We're really hoping for a spot dodge read, I think.
Okay, but manages to get Skeldra off the greatsword. That's the name of the game at this tournament.
Yeah, just keeping Skeldra uncomfortable there. Double D-Light in the side air. I'm surprised he didn't go for recovery. Probably wasn't going to knock out on its own. Nair pops him up, second Nair. Now a D-Light recovery could probably do it. Doesn't get it though, and Skeldra gets that dodge through, gets the reversal as well.
Wow, great recovery through the edge of the stage there. That's going to be a knockout.
Yeah, it's always interesting seeing those recoveries hit from the side of the stage there, because you have to have, like, it's interesting. Oh, recovery hits. With Brawlhalla, you have to have your character's line of sight for it to connect. So a move won't hit through the stage unless your head's like above the side of the stage. Gets the neutral signature there. Does get that hit, but not enough to knock out. That Nair's close.
Okay. Tossing away the greatsword again.
Tosses away the spear.
They're engaging in fisticuffs.
Oh, and then he picks up the sword, and Acno attacks with his own unarmed attacks, falling down with that side air. Can he get something? No, another recovery hits. He could go up 3 stocks to 1 at this rate.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Sword's there, gonna take it, and now Skeldra back on his bread and butter.
Yeah, great sword coming up here. Could be great, could be bad if he goes down this soon. Side air connects. Has to come back to the stage. No dodge. Doesn't get the slide kick.
They're both opting for the unarmed edge guards, which I like a lot.
And just forcing that dodge with the weapon throw to be able to go for it. Oh no! Okay, down lane normally combos. Acno dropped that and got lucky that he hit it afterwards.
Okay. All right, falling Nair so strong.
Yeah, just covering that space in general, especially when Skeldra doesn't have a weapon to throw to interrupt the move. Down air into gravity cancel downlight does not connect. Acno doing even more now with the spear.
Skeldra looking a little lost in this low percent neutral, but now back on the greatsword.
Greatsword picked up, gets poked. Second poke does not hit, and the neutral signature comes through, falling down to Ensing again, and Acno's just dodging straight up out of all of it.
Great dodges.
It does seem like Skeldra goes into a, okay, I'm going to go, it's like a neutral signature mode. For the next 4 openers he gets, he's going to follow up with it, and Acno has been ready for every single one of them. Oh, the gravity cancel D-Light Slider disarms him. He has to dodge out of the way of the weapon throw. Can he make it back? He can. Wow. That's it.
Yeah, it's an interesting little mix-up triangle there, because Skeldra's doing the same thing, expecting Acno to mix it up. But since Acno is keep dodging up, neither of them are requiring a mix-up. It's interesting how both of them are doing the same options, but it ends up working out better for Acno because the option that Acno is choosing is defeats the neutral sig.
Yeah, and even though all of those highlights were bow knockouts, Bow did less than 97 damage that game from Acno, over 440 damage coming out from the spear, so he really took advantage of that stage there, and now we got to see why he picked it. And Skeldra is actually going to be opting to go towards more platform-heavy stages here as we go into Fortress of Lions, and Acno opens up right away with a solid 3-piece combo.
Great denial there immediately.
Oh, almost tried to deny that one as well. Chase dodges through. Can't quite get any more than that.
More anti-airs coming out from Skeldra, which I think we're working out for him pretty well in game 1.
Yeah, Chase dodges through. Sidelight doesn't go into end-light finisher. Oh, Acto's trying to get started with the downlight here, and Skeldra's got a lot of openings that are just not leading to much. Okay, that end-sig does work out once, and he's not even worried about that being a powerful, like, heavy-hitting finisher to where he gets a knockout with it. He's just going like, I need to hit you with something. Oh, I thought he jumped into that. That was so scary.
Oh, nice call out from Acno. And
yeah.
This is big. Recovery
coming out. Gets him off the top of the stage. What can Skeldra do? Sidelight finally dodges out of that. Goes for the weapon throw to cover his. That was interesting. I've never seen weapon throw straight up after a sidelight connecting, but it worked out.
Okay, now he's on his knockout confirm weapon.
That's true. What is he looking for here? D-light recovery, probably.
D-light recovery.
Yeah.
I'm thinking something tells me a D-light recovery is coming.
Oh, but then he threw the weapon away, and now he's got a great turn coming up. He picks that up, he gets knocked out again. Acto's going to run away with the lead here.
Yeah.
Possibly taking a lead of the set as well. At this rate, finally gets the end-light finisher. Good patience, too. Gets the poke with the sidelight opener, and then dashes and pivots right through to be able to get that end-light finisher off the top once he saw that Acto's dodge was gone. And now, mixing it up with an immediate end-light finisher there at the end.
Acno dodging in there instead of the up that was getting him out of those combos before, which is interesting.
Oh, recovery just catches him. Okay. Wow. Baby sits him right back to the stage. Make sure that he can't touch the ground again.
Yeah, and Acno is looking very powerful in this elimination finals.
Yeah, big adaptation coming out from game number 1. The spear is completely dominating the game. The bow seems to be his knockout weapon of choice, but other than that, it's been mostly spear damage here. And Skeldra struggling to get started on anything. He gets juggled up in the air. You and I kind of talked about, like, okay, what does the bow in this matchup have? The downlight for the reach, and then he's got the nair to be able to pop him up to keep him from touching the ground again.
What a dodge on that recovery there.
And the downsig hits. Oh, this is bad. Headsig hits. He is out of there. Acno relentless on that stock. Skeldra could not get a single hit in. Skeldra might pick Mako. I don't know. It's at this point where it's like, when it's 2-1 and you're getting beat that badly, what do?
Yeah, so many call-outs on the recovery. Again, just all reads in disadvantage. Just reading that recovery, I love that dodge.
This is crazy. Down sig, and then he waits it out, and then he gravity cancels with the sig. So you don't get the full charge off of a gravity cancel when using those moves in the air, but you get a little bit of a charge. You get enough charge to get some extra properties. So he was able to slide forward a little bit to get the right range that he wanted on that neutral signature to get that knockout, and it just was the perfect angle to take Skeldra out in orange. And now Skeldra has been brought onto a character that I've not seen him play. This is Roland. It is we've seen 2 players lock in Sir Roland today, and that is more than I think I could say for all of the last 2 years of Brawlhalla. It is a 8 defense sword and lance character.
Okay.
And without great sword on the field, I don't really know how confident I am in Skeldra being able to take a stock.
Wow. And I mean, Skeldra's doing pretty well with the lance so far, but this is wild because we did not see Roland come out this entire tournament from Skeldra.
Yeah.
And he
in fact, I am baffled that he is not playing Greatsword right now.
Yeah. What a statement to bring it out. The potentially your last game of the tournament.
Statement or desperation. Depends on how you want to look at it. Yeah, Acno has been beating him pretty hard so far, and he's continuing to do so here. Let's see what he can do. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine that like his sword prowess has changed from one character to the other. So
it really has to be the lance that is the difference maker. If Skeldra can get the knockout here with sword, it would be very good.
Weapon throw extension there. Looking for the sidelight, the double D-light, sidelight, waits for the dodge, waits for this landing. Acno is, oh no, that, I think that's just it.
Zone?
Yep, he gets the downer on the end.
That's the double snipe.
This is about exactly as I thought this would go. Yeah. I was like, I'd be surprised if he takes a stock, to be honest, because it's like, oh no. All right, what could Skeldra do?
We have to see something. Okay, yeah, that is the Lance MO, but we have to see something Wild.
There's one side air. Down air can come through here.
Okay.
Throw out one, roll. Oh, the down tick hits. He's going to 3-stock him. Acno's going for it. The down air doesn't hit him. The stair hits him back to the side of the stage, and Acno, I think, doesn't have the way back. Okay, gravity cancel. Unlike gets it, and that's the 3-stock avoided, but...
Nice. We're still, there's still the contention of the JV here.
Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah, we can find out. Let's see if Skull has a chance.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. Gravity cancel, neutral light, weapon throw forces him to go on the stage.
Whoa.
Dive kick, D-light, ground pound.
Oh,
no, he misses the
misses.
jump. Skeldra, that was almost the perfect 0 to knockout.
Wow.
He could still possibly get it. All weapons thrown aside. I only play unarmed.
Skeldra almost brought it all the way back, but now they still have to get this knockout.
I mean, he's okay. That's not great. That's not great. He was doing great until that moment hit. Sidelight, downlight, D-light, side air, unarmed, ground pounds all the way to the bottom of the stage. Can he catch him there? Sword picked up. Okay, I don't think it's enough damage for D-light recovery. That's it.
Yeah.
The Mammoth brought out with the neutral signature there from Kaya means that Acno's going to win. Skeldra's pocket Roland. His unarmed play was really fun.
Yeah, wild that Skeldra is that good with unarmed. Oh, man.
Well, it is the one thing that every character has.
That's
Same
true.
kit. You can't really, doesn't really change there.
Those are those Brawlhalla
But I
fundies.
mean, you could just pick a greatsword legend and do the same thing, right? Like you said.
Yeah, have more range, still do the same thing.
Oh.
But yeah,
I guess that's just how brutal playing greatsword against Acno felt. For him to do that. I have not seen that. Yeah.
And I mean, great recognition from Acno to know that the Ragnar wasn't going to be working against Greatsword. Just be confident in the Kaya pick and take it all the way against the best Greatsword player in Europe. Like 2 Greatsword wins in a row, that's pretty good.
Yeah, now Godly's just got to like hear us saying best greatsword and be like, oh, wait a second. And then he locks in Jay in here in grand finals because that's Acno's opponent coming up next. We've got PR3 versus PR1 in grand finals. Godly undefeated in the trial of Ymir so far is going to be going up against Acno next, who could be playing a plethora of legends. It could be either Kaya, or it could be what he was playing all throughout the rest of the tournament, which is Ragnar. I'm very interested to see what Godly's going to pick because depending on who he's fought, he's locked in Mirage, Wushang, or otherwise. Sometimes even Taros.
I kind of want to see a Jay.
You want to see a Jay?
I want to see the Godly Greatsword.
Oh, we're going to get a Qatar Ditto?
Oh,
Okay. So we've got Ragnar versus Asuri coming in for grand finals here. This is like... me reminiscing about old Brawlhalla and it's 2024, but this is like both of these characters have been in the game for quite a bit, and it used to be a state of the game where every grand finals in North America was a Qatar Ditto, and it was between a Ragnar and Asuri or an Asuri and Asuri. So it's been a while. This is actually very refreshing to be able to see this matchup between these 2 characters.
Wow.
The key difference here being axe and sword. Even though I think that the axe and sword play the same role for both of the characters,
Both
how it does
knockout
that is
confirms.
different.
Both are the staple, the one that you can default to when you are looking for that knockout off the side. But then they have their vortex weapons, their damage builders in the Qatar.
Yeah, and I'm curious who's going to be the one to force the other off the Qatars, because that's what's going to happen. There's going to be a game. I don't know who. We could pretend to call it, but someone's going to beat the other one really badly in the Qatar Ditto, and then they're going to switch. I feel it. I feel it coming. I don't think Godly would switch to Gauntlets, because it is traditionally considered not a fun matchup for Gauntlets to go up against Qatars.
That makes sense.
But we'll have to find out as Demon Island's going to be the first game of grand finals here in the trial of Ymir. Godly versus Acno.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Here we go. First weapon's going to go over to who?
Let's see.
Oh, Godly's posturing for it, but Acno steals it away.
Nice. And okay, we're gonna see both of their knockout weapons. So gonna be some interesting neutral until they find their really strong neutral weapons.
Both players trying to get into a juggle state there. Godly succeeding a little bit better. Acno's been staying grounded, going for these downlights. Good job punching the neutral signature there. It's a spiking move, and Acno waits it out and gets the hit on the way back to stage. Good landing and light, and now we got Godly switching over to the guitar. Says, "Okay, it's time. I'm gonna put you in the blender."
I like both of them just taking their time, playing that extended neutral instead of going immediately to get the weapon. enjoyed that.
Ooh, and Godly jumping around the neutral signature from Acno. It's something that you could basically, it's like a character-specific matchup check more than a playstyle thing, where it's like, okay, I'm fighting against a Ragnar, and Sig is probably going to come out to cover a landing, and he's been playing around that quite well. Falling Cider, weapon throw, forces the recovery high. He's going to get the edge guard here. Axe picked up, goes to the down air, dodged out of the way, recovery hits, and they both make it back to the stage.
Oh my god.
Ooh, down light catches the jump.
The anti-air, but Godly trying to get the reversal with GC Light.
Is that it? Okay, first strike goes over to Godly's Asuri. Considering how damaged he is, I'm surprised. I mean, I think unarmed recovery would do it, and I think Acno might be fishing for it too hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Acno was looking for that, and Godly was like, if you're going to keep attacking the unarmed, I'm just going to swing.
Yeah, I'm going to swing with my better hitbox.
Yes. But now Acno with the guitars.
Up, down, up, down.
Yeah, the guitar blender there, the D-Light down airs, you just go for a trip across the stage, and now they're both just like, okay, you versus me, who's gonna go down first? I would argue that Asuri has a better knockout confirm with her guitars than Ragnar does on his, just because she's got that option to go for down sig, which hits stacked and lingers for quite some time. So let's see who's able to get this here. Nice job with the recovery. Acno ends up doing more damage throughout that stock, and now he's up 2-1.
And still on the guitars here. Pretty good situation here for Acno. But now they're both on guitars. And a dodge call out from Godly. Now it's tied up.
Yeah, great knockout coming out there. Godly just juggling the weapons, starving them. And now, when you said it's tied up, it couldn't have been more literal, right? Like, they're same stock, same damage, and now on the same weapons as well. Here we go. Godly takes the first hit, but Acno ends up getting more of the damage until they're just swapping back and forth, seeing who can get their downlight against who. Ooh.
Oh my god, both swinging with the neutral airs.
Yeah, landing with nairs, trying to see who can get the first. Granted, kept a sidelight. That's a great call out, but no dodge means Godly can get double recovery. Neutral light recovery. Oh, he went for the downlight instead. All right, Acno's damaged. Guitar's knocked out of his hands. Kicks.
Oh, the unarmed.
Kicked, punched, but the ground pound comes through. Can he get the axe? Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Oh, covered the stage and then covered behind him with pivot end light. Is that gonna be it? Has one more in him. Okay, got it.
Just to refresh, but still Godly playing really well with the weapons here, just keeping Acno starved, and that's going to be game.
Yeah, neutral light and recovery. Very classic finisher there coming out from guitars, be able to get that knockout off the top of the stage. And it looks like we're probably going to go into Demon Island again. What were you about to say?
I was just going to say that was so cleanly played tactically.
From Godly?
From Godly, yeah.
As opposed to some of the nonsense that we were possibly seeing from these earlier on in the day, where it was like,
he's
off
stage.
Yeah, no. Godly definitely took advantage of the size of the walls there, and Acno was doing a great job with the recovery. One of the tactics that you were talking about was like when Godly went for sword downlight, and Acno dodged through and behind him, and then he pivoted with an endlight right afterwards to be able to cover his back. We're just seeing a lot of really smart edgeguard play from Godly. Even if it's not succeeding, it's keep making sure that he has control over the stage the entire time.
Right. And both players doing pretty well with the sword and axe here. I feel like Godly's coming out slightly on top, but here is Acno. Those unarmed plays going for them.
Yeah, they're not succeeding super great outside of a few bursts here or there. Lands the down air. Side six away from the sidelight. Godly has an edge guard here. Downlight cider. I don't think, did Acno touch the stage? He did not, but he makes it back to the wall, so that's good. N-Sig dodges the down sig. What else is he able to do here? D-Light Cider, edge guard, that's going to possibly be it. Godly doesn't even want to go for the weapon throws here. No.
Controlling so much space.
He's being very conservative with these edge guards.
Godly says, I've been in grand finals before. This is how you should play.
Oh, well, he's 2 games away from being the champion of the Trial of Ymir.
Now back on the guitars here, trying to put Acno in the vortex.
Ooh, and he's starting. Look at that. The downer catches him. Cider swats him up the left side of the stage. Side sig almost catches him. Downer spikes him. No dodge means Acno has to jump back to the stage, and that Nair to recovery will connect. One good hit here from Godly could put him off the side of the stage. Goes for the side light. Cider hits him out of the jump. Acno, can he make it back? D-Light ground pound would be huge, but that catches him twice now as Godly fails to end that stock. Axe recovery sends him flying to the right, but look at how much damage he took, June.
This is one D-Light away from a knockout for Godly. But back on the guitars here. Let's see what Godly looks for.
Silent Nair. That's a good start. What is Godly looking for? I'm actually interested. Because he's on the guitars this high of damage. Okay, he was waiting for a weapon spot, I guess. That was like,
Okay.
what was
he was looking for the other weapon.
Oh, sidelight nair, side air. That's about as good of a combo as you can get from Axe. Side air not being true there, but it's very tight. And if you don't dodge out of the way, you get put in that edge guard scenario. Another one of those connecting. Sidelight nair. Okay, that's a ton of damage. Actor doesn't let the neutral signature whip right away.
Wow.
But another sidelight nair means the game's dead even. Doesn't get a chance.
Yeah, so much ledge control there.
Okay, Acno now down 2-1 stock. He flies right in arms.
It is an interesting mix-up there. I think even Godly's expecting Acno to go play more center and try and get a weapon.
Oh, 2 ground pounds have now come out from Acno. Getting the grounded variant as well. Neutralite connects. Okay, as close as it gets. Once again, game number 2. But if Godly takes it, that's going to be match point for Acno. And he would have to win 5 games. 6 games in a row to be able to win the championship.
It's possible. It's possible.
Let's see if he can get this first one. That would definitely change the tone of his grand finals for sure. Yes. Good start.
And I like that D-Light anti-air, but
he waited. He held the gravity cancel end sync just a little bit to punish the spot dodge. What a great mix-up from Acno, bringing it out here in the grand finals, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
Side air after side air, using the chase dodge to go all the way out, catch him at the end of the X recovery, and once you commit to that move, you can't steer it, you can't cancel it. You're stuck there. He has to hit that Sarah at the very end, and Godly takes that game.
The whiff punishing from Godly at the end there was so precise. Look at that, avoiding the axe down air into...
And then let's see how the Sarah comes right afterwards. Right, that chase dodge, using that for full momentum to the left, had to use no other movement option. So even if that Sarah whiffed, he had all of his jumps and his regular dodge to be able to come back. And look at this. What is this? Okay, Acno switches to Azoth.
Okay.
You're quite familiar with this legend.
Oh, this is the signature legend.
Yeah. I wonder what Acno is going to be doing here with this character. Why is he playing Azoth? Okay, it logically makes sense.
Okay.
Kaya has bow, and then Ragnar has axe. You mash them together, and you get this funny necromancer skeleton guy that has signatures that last a very long time.
Yes.
Now, whether he's picking this character for that, we'll find out. The first dodge that comes through, and it looks like he's getting beat up pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't know if Godly's gonna give him the space to really use axe and bow like he's been using in the matches before.
Right.
And it's looking grim already.
Yeah, less than a minute in, and not too many hits have come through. The one signature that we've seen Acno go for, whiffed spectacularly, and the blender starting out from Godly here as he starts the Guitar Vortex. Let's see what he can do. Goes in for the weapon throw forward, downlight, neutralite, recovery. That's a lot of damage. Sidelight, D-light, goes in for the gravity cancel, D-light after the dodge, but the downsync does hit. Okay. Acno gets something.
Not bad. All right.
N-sync comes through. Still needs more than that. Ah, yes.
All right. Throw out the 6. Just do it.
The grasping hands on the ground will connect. It'll bring him towards him, and he can get the knockout off the top, possibly. But that means no dodge. Okay, side sync.
Nice.
Again?
Nice.
Dude, I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter how good of a player you are. You pick Azoth, you have to double side sync at the edge.
That's so funny. It doesn't matter if you're a top 3 player in Europe or you're
a
player unranked. You will use the side sync.
You will side sync at the ledge, and then you'll gravity cancel when you misses.
Oh man.
Well,
Godly just looking so clean here.
Yeah, tournament stock here from Acno on the Azoth. Godly gets this, and he's the Trial of Ymir champion. Let's see, does Acno have any surprises on the Zoth here? Silent air, it was pretty good. No ground pound though. Okay, edge guard tries to chop him off the right side of the stage with that side sig.
Okay, going for something. You have to at this point. That recovery read from Acno.
Oh, he tried to starve the weapon away, but Godly picks it up. Down that recovery. Oh, it's looking grim, June.
And this is tournament stock. Okay.
Doesn't knock out though. I think he needed that one to knock out. Godly goes for the weapon throw. Could get the edge guard here.
Oh!
Spot dodges the ground pound, unarmed down heavy, and that's it. Godly is the Trial of Ymir champion here in Europe. Started the year off strong with the win as he, well, very much so, wants to win the entire World Championship in 2024. Wasn't happy with last year, and man, did he make quick work of this region.
Yeah.
He put Acno on Azoth. I can't say I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, no, the photo finish at the end, too, with the whiff punish. He was so comfortable when he had sword, when he was unarmed, when he had guitar, just staying in center, waiting for Acno to whiff something, miss space, and then going in. Very comfortable with what was whip punishable when he had advantage, and you love to see that from a top player.
Yeah, photo finish is a great way to describe it because it was like a statement. He was like, I have won so hard that I'm going to inch forward here, react to whatever move you land with, and then I'm going to hit you with the snazziest unarmed attack that you can in the game.
You all call that the breakdance, right?
Oh, he breakdance on. I mean, you can call it what you want.
Just breakdance to win grand finals.
I mean, we're gonna see it in a moment here, right? Like Acno comes through, and Godly is just like, okay, I don't need this. I'm gonna go back to stage. And then Acno lands right on top of his head with a ground pound, and he spot dodges it like perfectly. He's babysitting this landing entirely. Look at that. Boom. Perfect.
Awesome.
Only thing that would have been better if he like actually did an emote at the end. But you know, Godly, he's got sportsmanship.
Yeah, no taunts. Those are grand finals. They're all friends. They're all chummy.
All right. Well, that's it. Godly is a champion for the trial of Ymir June.
Yeah, well, what a tournament. That was so good. All those top 4 matches, I think, were quite interesting. Godly making the statement, showing why he's #1 in Europe, and then Acno showing that he's still a top 3 contender.
And then seeing that Greatsword is plenty
Skeldra.
viable to get into the top 4. We saw plenty of it coming out from Skeldra and Knees, but we also saw that it's still actually very addressable with the spear playstyles coming out from Acno, and then a very cool Qatar Grand Finals matchup that we've got going on there as well.
Very fast-paced matchup. I was excited to see it.
Yeah, well, that's going to be it for Europe, but that's not going to be it for the trial of Ymir. The European champion has been crowned, but after this, after a short break, we're going to be getting into South America. We're going to be able to see a lot of your fan favorites, including the reigning world champion, fight to see who's going to be the champion over there here in the trial of Ymir. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Okay, Acno. Yeah, he's feeling it. Looking for that option. He knows it's there.
Does he have the jumps?
He's not going to go for it. He doesn't want to risk. Oh! Bobby, nice recovery.
Ooh, went for the dare, but unfortunately picked the wrong side.
Can he find it here?
Oh, Bobby.
Listen, I'm going to mix it up. Now deal with this.
4 times. Oh!
Great side light there. Now Godly has it. Oh, great freedom.
We'll catch him off guard. One more of those will knock out. Good. Skeldra now on the side of the stage. Godly denies all the weapons. Recovery hit. That time, Knees doesn't. Actually, I think that was the right coverage. I think Knees just got lucky.
Okay. Yeah.
Because he like dodged in. Ooh. What a reversal there. And dodge with the weapon where they go for it. Oh no! Okay, down light normally combos on the down light for the reach. And then he's got the nair to be able to pop him up to keep him from pushing the ground again.
What a dodge on that recovery there.
And the down tick hits. Oh, this is bad. And tick hits.
From Skeldra.
Yeah.
And he.
In fact, I am baffled that he is not playing Greatsword right now.
Yeah. What a statement to bring it out. Godly trying to get the reversal with GCT light.
That is. Okay.
This is tournament stock. Okay.
Doesn't knock out though. I think he needed that one to knock out. Godly goes for the weapon throw. Get the edge guard here.
Oh!
Spot dodges the ground pound, unarmed down heavy, and that's it. Godly is the trial of Ymir champion.
Hit final, tem título do jogo ou não tem? Sai do light certo.
Sai do light certo.
Ah lá! certo, mas também não ganha uma fácil.
Ótimo der, dá o throw, é isso. Você tá brigando.
Esse ouro cruzado por essa feixe aí, né, no chão. Um Hammer impiedoso, olha. Vai ser o Hammer Lopes, bom, Sadier. Deixa o caminho pra tentar ali.
Não, heavy. Pega bem o spot dodge, o der.
Voltou no limite, mas
Você
não
não
estava
é
preparado.
Vai você voltar pra esse jogo.
É jogo decisivo, Sansa. E é sério demais.
Nossa, que GP.
Fogando, né, de pressão aí o cliente.
Nossa, o Clash. Mais um GP. Ih, o der.
Nada de espaço.
Faz o throw air, super recovery. Quase finalizando. Ia dar um sig, é isso.
Ele tá muito intenso.
Nossa, já conecta mais esse recovery.
Meu Deus.
Pegando a plataforma ainda pra piorar a situação.
Então, você tá quase confirmar, né? O que parecia impossível ali. É um spot bem complicado.
Power vai trabalhando bem esses counters, hein?
Olha lá.
Pega a leitura. Então a plataforma tá fazendo Power Ranger. Mais dois Latiner, mais um outro air pro Ser.
Não, hein? Olha a pressão que ele vai fazendo. O problema é que ele tá tão atrás agora que não dá pra perder troca nenhuma. Ó, perfeito, tudo. Essa capacidade de retorno aí muito rápida, né? Que tem ligar e ligar. Só ligar e ligar tipo normal, não tem muito motivo pra algo ter.
Meu Deus, cai. A gente tá levando o cartão do Troller, acaba não conseguindo. Loris, vai se dando distância, consegue um bom natural light. Puta, Sig, tá vivo? Um pouco mais tá vivo. Ih, quase. Tem dificuldade de achar essa eliminação. Pegou a leitura, agora sim. Ó, boa no estado do saque. Que sequência. Nossa, mas que ele stop.
Meu Deus.
Dando sequência, levando pro GP ali. Pega muito bem essa aterrissagem. Aproveita que tava assim a Dodge, Lopes.
Perfeito. Hit final, tem que ir do jogo ou não tem? Sai do light certo.
Não, sai do light certo.
Ah lá!
Meu Deus, não trago
Nossa, aquele cara que não perde um set, mas também não ganha uma fase.
Ótimo der, dá o throw, é isso.
Sendo cruzado por essa frente aí, né? Então... Um Hammer impiedoso, olha. Esse é o Hammer lá, cansa, né?
Dá o throw. Não, heavy. Pega bem, tem o dodge, o der.
Voltou no limite, mas ele
Você não é preparado. Vamos voltar pra esse jogo.
Sério demais.
Nossa, que GP.
Fogando, né? De quem está na UTI.
Nossa, o Clash. Mais um GP. Ih, o der.
Nada de espaço.
O throw air, super recovery. Quase finalizando. Ia dar um sig, é isso.
Muito intenso.
Nossa, já foi esse jogo. Pegando a plataforma ainda pra piorar a situação.
Então, pra quase confirmar, né? O que parecia impossível ali. Aquilo não, um spot bem complicado.
Nossa, o Power vai trabalhando bem essas gauntlets, hein?
Olha lá, olha lá.
Pega a leitura. Acabou a plataforma trabalhando o Power Ranger. Faz dois Latiner, mais um outro air pro Ser.
Não sai desse spot não, hein? Olha a pressão que ele vai fazendo. O problema é que ele tá tão atrás agora que não dá pra perder troca nenhuma. Ó, essa capacidade de retorno aí muito rápida, né? Que tem de ligar e ligar. Pra não ligar e ligar tipo normal, não tem muito motivo pra algo que...
Meu Deus, cai. Aí que levou pra Metro Air, acaba não conseguindo. Loris, vai se dando distância, consegue um bom natural light. Puta, Sig, tá vivo? Um pouco mais tá vivo. Ih, quase que não sei, vai. Tá de dificuldade de achar essa finalização. Pela leitura, agora sim. Ó, boa tentado de saque em sequência. Nossa, mas que eles tocam.
Meu Deus!
Na sequência, levando pro GP ali. Pega muito bem essa aterrissagem. Aproveita que tava assim a Dodge Lopes.
Perfeito. Hit final. Tem tempo do jogo, não tem. Sai do ice
Sai do ice
lá!
Combos. Meu Deus,
Nossa, aquele cara que não perde um set, mas também não ganha uma fase.
Ótimo der, dá o throw, é isso.
Sendo obrigado por essa feita aí, né, no chão. Um hammer em piedoso, olha. Essa é um hammer lock, bom, sabia?
Dá o throw. Não, heavy. Pega bem, tem o dodge, o der.
Voltou no limite, mas ele
Vamos
estava
voltar pra esse jogo.
Tá fazendo decisivo, Santos. E é sério demais.
Nossa, que GP.
Comando, né, de pressão aí, que
Nossa, Clash. Mais um GP. E o der.
nada de fácil.
Fez o throw air, escorregou, velho. Quase finalizando. Ia dar um sig, é isso.
Ele tá muito intenso.
Nossa, já como é que vai ser esse recovery?
Meu Deus.
Nossa. Pegando a plataforma ainda pra piorar a situação.
Então, pra quase confirmar, né, o que parecia impossível ali. Fica aquilo, é um spot bem complicado.
Nossa, o Power vai trabalhando bem essa Gauntlet, sim.
Olha lá.
Pega a leitura. Acabou a plataforma trabalhando o Power Ranger. Faz o Lightner, mais um throw air pro Ser.
Não, hein? Olha a pressão que ele vai fazendo. O problema é que ele tá tão atrás agora que não dá pra perder troca nenhuma. Ó, perfeito, tudo. Essa capacidade de retorno aí muito rápida, né? Que tem em ligar e ligar. Pode ligar e ligar tipo normal, não tem muito motivo pra algo ter. Nossa,
Meu Deus, cai. A gente tenta acompanhar pelo neutral air, acaba não conseguindo. Lores vai se dando distância, consegue um bom neutral light. Tipo, dá um sig. Tá vivo. Por pouco, mas tá vivo. Ih, quase perdendo essa light. Cai do retorna. Tá tendo dificuldade de achar essa finalização. Pegou a leitura, agora sim. Ó, boas entradas de saque e sequências.
olha aí.
Nossa,
Cara.
mas que eles tocam.
Meu Deus!
Sequência levando pro GT ali. Pega muito bem essa aterrissagem. Aproveita que tava assim a Dodge Lopes.
Perfeito. Hit final. Tem quinto jogo ou não tem? Sai do ice
Não, sai do ice
lá!
Monstro combos. Meu Deus, não trago
Nossa, aquele cara que não perde um set, mas também não ganha uma fase.
Ótimo der, dá o throw, é isso. Você tá brigando.
São dublizado por essa feita aí, né, no chão. Um hammer impiedoso, olha. Esse é um hammer lock bom, sabia? Deixa
o throw.
pra mim pra pegar ali.
Não, heavy. Pega bem dentro do spot dodge, o der.
Voltou no limite, mas não
Cedo
estava
lá em
preparado.
Vamos voltar pra esse jogo.
E é sério demais.
Nossa, que GP.
Fogando, né, de pressão aí o Fiend.
Nossa, o Clash. Mais um GP. E o der.
Nada de espaço.
Fez o throw air, escorregou, velho. Quase finalizando. Ia dar um sig, é isso.
Ele tá muito intenso.
Nossa, já como é que vai ser esse fogo? Pegando a plataforma ainda pra piorar a situação.
Então, pra quase confirmar, né, o que parecia impossível ali. Porque aquilo é um spot bem complicado.
Power vai trabalhando bem essa Gauntlet, sim. Pega a leitura. Acabou a plataforma comprando o Power Ranger. Faz o Lightner, mais um throw air pro Ser.
Não serve esse spot não, hein? Olha a pressão que ele vai fazendo. O problema é que ele tá tão atrás agora que não dá pra perder troca nenhuma. Ó, perfeito, que beleza.
And welcome back to the Trials of Ymir. We're switching gears here a little bit. We're still, of course, on 1v1s, but we're moving over. We're taking a flight, a quick flight from Europe over to South America, where our current world champion resides, but he may not be residing in the part of the bracket that you might have expected him to be at this point. But before that, we have our schedule. PJ, let us know who we're about to see.
Yeah, we'll be getting Lopez versus Wes to start off the stream, and then Power versus Loras, which we'll get into a little shortly. But Lopez and Power, both of them on the back of what is considered an upset in the seeding. But to call Lopez beating Use an upset, from what I know, I mean, I only hear of the legend of Lopez, but even I know that Lopez has been a pretty dominant threat here in South America, as you were alluding to it a little bit earlier. Lopez actually beat Use, the winner of BCX, last year, so that's pretty exciting, huh?
Yeah, so let's give a quick little outline of people who are like, who's Lopez? Why is it like kind of crazy, but also not that crazy that he beat Use? Who is this guy Lopez? Lopez is a player, and I'm going to draw a lot of parallels over to Godly and EU. He was a player who was banned several years ago, and now this year has been unbanned. So he is re-entering into the Brawlhalla esports scene, much like Godly did, and much like Godly did, he had a big splash and all of a sudden took over the entire scene. Lopez is a player that for a very long time, during his ban, even before his ban, everyone was like, we need to get Lopez to a LAN because he is the best player, not only in our region of South America, but likely in the entire world. So Lopez being unbanned and doing well in this tournament is a big deal, PJ.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see. I mean, like you said, everyone's saying we need to get him to a LAN. We need to see more of Lopez. And, you know, of course, we saw Godly's dominance in EU. Just shortly, the champion of Trials of Ymir for EU. I'm really, really excited to see Lopez, especially on a character like Bodvar. I love both Sword and Hammer, so I'm really excited to see the Bodvar today as well.
So then I want to give a little bit more context to those at home who were like, what? So a player beat the world champion? This is incredible. This has never been done before. I want to add a little context here, right? I don't want to diminish that victory at all, but I do want to give you accurate context because I want to draw a parallel to another former world champion, Sandstorm, right? Sandstorm would win the world championship. He would dumpster everybody in his path. He would win basically every tournament the entire year. There was no way to defeat Sandstorm. And then in the off season, he would practice, he would put in his ranked games, he would do his custom games, and then he would come into the Winter Championship, the first event of the year, and make a mess in the bed.
Yeah.
And that was just kind of the thing that happened. That was the curse. That's kind of been a curse for Godly as well, why he said, I overcame the trials of Ymir. So the fact that our world champion came into this and it wasn't just a pure domination fest where he stomped everybody into the ground, that's normal. That's Brawlhalla, baby. That's how the beginning of esports seasons tends to work.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic storyline in basically everything, where you win the championship, you win on the biggest stage possible for whatever sport or whatever competition you're in, and then immediately right after in the winter season, that's when things get a little tricky. So, yeah, I know I'm coming in and I'm saying, oh yeah, Lopez beating Use, that's not the craziest thing, but it really is kind of insane.
It is. It's definitely, there are two sides of the Lopez coin, where like it is big. We also expect him to do extremely well. Duke and I know at least I put him in my top 3. I can't remember if Duke did. So yeah, there are parts of it that are like massive, but it of course is not the be-all end-all, nor is it necessarily the be-all end-all for the rest of the season, because even if Lopez was practicing in customs, even for this season in preparation for it, there's only like so much of the tournament experience that you can replicate in customs, even in ranked, even in online tournaments, honestly. But still, the fact that he's going to have to come into this one, he hasn't competed on this level in several years, which is why I put him in my second place spot, and maybe rather foolishly.
Yeah, I know we're talking a lot about Lopez and Use, but of course on the other side, Power upsetting Kaina as well, and that's also one of those big things where it's like, wait a minute, that person got second place and they got upset before top 8 qualifiers. But yeah, Power's been on a tear as well, sporting the Rayman, so it's a really interesting bracket, and I think that does exactly what I expected for South America. I mean, truly the premier region in Brawlhalla right now. Even when I was told like, oh, you're going to be commentating Brawlhalla, I immediately knew like, well, South America is the region right now, so it's going to be very, very electrifying matches to start off Trials of Ymir. South America for the top 8 is going to be very, very exciting.
Yeah, and one more thing on Lopez before we really get into this one is like, Lopez is coming into a very different scene than he was when he was banned.
Yeah.
And it's a much more difficult scene to enter into than kind of Godly had to whenever Godly came back in from being banned. Because, like, yeah, Acno was an incredible player. But then you saw once Godly got in the mix, it was like Godly up here, everybody else kind of down here. Even though, of course, relatively speaking, this still means everybody is on the 3rd floor of this building that we probably don't have access to go up there to show you how high the hands should be. So yeah, I'm really curious what Lopez has for us in this tournament and the rest of the year. I know everybody at home is eager to watch that as well. And we're going to get into it right now. We have Wes versus Lopez. We have Wes, one of the top players of South America, against who most people in the region and a lot of people around the world think is the best player in the region, if not a contender for the best player in the entire world.
Yeah, and we're going to be starting off with a pretty exciting matchup here. If the characters do serve me right, it's going to be between Pearl and Shell. So Teska versus Kaya, which will be very exciting. We saw Kaya and Acno sporting that to end off EU top 8 as we get into it now here on Demon Island.
So Lopez is going to be, well, I'm not going to say what he's looking for because honestly, at the end of the day, I haven't seen him play in like 3 years.
Yeah.
But traditionally, you would think the Kaya player is looking for the range game here against the gauntlets and against the boots. He wants to use the downlights as far as he possibly can away from his opponent to be safe. If he goes in with a side light like that, Wes, if he overspaces it, he's able to punish it immediately. Now Wes, he's playing the Teska, specifically the Shell, and Wes is like one of the top boots players in the world. He was one of the first ones to really jump on the weapon and stay with the weapon upon release after it got its like initial nerfs that saw a little bit of loss of power.
Yeah, it's truly like a classic duality matchup in platform fighters where it's like one with a lot of range and one that's rushed down. And you're seeing that there where Lopez was using that bow to try to get some space because it seems like Wes was just in the face of Lopez. Lopez really can't get a break. Finally throwing away the bow in favor for the Spear now and looking to maybe play some range game, play that poke that Spear is going to be so good at doing, and finally does get a whip punish on that side light from Wes, but not quite much more of a connection on that. They're both kind of feeling each other out, I feel like. They're not going for the big reads. They're kind of just going for the 1-2s, catching onto Qs, and that's really important.
Wes trying to push Lopez over the edge. Again, that side air. Okay. See, it's such a quick signature. He actually charged. Did he start charging that before the D-Sig came out from Lopez?
It might have been the craziest read ever.
We have to see, we need to see that in the slow-mo so we can see the timing on everything. The spacing from West to get away from both of those down signatures. He got away from the first one and then heavily punished the second one. So West is doing great so far. Already has the lead up on Lopez. Tried to read high with the neutral signature. There's the side air, neutral air, GC and light. Nice little 3-piece for him, but the landing from Lopez, a 3-piece as well, and gets the KO. Evening up the stocks, but there's about maybe 70 to 80 damage on this second stock of Lopez, but not a horrible lead he can't come back from.
Yeah, and as you say that, Lopez getting the big open up with that side light from Spear, but the unarmed on West is going to send Lopez offstage with the bow. The bow that hasn't been finding as much success, especially in a matchup with the boots, as the boots catch, and I like that. Goes for the nair, immediately realizes, okay, a dodge is incoming, goes for another nair, gets the recovery, just more and more damage is racking up in the favor of West, because eventually those confirms will KO, and that's exactly what's going to happen for West, who is slowly building this lead. Lopez kind of needs to come into their own here.
Yeah, he needs to figure something out how to deal with these boots. I'm wondering how many boots he has come up against in his practicing for this tournament, because if you haven't been playing Wes, I don't really know how many options you've had. I don't know if he's been like a demon in the ranked queue to where he's seen it there, but really like Wes is one of the main boots representatives. So you don't have customs time against him and a very, well, at least relatively speaking, in terms of a new weapon. This could be a really difficult matchup inexperience for Lopez.
And I mean, you know, we're saying Wes is gauntlets, but I feel like so far the driver's seat is definitely in the feet, I guess, of Boots.
Absolutely.
And it's all Boots, and it's working out so well, especially against the bow. Nice catch with the Sig there, and that's going to be Lopez, bringing it down to a last stock situation. Don't count Lopez out. That's a dangerous thing to do as the spear comes online now, and Wes is struggling to get a weapon even, just stuck in this corner right now and covering the weapon so effectively. Immediately switches over to the bow, gets the neutral light, and gets a little bit of a weapon toss combo as well. Wes finally getting some room to breathe with that Nair to send away. Back on the Boots that have been paying the bills here so far as we get a little bit of an open up. Feints that are going to go off stage. And catches
turn it around.
the dodge in. Beautiful stuff from Wes. Lopez, no options. Nice, yeah.
Weapon toss, keeping him safe on the landing. You saw he was in sweat beats. He was too high to get hit by that signature. Weapon spawn coming in. Lopez going for the side light. Instant punish by Wes. The in light sending him over to the edge. Wes chasing him high in the air. Didn't know if he wanted to go for a recovery or a side air. There's the down air. Catches the bounce pass. Recovery off the top. Wes takes game 1.
That was really clean stuff, especially chasing off there. Let's see. Oh, no. It was after the charge happened. Yeah.
It was like right after. That was pure gamer reaction. Capital G, capital R.
Yeah, I really like the feint on the right side of the stage as well, where Wes knows I could go for a recovery to end the game here, but it's so scary versus Lopez. I mean, literally, if you whiff that recovery and you get hit with a gravity cancel downlight, it's over. And it's really, really shows the discipline of Wes to not only hunt for those KOs, but also realize I need to respect Lopez and their ability to reversal me here. And it's exactly that, like saying, kind of, I like to call it investing in yourself, where it's like instead of going and trying to end it, I'll say, you know what, I can just hold on and I'll close out the game.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Now, Wes coming out victorious there is big for several reasons. Obviously, Lopez has so much gravity and weight behind his name in the South American and really global scene, but it feels like for a while now, people, you know, kind of myself included, have forgotten about poor little old Wes, especially when he's not involved in 2v2s. It's like kinda has come up in the scene. Lores has come up in the scene. Fiend, of course, is still a demon in the scene and will always have so much weight attached to his name. But kind of Wes is in that spot where he's like, he's not guaranteed top 3 every tournament. So people sometimes tend to forget about him. And he's showing us right here against Lopez. Double back-to-back signatures, KO, and he's not even red. We're not even 40 seconds into this game.
So smart because you're expecting, okay, they're facing towards the left. They're going to put a hitbox to the left. They go for a ground pound or a down air, but uses the turnaround gravity cancel Sig, and it covers the wall perfectly. Little mix-ups like that are absolutely crucial in finding KOs, and Lopez is not stopping no matter what, still continuing to sing, having no options, and finally the whiff punish does come through for Lopez, which is a lot closer than game number 1 so far, but Wes has been playing amazing, and we're seeing the gauntlets come online as well.
It was really scary there for a moment where it looked like Wes was going to send Lopez into the blast zone over on the left side on his second stock without Lopez taking the first stock. Then all of a sudden it kind of got back a little bit less in Wes's favor, but then just like that, Wes is, I'm going to say it, he's dumpstering Lopez right now with the gauntlets in his hands, with the boots on his feet. It doesn't matter what he has. He is bringing it to Lopez.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the increase of the wall size compared to Demon Island, I think it's easy for Boots to kind of miss a lot of those recoveries that try to land deep on the wall. But with the gauntlets, I mean, it covers it perfectly, and that's exactly what Wes is doing. And it is absolutely amazing to see the mastery of not only the boots, because we're talking about it, but also the gauntlets. But as I say that, the boots doing a lot so far here. Stuck on the left side now. Lopez gets a big reversal and has the stage to Wes as Wes tries to get out. The sick catch is not enough to KO quite yet. Chases off stage with a side air, but the Nair comes out from Wes and actually reversals the situation. And it feels like every moment where Lopez drops those combos or drops the KO opportunities, Wes is ready to immediately whiff punish.
Absolutely. Every single time he's been so good on that. He's great with his initiations. He's great with his punishes. He's great with his string follow-up. He's great with his signature usage. See if he can recover back to the stage. Oh, he still picks that up. And the second one the other direction. Stuck over on the wall and the ground pound. PJ, this is the guy who got 49th at BCX, dude.
This is crazy.
He barely got top 50, and he is making Lopez look about as good as me right now.
It is. Wes is on a tear. I mean, so smart there, too. You're expecting something maybe like a Nair, but instead going for the side air, pushes them closer to the stage as well, and then, yeah, just tapping it in here. Beautiful stuff from Wes. Oh, my goodness. Having, I think, so far today, seeing the best flowchart of edge guarding so far. I mean, the double Sig to close out that first stock and then the last stock being taken by the boots. I mean, it's crazy.
Wes is showing Wes has shown something different here.
Yeah.
I doubt very few people expected this performance from Wes. I wonder how many people in the region expected this from Wes. Maybe Wes was the only person who expected this, and we're seeing a legend swap. This is more of what I expected based off of what Left Stick told me after he talked to Lopez right around the time of his unbanning when he was figuring out what legends Lopez was going to be playing. Queen Nai was one of them, a rare legend that we rarely see, but a classic for Lopez.
Yeah, Queen Nai being, the spear and the Katars, two weapons that have found a lot of success in the EU bracket. So it's cool to see that kind of come together here in the Queen Nai. Queen Nai's high defense, correct?
Yes,
yeah,
extremely high defense, very high force as well. Things start getting a little bit nasty when we look at the D-Light. Insig coming out, Insig just raw, especially the D-Sig as well.
Yeah.
Talking about the spacing game that Lopez might have wanted to play on Bo, he has that with the Spear down Sig as well. He's doing a much better job this game. The damage lead is certainly in his favor. There's a weapon spawn on the field, but he chooses just to stick with the Spear so far.
Yeah, and having a lot of the control here, and maybe it might be the confidence of I'm higher defense on this legend, so it's going to give me more time, but it doesn't even seem like the high defense is doing anything because Lopez isn't getting hit by anything.
Yeah, he's not like dark red and surviving just by the skin of his teeth because he has just enough defense to stay out of the blast zone. Like, no, he's only halfway through this first stock. Wes has the gauntlets in his hands.
Nice, goes immediately for the recovery there. Lopez able to dodge through it, but a big pickup from Wes. Going for a lot of these sig reads to try to catch these dodges in, but not working out so far on Lopez's Queen Nai. It's successful pick so far, but that side air is going to be able to KO Lopez, and now we get into 2 stocks apiece.
Wes still doing a great job here. He only has about maybe 50 to 60 damage on this stock. He's not even close to orange just yet. I take that back. I forgot we're dealing with Queen Nai. Oh, and the nice 3-piece from Lopez. You saw he waited. He didn't immediately go back for the other direction on the half pipe. He waited to get the dodge so he could go for more damage. He's starting to eat some boots hits here, but you're starting to also see the signatures come out because you know Lopez has KO damage on Wes. He's looking to end this stock. Neutral Sig comes out the wrong way.
Going to be a big whip punish opportunity for Wes now back on the boots, but a side light tries to go for a recovery to cover the dodge in place, but doesn't find it, and that's the down light into the side air. That's going to be Wes closing out the stock there, which, I mean, it looked all Lopez so far, but you go off stage once versus Wes like that, and the gauntlet, or the boots are going to be able to close it out.
Same thing's true, though. He just happened to have the boots on his feet. If you went off stage against the gauntlets as well, I don't think the result would have been that much different.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're seeing just the dashes back and forth, the spacing game that Wes is playing. He's doing such a good job on its side air. Even though it kind of dragged along the stage, took away some of that momentum again. That's the high damage and the high strength that Lopez has on this Queen Nai. Okay, Wes, see if he can get through this and pick up the weapon. Okay, Lopez doing a good job of weapon starving. That's not traditionally a thing that South Americans really focus on because, like, Fiend was the one who inspired everybody to, like, feel comfortable being unarmed. He was the one who taught everybody and inspired everyone to understand the unarmed kit better than the other regions.
Lopez immediately starting off there. Going for a lot more reads on the Katars is what I'm noticing. Not going for a lot of the 2 confirms. I think we both ducked there to avoid that sig because we all know what was coming, and Lopez, by the skin of their teeth, able to avoid that one. Another sig comes through, gets whip punished by the side light, but it doesn't fully connect into the down light. The neutral light gets punished, and nice down air from Lopez to disrupt that sig. The sigs are coming through. It's not connecting.
If that signature from Wes was the other direction, I honestly don't know who would have gotten priority there. Probably Lopez, but I don't know if it came out early enough that you would have gotten into that little dead zone in between the hitboxes and Lopez's hurt box. This game's starting to wind down. Lopez needs to find a KO here if he has any hope of keeping his winner's bracket stock alive. Oh, just barely! He KOs with the recovery, keeping himself in this one. 608 damage. That's a lot, PJ, and you're on a high strength legend with, especially when you have the spear in your hand, consistent setups and consistent KO options.
I was going to say that I don't think we saw a lot of Katars, but it seems like we did see a lot of Katars, and I think 2 of the stocks being closed out by that combo specifically, the neutral light into the immediate recovery. I'm not sure if that's true, but I do know that's something that can definitely catch you if you're off guard.
Yeah, it is not true.
It is not true, but yeah, okay. I mean, it's so scary to dodge away and in versus Katars, a weapon that's so good at calling those out and putting you in the half pipe, but instead Lopez is just like, I'll just go for the recovery there and catch you. big ground pound for West now. The edge guard sequence starts, but so far Lopez getting a lot of mileage off of the up weapon toss to give a hitbox out so that West can line up an easy spike.
So Lopez is definitely starting to adapt to Wes's boots and gauntlets and doing a much better job of contesting him in neutral, but the edge still 100% belongs to Wes. If you're off stage, you need to disengage as much as you possibly can, as quick as you possibly can, and as safely as you possibly can, because likely it's going to spell doomsday for Lopez if he stays out there much longer. Bouncing off the stage, not quite enough. That high defense just barely holding on, getting high enough to get away from the recovery.
That's big for Lopez here, utilizing all
he
the high
was
defense.
going for the in-sig. That's such a slow signature. If he would have gone for the down-sig, that I actually don't know if it would have KO'd.
Was holding on to this corner pressure from Lopez, and they both dash between each other, and none of them able to find a realistic connection. And as you were saying, being comfortable on the unarmed, Wes actually forfeiting their weapon here, looking to switch. Lopez with the weapon starving once again, and now kind of a rough spot to be in. This is where Queen Nai definitely kind of kicks into gear, the high defense legend that she is.
Recovery does take off the top, but in all of that time that it took Wes to add up all that damage so he could find that KO move, Wes was put very much into the red. So if Lopez is able to like take things back in control, find the KO option he needs, stay away from the edge, but hit that down air, he's brought it back to almost even. 40 to 50 damage on Lopez's second stock. That's definitely not anything that he can't come back from whatsoever, especially with a few Qatar openings. But Wes, his signature punish has been so strong.
Yeah, and Wes like really showing like you need to respect me when you're off stage, because Wes is going for covering all of the immediate panic options that a lot of players will fall into. And Lopez fortunately has been finding a lot of success going high, but once Wes starts catching onto that and punishing accordingly, it becomes very, very scary to get off this wall here for Lopez. And another very similar situation, as I said, covering the high recovery with the up toss, and that's going to be a big opportunity. Wes dropping the down light, but it still gets punished. The attempt to get back to center where you think you're safe, but that Sig's going to be able to catch you and send you out into the left boss zone.
Lopez spawning back in on final stock. That weapon spawn does go to the top soft platform, so he's able to pick up the spear. Hoping for a little bit of juggle game here. Even if it's vertically downward, he has Wes in KO damage. Again, these signatures are just not really working for Lopez so far. They're scary. They're certainly threatening. There's the D-Sig that we wanted to see earlier. Such a strong signature to hit on a grounded opponent, and it's much quicker than the neutral signature that brings you up into the air, and then you spread your wings like a beautiful bird.
Yeah, exactly, and especially good there when Wes had, was running out of resources and, trying to play the mix-up of landing back in the corner, but Queen Nai does not care about that mix-up, especially with the Qatars and those Sigs. Barely able to avoid that signature with the air dodge. That's going to be a big relief for Lopez. The Qatars come back online versus the boots. And yeah, Wes is like really confidently playing in the corner so far, like not forcing it and trying to get back in the center at all times. Wes is like, I'm willing to let you try to push the issue. And it works.
Peach.
Yeah, yeah.
Peach, I got weak knees, brother. I got weak knees after that one. Wes just took out Lopez, and it seemed like he was barely even breaking a sweat, because you saw the Chell on screen. Yeah. She's sleeping. She's literally snoring. Bubbles are coming out of her mouth. Incredible work from Wes on that. And I want to give the big ups on that, especially to the movement of Wes. That game, he put out 125 dashes compared to the 62 of Lopez. That's him getting in. That's him getting out. That's Lopez trying to send out a move. All of a sudden, that whiffs. Boom, he's back in. Yeah. There's the punish. Or he's moving back and forth, and all of a sudden, he's through Lopez. Lopez throws out a signature the wrong way, and all of a sudden, there's a big punish coming through. The game before that, he put out like 181 or something like that. So he is very heavily invested in that movement, in that in, out, rapid movement with that dash. He's doing that more than a lot of the players that we've seen today.
Yeah, and it's great that you mentioned that, because it's easy to talk about the matchups as like, oh, well, Spear's looking for a lot of pokes, like, oh, it's such a hard matchup for Boots or for Gauntlet, but you see there, like, you got to utilize the mechanics that everyone has, like those dashes, and I think it's a great thing to highlight, because the movement looked clean. It looked very, very hard to pin down Wes, even on weapons like the spear and like the bow on Kaya or Pearl on the first game. So good stuff to Wes. This region's crazy.
In the past year, Wes has been on the podium 2 times.
Wow.
Autumn Championship and the Summer Championship. Oh, wait, I lied. Three times.
3 times.
3 times, and the Spring Championship.
Yeah.
He typically does well in these onlines.
Yeah.
This well is a little bit different.
This is
I
crazy.
do want to contextualize it just a little bit because, again, this is the first tournament back for Lopez. This doesn't mean doom and gloom for Lopez. This doesn't mean like, oh, maybe he's not one of the best players in South America. But honestly, this excites me because I know Lopez is really good, and I know he's probably just going to get better as the year goes on. But the fact that this is the starting point of this year for Wes, after he barely placed inside of top 50 at BCX, he took that personally.
Yeah.
He wants to now put out the word on the street that we're back up. He's Idris Elba in The Wire. It's time to start production, baby.
Yeah, Wes, that's going to be a very interesting, and also the implications that now Lopez and Hughes are both in loser side. And that could be a match that determines 4th place. Like you can get denied of the podium from the person who got first place at BCX last year, or Lopez who just beat you. So I mean, a ridiculous bracket so far. It's just crazy to talk about this region and talk about like the dominance of these players, and then Wes coming through and completely turning that narrative on its head. Big shout outs to Wes, and continuing on waiting in winners finals for the winner of this, which is Power versus Lores.
And like Power. What? I haven't thought about Power in like a really long time. Power Ranger and Lopez were like some of the 2 best 2v2 players in all of South America. And again, we were at this point where we were like, man, we just got to get them to a LAN, dude. We want to see how they're going to do against the rest of this world. So it's so great to see Power doing also very well for himself here. Now that it seems like his teammate is back, that's leveled Power up.
Power versus Lores. Of course, we were talking about Power and the big upset they gave. And Lores, I mean, a consistent threat here in South America as well, sporting the Kaya. So Lopez and Lores both playing Kaya back to back. Could be a little confusing for those at home, but this is in fact Lores on the Kaya.
I think the easiest thing here is like we know Lores is Kaya.
Yeah.
Like Lores and Kaya with this setup are like totally synonymous with one another. So it's very easy for all the longtime Brawlhalla heads. Shouts out to Lores who finds the first KO 45 seconds into this game. But one thing you and I talked about earlier when we were looking at the bracket in EU was we were seeing in our winners semifinals, we were seeing old guard and new guard, old guard and new guard. We're seeing that kind of a little bit here, given that Lores is more of the quote-unquote new guard of South America, especially compared to Power. And now Lopez is coming back. I'm going to consider him quote-unquote part of the new guard, even though he's been a long-time player, because he's been out of the scene for a long time compared to Wes, who has been a long-time player. So we're seeing a lot of the same vibes coming through. Is he going to get the 2-stock lead up on Power? Lores is just handling him.
And still, Sweatbees was unable to grab the wall there, but able to get back by the skin of their teeth. Power looking in a very, very bad spot so far. Lopez has been playing absolutely amazing as that Sig is able to cover the landing in the corner. And that's a 3-stock to 1 lead, man. This is rough. The spear comes online again, and Sair into the Nair immediately. Goes for a big juggle, goes for the recovery to read the attempt to escape high, but Laura is just like, I don't need to respect you covering me going low yet. Got to earn that respect from Lores, who's playing cutthroat so far.
And keep in mind, this is the Power that took out Kaina.
Yeah.
This Power beat Kaina, who was second place at the World Championship and one of the, if not the top like online player in South America. What is Lores on? Because we used to look at Lores and we were like, yeah, he's Kaina Jr.
Yeah.
Like he's great in his own right, but Kaina is I'm you but stronger.
Yeah.
The fact that Lores is the one on the winner's side of the bracket, making it much deeper than Kaina. Maybe the student has surpassed the master.
And Lores here with a pretty sizable lead and just looking to keep the pace down and not trying to give too much, especially against Rayman, a character that has really, really consistent early KOs on the edge guarding the gauntlets is going to be big. And you see that Power is willing to stay on the gauntlets knowing, hey, I got to make a comeback here. No better way to do it than on the gauntlets. Big open up, gets the side air there and tries to follow up, but Lores isn't giving any panic option, is staying absolutely stone cold on the Kaya, and that's going to be a clean 2-stock. Wow.
They're going to be moving to the next one very quickly. I don't even know if we're going to get through all the replays with the way Lores handled him.
Yeah.
And you see the mix between the weapons right there. He did a great job KOing with the bow. We saw 2 different stocks taken away with the bow. Of course, we also saw the signature KO with the spear as well. But it's kind of been primarily the spear in a sort of 3-to-2 ratio. But we also know that like Lores certainly has his games where he has more of his damage on the bow. So he's truly a Kaya master out there. He masters both of the weapons that are inherent to this legend. He also has a mastery of the signature kit as well. So everything unique to the Kaya, he has a mastery of. He has a grip on.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I mean, I think that has a lot to do with what Power is holding on to here. Hardly did we see Power on the Axe. We're just basically only seeing Gauntlet so far, and Spear's going to be really good at disrupting what Gauntlet wants to get going. A lot of times you're looking to burst into the range of a weapon that's really good at getting you away from them and then comboing you off of those big open-ups.
Yeah, Spear really does have some decent
get
defensive
off
options.
Yeah, don't come near me.
Great range tools. It has great combo starters. The Axe recovery, though, is going to take off the top. Lores was not ready for Power to push that one, and Power has a very nice lead here. All of a sudden, things are starting to change, forcing the edge guard situation. He's going to back up and be safe, though.
Yeah, I don't think Power is ready to catch that gravity cancel, so I think instead just saying, you know what, I don't want to deal with what's about to happen offstage. I'm just going to go back to center and hold on and say, hey, I'll get another opening and I'll get more damage. You're up a stock. You know, you don't need to press the issue anymore. But every time Lores puts himself in the corner, the issue is being pressed by Power on the gauntlets. Really trying to smother Lores and not giving any options back to center stage. Once again, puts himself back in the corner, gets immediately punished with a neutral light as the Sig comes through as well.
Man, those in-lights, those dash in-lights right over the corner has been such an effective edge guarding tool for Power. There's the breakdance coming through. Even though it started off the way that wasn't facing Power, of course, you whip those legs around you. That second part of it did make contact. Lores at least evening up the stocks here. Power's going to be looking for a weapon, and then he's going to be looking for the KO to send Lores on the final stocks very quickly. In-light, not a KO tool anymore in Brawlhalla after it got some of that force nerf. The side air, he wants to send Lores over to the edge, but no, it's actually off the top that he gets the KO with the recovery. Full stock lead for Power.
When you play gauntlets in this way as Power, you're forcing Lores to constantly be thinking about mixing up the recovery. And you're constantly in this state of like, I can't give them the low, easy edge guard. I can't give him the low, easy edge guard. But Power was just so ready to cover the high recovery. It was like it wasn't even a mix-up. It was exactly what Power had played out.
Because every other time, the dash in-lights, the D-Sigs,
Covering
he's worried
low,
about right in front of him, and he's worried about down. All of a sudden, switching things up and chasing that hard. He didn't chase Lores like hardly that hard at all, almost any other time in those edge guards on the right.
So much mental stack from Lores as Lores looks to
Why
even
did he
up the
side
stock
air?
arm here.
PJ, why did he side air there instead of recovery? I want to give him credit because Lores is a very smart and very talented player, and this map does have a very high ceiling. I wonder if the D-Light recovery is the better option, given that you were closer to the center of the stage than the left or the right edge.
The only thing I can think of is that Power was on Axe, so potentially you get reversaled in a bad way. You lose too many resources, but even then, I do agree. But fortunately, Lores was able to close out it pretty easily with that side air.
Oh, unfortunately for Lores, though, dude, it's fists to face. Now Power swapping over to the Axe. We did see the recovery KO off the top. Is he just going to fish for Sayers? No, he's going to go back over to the gauntlets, bouncing him off the stage, and Power ties up the set 1-1 here against Lores.
It is just so much mental stack to have a player like Power constantly checking all of your recovery options. You want to go low, I'll cover it. You want to go high, I'll cover it. You want to try to kind of wait and float your way back to the stage, I'll cover it with neutral light. I will continuously put you in these situations because I am just ready for every option. And you see there the side air. What a creative option to cover the attempt for Lores to slip underneath and maybe avoid the edge guard. Not on Power's watch. Power playing absolutely clinically on the gauntlet so far.
He's taking apart like everything that Lores has, and it's not even always like gigantic strings where he's getting a dodge read, and it's the most clippable moment that you'll find on youtube.com/Brawlhalla. It's really like just really methodical gameplay. His edge guarding is stellar. His neutral game is second to none. His whiff punish is working really well. He's leveled up so much in just like a very short time against Lores.
Yeah, and I was talking about how in Game 1 we didn't see a lot of the Axe, but Power realizing that when Lores starts realizing, okay, I want to start going high because Gauntlet's so good on the ground, the Axe comes in and just does so much and is a really present KO threat in the air. So any part of the stage that you're on is not a safe place versus Power, but Lores starting off with a big lead here. The downlight into the Sarah is going to be able to close out that stock. man, it is so back and forth so far.
Yeah. It would not surprise me if we make it all the way to game 5. Last stock red for both of these players.
What a catch!
Nice nair
That was so clean!
And the ground pound. Started off in sweat beads, but did touch the wall. Laura's completely disengaging from that, safely getting back on the platform, has still taken quite a few hits. Weapon spawn comes in, he grabs it. Sair into the neutralite, into the neutral air. Power's looking for that KO move. He just wants to get below Laura so he can maybe find a recovery, but Laura just keeps zoning him out.
Exactly what was happening in game number 2 to Laura's. Laura's now giving Power a taste of their own medicine here. With the spear of all weapons, the Nair sends offstage once again. Power can't find any comfort. No matter how much you swing and how much you try to dodge, Laura's just covering all the options. Absolutely impossible to get back here. Now Power, though, having the stage, and Laura's mind game.
No. Lores had such a high lead, and he ends up falling there. That is so brutal for Lores. I don't know how much longer he would have lived, but there was a potential for him to at least get the second stock before losing that first one. Coming back in, and see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. South Americans have no issue going in unarmed, except, you know, kind of Lores is taking a beating here. Goes back to the main stage, does grab the bow. Looking for the D-Light so he can find, goes for a Nair there, and that actually gets the KO instead of the recovery, because again, we talked about it earlier. The recovery sends that 45-degree angle, which is the furthest possible blast zone location that you can send your opponent.
Exactly, and not only that, but also hitting a very close hitbox of that and knowing, okay, they're going to get popped up vertically. That's why I got Nair for. Now
that's it.
Yeah, that's the dodge read. The classic gauntlet, down air into dodge read, gravity cancel, side light, recovery. If that's not one of the most classic gauntlet combos, I don't know what is. Clean stuff from Power to close out and make this even game again. The bow, and yeah, a lot of these neutralites are connecting on Power, who's forced now to go high as the mix-up because you're on Axe. You don't have quite the fastest moves on the ground. That's a big open up. Goes for the Sig there to catch a dodge in, doesn't quite get it. Power still holding onto this Axe in center stage and really can't find any answers to this bow. Finally does, landing with that downer. It's going to convert into a big string. The downer connects again, gets the ground pound, sends offstage once again. Laura's able to touch the wall and get back some options, but still stuck in a bad spot. The unarmed comes through once again.
The spear's gonna have to deliver here, and it does from the middle of the stage. D-Sig for Lores. He's now up 2-1 in the set versus Power.
Yeah, that got a little scary there as Power started to kind of pull away when he got that initial down air string on that last stock. Yeah, hits the interior hitbox, immediately realizes, okay, I'm going to go for the Nair there. And yeah, this was looking very scary, but finally able to catch a dodge through with that Sig from Kaya.
Now, the reason I said the spear has to deliver here is because you saw the damage numbers at the end of that game. It was primarily spear for Lores. It was 325 points of damage compared to the 74 from Bow. We saw the D-Light Nair. That's probably a third of that 74 damage that he put out on the Bow. So that was a very spear-focused game for Lores yet again. That's the weapon he's had the most success with. And now Power, he saw that success and is like, yeah, I can play a spear too. I'm going to play Hattori.
Absolutely. Like this is the speed difference between the two is crazy. Like kind of taking the same game plan and that burstiness of Gauntlets and giving it to Spear. It seems like he's playing Gauntlets on Spear right now.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on?
That is a like proper 33-second honorable KO. He didn't like get a goofy read or interrupted someone in their recovery on the edge and it was like a lucky KO. That was just pure explosive power, pure string power, and he's doing it on the sword as well.
This is, I mean, it's just so clean. I mean, the sword even, and now being up a stock and just having no fear at all, just continuing to rack on as much damage as possible. The side air sends off stage, goes for a downlight slip off, but gets the classic Hattori Sig to catch the jump and goes off with the Sair.
What is happening? PJ, what is happening in this region? Like, we knew it was going to be crazy. We didn't know it was going to be this crazy.
Big open up from Power once again, just going for the bread and butter, knowing, hey, I'm up a stock. Any damage is big extra credit. I'm up 2 stocks, actually. The spear comes back online. You're unarmed off stage versus Power, who's been so consistent at finding these big pokes. Dashes in with a jab, gets punished, and these downers from Lores aren't really leading to much. Both of them tapping each other in the head. As they don't quite find an opening, finally does get one there. Goes for a gravity cancel. Sig to position themselves for an edge guard, doesn't quite find it. The recovery not enough to kill either.
Okay. That's going to deny the 3 stock. Signs of life here for Lores. we're likely going to see that Game 5 that we kind of predicted after we saw Game 1 and Game 2. Between these two players, Power with a massive lead. Loras doing the best he can to fight this back. Nice string potential. A lot of uninterrupted damage coming out from the bow of Loras. Going for the Acno over there on the corner with the GC Insig.
Stuck and able to jump over that with the sword and whiff punish accordingly. Goes off stage with that downer to try to cover the immediate option and finds one there. That's a big pogo stick connection. Gets the recovery, sends back off stage and rinse and repeat. Downlight into Sair. Beautiful stuff to avoid the Sig and also get the punish on it. How did he just switch from those weapons to those weapons and make it look exactly the same?
I don't know.
What just happened?
Everyone was focused on Lopez, man. They didn't think about Power.
He went axe, gloves, and now he's on spear, sword, and it's working.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
That's straight up one of the most explosive spears that I've ever seen in my life. Dude, his ability to get in the dead zone right there and then find the GCD light into the side air. This is scary because Kai is a quick legend.
Yeah.
That's one of the things she has, her ability to get in and out the range. But when you're playing a legend like Hattori, your ability to get in and out is just completely magnified by the high movement speed that Hattori has. And also, he's playing weapons with solid range.
I mean, such a big switch, and of course the sword being a lot better at getting Loras off of them. Like with a lot of you see a lot of down airs too to catch dashes in, catch Loras' attempts at aggression, because so far it's been all Power, but Loras this game and this first stock being a lot better. I like that way from Power and gets a recovery off of it and continues to hold the center stage, but it switches back to Loras, and it is very push and pull so far. Even though the damage is slightly in Power's favor, I feel like Loras could easily find a way to close out the stock here. I like Sair.
That's going to be tough. He's going to be over on the edge. I'm really curious how he would have finished that off, because there was a time where it was like a GC sidelight, and that was the most normal way for players to finish off stocks like that, because it was super quick. Loras is actually going to be the first one to find the KO here, and I want to do a little bit of math on the damage that Power did last game. 565 in total. Divide that by 3, 188.3. You turn red at 150. So he's hitting one move after turning his opponent red, and then he finds the KO move. That is incredible efficiency.
Efficiency is what you're going to need if you're going to make this comeback, and that signature is going to be quite efficient at closing out that stock, as Power now evens up the stock count. The damage lightly in the favor of Loras, but still, now you have to kind of find a weapon versus this sword, and moving in and out is Power, just continuously playing absolutely shifty. You can't pin down Power. Finally goes for a big read on that ground pound. No punish from Loras here. Oh, I like that, that dodge in and then back, chase dodge in and then out, and the whiff punish is just insane.
His presence over on the corner has been really strong against Loras. He's been like dashing off the stage and then dashing back right as his character leaves the stage. Okay, the double D light into the side air. Both players are even. He doesn't fall into that one, but Loras pulls out of it early so that he can find that neutral light as Power tries to get around it and punish. GC in light. Loras, he gets the dodge in time off of cooldown and just barely touches the wall. Power gets over to the weapon, goes for the in-sig, whiffs, side sig is the one to finish that stock off.
We haven't been seeing Power use a lot of sigs on the Hattori. The last game, I don't think we saw any take stock. So now seeing Power utilizing the full extent of this kit just adds to that one extra step, that one extra mental tax that Loras has to worry about now, as able to get the weapon away from Loras as Power looks to find one here. But the unarm, as you said, everyone being very confident in that. The neutral light comes through, and great signature to get back not only to the wall, but also put out a hitbox and punishes. You need to respect Loras on the ledge there.
Power searching for the weapon, grabs the spear very quickly. He's going to be hoping for some of that explosive spear that we saw previously, but Loras is just completely hitting these nairs.
Oh, that's it!
Is that it?
Can Loras tap this one in? The Sair gets avoided by that drift
Punish
down.
the landing?
No punish on the landing. Now that Power in control with the sword and avoids the sig there, gets a down air, but not quite much more than neutral air, or neutral light sends away the side air as well, and weapon touch is continuing the pressure, and it doesn't KO.
That's gonna be it, and Loras takes game 5 in a nail biter of a set, PJ. What an incredible performance between both of those players, dude.
I mean, look how close the difference between the two is 27 damage dealt. I mean, that's an absolutely nail-biter set. Game 5. What a treat. I mean, we saw a character switch there, and it didn't look like Power lost anything with that character switch, but Loras is able to adapt through it.
I don't think I've seen players swap a character like that and then do that well, unless it was like a legend that they're, I'm experimenting with this legend. It's not that great of a legend, at least for me, but then, I lose, I'm going to swap onto my main. That's kind of the thing we're used to seeing, but the fact that the Rayman was doing so well, that it was boxing so well, that the gauntlets were doing so well, and then to take a complete jump from that, but also still, like you said and pointed out, he played Spear like it was gauntlets. He stuck to his opponent like glue, like he has the best string and best startup frame weapon in the entire game, best edge guard weapon. That was an unbelievable Spear.
Yeah, very impressive stuff, and definitely not the end of the run for Power as they move into the losers, or the, sorry, what is it called?
Elimination.
Elimination side of the bracket. Thank you so much. And yeah, that's going to be...
We have our winners finals decided so far. We have Wes versus Power.
And we'll be getting into that when we get back from the break. Stay tuned.
Turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like a spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning.
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back, everybody, to Trials of Ymir. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Sparky as we get more into South America top 8. We got Lopez. In case you missed it, Lopez falling 1-3 to West after beating Hughes in Winterside, and Power in a Game 5 nail-biter losing to Lores. As we now move on into the next match, who do we got next on the stream?
We have Hughes. It was almost looking like a scary math equation, and I was like, I can't handle that, man. I don't have a calculator in front of me. I don't know what to do with that
I passed it to you. I was like, you got this.
You handle YA14Z, brother.
I was like, wait a minute.
Then we're going to have Hughes versus, we were all just kind of sitting here being like, hey, yo, who's C? Do we know C? I don't know C. PR14 C. Yeah. This is not a person that we typically see on the Brawlhalla mainstream, so I'm completely unfamiliar with this player, which means you and I both get to learn about somebody brand new who is apparently a top threat in the region. Yeah. We're all going to learn about C together.
Apparently, if I'm not mistaken, never making a top 8 at an official tournament before, falling mostly in 9th place. So C's been a consistent person to just barely get and knock on the door of top 8, but not quite getting in, and finally making it into the first round of Elimination Bracket. And no better way to get minted into the top 8 for the first time than playing Hughes.
Playing against Hughes' Fate, man. I want to know where this Fate came from. Yeah. I don't know if this is like, I mean, he is at least level 25 with the Fate because he has the black color scheme unlocked. But I don't really know where this Fate came from. We're going to have to figure that out when we talk to Hughes later, or at least I'm personally going to ask Hughes where this came from, whether this is like an experiment for the rest of the year, and I'm going to try it in the Trials of Ymir because I know that I don't have to place perfectly in every single trial to make it to the Royale. Yeah. So yeah, man, this is experimental territory. I can't wait to see what he's got for us against C, and I really am excited to see C here. Coming in with the Asuri, we've had a couple Asuris today. C's hoping to make waves as one of the best. We'll see.
I think it's funny that you mentioned the color choice. I feel like Hughes is kind of telling us, like, hey, it's okay, don't worry. I played Fate before. I'm going to use this color. I put a little bit of time into Fate. As I'm excited just to see some Hughes Orb here. I mean, of course, you know, knowing Hughes won with Jaeyun, but like you said, not having to be absolutely perfect and looking to experiment the roster, their personal roster here. And yeah, that Cider is going to be able to close out the stock for Hughes as C struggles to find their footing versus Hughes and the Spear so far. Not Spear, sorry, Scythe.
All right, so I got some numbers here for you. Okay. Fate is his 11th highest leveled legend here. Going to be the highest Scythe. Yes, that's correct. And also the highest Orb legend. Yes, that is correct.
Okay, cool. So maybe we're saying this, you're getting inspired a little bit by the other Fates and the other
he's level
regions.
52.
Okay.
So he's a significant amount of time past that level 25 required to unlock the black color scheme. I don't have information on C. Maybe I can try and find that.
Yeah, you so far starting out and making good use of both of the weapons, of course. Orb you see as when you get it early on, you're looking to kind of put up a wall with that down air and those side airs and side lights, and then at the higher damage numbers, you're like, well, you know the classic, just side light into side air and pay your bills, pays your taxes, does everything for you. And that's exactly what you're seeing from Hughes, like switching here at the higher percentages and being up a stock clean. Looking to find a way back into this game with the Asuri. The Katars are online.
You can see how much respect C is giving Hughes. Because Hughes like playing the zoning game. He's using those down airs that we kind of didn't see from the other Fate in Europe earlier today. But like the second Hughes starts to move forward a bit, C's like, oh, okay, hold on. But maybe back up a little bit there, Chief.
Yeah. You don't want to go... Of course, you don't want to go down or lose stocks in general, but yeah, especially not versus Hughes here, but C able to close it out with that recovery on the sword. The Katars haven't really been finding much output so far, so I'm looking to see that, because I think C mostly plays Katar Legends.
You can hear the flurry of dashes coming out. C trying to use that to get in. He's found a few hits here, but dude, that's what's so scary about Scythe, and that's the one thing that drives players crazy, is dealing with Scythe Dare. The fact that they can just jump up a little tiny bit to get away from your grounded moves. All of a sudden they throw out that 45-degree angle. It'll hit a somewhat aerial opponent. Oh, and now he's putting the pressure on. That classic Nair, Sair, Nair, Sair. Yet another Nair coming out. Tried to punish the landing with a side light.
Yeah, like we were talking about that down air. You thought you were safe dashing in center stage. Time to go off stage and play my mix-up. And that's using Fate's side stick there too to cover the option. So So far, the fade working out here for Hughes. It gets the side light there, sends right back off stage. And oh, Demon Island moment.
Thought he could fade around there, and he got caught lacking. And Hughes just had to sit there. He didn't have to throw anything dangerous out. He didn't have to disarm himself with a weapon toss or anything like that. All he had to do was sit there.
Look at the damage difference, 405 on the scythe, 91 on the orb. To me, that makes sense. As a Fate player, I'm like, I'm looking to do a majority of the damage on the scythe and then tapping in those stocks with the orb. So it actually makes a lot of sense to me for you. So Hughes having that very consistent game plan, we'll see. As we see C actually switching to the Sentinel.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hold on, this is probably a question.
And as we move into it here now, in the corner is C, and looking to find and open up the Qatar working out so far.
So this legend does have a rework on the side signature where you can charge it and get a different version of the signature, but that is only in experimental currently. So this is a legend that we do not see very often. There are very few Sentinel players still out there. Like, I still legitimately, the only one I think of is like Ariel, who is an old Swedish player, doesn't play the game anymore, or at least doesn't show up in tournaments anymore. So, okay. Now, you were talking about named combos, and how many named combos do we have in Brawlhalla? We do have one called the Russian Mafia.
The Russian Mafia.
Have you heard of the Russian Mafia?
I have, but remind me.
Okay, it's the D-Light into the chase dodge recovery into... Honestly, I don't know what people really go for normally here. You can go for the Nair, you can go for the side air. Some people go for a Dare as well sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of Hammer in general, so it's cool to see the Sentinel come out. A character, like you said, we don't really see that often here.
Hammer players don't play Qatars, Qatar players don't play Hammer.
Yeah, it's such a weird combination for sure. The recovery comes through for C here. It uses, yeah, that's a classic.
He did not touch after that. He had to get up.
That was really scary. And that's like the last set for Hughes. Once Hughes is able to cover that option as well, it becomes very difficult. But the downlight into the Nair is going to be able to close it out there for the Hammer. The classic, look for a downlight. Please, I need to hit a downlight. Please let me hit a downlight.
Every Hammer player.
Yeah, please.
Every Hammer player since that fateful nerf that took away one of the safest moves in the game.
That side air is going to be a very consistent way to close out stocks, especially for Hughes here on the Fate.
Full stock lead here for Hughes. He has weapon control as well. He immediately plucks C right out of the air the moment he made the move over to that weapon. Another weapon spawn coming in. C trying to put a little bit of unarmed pressure out. Starts taking damage. He does get over to the Hammer. There's the side light. You see him chase dodging through, hoping to keep things going in the same direction with a stomp, likely followed up with a side air. Trying to control that ground. Whoa, that was a crazy side. The fact that he was aerial in time to get the side air, but he was like just off the ground. That was like the fastest fast fall of all time, the shortest hop of all time.
Interesting approach from C there to try to set up a juggle situation. Doesn't quite work out, but I like the effort. Yeah, and that's going to be a very whiff punishable move. The downlight is going to send offstage. Not quite enough. Gets another downlight into the side air, and that can be a very clean conversion. Unfortunately, Hughes going for a sig there to try to get some vertical gain, but not quite the right time to do that. And
he's not able to get over to that weapon spawn in time. Even though the Qatar did hit Hughes, he wasn't able to get over in time before both weapons ended up despawning.
Excited for using these edgeguard situations. That orb is so consistent now. It gets the Nair into the recovery. It seems to me that the Fade is definitely a threat for you so far.
It's working. He's showing devastating results.
Yeah.
Of course, with his Scythe, but then that game was more of an orb-based game. Yeah. 297. He did more on the orb than he did unarmed and Scythe combined. So it shows that just like Lores on the Kaya, like he's a master of both of these weapons, despite neither of them being on the legend that he won the World Championship with against the best players in the world. This is something new he's bringing out for us, which means he still has the Jae-Yun in his back pocket for matchups that he feels just aren't working. What? We're getting another... All right.
C playing Mako.
We've...
Sorry. I was like, wait, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I was talking about C being a player that's really consistent on the Qatar legend. So that's the one thing I can see is that. But sorry,
it is
couldn't help myself.
So I've been drawing a lot of comparisons between like EU and South America, Godly and Lopez, region to region, and the fact that we saw a Mako earlier in Europe, and now we're seeing a Mako yet again in South America is very strange. These two parallels, these two seemingly unrelated and independent events.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the difference between Jaeyun and Mako that I notice immediately is Mako's a lot faster. And that's going to be something you have to worry about where it's like really bursty. A lot of the Mako players do, I don't know if it's downplay, I think Mako's kind of slept on. And when you're on Katars, like very committal SIGs, but I think the speed that Mako brings to the table for Greatsword is a welcomed mix-up, and it's definitely going to have to pay some dividends here, but not fully abandoning the Katars that C is known for, which is nice, but he's Use. I was going to mention Use is really good at playing both play styles. I think that's really important. Where when you're playing a lot of Scythe, you're playing very grounded. You're playing very second tempo. But Orb also being a lot, finding a lot of success in Orb and actually a lot of damage.
He's going to be looking for those dunks. But Use just patrolling the ground. Okay, there's the recovery.
Not enough. Wow.
Side stick. He didn't actually carry that very far. That time it does hit. Makes the connection. About 1:40 into the game, just under by the time he got that first stock away, but he didn't take too much damage on this stock.
Goes for the extended combo, not able to find the dodge read Use was quite looking for, but C now on the ground with the Greatsword. We talk about it a lot, Greatsword. Something we've been seeing all tournament long, no matter what region. Big open up there, doesn't quite find the full connection. Use just looking to whip punish on the second tempo, as I was saying. Gets the side light into the neutral sig. Not quite enough to KO, but a lot of damage.
C's dodges after he whiffs a move have just been a little bit too early. It's like he dodges instantly, like he's spamming that button, and then all of a sudden Use delays his punish just a little bit. So that instant dodge, the iframes end up running out of it before the move actually comes out from Use. And so Use gets a hit there. He makes the connection. And now that that dodge is burned, he's able to go to town.
Yeah, exactly, and it's really important. Like, one of the greatest mix-ups in platform fighters is waiting half a second, or just waiting like the smallest amount possible, but any wait is better than the instant option. I feel like especially a player like Use, who's playing a, obviously known for the Jaeyun weapons that are very good at covering those instant panic options, it becomes really, really a bad tell, and can definitely punish you very hard. And Use gets a lot, very creative fate so far.
Okay, so a little bit of stats on C here as he's hoping to find the second stock and then the final one.
Oh, no full connection.
It ends up dropping. It was like the max range, the side air. I'll give you some more stats after this one's over, and it's going to end right there with a 2-stock. Use takes it 3-0. Over C. We learned some stuff about C, and I want to give a little bit more information as well. The Mako is his 29th highest leveled legend. His highest greatsword is going to be on the Jaeyun, and that is a level, where did it go? I just had it level 49 on that Jaeyun. But you're exactly right about being a Qatar player. Asuri is the highest level legend, coming in at level 100. His second highest is a Koji at level 61.
Yeah, exactly.
So even just beyond being like a Qatar player, he's definitely an Asuri player who then tries to reach into that Qatar bag of tricks and find something when the Asuri isn't working.
Yeah, looking at the legends that they choose to play, there's a lot of similarities. Like, there's always that one weapon, and I think that's really one of the greatest things about this game is, like, you can take the fundamentals you have from one of the weapons you're really good at and play a plethora of characters using and having that, thing to back to rely on. It's like, well, if my Katars isn't doing well, I'll pull out a sword. If my bow's not doing well, I'll pull out my sword. So it's cool to see C with the Katars, and unfortunately there, the Mako not working out, but still a great run, and congratulations. That's the first time in top 8.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's big, and tough pull to get Use as your first top 8 match in your career. So big shout outs to C as Use moves on with the Fate.
That's another parallel to EU.
Yeah.
Skeldra, first podium. C, first top 8.
Yeah.
Both landmark placements for them. But yeah, you're exactly right. Use is going to be the ultimate victor in that set. Great job to C, but it's going to be Use moving on our world champion, keeping his elimination bracket run alive.
Yeah, on a new character too. I'm very excited to continue to see the Fada. You know, people always talk about like Orb and not being the most flashy of weapons, but Yus really seem to be like once getting that one dodge read, just really taking and running away with it, even on a weapon like Orb. So excited to see more of the Fade as we get into the next match. Who do we got next up?
We have Kaina versus, I don't know if it's Kato, I don't know if it's Kaito. It is not a name I am terribly familiar with, so this will be an interesting one to see. And of course, Kaina made it here via the elimination side, beating out Sack. Let me pull that up to see what the score of that game was. That was a 3-0 against Sack, and of course, Sack was playing Teska and then ended with the Asuri.
Yeah, and kind of being upset by Power, so that's who sent them over to losers. So yeah, Kaida and Kaito. I don't know if I'm saying that. Is it Kaito?
Let's just roll with Kaito.
Kaito, yeah.
And
they'll
until
let us know. Yeah.
South America, you tell us
Please.
if we are doing that wrong, and if we are, it is Kaito. I'm assuming it's what's from Toast, but I'm assuming via Enrico, who is giving us the correct performance. Oh, Wangana, thank you, Wangana, for
Shout
that
outs.
one.
Yeah.
Unless you're lying, and then that would actually be really funny.
That'd be equally as nice. Yeah.
Hey, wait, is Wangana a South American player? Does anyone know? Toast?
So we're running with Kaito though, for sure.
Yeah,
so we'll be so.
It's what? It's Kaito.
Kaito.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, Kaito in top 8 as well versus Kaina. So that should be exciting. If the Legends do me right, we're seeing some Caspian. So more Katars and more Hammer. Should be exciting. And yeah, I don't know much about Kaito. I mean, apparently we don't even know.
Yeah.
We just found out how to say the name. But Kaina, of course, getting second place last year at BCX. So a really, really strong player, sporting the Roman reigns as we move in versus Caspian. Kaito, kind of one of the X factors for me, at least. I don't have the most information on Kaito, but should be exciting.
We have PR10, and then we have just a very small handful of tournaments. But actually, if you're going to have 3 tournaments in your Brawlhalla career, and that's like all of the tournaments that you're playing, getting 9th and then a 13th and a 7th, that's pretty darn good.
Getting better,
with very, very little tournament experience, there are not that many players out there that are in top 16 for all of their Brawlhalla tournaments.
Yeah. We see I don't think we've seen this Legend quite yet on the stream, so it's exciting to see. No, we haven't, right? A Legend that's not played all that much, I don't think.
It's usually like a swap. Like Luna will swap over to the Caspian, specifically like the Diamond Head, when things really aren't working after he's gone through like the Taros and after he's gone through like the Lucian swap. So it definitely is like a sort of second or third pick for a few players out there. But you're exactly right. We don't typically see it going in game 1.
Oh, no. What a mix-up going for the gravity cancel there. It kind of almost looks like a taunt. Yeah. And then it puts a hitbox out. That mixed me up. I was like, wait a minute, that worked. Kaito playing very crafty so far now on the Katars and stuck versus Hammer. And yeah, that's the difficulty when you're at those higher percentages. Any downlight will close out, especially on that right side of the stage, as Kaina plays that entire stock out with the Hammer as we now switch over to the Axe, or the Shovel, I should say, and it's working out so far.
Oh, he tried to go for the side signature.
Off the side platform, too.
That would maybe have KO'd because it hits and then it turns around and throws the other direction, similar to some Tezuka signatures out there. But then you also have the Katar signature that is just devilishly fast, which is one of the main reasons that players will choose to play this Legend, even though you have 2 weapons that typically, they're like string-based weapons. They're damage-based weapons, not necessarily your KO weapons that you're swapping to when your opponent is deep into the red, like a hammer or an axe.
I mean, they're both dual-wielded for a reason. I feel like they're very similar play styles, and that Katar edgeguard is going to work in the favor of Kaito as we now get into a 2-stock situation. Let's see what Kaito can do with the Katars while Kaina's at low damage. See if they can rack on any sort of comeback here. The neutralize not quite enough to close out the stock for Kaina, but the downlight into the Sarah most certainly will. And that's going to be now 2 stocks to 1 for Kaina as Kaito looks to get back in the game. Not a lot of output from this pick so far.
So if you'll notice the hammer that we saw earlier from C, didn't get a lot of D-lights. He got some of them, but it wasn't like primarily D-light based play when he was actually finding connections. Kaina is the best hammer stomper in the entire game. He is able to maneuver around and on top of his opponent with the hammer better than virtually anybody else in the game. Very few people after the nerf are successful with hammer like Kaina is with hammer. But of course you also have his axe where the juggle opportunity is coming out. Neutral light punish as Kaito went through him. Oh, this hurts.
Oh, what?
It hurts. It feels good because it's Kaina, and I think Kaina is one of my favorite players in the game, but also seeing all of those back-to-back axe hits unanswered, it hurts. Because that's me in ranked.
That was vicious. I mean, I don't know if there's a better word for it. I mean, it gets the double nair and then just covers that with the side air. Oh my goodness. And you see, Kaina's trying to respect the dodge read and not burn the option, but sometimes you got to dodge because they'll just call you out for it and say, like, hey, I know you're scared. You're scared to be scared. And that's a perfect time for the side air, so it works out for Kaina. And yeah, like as you were saying, one of the people that stuck through with hammer, one of the founders of it too. So it's really exciting to see the hammer working out for Kaina as well. But the axe equally as vicious.
Absolutely, and it's also a much more meta weapon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gonna pick up the axe first. Again, the down air into the D-light. He already has so much more damage built up on Kaito than Kaito has built up on him because he hits 2 hits and it's like 30 damage. He hits 3 hits, we're getting into like 45 territory. We're starting to get into color changes on every string that Kaina finds.
We see a switch from Kaito onto the Asuri, so it should be a little bit different here with the sword having a little bit more range.
That scared me.
It
sounded like a gorilla there for a second.
That's
I went Monko mode, brother.
Yeah, it's very, very visceral reaction.
I went back to my ancestors, the primates, man.
Yeah, you know, you get like the, so yeah, it's primal to be scared of that one.
You look across the African savannah and see that side signature coming towards you, man. It's just pure instinct at that point.
Yeah. And yeah, so far, Kaina has been playing absolutely cutthroat, giving Kaito no room to breathe, even on these weapons that kind of swing a little bit slower, just having that extended range on the axe. And the juggle states have been impressive, catching Kaito looking to burst into the range with these down airs, something that's so successful versus axe. And you're seeing Kaina now do exactly that, just go for those down airs. But fortunately, a side downlight into a side air is going to be forcing Kaina off stage in a weird offstage interaction.
Bro,
both of them not punishing.
He's yellow.
What
Why
is
are you trying
going
to go
on?
for the D-like ground pound? He's yellow, dude. Just pick up the weapon. Pick up the weapon and play neutral.
Going on, and a lot of weapon tosses, but it doesn't lead to anything as Kaina now looks to run away with this game. Kaito,
it's the same juggle.
Deer in the headlights.
It's the same thing.
No attempt to go for the recovery there, and finally the recovery does find a connection as Kaito is in the deep red now, and looking kind of rough for whereas. The thing that they do have with the hammer is that like that landing side air and even down air might be able to close out the stock here. So you have to be careful of those two options, and downlight into Sarah just keeping it simple as Kaina now has a clean 1 stock lead, 2 stocks to 1. Back on the axe, man.
I rag on hammer players a lot, but the fact that like he is able to find stomps so consistently, the fact that like he legitimately makes this weapon look significantly easier than it is to actually play, and that's the only thing I am ever going to give to hammer players for the rest of this year. So you can thank Kaina for that because he really earned that for you.
Yeah, exactly. And when you are a weapon that is kind of linear at times, where it's like we know exactly what you're looking for. I was saying it with Orb, like a lot of Orb players look for Sarah, a lot of hammer players look for down light, and when you're so good at punishing everything else and conditioning that with axe as well, it makes it so that you're just trying to like burst in and avoid dealing with the range, and that's exactly when that stomp is so good. The nairs come through and the juggle continues with the hammer and chasing all the way up. What are we? They're saying high in the clouds there. I know we're in the air temple, but they are flying up there.
With the way like Kaina did that and the way we saw earlier of him like stutter stepping forward and then dashing in for the D-light, honestly this feels a little bit personal.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm being parasocial and reading into this, but something feels like at least a little bit personal.
Yeah. I mean, it's just been destruction so far for Kaina on the eye. Look at that, a little stutter step there and able to land that downlight. And yeah, look at this here. Practicing the airbending there. And yeah, just closing it out with the weapon toss. You know, when you get to that point in the game as a sword player where you're like down a lot, you're like, I'm gonna just go for a ground pound. It's like kind of like an intrusive thought, and then kind of like, no, I'm just gonna punish it accordingly, and that's gonna be the end of that game. As we move on to a last potentially character switch here, but you know, you never know. Kaito could make this big comeback, but it's gonna be rough. A big mountain to climb. In the name of that mountain is Kaina.
It just seemed like the thing that was most successful for Kaito was him like dashing in and out and then like punishing with a sword neutral light.
Yeah.
Which, okay, that's great. But the fact that Kaina was also doing a similar thing sometimes with axe neutral light means you're fighting a losing battle. And then all of a sudden Kaina juggles you with like 3 nairs and a side air. And all of a sudden you're fighting a very losing battle. And then you get the rest of his axe neutral and you're like, this is an impossible feat.
Kind of playing that amazingly and never swinging, but Kaito is able to get a sider. Can they close out? The edge guard tries to go for a alley-oop to themselves, but not quite enough damage for that, as Kaina was playing pretty well with the hammer, but Kaito running away with this damage lead so far. Goes for the weapon toss there and converts into a recovery. Chase dodges up to try to force Kaina to react. Kaina playing very disciplined and not giving anything, and the big juggle comes through. That might be the big difference maker for Kaito, is now they're able to contest that axe snare with the down air from Spear. As a neutral light sends offstage again, the recovery unarmed is not quite enough to close out the stock for Kaito. The side light sends away the hammer back online for Kaina. Any downlight will be the end, or the nair, not quite actually. Wow, I can't believe they were able to live that. The downlight too, what's going on? Kaito's living.
That's axe D-light.
Yeah.
You really mostly can't ever count on KOing with axe D-light, and if you do, you probably did something wrong. So the fact that it took that much, because he's playing a Tori, did he go into the defense stance?
Yeah, it's a defense stance.
It's a defense. Oh yeah, I see it down there.
You know that meme of Atlas holding the globe, and it's just the one defense stat that like really carried Kaito through to that one.
Oh, and he's gonna fall. Kind of falls too, but he's at a full stock lead here. So this set is likely winding down very soon. Almost picked up the bottom side of that recovery.
Yeah, we haven't even seen that. It hasn't been even really a factor here, as another ground pound comes through for Kaito to try to get something started, but it's not quite going to work versus Kaina. Kind of just holds onto the ground here with this axe threat. The landing down airs from the axe have been absolutely crucial in punishing Kaito's attempts at aggression. A big spear edgeguard, nice, avoiding that the way that the last game was closed out, and back on the hammer here. Kind of just keeping Kaito in the corner. The side six trying to get back to the stage safely, but can't really find any reversal opportunity. Now going for some weapon tosses, trying to get some space, and finally get swatted away with a Sarah. Kaina now, as you said, trying to wind this down and slowly tap this in with a hammer.
And now he's disarmed without a weapon.
Yeah,
the stomp side air finds the connection. Now back over to the axe. Oh, I thought there was going to be an immediate axe in-light punish there.
Covers a dodge again with a down air. I mean, I wonder how many down airs Kaina has landed this set alone, and dashes up with the neutral light and is closing out the set with a 3-0. Very dominant stuff from Kaina. That's a scary player to run into here.
Yes. Those crazy dash-in in-lights, and the dash-in side-lights, and the dash-in D-lights, the last two, of course, belonging when he has the hammer in his hands, but the dash-in in-light that we saw, it just seems so much faster, because you're both kind of chilling there, you're both kind of sizing each other up, and all of a sudden, boom, he's in your face like the Flash.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just kind of like the duality of the two weapons, where it's like, yeah, both of the neutral lights are able to close out stocks as we see there, but it's just so different because of the kind of the context of the entire weapon, where hammer is going to be good at putting out a threat range, that stomp immediately, so you're kind of avoiding that neutral light anyway. And what you're seeing here, I think Kaina kind of conditions you with the axe that leads to success in the hammer, where you're kind of like stuck in this funk where you're like, I'm getting hit by axe in a lot of these situations. The hammer gets swapped through, and then the downlights start hitting, because you're not quite expecting a move to kind of start combos like that close to you. And it works out. I mean, it's almost, yeah, like I said, it's conditioning for hammer with axe is really impressive.
Yeah, he plays like he's just different.
Yeah,
it's not like he does like the same stuff that other people do, but better. It's just like honestly, he's just different. He's a very unique player out there. If you look at any of the other Terroses, they're not playing Terros the way he does. They don't play Axe the way he does. They don't play Hammer the way he does. So kind of, that's why he's one of my favorite players out there, is because he's such a unique specimen of a player, and he's just so good, and he's doing stuff other people aren't, and I love to see that. And that's part of the reason that he moved on. So we're gonna take a quick break here, and then we will be back in just a few moments with the rest of the elimination finals. We have Power versus Yuzen, and we have Lopez versus Kaina. That's a grand finals quality match, and we're gonna get it on this block. We'll see it in just a few moments.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the South American Trials of Ymir 1v1 here, the debut event for the 2024 Brawlhalla esports season. Joining me still here on the desk is PJ the Buff, and we have had an amazing block, and it's not done yet. We're about to get two more incredible sets. PJ, who we got coming up for us right now?
We got probably one of the most exciting sets, at least for me to see, is going to be a Power versus Use, and then after that, Lopez versus Kaina. So some really high caliber matches already, and this is just to make it into top 4. We're not in grand finals. We're not at the end of the event.
All of these guys are in elimination,
4.
dude.
2 of them will not be moving on into top 4. It's just so crazy to say that, and we're going to be getting into it, starting off with Power versus Use. Power, of course, sending Kaina to the loser side of bracket in an upset, and Use falling to Lopez. So it's not quite a run back, but they're both kind of playing the people that have been upsetting one another, which I think is super exciting. Yeah, how do you feel about Power Use? Who do you got for that?
Dude, I got normally if you asked me that like this morning, I would have been like, Use. Of course.
Yeah, of course.
You fool.
Yeah,
you rube.
How is that a question?
But like things have changed.
Yeah.
We have learned new information, and I think I kind of changed my mind. I would probably put my money on Power, honestly.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster so far. We're learning about new players for the first time in top 8. We're talking a lot about these narratives, and these narratives have been kind of flipped on their head. And if you haven't heard already, Use not sporting the traditional Jaeyun, but in fact, Fate. Which has been really exciting to see. So I feel like everyone was kind of expecting Use to just come in with the Jaeyun and dominate, but it hasn't been that so far, as the Fate has been what's been represented by Use. I really like the Fate. I really like this pick.
I think it's an interesting pick. We have a few Fate champions out there. Really, the biggest one is like Frydazol, and Parallels to EU,
Yeah,
dude. I
parallels to
nailed
EU,
it when
yeah.
I said that.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
there you go.
Is we have parallels to EU with the Fate as well. But then Power, he was starting most of the day on the Rayman earlier, and then it was during his previous set that we saw him swap over to like the most lightning fast, the most blitzkrieg Hattori that I have kind of ever seen in my Brawlhalla career.
Yeah, you're used to seeing Spear kind of second tempo, waiting for you to press the issue, you know, going for a lot of get off me options, and sometimes, you know, catching dashes with sidelight. But Power's like, I'm going to run up and neutral light 4 times. I'm going to start calling out jumps. I'm going to put you in these blender situations off stage where you're never really quite comfortable. And that's exactly what Power's looking to do on the Spear. But use, you know, we've been talking about the Scythe, but the Orb actually playing a big part in winning that last set, especially against these longer range legends in the Spear.
He's going to have a 45-degree entry point with both weapons. He has the Orb Dare, and then, of course, he has Scythe Dare, he has Scythe Nair. But Power really isn't going to have necessarily the best 45-degree angle defense option. Spear is extremely lateral, you know, except for the, like, get-off-me tool of the neutral air, which is kind of like this force field around and on top of you. As the 2 side signatures come out again, very, very lateral.
Yeah, and as you were saying that being kind of the blind spot of Spear is that 45-degree angle. And the down air actually able to outrange the nair too. So a move that you're kind of looking for as safety, almost a shield as a Spear player, is not going to be as successful with the Orb, but Use is in the opposite to contrary belief, actually closing out the high percent with Scythe and racking on the damage with the Orb. So it's been a pretty interesting flip so far for Use.
And it was done after a landing punish from Power. He thought he could just straight raw land with a ground pound on the main stage. Use was able to back up from it, punish it, and then get the KO off of it. Power's able to turn things around very quickly, though. Gonna stick with the sword. He's gonna just do one little quick juggle to get back over on that sword. Weapon spawn comes in right on top of Use. He picks up the Scythe.
I do like the sword kind of having more agency and more control of the tempo here, being one of the burstier options and just one of the most consistent weapons in general at punishing a lot of what Fate's going for. Interesting going for that Sig there. You were talking about that earlier on where it's like not a Sig you see quite often. It puts your hurt box out before a hitbox and can be scary, but Use finding some success there in that option.
Yeah, Power wasn't really ready for the range that it had. So if he would have thrown like a move out in front of him, Use was kind of like landing on top of him. Yeah. So he probably wouldn't have even found a hit there because he was close enough to the edge to where he was kind of a threat, but he didn't expect Use to have the reach with the down signature. Oh, I thought we were going to get an in-sig there. There's the in-sig. Big spike. The dodge is gone. There's the down air, and that's the second stock. Power only about halfway through the second of his own.
Yeah, and I talk about this stage in particular because we see this as a game one choice a lot, but when you have a wall so small, it kind of forces very linear recovery options, especially when you get sent at that bad angle, and good on Power to just have the perfect answer with that down air to close it out.
Little bit of footsie game going on. Power got a little bit impatient throughout that neutral light. Use overspaced it. Oh, he just stood there. He wanted a bigger punish.
Yeah, Power at this really high damage here, going into the dark, deep reds as Use looks for that one big open up, or any Sair really here will be able to close it out. And I like that Use is not fishing for it and actually kind of mixing up a lot, and not really mixing up the options that Use is going for, but mixing up the movement to lead into those options. Nice, able to close it out there. Once again, contrary to what you would think, it's the Orb doing the damage and the Scythe closing out the KOs.
It seemed like for a moment there, the way Use was positioning himself when he had the Orb in his hand, that he was really trying to find a side light, side air option. But he was like, oh, I'm over on the right side of the stage, and I'm on the right side of Power. So if I pick it up, it's going to be sending to the left. That's the wrong side of the blast zone. It's probably not going to KO. So instead of fishing for it and hitting a side light, side air that might set up to the edge guard, that might set up to the KO, that might put a little bit more damage out, he was looking for more of the definite KO option. Ooh, that was a big punish. Sending Use over to the wall. Power. All of the active frames of the neutral light. Yet another neutral light coming out. They've swapped positions. Power making his way back on the stage. In light again.
Big edge guard opportunity. Can Use get back safely to the stage? The side airs are coming through. Not overcommitting off stage because of the reversal potential that Scythe has. Playing and respecting the range. There we go. That's going to be a big Sair. Can you tap it in here with the Spear? The recovery is able to cover the high option, and that's going to be Power taking game one over Use. Oh my goodness.
I didn't expect Power to come out and go big mode. Even though like Power's a very good player, but it just seems like we haven't really talked about Power for a long time, especially in like our top 3. even though like he's PR6, so he's reasonably close, but we just haven't really like had to talk about Power as a top threat because we have Kaina, because we have Lores. All of those players, because we have Use as well, but all of a sudden, like the stable of South American players that are like major top players in their region who are going to be major podium placers. Okay, Use firing back with a classic Nair Sair. The number is, it seems like it's growing. It's growing by the day, the number of top players in South America.
Yeah, and as the narrative kind of shifts and the attention shifts to a region as strong as SA, you start looking up at the upper echelon and you forget people are slowly rising up, and that's exactly what happens. And you get now Power, who's up a game on Use here to make it into top 4. Side air is going to reversal that situation. And I like that up weapon toss and gets the neutral light out with the unarmed there, and checking the aggression. Gets the Sair off the side light, a clean conversion from Use, and flipping it once again now using the Scythe to rack on the damage. So Use absolutely insanely versatile on this character. We've been talking about that a lot, where a lot of these players have a lot of character knowledge and utilizing both tools really, really well. And Use showing that here as well.
He's still in the early stages of orange, now has Power into the yellow, sending him over. Man, you're seeing those sweat beads come out. Like, even though it's not immediately going to lead to a KO, because Power's still in the yellow, the fact that Power's having to blow all of his movement options, like, every time to get back over to the wall, just goes to show you how strong Use is at edge guarding and corner guarding.
And that's the down air that has terrorized so many people's dreams. He's looking to find just extra credit in any way possible. I mean, if you're Use here, you might even be looking for another stock, as Power not going too far off stage, but nice, barely placing the sword right into the stone and able to cover the wall very cleanly. Again, Demon Iron playing a big factor in that. When the wall's so short, those down moves are just going to be so strong.
He went with a dash jump into the ground pound to make sure he could play back while still having the option to be a threat over on that edge. Use wasn't ready for it, and he ended up getting caught.
Not going off stage either, too, so still keeping control even if you didn't connect. Big open up with that forward weapon toss. Doesn't quite find a conversion. Use playing very, very aerially so far here. At Sword, you're used to seeing a lot of jumps, but Orb is going to be equally as good at doing that as well. Use playing kind of dangerously that close to Sword, but it's been working out so far on the Orb. Goes back, gets the weapon refresh back onto a Sword once again. Next up is going to be the Spear, so looking for a big open up. Gets the dare into the recovery, just some extra bread and butters. The dodge gets expended by Use, but not quite any conversion from Power. I feel like Power is respecting Use's defensive game so heavily, because when you're at such high damage, you're worried about getting reversaled by a recovery move and then losing your chance to, take a stock from beneath someone.
Use has just done such a great job. Back-to-back in lights. Swapping back over to the Orb. We've seen a lot of scythes so far. He's doing such a great job of just, like, keeping Power's, like, power, I hate to say that, at bay. Like, he's just doing such a great job of putting like a limiter, a governor like you put on a car here in the United States, where they can't go over like 155 miles per hour, even if the engine is capable of that. He's done a good job of just like putting a rate limiter on Power.
You're using your AC too much in the winter or in the summer. You gotta chill out with that one. Exactly.
We're about to have rolling blackouts here in the.
He's used the rolling blackout of this bracket. We're gonna see if he can take out Power here. And dancing with the Orb once again, playing very crafty, not swinging a lot on the Orb as well, and just waiting for the opportunity to get a whiff punish with the side air. Especially in this matchup in particular, Uses really leaning on the Orb to contend with the speed and the aerial prowess of Sword.
Oh, he touched for just a second, and then the high movement speed means he can jump and move through the air more quickly to get out of the range of that attack, so the landing wasn't punished. Use gonna tie this set up 1-1, but you can see it took a lot of damage, 614, and Hattori is not a takey legend. Base stance gives 4 defense. One more because of the defense stance puts it to 5. So not necessarily like the daintiest legends out there, but definitely we're not talking about Sir Roland.
Yeah, exactly. And you see there a pretty even damage split between the Scythe and the Orb, which I think is good to see from Use. I like to like highlight one that he's using a lot, but now he's really getting into, I'm going to use both to the maximum potential. I'm going to need to pull out all the stops to put an end to Power's crazy run here at Trials of Ymir, South America, top 8.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Power has been relying a lot on the sword. That's been the thing he's mostly been using as this set has gone on, compared to like the explosive spear that we saw earlier against Lores.
Yeah, and I think that just kind of goes to show how effectively uses positioning and just not really giving any of the big open ups that you're expecting to get as Spear. It's not quite working on a player like Yuz at this caliber of play. Big open up with the down air and immediately checks the aggression with a neutral light from the Spear. That's going to be good for Power. But yeah, every time I get hit, I see a dare send offstage, I get worried. I'm like, man, this could be the end of that stock because Yuz is absolutely lethal with the Scythe so far.
And he's hitting a lot of these dares. It's that 45-degree angle we talked about. Power's throwing out a neutral light. Yuz is just floating above it. Out comes the dare for the whiff punish. Side light comes out. Yuz is floating above it. Out comes the dare for the whiff punish.
Yeah, that down air from Power, interesting to see. Not quite a lot of usage on the Spear, but that's going to be a great way to put out a hitbox and avoid these juggles, but it's not quite the juggles that are causing the problem.
Oh!
You're getting hit by a lot of Sares, and now the reversal from Power is going for a deep ground pound and gets called out by Yuz instead. You cannot go off stage versus Yuz. Yuz saving that option and getting the ground pound to whip punish. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Yuz.
You saw that he wanted the unarmed engagement when he went with that down air that Power was able to dodge through, and then he saw the writing on the wall, and the ground pound came out from the unarmed kit for the spike down, getting the KO, getting the first stock. Power turning things around, hitting the down air, had the weapon toss there just in case it was necessary. Evening things up, but still has about 50 damage on this stock. Yu's going to be hunting for a weapon. He finds it over to the Scythe. The neutral light comes out. Power just kind of stays in place, but you see he's staying in place, but he's moving back and forth because it just like messes with the timing of your opponent. Like, am I going right? Am I going left? Am I going right? Am I in your face? Am I back?
And it's such a big difference than how Power was utilizing the Spear in the last set. Playing really like high respect with Yuz, playing that dance game where they're both in the corner, they're both kind of feeling out, can I dash in the center? Can I try to burst into the range of each other? And it's really crazy because this is game 3. It kind of feels like they're feeling each other out as if it was a game 1. But this is game 3. Looking for the set advantage here is Yuz with this edge guard opportunity. Power once again able to dodge through the hitboxes from Yuz. Yuz trying to read a low recovery, and now the reversal situation doesn't quite play out. Yuz choosing to just recover back to the wall. Power now having Yuz in the corner once again, but the reversal with that side air and picking up the orb. It's going to be scary to get off the corner here, and finally does, and it is a back and forth on these ledges.
Look how back Power was playing.
Yeah.
I guess he was expecting Yuz to come over the corner because he felt safe, and then he would actually run past Power. That's why Power was waiting for the turnaround into the neutral signature. Like Yuz thinking he's safe getting through Power, being like, aha, I am back over towards the main platform. All of a sudden he eats an insig and he's taken off the top. So that was a really interesting edgeguard choice that came out from Power.
And I like this mix-up from Yuz. It's actually one that he's been employing quite often, going for like a weak weapon toss up and then immediately going for the unarmed jab, because people find that opportunity. They're like, oh, it's my turn to burst in because they threw their weapon away, but it's a crazy mix-up on orb. I've never really thought about it.
And it's, oh, he did that again. That time, there wasn't an immediate punish that came out from Power either. Yuz has done that 2 times exactly through this entire set. But yeah, you're talking about that like ghost up weapon toss.
Yeah.
It just draws the eye.
Yeah.
I know I look at it every time, and then all of a sudden, there's a fist about to make a connection with my face.
Yeah, it's such a smart, it's just like a great tempo check for Yuz. But Power evening up the stock count and even percents here as we get into a true last stock situation here on Demon Island. The weapon toss away from Power now is going to give Yuz the weapon advantage, looking to just get any open up, but Power's been playing absolutely elusive, cannot find any meaningful connections, which you need as the Scythe. If you're gonna play this Scythe, you have to get those big open ups. Dashing in and out, goes for the rising side air, just looking to whiff punish a lot of what Yuz is doing and positioning really well as Power, utilizing that double jump in neutral as well, a lot to avoid those immediate anti-air options. Nice forward light and goes for an immediate pickup on the Spear. Yuz now has a little bit of an opportunity to get some damage, but the edge guards haven't been much in terms of Yuz. Like we're used to seeing big carry-off combos from Scythe players. Yuz is kind of using it more as a way to just continue to rinse and repeat the edge guard cycle. Yeah.
And it feels like because of that, Power's way to get through that is to play like, and I mean no disrespect here. Let's wait for this game to wind down before I go into my point on his Spear. Yuz is going to end up taking that game. But he was playing like, and again, I mean no disrespect here, he was playing a very like painful and boring sword.
Yeah.
Where he wasn't going for like D-light resets, he wasn't D-light side air, D-light down air recovery, anything like that. He didn't have the explosive power that he had against Lorez earlier. It was really just like, here's one neutral light. 3 seconds goes by. Here's one more neutral light. 3 seconds goes by. Here's a side air. Maybe here's an air. 4 or 5 seconds goes by. So it's a really like painful sword if you're taking down your opponent in light by in light.
Yeah, it's like kind of the feint of aggression, where it's like you're using a lot of dashes and you're kind of weaving in and out of this threat range, one that you're used to seeing sword players swing at. We see a lot of gravity cancel downlights, for example, as a way to burst in and then immediately put out a hitbox that leads into a combo. But what you're seeing is it's not really that. It's kind of just like you said, it's like just going for an end light and going for a Sair here and there. And it can work, but like you said, very, very painful. Not only as used, which can get a little frustrating to get hit by the same move over and over, but kind of painful for the sword player that's really needs to find.
It feels like I'm doing all this work, man. I hit him 10 times. Why is it yellow?
You're so high APM, like dodging left and right and moving and dash jumping, but you're not finding any big open ups. And I think Hughes has been playing that the same way kind of with the Scythe, where it's like not going for the crazy carry-offs, not giving opportunities to get reversaled, but just continuing the rinse and repeat of like, I'll just send you back off stage. I'll just send you back off stage. I'll send you back off stage one more time. And it works out for Hughes as we see a, this is a Thatch counterpick, so some blasters here.
What hold on. What does he know?
What is he?
What is he cooking?
This is the first time all day I've commentated blasters, I think.
What is he cooking with this one? I honestly forgot this skin existed because like I was playing doubles with Duke like 2 weeks ago, and somebody played this skin, and I was like, I don't know who that is. I see a sword in their hand. That could be a million different legends. I got no idea who that is. And he was like, that's Thatch, bro. And I was like, I've never seen that skin in my entire life.
I'm really curious to see what gives. Like what is going on with this Thatch counterpick? The blasters coming out. I haven't commentated the blasters all day, and for a reason. I mean, we don't see a lot of representation with that weapon.
It's because blasters are not thought of very highly in the meta, and us blasters players are out here struggling every day for crumbs, dude. We're out here pounding these streets and we get nothing back.
Power looks to give you some crumbs here. Hopefully we can see force game 5 on the counterpick, but so far the blaster's not doing much, just actually.
Yeah, the blasters were not working.
Yeah.
Hughes was doing a great job of getting in the zone where blasters have that little gap. Exactly like that. It has those blasts in front of you. It has the range, but in between that and you, there is nothing. It is just air.
Dead zones. Big empty dead zones on the side of blasters. As you see Power and kind of utilizing a lot of these jumps to try to set up where Hughes is directly underneath, but Hughes is playing so quickly where you can't really pin down with the consistent pin down options with blasters where you're going for down airs and down lights to try to catch people bursting into your range. Hughes is just like, how do you catch this guy so fast?
Yep, that's something you have as Thatch, is you have very, very low defense, but you have high strength, and you have very high movement speed as well.
It's fitting that he throws cannonballs because it is a glass cannon.
Yep.
This is the glass cannon.
Okay, he's finding a little bit of momentum with his blasters.
A lot
Nothing
of pokes,
huge though. It's single pokes.
Yeah, and going for a lot of, I was talking about it where not really going for a lot of down airs and down lights, and now we're seeing that come out from Power, going for the down air into down light, not quite giving the conversion. Hughes looking very confident in that blasters matchup. What has been paying dividends has been the sword so far, so I want to see Power kind of pick up the sword here. Finally does get the neutral light.
The sword is definitely working better for him than the blasters did. He wasn't able to find like the huge damage output that you really need to be looking for on blasters. He's not finding the dare resets. He's not finding D-Light Sairs or D-Light dare recoveries or any of that stuff. He needs to stick with the sword. I don't know if this Thatch is going to be it. Like, he's going reasonably even so far, but I worry. Nice down air. Hughes actually makes the contact with us this time. Last time, Power was able to dodge through it. Oh!
Could have went for a recovery there, I think, on the side of Hughes, and that stick is going to be able to close it out. We were talking about where it's like, well, it seems to me that Power is just hitting a lot of like singular hits, so it makes sense to me that he went Thatch to do a lot more damage, like on the less hits that they're getting, having more of that KO power, but Hughes able to close it out there. Now it's going to be a last stock situation, potentially tournament life for Power here.
I want you to know, PJ, I'm showing incredible restraint and maturity here by not constantly going on a rant about blasters.
Yeah,
it's like,
I know. Yeah, I know.
It takes everything for me to hold it back because I'm seeing Power fall prey to the same things that I do in ranked against weapons like the Scythe. So this sword is really the main thing keeping him alive here.
Yeah, we have Marthritis in our game where you can't find a KO at high percent. I call it Blasteritis. You can't find a hit.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah, I've never heard of Marthritis before. That's really funny.
Yeah, and Blaster players got blasteritis. They gotta find a way to break the mold. That's what Power's going to look for here, as Yuz has absolute complete control. Gets the recovery to cover high. And barely avoids the weapon toss, but the
dodge is gone.
Breakdance.
There's the down heavy, the breakdance to close that one out, and Yuz takes it 3-1. I'm not going to get on a rant, but I do want to point out he did 65 damage on the blasters. Let's just look at that, ladies and gentlemen, how good of a player that Power is, and yet he was hardly able to make a color change with the blasters. He took 340 damage while he had the blasters in his hand, despite having it in his hand less than any other weapon in the game, and that's where I'm going to stop.
Did you get it out of your system?
No. Not even close, dude.
Yeah, you're a dangerous person to argue with, because you're a big stats guy, and yeah, blaster players, if you need anyone to go to war for you, it's definitely
the rage fuels me.
Sparky. That's a crazy stat line, though. Having the blasters out for that minimal amount of time, but taking the most amount of damage. I think in the shortest amount of time, like the blasters, arguably just the worst weapon that Power sported today in tournament. It's just rough.
He said that, not me.
Yeah,
he said that, not me. But Yuz did a great job of playing against blasters, how you need to play against blasters. You have to force those dead zones. You have to overspace so that they can't reach you, and then when they think they can poke you with the side light, then all of a sudden you're in here, you're in the dead zone, you're throwing out moves on top of them, or they're throwing out the side light, all of a sudden you're a scythe player, you're up there, scroink, and you yoink him and you throw him the other direction.
It's exactly that, and like we were already seeing Yuz weaving in and out and like feinting aggression, as I was saying with the orb, where it's like really, really close, but not quite swinging. That's exactly what you do versus blasters, and it works out. And there you see, instead of using the orb, they're using the scythe, and it works out in a major way, and it just made it so that it was impossible to get anything going on blasters. It's funny saying U and then UC. This gets to me, man. We got C and U, and it's like there's so much going on. But we are getting into the last set to finalize top 4 between Lopez and Kaina. Hold your horse.
So good.
Yeah, everyone.
It's gonna be so good.
Take a seat. This is gonna be a.
It's Kaina versus Lopez, man.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that a matchup like this would literally never happen. And then I remember when I saw, I think it was Wes's tweet that Lopez was unbanned. I was playing Heck Divers 2 with Frone, and I was like, Frone. Lopez is unbanned. Lopez is unbanned. And then I messaged Lopez Lopez messaged me right after that, and I was like, better beans! That means congratulations in Portuguese.
No pressure for Lopez here, but this, if Lopez is able to win, we'll get the run back with Yuz again. So, yeah, a lot riding on this set, and kind of course, we were talking about just having some of the craziest punish game with the axe and the hammer so far. I'm looking to see that dual weapon conditioning that we saw in those last games. Kind of opens up with that axe, and Lopez on the Fate with the defense stance once again.
Lopez started with the Fate in winners round 1 against Sack. Then on stream, we saw Lopez play the Bodvar. That was an amazing set against Yuz. Then he moved into top 8, and then we saw Lopez on the Kaya and then the Queen Nai. And now he's back over to the Fate, but he's taken a little bit more damage here compared to Kaina. Kaina does have him in the red. Tried to read the high recovery with the jump side air.
Yeah, total discipline from Kaina. They're getting multiple side lights in the corner, and instead of chasing off stage, which a lot of hammer players do, they're like, I gotta go for a KO here. I need a fish for something. Kaina's just like, I'll just keep racking on the free damage, and eventually I'll just confirm that downlight into the side air, and that's gonna be exactly what Kaina does to close out that stock. As the hammer doing well at closing out those stocks, and that side sig from Fate is gonna be so strong. You can charge it longer and it sends out a projectile. I almost think the fastest option, like the immediate one, is even more dangerous.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you bring up that discipline with Kaina, though, because that is something that he had in online tournaments, was that discipline, that ability to just wait until the perfect moment to attack. But then on LAN, he went up against Stingray and he went up against Godly at the World Championship, and he started to choke towards the end because he lost that discipline. But then last year at BCX, he beat both Stingray and Godly, conquering those bracket demons, those LAN demons, because he really stepped up his discipline. He didn't start choking at the end of the game. He didn't start throwing random signatures. He had that discipline. So I'm glad you bring that up, because you're exactly right.
When you have that one thing, and it's a very consistent one thing with that downlight, you just have to tell yourself, it will happen eventually. I can do this. I just got to hold on and hold and not overextend off stage and not do the things that hammer players fall into, and just hold on. And that's exactly what's going on so far. Holding on to this stock, Lopez having a big damage lead, but of course, you know, the nature of these two weapons avoids that. And that was a crazy feint. Wow.
He got caught right on the corner, was just a little bit too low. Honestly, maybe that's what he wanted to do, but obviously we saw Yuz do it 2 times, actually getting back to the main stage rather than just like getting stuck on the wall. But that would actually be so sick if Lopez did that perfectly, making kind of think he's going to get back onto the main platform, and really he just gets stuck on the wall and stays down there, gets the touch, and then can move back up. That would be like, that's Galaxy.
That's the next level. Here we go, the unarmed from Lopez here as they threw away their orb there, and that downer is going to be able to close it out. I said that you have one thing, you have multiple things to find the KOs as Hammer, but like that's what you're looking for, and like eventually at the high enough damage, a random down air will just catch you slipping, and that's going to be it.
The big hammer juggles coming out from Kaina. That neutral air, he loves the neutral air. Like back when we really started paying attention to Kaina, he was like a stomp nair master.
Yeah.
Everyone else was like still on stomp nair, and he was like, nah, man, the future, the vibe is stomp nair, and he would just juggle and juggle and juggle.
Yeah, what an inspiration Kaina is. I mean,
there's the Russian Mafia.
Yeah, there you go.
He gave us the Russian Mafia. Unfortunately, he whiffed the down air.
Yeah, that can get very scary. And Discipline, once again, just holding on, not using any buttons, not committing to anything, and just waiting. And finally, Lopez slipped up, swung a little bit too close, and yeah, downlight into Sarah, closes it out. Clean stuff. Yeah, and you see here that random down air, and you know the percent lead was slightly in the favor of Lopez, but kind of really didn't get hit after that, and just close it out here. Tapped it in with the downlight into the side air. I don't know how he's so patient. Like when I'm playing Hammer, I'm swinging a lot.
I don't either, dude.
Yeah, like I'm watching this and I'm like, you know, I try to take this. I'm like, I'm gonna steal this and do it in ranked. I'm like, I don't think I could do that. Like I don't think I could just wait and be that confident in hitting these moves, especially downlight. Like you kept saying, the Hammer players are like crumbling because it's like a move that was so spammable and so consistent became one of the slower moves that if you whiff, you get punished heavily for. And it's just like the discipline is absolutely insane.
Because he also has those moments where like he's putting the hammer in your face.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit you with 3 nairs. I'm going to hit you with a stomp side air. You're going to get back to the main platform. Reset, stomp side air again. All of a sudden, here comes the Russian Mafia. So he's really good at just like being on one end of the spectrum, the slow side, the methodical side, the patient side. Then all of a sudden, he moves to the other side of the spectrum in the blink of an eye, and he's in your face. It's Hammer. He makes Hammer look like guitars almost.
Yeah,
the way he's able to find these strings.
Yeah, get the 1-2 juggles, and then kind of still feints. Like I could just end your stock here if you do something dumb. Okay, you didn't. I'm going back to resetting. It's really, really good discipline. Lopez looks to find a game here. Dancing back and forth here now. The orb on the side of Lopez hasn't really been finding much success on the orb. I don't think gets the neutral light, and that's going to be big. Switching over to the scythe and getting punished for landing after get that weapon grab. That's going to be a big opportunity. What a reversal from kind of just throws it, gets a little bit of damage, says, okay, I'm back. I'm just going to grab the weapon and come back. And another downlight into side air. Oh my goodness, I've never seen someone hit as many downlights.
I'm telling you, dude, he makes Hammer look like an
like
easier weapon
than
it absolutely is. He's
hard.
just so good at that. And this is one of the few times we've seen triplats this entire weekend. And if I'm Lopez, like I'm worried about that because it takes like a short hop nair. And you can cover so much with Kaina's hammer or his axe. His coverage on those platforms, like Lopez just doesn't have that. His weapons don't have that. His unarmed kit doesn't have that. His signatures barely have that, if at all. Kaina just has like triplat coverage so much more.
Yeah, and even so, like, how do you shark a axe downer on a platform? Like that's one of the harder moves to punish in general, but having that extra security of the platform where I whiff the down air and instead of being kind of fish out of water in the air, I'm immediately on a platform and I can start moving again. And that's exactly what Kaina needs. Yeah, that's a good pickup. I haven't seen a tripod this entire event so far, so at least for what I've commentated. So it's definitely not working out in Lopez's favor. Oh, the mind gem! No, it happens.
Got it.
Oh man, it happens with the axe so often. I feel like not having quite the most. It's not truly vertical, of course, and especially when you're below the stage like that. It is rough to get that angle lined up. Lopez getting something started here. Goes for a side light to catch a dodge away. Doesn't quite find one.
There's a nice stash landing on the soft platform that kind of did, that moved him to the left, but like Lopez was there. The reaction was so quick. Now he's starting to take a little bit more control of this second stock, but there you have it. Simple scoop, thrown off the top, going back over to the axe. It's time for zone coverage.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, man, that is crazy. I've never really thought about it, but axe covers these platforms perfectly. It does everything.
Hey, he said it, not me. It does everything. PJ the Puff.
I'm new here, okay? Don't take it. Don't take my word for gospel. I don't got it like that. But yeah, at least from what I'm seeing, how do you really use the platforms against Axe?
That's a good question. I wish I was smart enough to tell you because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know as a commentator. I don't know as a player.
And then not to mention on Orb, you can get down air out because it cancels on the platform. Like, yeah, this is rough. This is a rough stage. Gets the side air there and is going to be able to close out. Having that consistent KO tool is going to be so important for Lopez here, especially because Lopez has a lot of damage output, just sometimes struggles to find that KO. That Orb is going to be so consistent. And I feel like Orb kind of meshes with Scythe well for that reason.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. Yeah. Lopez kind of stuck having to play like if we pretended like the soft platforms were like a roof, then he's having to kind of play under the roof. He's having to play under the soft platform on the left, under the one on the right, and sort of like under the one in the middle. That's where he's having the most success. But of course, like we've known Kaina's ability to dash in and D-light, dash in and in-light as well. Lopez doing a pretty good job here, keeping things relatively even. Went for the big read there with the side signature, but it's the stomps air and things are winding down. The side air bouncing off the platform. Interesting choice from Kaina. See if that ends up biting him in the keister by the time this thing's said and done.
Jump dash over and now kind of assuming the position that Lopez was right underneath that top platform and just holding on here, forcing Lopez, saying, hey, I know you're not using the platforms anytime soon while I'm on Axe, and catches the dash through with the neutral light, but it's not quite enough.
He's probably just going to fish for another one.
Yeah.
Very much what I expected. There is a weapon spawn. Kaina's just gonna kind of be
that's a
the
rough,
wall.
Yeah, that's a rough spawn. Spawn here. Avoids that side light, yeah.
He did a great job of getting through that side signature, but he knew that like it had so much movement on it, it carries you so far away from your opponent that it can really be difficult to punish it in time. Yep. If Kaina would have actually thrown out a move, he would not have been able to punish it in time. The dodge probably would have came out from Lopez. He would have had the perfect reaction on it, and then he might have gotten the fateful punish that ends that game for Kaina.
Yeah, look at the, it's kind of a big difference. That's like 80-ish, but still like having a lot of consistency on the Axe. And it makes sense because we're on a triplat stage. That makes sense that the Axe did a lot more there. So I definitely want to see a change of scenery on the side of Lopez, who's looking to make the counter pick now to Queen Nai. So we're going to be seeing some Katars. Hopefully that speed and that burstiness will be able to kind of disrupt the game plan and the wall that Kaina's been putting up.
So the interesting thing that we've seen from Lopez a couple times in a row with this legend swap is you play game one on a different legend, you end up losing that game. You stick with that legend on game two, end up losing that one, and then you swap to the Queen Nai on game three. So he's done that consistently with different starter legends against different opponents.
Yeah, and it's a mountain to climb here. I've described Kaina as a mountain before in this, and yeah, rightfully so. Just a summit you have to reach, and Queen Nai hopefully going to be able to do that. Of course, we were talking about Queen Nai having that high defense, a little bit slower, but still high defense, especially versus somebody that's so consistent at closing out stocks with the bread and butters, might be what you need here. And the big Axe play goes for the Nair and tries to set up for a side light, similar to how he closed out his previous set. Avoids the swinging from Katars and looking to just bonk and with punish. The neutral light not quite enough to KO, but still in a bad spot as you're stuck off stage, dashing in and out, and goes for another, just really swinging with all of the KO options.
So I think Kaina is showing us the perfect example of what we were kind of alluding to earlier when we were looking at, I believe we were looking at C, whoever was playing the Asuri against their opponent, and was like, it was in-lights. Yeah. It was in-lights all day. And you were seeing the like very low damage pacing, the low damage that he was racking up over time with that. Completely different when you have an Axe in your hand and you're adding up that like 17 to 18 damage per hit, especially when you're a higher strength legend. So Kaina's doing a great job of showing exactly that. You have a sword in your hand, it's not the greatest. When you have an axe in your hand, you're adding up a lot of damage very quickly. It's a safe move, and you're also finding KOs with it.
You don't want to play a war of attrition with Axe.
Nope.
Because, yeah, like if we're going to play we're both only getting 1 or 2 hits, I think everyone would pick an Axe in that situation.
The Axe player will win that damage trade every single time.
Yeah.
Which is why Kaina's not really swapping over to the hammer too much. Yeah. He's approaching. No, he's not going to get a full stock lead as Lopez picks up the recovery. It was high enough and to the left enough with all of the strength that Lopez has as this Queen Nai to find the KO, swapping back over to the spear, the sort of self-bounce pass after charging that up. I was almost expecting a harpoon toss, but I think Lopez knew Kaina was on top of him. He was going to throw it down so he doesn't lose that weapon.
This Nair is doing a lot for Lopez so far, keeping Kaina away and getting that second beat. And whenever Kaina just tries to position, when Kaina is that close to their his opponent, he'll just kind of drift away.
Yeah.
But that Nair is going to be really good at catching that. So you don't get away for free now, you know, trying to position yourself perfectly for these axe moves.
Lopez all of a sudden on the second stock, keeping the damage reasonably even, especially when you kind of take into effect the higher defense, the D-Light.
Yeah, Queen 9, and then move not always being a consistent KO option is going to give Lopez one more chance, gets the down air, but not quite much more after that. The recovery doesn't get punished there. I don't quite have an option to cover that diagonal, and that's going to be a big open up. Goes for the recovery on a dodge in read, but kind of doesn't give it to Lopez.
Oh, the final frames of that, making the connection. But again, the neutral lights coming out from Kaina. He's been adding so much damage with those. He's been doing a great job finding stocks with those. He's kind of stepped away from the Sair a little bit. I'm not seeing as many of those. We aren't seeing the like triple Nair juggles or the double Nair juggles that he tries to finish off with the Sair for the KO option. That like upper vertical play is kind of slowing down here against Lopez because he's really stressing these left and rights, some of these 45-degree angles as well when you look at the Dare or you look at the D-Light.
Yeah. Build the wall and make it just difficult for Lopez to get in and get anything started. It's just a consistency in game plan. Discipline is the name of the game for Kaina. Holding on here, eats the weapon toss and immediately downlights to cover the attempt to land back in the corner for Lopez. Nowhere is safe versus this axe as Kaina looks to do a dash jump and down air, doesn't quite find it. Lopez trying to poke and find Kaina being overly extended, but it seems like every time you think, oh, I'm going to catch Kaina being aggressive, Kaina's like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm waiting for you still. Rough here, the downlights catching the landings once again. Lopez on the spear still. That Nair finally giving a little bit of reprieve and going for a big.
Oh, he still is able to get around it and get the recovery, PJ.
Oh, thankfully playing Queen 9. That's going to play a big part in living that Sig, and that's going to be a big neutral light. Is that enough? No, not quite. And not going off stage. Kaina's like, I'm not going to risk anything versus the Qatar is just holding on.
He's going to go for an in light. Yeah, that's all he has to do, and he takes it 3-0 over Lopez. And so we're having like a major like weapon crisis here on the side of Lopez compared to Kaina, because what Kaina's able to do, he can just use in-light.
Yeah.
Honestly, most of the game, he can just throw out that in-light. I'm in my damage build-up phase, I'm throwing out that in-light. I need to find a punish, I'm throwing out that in-light. It's KO time, I'm throwing out that in-light. I'm looking for all those active frames to get you while you're recovering back towards the edge, I'm throwing out that in-light.
Yeah.
Lopez didn't have that.
Yeah.
If we're looking for KO options for Lopez, we're looking for like D-Light recovery on Spear, we're looking for D-Light Sair on Spear, or especially, which we only really saw one time, is the D-Light Insig on Spear. That is a Queen Nai classic.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not able to find any of those, and then you go over to the Qatars, not the most consistent KO options either.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a one-size-fits-all tool like Kaina does with Axe Inlight.
No, exactly. And as we were saying, like Kaina having discipline, and a lot of the foundation of that discipline is knowing that you have that thing you can rely on. That neutral light on Axe, that down light into Sair on the hammer. And when you're switching between characters and, like you're saying, having that weapon crisis, it can be difficult to build that foundation of discipline. And that's very, very important. As we lock in the top 4, we're getting into the top 4 of South America here at Trials of Ymir. That's all for us today. Thank you so much. My name's been PJ the Puff. This is Sparky, of course. Got something to say before we go?
Thank you so much. These blocks were a delight today. I had a great time with you, PJ. We're going to be sitting in the other room to watch the rest of this. We'll be right back in just a few moments with the top 4 of South American 1v1 Trials of Ymir.
strings where Use is looking for one hit and then dash out to the rest of the string, kind of just hit a button.
Yeah.
I'm down to hit a button.
Really effective strategy, waking up kind of similarly into the Scythe matchup, where waking up is a big part of having effective defense, and we get a nice little dodge read right there. Use waiting, kind of not burning the dodge button, but Use says, I'll keep pressing attack. Ooh, combos in and gets the recovery afterwards. Use making West Coast custom combos onto kind of secure game number 4.
All right, man, that was, look, I don't know how we got to this game 5 with the way that those first 2 games
For real.
But Use believing in himself, believing in his great sword.
Playing these boots, and Luna's down to his final stock here. Can he at least deny the 3 stock?
When I love that Sandstorm does that jump, gravity cancel sidelight to get back onto the stage, landed. Oh my god.
Oh
He's
my
just-
god.
He's just gone. Sandstorm just completely, I mean, Remix said it, obliteration. That was bad.
I feel like Luna he just said, Jesus take the wheel, because he just ate dare, and then what was that, GC sidelight Sair at the very end in the monocle? Like, he just let Sandstorm do Sandstorm stuff at the end.
He said, I'm gonna go back on stage. And then right here is where
Not quite enough to put him into elimination zone. Oh, maybe now he is. Weapon throw.
Oh, falls with it, and then air comes through again. I mean, at this point, I feel like Luna has nothing to fear. Oh, the sidelight air, side air.
This is risking it. Oh, that's going to be a
great.
punish.
Gravity cancel,
That's
side
great.
stick,
No.
D-light there. Goes for the weapon throw.
Oh, okay,
D-light grab
I'm done. Nah. That's great.
Dude.
Okay.
Oh, no,
That's a free one. I can guarantee you Asgrape is not winning the next match.
Did Luna
There's
look?
no way.
Did he look? Dude, how could you do that to somebody in person?
What?
Okay, so there's the ground pound that we're talking about, the neutral signatures. He hit the coveted weapon throw, recovery, gravity cancel, D-light, ground pound. He did it.
Odd to Stingray over in North America. The one thing that I'm really going to be looking out for Esgrape is how is he going to get these KOs? Oh my god! Okay. I questioned, he answered immediate 0 to death onto Machete. Machete, the person who won the Winter Championship not that long ago, and Esgrape already putting him down to stop.
That couldn't have been more perfect. We're going to see how he's going to get these KOs.
Opening up game 1 between these 2 players.
Oh,
and this is
I don't
cool
know who to
because
cheer for.
well,
I was a Godly fan the whole
let's see,
time.
are you an
I was a
underdog
Godly fan the whole time.
Okay,
dude.
no.
I'm the one true Godly fan.
Watch
Holy
the guitar
smokes,
string
that was insane.
hits the 9th move. Ah, yes, this is why I'm here. No,
that
Godly
was
hasn't
the
stopped.
nastiest guitar combo. He had 3 reads inside of it. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with your top of 4 of the trial of Ymir, and it has been an absolute banger. We've been over in the other room watching the action. I've been back there yelling. I'm about to lose my voice.
Yeah.
Man, it has been a hype day. South America has not disappointed at all, and I am so ready to get into this.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. We've got 4 potential more sets. Is that right? Yeah, we got 4 more sets. So let's bring up the schedule of matches we got coming at y'all. Of course, we're going to be starting off with that winner side, Wes versus Lores, followed up by none other than Use. Don't be deceived by the random fraction in there. And then after that will be kind of his opponent. And then, of course, depending on how those sets go, it's going to alter the next matches, which is why it's TBD.
Absolutely. Yeah. We have been through hundreds and hundreds of players today. They have been fighting, and it comes down to these last 4 players. And I was actually taking a look before we came up for our block, and looking at last year between Lores and Wes, like, it is set for set, like back and forth all year long. So I am very interested to see how this goes, because these guys, like I said, have been back and forth all year long. and this could be a really, really, really good winners finals for us.
Yeah, I mean, Lifetime looks like it leans a little bit more towards West, but as we've talked about, last year was a really good year for Lores, and West has just been kind of a consistent monster in the region. So we'll see how 2024 is going to shape up as we get into game number 1. Winner's side, winner of this guarantees a top 2 finish. They both want it. Who's going to get it?
Lores getting that first drop and going straight to work on that bow. Starving West out, gonna pick up the spear. He is coming in with a full aggression. Ooh, that nair, if he would have caught, bro, that almost could have done it. And West being absolutely pieced apart by Lores in this opening stock of game number 1.
Yeah, dude, West has not gotten a weapon until 30 seconds into it, finally picks up a weapon. Now it's time for West to go to work. He gets the dodge there with that delayed nair over to the boots. That's what he wants the Tesca for.
Absolutely, Lores looking for an option to get back up on stage, and the pogo is going to bounce him right up there on the stage. Nice reversal from West, though. Trying to get that weapon. There we go. All right, you know, that was good patience, staying off of it, and reaching that out, baiting it, finishing it out, and West is going to go ahead and take your first stock.
That was a really good decision from West to jump when he was at the perfect distance away from Lores. Knew, like, basically the only thing Lores could do to punish him was go for that side sig. But Lores comes back, does clean up the stock, and he's got his pick of weapons. It's going to be the spear.
And it is super even. These guys keeping it neck and neck so far in this opening game. Just still trying to piece each other out, trying to, you know, kind of figure out which each one's game plan is so far today. Lores throwing those nairs out, trying to keep some spacing here. West reaching in with that sidelight, could not find anything off of it though.
Oh man, West struggling a bit here. Generally, you don't want to play gauntlets into spear because of, like, the sidelight puts you in perfect position to get downlighted by the spear.
Oh, nice option to finish up with that dare. It keeps Lores on the ropes, reaching out with another sidelight. Lores recovering back up to the side of stage. West though throwing down that dare.
And the neutral line not going to connect. Waits it out, doesn't go immediately in, hits the ground pound. Down air guarantees it. That was a sweat beating Lores, so he had no more movement. And Wes gonna put Lores down to his final stock here in game number 1.
Yeah, definitely that dare. Finished it up, got it done. Lores, though, trying to get on a weapon. We're seeing kind of, you know, West keeping him off the weapon, kind of like we saw Lores do to him at the beginning of this game.
Dash jump and dodge to avoid Lores there. Side sig connects, not gonna KO.
No, not quite enough momentum. Weapon throw, keeping Lores guessing, coming up unarmed, rocking Lores up that top left corner. The down sig, it's just missing, but West could have hit him. And Lores does it. No, he couldn't touch. I thought he might be able to get a fingernail into the side of the stage, and it just was not happening.
Try to have a hair touch the corner there, but it did not work out for Lores. And Wes gonna take game number 1. Man, I wanna see a slow-mo of him getting through that down signature, because that was absolutely insane how he got past that one. I don't think we'll have it just because I think the clip went a little bit longer than that, but
no, crazy. Wait, just to make sure that stock was confirmed. All right, sticking on the shell, sticking on the Kaya, and we're gonna drop in here. Can West keep his momentum going here, or is Lores going to teeter it back the other way?
Well, no character swaps. West still sticking with the shell. Lores, of course, on that Kaya. Double nair.
Oh.
Didn't go for a triple there.
He might have had it too, honestly.
Yeah, he was like right underneath Wes. But I guess he was worried there as Wes comes in with the N-Sig, doesn't hit the Sair. Another N-Sig! Lores not gonna get the wall touch. Instead, he's gonna get a floor touch with his face. Wes is up in a big way.
We have seen that so many times today. And it is just as impressive every time I see it. Lores hitting that D-light into Sair. The second Sair is going to come up a little shallow. Wes going to put some hands on him, but going to go ahead and signature back into the center stage. Keep that distance. Make sure Lores doesn't have any options coming back on stage to hit him with.
Man, I'll tell you after this, I think both players are going to need to hit the showers because they are so comfortable playing while sweating. They are in the air with basically no options and still swinging.
Reaching out, West gonna come back and get on that weapon. Side sig gonna come out, and Lores is gonna drop in right behind him. Put a couple 1-2s. Les, neutral light, gonna sit back on it. Nice, that was a good option. Recovery, waited on it too.
Yeah. Gets through the downlight there, turns it around with that neutral light. Lores stuck in open air, beats out the recovery with the downlight side air, but Lores has enough movement here. Down air, gets the outside, ground pound.
Nice. Nice confirmation on that stock. You know, you kind of think that maybe the finish of that side air would have taken him out, but not quite enough momentum. Lores having to retreat underneath stage. Wes coming up, could not keep him off that weapon, but he's been very confident with those gauntlets in hand, but he just tosses them away. He seems to want those boots. And picking him up, going to give it that side light on Lores, coming back with another one, recovering up a little behind him. Nice pickup in the air, bringing him back down to the ground. He wanted to bring him back down. He wanted to punish him just a little bit more, and he is racking up that damage. Lores has the Sarah gave him the option to get back up on stage. Man.
That was a risky option there from Lores, too, because he was definitely running out of movement, and a Nair would have been like the more common option, but he found that hit with the Sarah. Still a full stock behind, and Wes gets over him with that down air.
Absolutely. Okay, nice disarm there. See if he can finish out the stock, keep Lores off any of the weapon drops coming in here. Lores doing a really good job fighting back unarmed.
Ooh, missed the down.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit. Wes doing a good job staying right out of that hitbox.
Lores doing the classic, I really want to hit you with this move. So he just keeps throwing out the move, and eventually it's going to work out for him. Wes, though, has so much damage built up onto Lores. This is going to be tough.
Oh, nice juggle off the bow. Keeping Wes guessing, but nice recovery, and that is going to finish up that game pretty comfortably. I mean, he was in yellow. Lores definitely got to figure something out. Maybe we got another, no, we're not going to do a legend swap. We're going to stick on the Kaya and just try and tough it out. I don't know if that's the game plan, dude.
I mean, at this point, I think both of them are relatively locked into their characters. Unless something major happens to Battle Boots or Kezka, I don't think Wes is going to swap off of it. And Lores, I think, really found his footing with the Kaya in the second half of 2023. I think both of them kind of just are committed at this point.
And that's fair. All right, we've seen a lot of Demon Island today, and we're going to see it again as Lores gets that first weapon drop. Wes fighting back unarmed. I love how they're not scared, man. They will come in and they will scrap with you, and they do not care.
Both really willing to push the distance that they can go off stage. Both willing to just like put everything out there to get that single hit that they want.
Okay. Lores doing a really good job in the air. Oh, Wes, though, hitting that gravity cancel neutral light. Coming down with the dare. With that Sair. Oh, I thought he was going to come up with a recovery underneath them and missed the Nair, but Lores now getting those bowstrings in, just kicking Wes all the way across Demon Island and continuing to bring him back the other way.
Yo, but Lores did get some decent damage there. Wes looking for that final blow, and Lores doesn't get the wall touch there. Wes whiffed on that Nair, but Lores just did not have the positioning to get that wall touch off the dodge.
No, that's unfortunate, especially when you're trying to bring yourself back at the end of a set, and that's just like the wind being taken out of your sails. Not being able to get that touch. Oh, and Wes is continuing to rack some bonus damage.
Deep.
He did went really deep with that second dare. Able to have the options to get back up on stage. Lores swatting him back with a Sair. Yes, nice side sig. Going to go ahead and take him up to the top of the left corner. And that is going to go ahead and tie these stocks up.
Now Lores back over to the spear. Doesn't connect with the down light, but Wes immediate N-Sig grabs him, puts him off stage.
He's actually doing work on those gauntlets. Nice pogo from Lores. But Wes is just absolutely dominating this edge guard game here. Lores not being able to get in there. Okay, nice snare. Breaking the ice a little bit. Oh, nice dodge. That was good.
Lores got through it. Downlight goes for the recovery. Not going to KO just yet. High ceiling on Demon Island, and it has less force. Lores right underneath them, but not able to throw out that big hit.
I think that recovery might have been good.
Yeah.
Wes so dancing here. Guys in stalemate here in neutral. No. What? Wes didn't get punished for that? That's wild.
Neither of them.
I know, that's wild. Nice unarmed recovery from Lores. See if he can finish this one out and get one on the scoreboard and take us to a game number 4 here in Winners Finals.
Yeah, you know Lores wants it. It is still winner's side, so it's not the end of the world if Lores loses here. But you know he doesn't want to take a 3-0 immediately. Downlight recovery. Final stocks here.
Oh yeah, especially there is not a world where he has an easy scenario of getting back up to grand finals with what's sitting down there on the elimination side right now. Wes though doing a good job of holding down that edge, letting Lores in though. He picks up the spear, but Wes right there underneath him, getting a 3-piece. Lores is gonna break it up with the neutral air though.
Side light reads the dodge that time with the recovery. N-Sig will bounce. Wes is finding hit after hit. Lores trying to get away. Wes once again burns a lot there. Can he get back? Sweat beating the weapon toss. Secures the touch, but is it enough?
No, but West doesn't get back. There's no way. Flores is going to put one on the board here in Winners Finals and go make West work for it.
Yep. Said this is not free, not yet at least. And West not able to get that final touchdown.
So much momentum off of that. Flores was putting on a spear clinic that game. That was a lot of really, really good strings off of it. Good options. See that D-Light into Seraph. All right, here we go. Game number 4. See if Flores is going to be able to bring this back.
Flores playing that weapon denial game like he did in game number 1.
I mean, you really have to. I mean, you can't give your opponent anything extra at this point. This is when the weapon starving needs to come out. This is when you pull out those tactics.
Yeah, got to get every edge you can, because otherwise Wes, I mean, he's just found success with both weapons. He's been really good at just following up on Dolores. Jumps over the side sig, gets the neutral sig once again. Those jumps from Dolores getting caught by Wes.
Recovery coming up a little shallow. Wes pulling him back down to ground with the nair. What a recovery, a lot of momentum sending Wes way up into the stratosphere. And that one will get it done in that top left corner. Go ahead and take that stock. And Lores has carved himself out a slight little lead to start out this game.
Yeah, definitely doable for Lores here. Downlight recovery, not going to do it for Wes just yet. Goes for his second recovery there, not going to quite work out. Fadeaway side A's.
He was just making sure, Duke. Gonna go ahead and take that stock, starve him out himself. He's gonna juggle these weapons a little bit, and of course, he's gonna lace those boots back up and try and put some more punish onto Lores.
Ooh, Lores. All right, he's got the stage control now. He can back up, but Wes is just hunting him down. Lores, there's the neutral light. Yeah, should be able to pick up that weapon safely.
Lores has had pretty good success on the bow as well. Oh, did not get out of that side light range. Wes is right there. Every time Lores makes a mistake, Wes is right there to put a boot on him, man.
Good dodge through. Lores not able to pick the bow back up in time, and Wes immediately tries to cover that weapon.
Back up with D-Light. Wes right there to punish. What? We're not seeing it. That dare.
Yeah, that's going to turn it around, and Wes can't get back. Lores now with the stock advantage.
Bonus damage needs to happen right now. Flores dashing around here. Let Wes maybe get on that weapon just a little bit early.
Oh,
okay.
Okay,
all
the
right.
bounce.
Flores is a winner aside a stock right here, going up against the shell. Boots, gauntlets, like you said, Wes has been putting in work with both of them. It really doesn't matter what he has, but he has definitely been favoring those boots. Got Lores a little shook here.
GC downlight not going to connect. He was sweat beating, running out of movement, but Lores still finding hits. Wes, if he gets put out in the open air, oh man, he was still able to get back because Lores opted to go for weapon denial instead of keeping that pressure up. Enzig.
Oh no.
Doesn't hit this air.
Nice recovery. Take the pressure off and get back up stage. Dodging through the nair. Not that one though. Wes gonna miss with the Sayer though, but he's pushing Lores back off that left side. All right, we're coming back here into center stage. Lores whipping. Oh, how many times has he got caught in that over and over again? Wes though, gonna hit him with it one more time, and that was really close. A 548 to 539. That was very, very close, but Wes is gonna knock Lores down to elimination side.
Yeah, and you're seeing it in the stat line. 27% accuracy on 11 signatures thrown out. 27% doesn't feel like that great of an accuracy, but when you're throwing out that many SIGs and they are KOing and they're that end SIG just denying airspace from Lores, those work very well for Wes.
It felt like the accuracy was a lot higher
than
that. But no, Lores put up a good fight. I think whoever makes it up to elimination finals is going to have a definite issue dealing with him, and we may have got to look at our grand finals here after a while.
Yeah, well, now Wes gets to chill for a little bit, keep his hands warm on the shell, but he also gets to see who he's going to be fighting, as now we got to go to the elimination side to see who's going to make that run. And we're going to be starting off with our World Championship Grand Finals for who's getting into the top 3?
I know. I had the people I was rooting for, backstage, but now that it's here, I was realizing we were going to get this rematch, and I want to see it so bad. Because you guys think back into your memories. It did not go well for Kinda at BCX. It was kinda ugly. It was a little ugly.
It was definitely a little bit of a stomp on Yu's side, but this is a different time. We're in 2024. This is the trial of Ymir. We're online, and Yuz is playing Fate. So, is it gonna go the same way?
I don't know.
But
we are gonna find out. I want to see what chat thinks. Actually, I mean, you would think Yuz would be the favorite.
Yeah, PR #1, world champion.
Yeah.
Winner of a Dream Hack, which something kind of has not able to accomplish.
Brazilian esports player of the year, I believe. Yes. He is definitely had a good year in 2023.
Yeah. 2023 was definitely a good year for Yuz, and yet fans love Kinda.
Can you blame him?
I can't. Sparky and I love Kinda. We definitely like to put Kinda high in our predictions, but the fans obviously agree with us as well.
I mean, just, we talk about, Yuz may have, got that 3-0 during BCX Grand Finals, but the people kind of put out of that bracket to get there, to be fighting in Grand Finals, was so impressive. And we're going to see, he's been looking for this moment. He wanted some sort of rematch against Yuz, and now he has it to fight his way into Elimination Finals.
So he swapped characters.
He did.
He was on the Roman Reigns, locked in. They went to map bans, and then he was like, nah, I'm going to change it up. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to win. And he switches over to the Val to go up against Yuz's Fate. This is very different from our World Championship Grand Finals only a few months ago.
It really was. It was literally just a few months ago. Of course, Yuz is known for that Jae-Yun and known for that great sword. And it has definitely been new year, new them.
Yeah. New year, new region, South America playing a little different than what we were expecting. Kinda trying to play that sword game up against Yuz.
This is definitely a very interesting counter pick for this Fate. I'm interested to see if we got some potential for some really, really good exchanges in the air and off stage between these two legends, and I am here for it. Kind of sending them out. Oh, Yu's going to go ahead and reverse them, hit him with the dare. Bro.
Can he touch?
No, he can't. No, because Yuz is being so patient, sitting right there waiting for that perfect moment to lay it down, and kind of had no chance to get back to stage. But Yuz, I mean, he did take some damage. He is down in the red, and kind of can go ahead and tie this back up really quick.
But at the same time, kind of thinking about that, bro, let me go. Let me go to the wall. Down sig, not gonna KO for Kinda just yet. Neutralite reads the dodge down. Yuz gonna get some big damage. Kinda gets back, still sweat beating. What's his finisher though?
Run.
Nice spot dodge, not gonna KO.
Oh, it does.
Will. What? Dude, that's a sword neutralize.
Just enough momentum to go ahead and take him to the blast zone. Yuz now waiting for that weapon drop. Kinda reaching up with a nair, but Yuz easily gonna dodge through it. Back in neutral, sitting back, okay. Kind of try to find that three-piece. Yuz just slipped his way out of it. Holding it back with Orb Dare. Weapon throw, gonna keep Kinda at bay. Kinda's having a really hard time at getting anything going here. Uses all over him with his orb. Orb recovery, caught him at the very top of the move, and that was enough to go ahead and send Kinda flying. Yuz has almost a full stock advantage here in this opening game, and Kinda's definitely trying to figure out how to catch up.
Yeah, that was really well done from Yuz. You saw Kinda really trying to go very high, trying to get away from Yuz, and Yuz is like, I have so much movement I can chase up with that recovery and KO.
Absolutely. Gonna go ahead and get a swipe on him coming off of that soft platform. Drop him back down to neutral. Kind of gonna get the first break off of that interaction, but Yuz going straight back to the aerial game. Pulling him down with that neutral air. Dare gonna trying to get kind of back off stage, and that's really smart. Get him off there, get that Gimp stock, and stay out of the way of that though. Huge recovery coming from Kinda. Gonna sweat beat his way back down the stage, and that second recovery is gonna be enough to go ahead and confirm that stock. And keeping things really just more of the same. Tied up. Yuz with a slight lead here. If Kinda can keep it going here,
See, it's just like, the accuracy in the first game, it seemed like it'd be higher. It seems like you should be further ahead in this game, but somehow Kaina is just staying right here with them and keeping the dream alive.
Yeah, he's staying right alongside Use. He's been doing a really good job of just like finding these little hits here and there onto Use. Coming in with the Val, like those hits are not going to hit very hard, but still, he's finding a couple more neutral wins per engagement.
Absolutely. Use, though, having all of that damage output off of this Fate, but those whiffs are not going to get him anywhere, kind of doing a really good job. Oh, sidelight. Oh, that neutral Sig, it didn't have enough there. I was expecting the sidelight Sayer, and I think the sidelight Sayer may have done it.
Well, he opted for the neutral Sig, a little bit of a higher ceiling here on Fortress than I think the side boxes, but that's going to keep Kaina alive for a little while longer. Falling side air.
Coming down to the absolute last couple interactions here in this opening game. Both these players being super patient, holding it down in neutral. Sidelights, it would not have KO'd. Okay. Because that one didn't either. Dared the wrong way. Oh no. Kind of going to try and protect that weapon, keep Use off of it. He's trying to find an entrance in there. Oh no, he missed it. But the unarmed Sayer is going to send kind of flying. Can Use finish it up? The Nair misses.
Just barely avoids that down air. The neutral Sig. And Kaina going to take game number 1. What a scrap just to get one game.
We're in for a set, bro. This is going to be so good. That came down to the absolute wire at the end of that game. These guys are going to lock in. Oh, looking at these replays, the super slow-mo kind of going to send back in. You're right. That did knock out. That's
insane. It was a sword neutral light.
Hey.
You're like, okay. Takes a lot of damage. I mean, it's funny because like that's a kind of staple to just like add up enough damage safely and then KO with the neutral light. But usually that's from a Taros axe.
Right.
It's not sword on Val.
But I mean, that's why he's the pro. He knew it was going to get the job done, or at least he thought he knew it was going to get the job done. And go ahead and confirm that first game. That was kind of surprising to me. I did not expect it to go that way, but the Val, I mean, you said you wanted to win, and that's why you picked her. So here we go, game number 2. Everybody's going to stay on these same legends. And this is a map we have seen a lot of today.
Yeah, people have been loving the small worlds, and it's just a really solid map. No platforms to get in the way of like an orb down air, and there's also that pillar in the middle so that they can't go underneath it. Just a good staple map right now.
Must agree, must agree. Use, though, trying to do some more work on this orb, but so far this game kind of getting the better of him. Huge side sick from Kaina and no follow-up needed. That was enough, and he got him an early stock lead here in game number 2.
Yeah, this is a real good spot for Kaina. Those side sigs really started bringing him out here in game number 2. He did like 1, I want to say, in game 1, but this time he's using a couple more, and they are hitting.
Absolutely. Use, though, trying to find a good opener here in center stage. Reach up with a Nair, but it missed. He's being very, very careful. Trying to hold back, making Kaina be the first one to engage. But even when he does, Kaina is still getting the upper hand off of him. Oh my, oh, that was, oh my.
Real. That we all collectively saw that. There's no Mandala effect that will happen. We all saw those Nairs KO from Kaina at the top of the map and Use down to his final stock here in game number 2, and Kaina's not even in the red.
That was a crazy interaction. And Kaina is doing quick work of Use here. Use might be able, oh no, dared the wrong direction. Sayer
should do it, yeah. He was sweat beating when he went for that recovery. Use will deny the 3 stock at the very least, gonna juggle weapons for a little bit. He's got the scythe. We've seen people steal stocks with this before.
Oh yeah, we've watched him do it today. Now here's a question for you, Duke.
Okay.
Now say Use isn't able to bring this one back. Do we see the Jaehyun?
Honestly, probably not.
Tournament game.
Yeah, the thing about Use is I don't think he thinks about games like that.
Okay, fair.
I feel like he prepares a character for the tournament.
And
right?
that's just the mindset.
We saw him like play Vector back in the day, and he would just stick with the Vector. We saw him play Jaehyun, stick with the Jaehyun. I don't think he's the type of person to be like, oh, maybe I'll go back to the thing I won with before. He just sticks with what he's got for that tournament. Neutral Sig will connect, and he did it safely. Didn't take too much damage for it. Use far from done here.
Reverse 3 stock? We'll have to see, though. There's kind of being a stalemate here in neutral. Kind of going to swing it behind him. Be the first one to lay some damage on. And we're just right back to neutral. Nair up.
Okay.
Finding
Use
hits.
starting to get a little momentum here, starting to string those attacks together. Kind of being so careful. Sidelight going to pick up at the very top of that hitbox. Use right there with the dare. Picked him up with the recovery. Sending them out to the side. A little low on the signature. And kind of going to be right there to punish it. Sair?
Get caught again. Okay.
No.
Good movement from Kaina to avoid the Nair potential there. From Use, downlight recovery. Not going to quite do it, but you see that chase up. He wants that Nair. Use knows it, and he's trying to get away from it.
Kaina's got to be so careful.
Oh! Just a Nair.
A Nair? Okay.
Oh!
That was it.
They play intense neutral at times. They're just playing a game of who's going to panic and throw out the attack, and then the other one is going to get the punish.
As soon as the whiff happened, it was right there. Sidelight Sair. Man. Okay, we've got it tied up. Use was able to, that reverse 3-stock, he did bring it back. That was pretty impressive. Nice Sidelight Sair, and that was going to finish up. We're going to drop in here. It is 3 o'clock on the dot.
2, 1, brawl.
Don't stop. Tick tock on the clock.
Keep going, come on.
DJ, blow my speakers up. Tonight, I'm a fight. Till we keep the sunlight. Woo! Something like that. Taz is telling me to stop. Taz is very upset. He's like, no, we do not talk about Kesha here. This is Apocalypse.
Use with the Nair, kind of coming up with the recovery. We have not seen. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Edgeguard coming out, Nair coming up. Kind of back it up with that recovery. Going to fade away with it. Use just playing good, a fundamental orb at this point. Sidelight Sair's picking and choosing his engagements and just trying to be efficient with his damage.
Yeah, they're really just trying to be safe. They don't throw out any big options there. There's the N-Sig. The second he does, Kaina's coming in and hitting him for it. So they really are just like, okay, what's the safest way I can get some damage here?
Well, would be getting on that weapon. There we go. Scythe back in hand, but Kaina's right there. Oh, nice. That was good to be able to stay off when that dodge came out. Oh. Two down 6 coming out from Kaina, trying to hold down that edge. But we see in the power play just keep going back and forth between Use and Kaina, holding that inside position. Oh, he went deep for it, bro. Oh no!
The mind plays from Use as he just stood right next to Kaina, and Kaina was like, "Wait, you're gonna attack me, right? I'm not the one who's supposed to attack you. You're gonna hit me, right?" And then Kaina just falls.
It just waved at him as he went. Kaina though gonna take the stock right back. Maybe neutral sig coming out. Get a nice recovery underneath. It was a little deep, but it was still enough momentum to go ahead and take up to the blast zone. And we are all tied up, man. This is just so close. Back and forth between these two guys.
Right. Now it's the Scythe for Use. It's kind of been that big weapon for Use that's been able to add up a lot of damage over Kaina. But really, it's when Kaina's on gauntlets that I think the Scythe tends to thrive.
I agree. He's having a hard time getting in there when Kaina is on that sword. Seeing him stick with it though. Nice recovery coming up underneath. Missing with the neutral light. Kaina. He is so good at picking up the very back end of that hitbox off that sword side light. We've seen him do it a few times now. And it puts Use in an awkward position.
Yeah, it is weird for like both people because normally you're like, okay, it's going to push me away.
Right.
But both of them are like forced into a spot where they have to react. Weapon toss from Use.
Side sig, I figured it would come out. Did not. Neutral sig going to come up. Much safer. Disarm off of Use, but he's going to reach in and going to get that orb. Kind of not falling into those traps. Nice recovery, taking him up to the top bit. Use gonna weapon throw, get the spacing he needs, and right back down to neutral.
Dude, in FPSs, there's this term called trigger discipline, and that's when you don't attack unless you are guaranteed to basically hit.
Right.
And kind of basically does that. Like, he went all the way up in the sky, and I was like, do the Nair. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. And he just waits.
Following him up in the air, can't find anything. Use using that dare off of orb to keep that distance. They slow down so much towards the end of these games. You know, everybody's kind of aggressive at the beginning, and once we get to those final stocks, it slows to a crawl.
Yeah, I mean, they both know how important it is. This is game 3, both of them up 1. It's going to be the real momentum swing for whoever takes this game. Kind of still floating out there, but use red wrong with that recovery.
Kind of still has that stock advantage. Been holding on to that second stock for quite a while. See if he gets some more extra credit off of it. Oh, if he can hold Use off that weapon, the Use is going to go ahead and knock him back to the right side off stage. Chase him up, but he threw out that dare, didn't wait the way we're seeing that patience from Kaina, but that Sair is going to be enough. Going to go ahead and send Kaina flying. And right back, one person in yellow, somebody's white, every stock so far.
They keep this very close to the chest. I mean, of course, that's what you would expect from our #1 and #2 at the World Championship, but to see it continued here at the Trials of Ymir, definitely impressive on both sides.
Absolutely. And a little closer than what we saw a few months ago. Oh, just out of range off that neutral sig. Using that platform, going to come back down. Kind of right there to catch the landing, sending him off stage. No punish coming out. Waiting back, bait. Oh, double nair. Okay.
There's so much nuance, and it's so hard because I guarantee you someone in Twitch chat is going to be like, why is he so excited about that nair? All he did was press up light attack button while in the air. But there's an entire mental mini game that happens when Kaina gets used into the sky, and he's like, bet I'm going to hit the nair or I'm not going to throw out the nair. You have to panic and decide what I'm going to do, and you are going through all these options right now, and then he does it.
And it works.
It's just, it's so, like, that's where you want the anime time stop and they have the dialogue in their heads. Like, that's what you want there.
Well, it's such a mental edge to be able to have the discipline to hold off of pushing that button.
Man. All right, here we go. Game #4. If things continue like this, you should be able to take this away and force it to a game 5, but Kaina is not going to make that easy.
No, absolutely not. This has been an absolute battle between these two players for the first 3 games. I would not expect anything less in game #4. All right, we were slowing right down at the beginning of this one. Being very careful in neutral.
Okay, Use.
Okay.
Double end light, but kind of waited for the dodge out, and Use not able to get those follow-ups.
Definitely a game of footsie so far. Just a little 1 tap here, 2 taps here. Okay, so if we can do something off stage now. Kind of. Yeah, you knew it was coming, and then Use did too, unfortunately.
Yeah. Narrowly was able to dodge through that one. Now he's over to the orb, kind of comes in for the downlight, and Use gets above it, but you didn't see that gravity cancel side light.
Recovery, picking him up right off that platform, going to send him up to the top, and Kaina is going to be the first to strike in game #4.
Yeah, he's going to get that recovery, and once again, he's got a reasonable amount of health left on this first stock.
Yeah, definitely needs to continue that extra credit. Stay out of the way of Use. Use picking him off that platform again, though. Nice dare. Use that active input to throw Kaina off stage. Sweat beads coming out, but he's easily going to put his feet back on stage.
Gets back safely. Use does disarm Kaina there. Gravity cancel sidelight, but just a little bit too high there to catch Kaina.
Rum throw coming out, left himself weaponless, and oh no, he did get the Sair. I mean the scythe. Chasing him down. Nair gonna come out a little shallow. So is that one. Just set back. He's looking for that perfect opener. Sidelight gonna send Kaina off. A lot of momentum. The D-light is gonna be enough to go ahead and take him out. We're all tied back up, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the top right, the damage difference, it's basically gone. It's once again, the Use just brings it right back.
Active input off stage. Okay, we're kind of seeing Use heat up a little bit on the side. We're seeing, instead of just the 1-2s, now we're seeing the 1-2-3s. We're seeing him getting a little momentum here and keep Kaina off of his toes. Oh, that whiff, though.
Oh, okay, good job getting just above that neutral sig. There's the neutral light, and immediate neutral light from Kaina on that soft platform to catch Use's jump.
And again, catching the landing. Use is absolutely having to work to stay in this. Weapon throw coming out. He's right there to pick it back up, though. Kind of being so patient. Recovery coming off the last one to hit off that string. And now Use back it up into center.
The dodge down, and the dodge is gone. Kinda able to get the stock, potential tournament stock here for our world champion to not get into the top 3 of the Trials of Ymir.
That was such a nasty read, bro. Oh, no. All right. Kinda needs to continue this discipline that he has had this whole set, and he can get it done right here. Needs to stay out of that scythe, get some more damage racked up to use, and give himself a much comfortable position when he is in his last stock, and he is doing a dang good job of it right now. Use in orange, finally gonna fight back and put some pressure on Kinda.
Yeah, but he's just seeing these neutral airs, and those do not really KO for the scythe players out there. An orb neutral air also wouldn't, but still struggling to finish off this stock of Kinda. There's the weapon pickup, but Kinda's getting so much damage here. Sair? Okay, final stock here for Kinda. Can Hughes get us a game 5?
I really hope so. I want to see it. Like, I am here for it, Duke. I want to see this go the distance, but Kinda has got such a comfortable lead right now. Hughes is going to have to pull all the tricks out of the bag, and so far doing the weapon starving out. Has Scythe, hit him with the recovery off the platform. Kinda fighting back unarmed, and he now has that sword in hand. Hughes reaching up with the neutral air. Gonna keep a little more pressure. Kinda with the whiff, and Hughes right there to rack up some more damage. Oh no.
They're both doing a really good job of not dodging. They're both getting these hits, and they're waiting for the other one to dodge. And there's the dodge, and there's the punish. Kinda with the KO 3-1s, the world champion.
The world champion's gone.
He's done. He's out. He's going on with a 4th place finish, and instead it's going to be Kinda continuing on, busting out the Val, a specific counter pick for Hughes.
If that doesn't tell you the state of South America right now, world champion 4th place. I am speechless.
You know it's going to be a good year. The competition is going to be wild because both of them were competing to get into the top 3. This is our PR1, PR2 of the region.
I love it.
And also the top 2 from the World Championship. I know I'm saying it a lot and people are like, oh, the Glaze, but come on. They just fought to get into top 3.
That is. It has been a stacked bracket today, and I mean, it's such a good region anyway. And then you have new players, old players coming back and mixing things up and continuing to push this region. I mean, I don't know. Everybody else gonna have to play catch up.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a really good time, and I know Kinda and Loris are chomping at the bit. They want to get in. Kinda's already locked in, back on the Roman Reigns, but I'm half expecting production to get mad at me and be like, no, don't let him do it. We're going into it, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all going to. But see, that's what I was saying. Y'all didn't. Okay, well, maybe you should. That's kind of like your job, guy. You should probably listen. But we're going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you the final 2 sets to find out who's going to be our South American champion for the Trials of Ymir. You don't want to miss it. Java again, looking solid here. Goes for the end-sig read. Java with the spot dodge. The Sair gets through the weapon toss this time. Java staying low for the perfect dodge.
Wait a minute.
Bounce. Dare.
He's a pinball wizard.
Bro, what was that sequence?
That was so sick.
He was like, okay, I got the wall touch on the perfect dodge up, and then was like, time to clean house, and just went in, utilized the pillar on Miami Dome. S-Grape is lucky that there was a thing in the way because we could not see.
Oh, they put a bandage on that bleed really quick, and now they're back into this set. Okay, they can tie this set up right here.
This is such an even match. I love it.
Yeah, we're
the
just
double
in game 2.
again. Spyrox takes it back. What? No!
That was so sick!
That was so sick.
Dude, it doesn't matter
Oh,
if you're on
man.
the ground or in the air, they are prepared to take your stock.
What in the world, dude? I can't believe you.
Full time. Luna knows exactly how much damage he needs with those signatures to get the KO, even from center stage. I think there was 2 center stage down stick knockouts.
Pretty much. It feels a lot like when Kaya got hit right after BCX. Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them. Taz, a very rare loss for words.
I mean, it was just like, all right, Luna is a very good player, and that was. I guess that's what happens when you don't go to Miami Dome or Fortress of Lions. You don't recover to the other side of the stage.
Who can play close to his level, where they can kind of, they're like, yeah, I can hit a blaster's dare, but really like Snowy, the way he's playing with this, oh, what?
Oh, shout outs to Cross.
That was 5 seconds.
Shout outs to Cross.
Oh,
man.
snap.
We going back
Another
to
one.
back.
Wait, we got time while Dog's respawning. Don't get caught, Zen.
Oh my goodness, I thought we were about to see 3. I was ready to just start counting, bro. Oh man, I just got so hyped. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, on the other side of the we're like, Chronix is eviscerating us. Help, help, where's the Chronix vaccine?
Three players left, 2 sets to go. We're going to find out who our champion for the South American region is here in just a little bit, but we got to figure out who's going into the grand finals to fight against West. We got Kaina, we got Lores. Okay. You know what? Same. Honestly, same.
I don't know. I wouldn't have bet Kaina was going to get past Hughes, honestly. That was a heck of a set. These top 3 is just insane. I'm very rarely, as somebody who is my job to talk, I am very rarely at a loss for words. But South America is just so hype right now, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to say.
They take your breath away.
They do.
Valentine's Day is over, but
they still take my breath away.
There's definitely something special that is going on in the water for South America, because they just bring out heavy hitters. But of course, we got the heaviest of hitters, Roman Reigns. On deck. On the other side, Lures. Just sticking with the Kaya.
I mean, you got a heavy hitter and, a legend that can take a lot of heavy hits. So, if, your OP is going to bring out Kaina, bring out Roman Reigns, lock in on the Kaya.
Did you say your OP?
Your opponent, your OP.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of like the original poster is sometimes referred to as op, and then like I've also heard the term ops like for your opponents,
right.
Your enemies, but I've never heard it as OP.
Just came to me.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like age shame you or something.
You just call me old, Duke?
3, 2.
Yeah, I did. Game 1, Kaina versus Lores. And Kaina, first one to pick up the weapon. He's got the axe in hand. Nice dare as Lores goes underneath him.
Kind of is coming out straight, swinging off this axe. But Laura's doing a good job so far. Kind of getting the reversal back and getting a little couple arrows in of his own. A good down stick from the Kaina, picking up off the platform, and Laura's gonna send it up in the air, but nothing really to follow up off of it.
Yeah, I like that idea there from Kaina a second ago. He went for a fastball through the soft platform and then an air up, but was just a little too early on that fastball. It's a really safe option against somebody who's coming back down from the sky.
This is a quick stock being put on Alores right now. And that is going to do it. Kind of so much power coming off of that axe. And Alores has found himself in a position pretty early in this opening game.
Yeah, Kaina is so good at getting a lot of damage built up very safely. Like, you can look at their healths and see that Kaina has basically lapped Alores. And it's to the point where, like, I used to be so critical of the fact that he doesn't go for, like, KO combos, but he just doesn't have to. He just hits axe neutralite and then it works.
This Taros axe, that's really all you have to do. Oh, nice there, yeah. Waiting for the exact perfect moment to throw that out there and gonna send a kind of stock out, but Laura still has a lot of work to do to be able to climb back up this hill.
Okay, Laura's trying to deny weapons here from Kaina, but Kaina doesn't need one to finish off the stock. Down like ground pound once again, Kaina with a full stock lead.
Yeah, he came out swinging heavy at the very beginning of this game, and he has not really slowed down. Definitely favoring that axe. Definitely putting on good damage with it. Laura's just trying to find a way in there, and he keeps, okay, barely catching on the side of that sidelight. Okay. Get a couple of good 1-2s, taking kind of across the stage. Sayre to keep the pressure on.
Exhausted recovery.
I know. Okay, kind of clapping right back though. Nair went off stage with it, couldn't find anything. Laura is gonna go ahead and get back up on stage.
Oh, wow, sidelight side air will connect onto Lores. Doesn't hit the down air there. Lores does manage to get back up, but Kaina is getting so many big hits onto Lores.
He absolutely is. I mean, we talk about it, you know, tournament after tournament. As long as there's Taros on the board, I mean, every single swing is so much damage. You can literally watch the color change on the health bar.
Not quite enough. He chases there. Can't get the hit. Downlight. That's not going to lead to a KO because he was out of options. Recovery still getting damage.
Oh, man. Kind of going to hold down that edge. Ooh, nice recovery.
Still not enough, though.
As fast as he went flying off the stage, you think it would have been, but that will be game number 1 going to Kaina. And there's just no time wasted. I love how quick they just, all day long, both regions, just right back into it. Do not want to waste any time. Straight back into map selections. And Kaina and Laura is going to drop in here. Game number 2.
I mean, the map set has been kind of established for a couple months now, so I think a lot of players have really found, like, okay, these are the 2 or 3 maps that I just generally will go to, and you see them basically, everyone bans out maps, and they're like, okay, if one of my maps is on the board, go into that one.
Absolutely. Ooh, already racking up huge damage. Already has Alores almost an orange. Being patient here, looking for a good spot. Figured I'd see the down sig come out, but it didn't. D-Light.
It's the Sayre, missed the down light. Alores doing a really good job staying just outside of the range of Kaina.
He is. That Nair was so close from Kaina. Laura is able to get back on stage, come back down to neutral. Kaina being able to punish that whiff from Lores.
Good punishes coming out from Lores.
From both of them. These guys are scrapping here in this opening stock. Laura is going to maybe finish it up with that D-Light. Sayre, what a reversal. Going to go ahead and scoop him up, throw him up the top. The second one won't get it done either. Laura
You gotta get 3.
3 is the lucky number.
That's the cosmopolitan. You know, you got the vanilla, you got the chocolate, you got the strawberry. You got all 3 scoops.
And that first stock is going to fall. But Lores is keeping it a little closer so far than he did in game number 1. And he is real close to getting this stock off of Kaina. But Kaina just keeps swinging that axe around, and he keeps finding hits with it. But Lores is going to get underneath them and take him up to the top. And we are going to tie these stocks right back up.
Lores is doing a much better job keeping this one close, not letting Kaina get basically that full stock lead that he was able to accumulate in game number 1. Ooh, nice follow-up there. Kaina able to hit sidelight stomp side air.
Weapon throw, just catching him, getting out of the way of the Sayre. Oh, no. Nice in light. I really didn't think that was going to hit.
That was actually insane. Was that I think it looked like a recovery and then dash land into a neutral light. Like, that was so fast.
Oh, that speed off of Kanda, you can get away with some stuff like that. All right, Flores backing up. Nice pogo off the spear.
Lance. Okay.
Threw out the washing machine, got punished. Ooh, kind of wasn't able to catch that landing. I figured he was going to. Kind of slowing it way down. Saring Flores.
Manages to dash away just in time.
And I mean just in time. Flores is doing a really good job holding his own here, but kind of getting those swings and stomp. Sarah going to send him out of here, and kind of getting a comfortable 2-stock victory, and he is a 1 away from going back up to winner's side.
Dude, that final sequence, like, if there was a quote-unquote The Flash character or like a Quicksilver type, that's what it felt like from Kaina, because he went out there, saw Loris, and came back and was like, I'm still in a perfect position. The entire time was like, I'm just going to be running around you doing some laps, and he gets that stomp side air for the KO.
17 damage off that hammer.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
That was that combo. That's all you need.
Oh, man. All right, Flores, he has been digging himself a hole this entire set so far, and he has got to start climbing out of it right here, right now. And so far, so good. Racking up some good damage here early against Kaina. But just a couple stops and it's back even with that Kaya defense.
Yeah, it is tough. Hammer does hit hard, especially if you can get those side airs off of the stomp. Stomp by itself, I think, does like 5 damage. It's not a lot, but the side air gives it so much more.
Ooh, nice. Sarah gonna get the disarm off of it as well. Try to hit that gravity cancel D-light off stage, couldn't find it.
Ooh, caught him jumping. Will be denying weapons from Kaina. Kaina, once again, not too worried about it. Who's going to get the KO, though? That's the question. Down 6 throw. Now Kaina with the whiff! If he didn't dash, it would have gotten him.
Oh, man. That would have been a very powerful knockout. Would have sent Flores completely flying. But unfortunately, that dash shut it down for him. All right, the scoop is going to get it. Send Flores up, first to strike, and he is 2 stocks away from wrapping this up.
Go, but once again, Flores being a little bit closer there. Gets above him, gravity cancel down light recovery. Basically even.
So satisfying, especially coming back from a lost stock. Yeah. You just come in. Oh, yeah, so good, so good. Kinda. All right.
Yo, what? He does things that, like, nobody else can. Like, I don't get it.
Oh,
he's playing a different version of the game.
He racked up some serious damage, but Flores clapped right back and brought it all back.
Oh! And it gets ripped away by the mouth of Bulldog. Kaina with the hammer side sig puts Flores down to his tournament stock here.
Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if he's got enough gas in the tank, Duke. I really don't.
Dude, he's hit every gas station on the way. He refills and then it's like, oh, it's gone.
Just pulling it on fumes, trying to keep it going. But kind of being very patient, sitting about, quarter of the way in the stage. Flores is going to hit him with the down sig and try and follow up. He needs to get rid of that stock. Oh. And no, not able to find it. And kind of going to rack up some more damage, come back down the stage.
And Sig will get that wall touch safely. Kind of staying in a perfect spot here. Stomp side light, getting more damage.
Okay.
Sarah. Got him into the angle there just to really add insult to injury.
He really did. That gave a funky angle off of that hit. And now kind of yeah. Flores has got to have a perfect rest of this stock. Kind of just literally hitting him at will at this point.
Yeah, this is falling apart fast for Flores. He's one good hit away.
Flores racking up a little damage here. Has the Roman Reigns in the yellow. But that's it.
Kaina with a clean 3-0 over Flores. The Roman Reigns just hitting too hard. And Kaina, he's going to be going into the grand finals.
Man, he definitely turned up. The Roman Reigns, so much power coming off that axe. And the way he was able to deal with that Kaya from Flores, very, very impressive. Kind of figured Kinda was going to earn his way back up there, and him going up against Wes is going to be a banger grand finals.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we've gotten to see that today because, if I'm not mistaken, Kinda ended up going down to Power Ranger, and Wes has been on a tear, not getting taken out just yet. So, looks like this will be their first time running into each other today at the very least.
Yes, and the unfortunate thing for Kinda coming up here, if you guys don't know how double elimination tournaments work, Kinda has to win 2 best-of-5 sets to be able to be crowned, get those winner points for the first event for the circuit. Either way, he's put himself in a good position. Second place points is not going to be too bad.
Yeah, definitely. Either way, you're going to be in a really good spot to potentially put yourself in a position to go to that Royale. And of course, the South Americans are feeling good because they get 4 potential representatives instead of the 2 from last year.
They earned it.
Yeah.
They absolutely earned it.
Honestly, I think they should have less because they only need 1 to win.
Right. I mean, it is kind of unfair at this point for them to be able to bring so many
handicapped.
people. Right. Nerf SA.
Yeah, and give us more NA. NA struggled. We need more help.
We do.
Really.
So maybe they just send a couple players up to us.
Joe Biden needs to give us an NA stimulus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please lock in South America. Why is the camera just All right, Kinda, Wes. No surprises on the character lock-ins. Kinda is on the Roman Reigns. Wes is on the Shell. How do you feel about this matchup?
I feel like my face hurts from laughing so much. I feel like it's going to be a battle. Okay, production.
I love the dramatic snowball.
Production is having way too much fun right now. I'm going to get this out, Luke. I'm going to get it out. Okay. I think Kinda has his work cut out for him because, like we said, he does have to take 2 sets. And Wes has been on an absolute tear, as you said today. Do I think Kinda's going to be able? I've seen crazier things happen in Brawlhalla.
Okay.
But the way Wes has been playing, especially the way the other players have been having a problem dealing with those battle boots, I don't know how it's going to work out for him.
That is very fair. Wes's battle boots and even his gauntlets have been something that I don't think anyone in South America has really found an answer to today. Wes has really just been, he's just bringing it all to the table and doing incredibly well, but
chat says we're wrong. Yeah. They said we don't know.
Is this for the entire set or is this just for the first set? And they're like, Kinda's going to get a reset and then we do a new view.
I think it's for the first best of 5.
Okay.
I don't know. I would like to see the reset.
Yeah, I think that's why I was like, is this biased because this is what we want as a community to see that reset and to see another best of 5? Or is this really and truly people just think so poorly of Wes?
I want to believe it's the first one. In my heart, I want to believe that they just want more action.
They're saying it's for the first set.
Oh, okay.
Now they're listening. We're listening earlier,
man. Production keeping us on our toes. Love it. Sometimes we just need some guidance. Dude.
Yeah, you know, that's like kind of what they're supposed to do. For those of you who are like, guys, seriously, like we've already had the ridiculous jokes. We're good. Let's get into it. If you have Kinda's phone number, please dial it. Because he is not in the lobby.
Toast is killing me right now, man.
You should not. Definitely don't look to us for guidance. I'll tell you that.
No,
don't
not
look
us.
over here.
No. No, it looks like Kinda's just resetting, trying to make sure all of his game is running, his connection is tip-top performance before trying to dive into this grand finals of West.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to blow in the CD drive and just make sure you get all the dust out and hope that's
trying to show my age again, aren't you?
I mean, I'm the one who made the reference.
Right.
But also, it's not an accurate reference because you don't blow in the CD drive.
No, but you blow into cartridges. Yeah. But you're not supposed to because the moisture is actually bad for it.
But everyone did.
We all did.
Everyone did. Which is crazy because, back in the day, the internet wasn't really a thing when that was a thing. So, how did everyone know, oh, we should blow in the cartridge?
Because we used to talk at recess and we would get, gamer magazines, Nintendo Power, and all these other
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, how did anyone figure out anything back in the day? Like, we were all basically. I should stop talking because I was gonna say bad things. And
No, we used to trade like Mortal Kombat codes and stuff at school, and I'd have a little notepad and write them all down, and we'd just pass them around, share them with each other, and go home. And I still remember, ABACABB was one of the blood code for.
Hell yeah, ACAB.
For Mortal Kombat on Sega Genesis. Can't remember anything else, but I remember ABACABB.
Do you know the Konami code?
I do, but I don't know now that you put me on the spot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Up, down, left, right, BA, start.
Maybe.
I think that's right.
I'm waiting for the Konami code to just come up on screen.
No, that's how you turn off the stream.
Right? Oh, too funny. Oh, there we go.
All right, he's back.
Kana's back. He's locked in. We on the Roman Reigns. And Wes, of course, the shell. It's been the same,
Yeah.
same-o, all day long.
Very rare opportunity for either of them to swap. I think Kana's going to be basically sticking with the Roman Reigns. There's like a 1% chance Wes goes to a Lance Legend, but that's only if he gets really mollywopped in one of these games.
And the way he's been playing today, he has just been an absolute force across that winner side of this bracket. There we see our lovely production crew right there. Say
What's that
hello.
button do? What's the button
What's
do?
the button
What's the button
do?
do?
Tell us about the button.
That was easy. Is that what it is? I'm showing my age on that one.
All right, we're going to drop in here, and this is your grand finals, folks. Kinda going up against Wes. Wes having that winner side advantage, kinda going to have to take 2 best-of-5s to be crowned champion.
Hits the neutral sig, stays underneath Kinda, and Kinda doesn't get the wall touch. OTD 0 to hero, and Wes has a massive lead.
That's not good for Kinda, Duke.
Yeah, because he's coming in with the big old L. He's on the elimination
Yeah.
side. So every time Wes gets a W here, that puts him closer and closer to being crowned the champion.
That's my very professional, analysis.
That's bad.
That was not good. He needs to do less of that. Wes, though, dropping in on those gauntlets, and it really doesn't matter what weapon he picks up. He has been so good on both of them. He has been favoring the boots all day long, and we see the opportunity he gets. He's trying to swap over, get those boots on his feet, and no, it's the gauntlets.
Okay, side air, another side air.
Oh, that's bad.
One more hit, but Kinda hits the recovery, but he goes back.
They're both going.
He could have lived. He could have Harry Pottered his way into 2 stocks each, but instead he falls, and now he is again a full stock behind. Gravity cancel neutralite coming out from Wes. Wes, he's feeling good.
Yeah.
He's just been able to maintain a lead.
I mean, that's got to be such a confidence boost. Beginning of grand finals and all of that just took place. He's got to be feeling fantastic. Meanwhile, kind of looks like they're keeping their composure, not freaking out too much. Oh, nice weapon throw from that was so clean. He knew Wes was going to try and catch him from the bottom of that soft platform. He's just like, weapon throw down, you're done.
It's the side air. Kinda's game plan not really working here, but he gets past and he gets the side sig. Suddenly, things looking all right for Kinda.
Looking a little better than we did about 20, 25 seconds ago. That is for sure. Wes fighting unarmed. Now we got those boots on our feet. See how Kinda is going to be able to deal with them.
Comes in with the falling Nair.
And that's our platform. Get his positioning coming down. Nair going to go ahead and get dodged through and Kinda. Little stutter step. He wanted more than that 2-piece, but couldn't quite find it.
Man, Wes is playing such heavy footsies, and it's going to work. The down sig gets past the stop, and Wes going to take game number 1.
351 damage. It really didn't take him a whole lot to get it done.
No, I mean, like, this first stock was done in, like, 50 damage.
See, these replays is...
They gave us a math test with that. They're like, Wes did 351 damage. He did 200 with his gauntlets. He did 89 unarmed. How much did he do with his boots?
Enough.
Enough. That's how it goes.
Looks like we are going to get some more downtime in between. We're kind of wanting to give another reset, so you got to listen to us chit-chat again.
What's another dumb thing I can say? I got plenty.
I mean, we've already heard, we've heard some song lyrics.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
We completely failed our first block sign-off.
Well,
I mean, we nailed it, but we failed all at the same time.
Oh, well.
It happens. It happens.
There's failing into victory. Is that?
That's what
falling uphill.
whatever it is, that's what we do, Duke.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
I do.
You do? Wait, what? Huh? Why do they put it?
They're not going to put us ever together.
Never again.
They're going to be like, no, we can't go out. We can't let this happen again.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Are you a rock, paper, scissors, shoot guy or rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock.
We're
best
doing
of three.
more?
I mean,
Oh,
best
okay.
of three. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, Duke wins. Duke is. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
I think Frond is keeping score. Okay.
And a Toast gets it.
Toast is our victor for the production
Now
team.
we need you versus Toast.
Yeah, get out of here, Toast. Don't, though.
We need you versus Toast.
Get out of here. Come on, Toast.
Oh, we are having a good time. First event, first weekend of the year.
It's a good one.
It's been amazing so far.
Yeah. How are y'all enjoying the trials of
Oh,
Ymir?
wait. Oh, you got to rock, paper, scissors. He's not coming out here. You got to do it on camera.
Scissors, shoot. I don't even know what that what was. Oh, that was scissors. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, he wins.
Oh, professional esports production here. Love it, guys. But we still don't have a kinda.
Yeah, kind of still MIA, missing in action.
Maybe
He's
get a whole
gone
PC
AWOL.
restart?
Maybe. He could be just moving.
Just moving?
Yeah, grab the whole thing.
Just
find
like going
a
to the
whole new
neighbor's house?
Yeah.
Just going to his neighbors. Be like, I need your connection right
Hold
now.
on. Please. My router has died. Real champ, Toast BH. Toast BH, the champ of our trial of Ymir. Stream's done.
Stream's done. Congratulations to everybody else who competed, but Toast is going to take those points and that prize pool home. Congratulations to him.
While he gets to celebrate his victory, one of these players is going to celebrate theirs. As Kinda is back, they're in. We're getting into game number 2, Wes versus Kinda.
Wes up 1-0. All right.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Remix brings us in 3-2-1 brawl, and
He's checking.
Oh, no.
Okay.
All right.
Looks like there's some connection issues, so Wes gonna fall off the stage. If you don't know what's going on and you're like, why is Wes just giving him a game? No, there's a built-in rule with our competition because we understand the nature of how the internet exists and there is latency and issues. There's a 10-second leeway where basically if nothing happened and you feel like something's wrong, you can jump off the map, we'll get a reset. The game knows it as well. It literally says reset, and then we just go next.
Go next. I mean, you got to respect it. These guys want to make sure that things are perfect. This is grand finals, money on the line, points on the line, the circuit, circuit positioning on the line, and you want to make sure everything is perfect. And we are going to drop in here one more time and try this again.
Bet.
Maybe. Yes.
I saw kind of accept the room invite.
That's kind of why I'm freaking out.
I know he said yes.
There were some stages locked in. And then there's supposed to be like, a sequence and 3-2-1 brawl and some action happening, and nope.
If you're at home and you're like, where can I find out more of these official rules? And maybe you're that type of person. You can actually find them online. I think we have an official rulebook mod check where you can look that up and see all the rules, which is important because if you're a competitor, you got to know all this good stuff. And so we'll give you some time to figure out where that is, read up on your rules so that you understand and you're at the Super Bowl and understand that if you score a touchdown, the other team still gets a chance to have the ball. You got to know all these rules. So we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you the grand finals here for South American Trials of Ymir.
Welcome back, folks. And I think we have got everything taken care of. We got both the players back in here. We are going to break back in to your grand finals with the West being up 1-0.
Wes versus Kinda. Like you said, Wes already up 1-0. Kinda's locked in. He's in the first player position, if that affects anything. So we'll see how well this goes as we're potentially getting into game number 2. But also, again, there's that 10-second rule.
Right. We'll see how these guys are looking as they drop in and see if maybe we have a game. So far, so good. All right, we can talk about video games, dude. Let's go.
I love those things. Video juegos.
Wes getting that nair, throwing Kinda off stage and coming right back. Oh, that was the wrong direction.
Maybe was trying to read a dodge in there from Kinda, but Kinda not giving it to him. There's the N-Sig again. Kinda avoiding it.
Nice nair, bringing it back down, following up with a recovery.
Whoa.
Wrong way, and Kinda is going to go ahead and put that punish on.
That was a big commit from Wes. Gravity cancel side light at the top of the map, and Wes let him get back on down. Hits him with a side air, but damage advantage to Wes.
Second time in a row he has chose the wrong direction. Needs to get his senses dialed in a little bit. Nice nair off those hammers, and the scoop is gonna send them. And Kinda's reset seems to be helping him out just a little bit.
Looking a little bit better here in game number 2. Has that stock advantage. Wes comes in, picks up the boots, doesn't hit with the recovery, and Kinda tries to punish him for it. Downlight, side air, fatal KO.
All right, he's gonna sit back and he's gonna drop back in on the gauntlets. Yep, he's gonna keep. I wasn't sure if he was gonna jump back up there and grab those boots or not, but going straight back to work off stage and hitting that dare, coming back up.
Yeah, I mean, game number 1, which Wes won, was predominantly gauntlet play.
Yeah.
So not too surprised to see him say, you know what, I might lean on this a little bit more in game 2 and game 3. Got plenty of time.
Oh, nice stops there. That was a really, really clean from Kinda. Not quite enough. Wes still had options to get back up on stage, but he is looking a little damaged on that second stop. What a whiff and what a punish. Oh!
Wes can't get back up.
It was a bait all along, dude. He planned all of that.
If you miss, but the other person falls, it's a bait. That's the tech. Neutral sig thrown out. Kinda is not giving those to Wes.
You know, what if we're gonna see? I was gonna say we're gonna see a side sig come out. We're gonna see something else come out, kind of a conditioning off that neutral sig, and he threw it out a little early.
Yeah, was just a little too far away. Kinda was able to jump down air over it. Nice nair into the recovery. Once again, Wes needs to find this finishing blow. The side air.
Not
Puts him
gonna
out
do
there.
That will though.
Yep. Gravity cancel downlight into another side air there. Wes though, pretty damaged here. I don't quite think he's in axe neutral light to KO territory, but he's pretty close.
Yeah, Wes has got to be so careful. No, you need to go back and get that weapon. What are you doing? Okay, taking a weapon throw, but he does have those boots on. But man, those swings are from that Taros axe. Wes needs some big strings, and he needs them now.
Oh, but there's the Sair from Kinda. He's going to close out game number 2, ties it up 1-1.
We got a set. Beautiful. These guys are going right back into it. Wes was, he did kind of switch over to those boots towards the end. I wonder if it was just a little too late, but he was doing pretty good on the gauntlets. I just don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the tech is to get past that Taros axe.
I mean, the tough thing for Wes here is like you're playing 2-string weapons against a hard-hitting character. So like at the end of the day, it gets boiled down to you have to get those reads. You have to get those extra hits. You can't just get a sidelight and walk away. And Kinda, once again, he was not giving those opportunities to Wes. He was avoiding those neutral sigs and those side sigs, which Wes was kind of leaning on in his earlier games.
He was definitely throwing them out, and it took some punishes because of it. Kinda right back onto that axe and racking up some early damage onto Wes. Wes hasn't been able to plant his feet really at all to try anything offensive. Stomps there. Kinda's cooking, dude.
Dude, he just stood there and was like, you're going to have to come here eventually. You're going to have to come here. And he's just controlling so much of this game here in game number 1. The downlight to finish off Wes and Kinda looking healthy.
Yeah, very healthy. He was obviously struggling in that opening game, and we're seeing a whole different player, really, from that, whatever he was dealing with in that opening game. Searching for it. Nice nair coming up the top. D-Light gonna connect, Nair gonna connect, just one at a time. Huge damage coming off of it. Dare into Nair. West needs to get on the ground and get something going, but instead he gets disarmed.
Yeah, he's just struggling right now to find more than just one hit on Nakaina. Once again, throws out the end sig. There's the side sig, whips him back, but it's not gonna KO just yet. He has the active input. He has control of the directions he throws.
Absolutely not gonna be enough momentum. Booch really do struggle to get that knockout. That one will get it, and we're all tied up, but Wes is so hurt.
That right there was solid discipline from Wes, though. You saw him kind of dash forward, beta reaction from kind of spot dodges, and then Wes is like, okay, now you're free. Now I get to go in with this neutral light and KO.
Kind of holding the ground game. Nice. And he's got himself a very comfortable lead.
Yeah, kind of feeling healthy right now. He ate his apples. The doctors are afraid.
It almost looks like it's messing with Wes a little bit. He's having a really hard time collecting himself. Okay, there we go. Good, decent string coming from Wes. Reaching out with the ground pound. Couldn't quite get it. Kind of opting to come back up on stage and get a huge punish. Wes not able to finish the stock, though. Reaching out with that signature again. Kind of there to pick up the unarmed.
Oh!
What a sir.
Was a little late on that second side light. Gets back down onto the stage. Wes did a good job getting this damage, but you know he wants this KO. Side air puts him over the corner.
There it is.
Looking for the hit, the nair. There's the weapon toss from Kaina and the ground pound. Wes will get the KO. Final stocks here, game number 3.
This is winnable for Wes. He's crawling his way back here if he can get the weapon starve note. Kind of able to drop in, stomp, Sayer.
One more.
And that is going to put a lot of pressure on Wes as he struggles to get back up on stage. And that is gonna get it done. Kaina taking the lead in this set and one game away from resetting grand finals.
He's so good at throwing out these things that you're not expecting. I think almost everyone at home was like, okay, side light, he's gonna dash stomp, and then he'll go for the side air. But that time he changes it up. That timing difference threw Wes off and caught him with the side sig. Game number 4 about to happen now, and Wes has to think long and hard about how he's gonna adjust to Kaina.
He is. He's kind of thinking real hard about these map selections, though.
Do you want 3 platforms? Do you want 3 platforms? Yes, you want 3 platforms. He got rid of the only not 3 platform map.
Immediately. All right, here we go. No legend swaps, no drip swaps, no nothing. We just rocking the shell. We rocking the Taros. Can Wes bring this set back? I don't know. Kaina's playing insane after that little break we took.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too rare for somebody who demolishes while coming from the lower side of the bracket into grand finals to just propel that momentum forward. But also, we've seen the people on the top side just take a break on that reset and be like, okay, I know what to do going into the second set. So really right now, I think Wes has to look towards the future. This one, not over yet, but still, he's got plenty of room. And it's gonna fall.
Oh, no. Well, yeah. Good thing he is on winner's side. He has that reset. He is, no matter what happens with this one, he is going to get another chance. But kind of taking those steps he needs to get himself one step closer to taking the first event of the year. So
he's struggling to find hits onto Kaina.
Kaina's just got that rhythm down. He's kind of got Wes's rhythm down.
Yeah. He does a really good job of just getting in when Wes wants to come forward, but he hits the ground pound. Kaina has enough movement.
Big, huge recovery. Catching the back end of it. Huge angle. Going to take him up to that top left corner.
Yeah, that's going to hurt for Wes. Potential 3 stock here for Kaina. Down sig going to whiff.
Oh, wait a second.
He chases for the ground pound.
Dare into Sayer and a weapon throw and hasn't slowed down yet. D-Light, Sayer, get him out of here. Kaina with absolute authority sending this bracket to a reset, and we get one more set, Duke.
Dude, they censored it. They're like, get him off the screen. We can't show Wes's damage. They're gonna reset. It's gonna be fine. But we can't show that because That, I mean, you heard it. It was domination.
Yeah, it was brutal. Man. All right, Wes needs, okay, it is a reset, and that's exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah.
He needs to take a big breath, count to 10, figure out what the heck happened, and come in with a plan to knock Kaina out. And I just don't know what he can do. That Kaina Teros was crazy.
It was very good. And I really want to know what Wes is thinking right now. I wish I could like peek into his brain. Is he like, okay, I just need to do something different with my shell? Or is he really starting to be like, maybe shell's just not the play. Maybe I don't have the range to go toe-to-toe against this Teros, and I bring something that has a little bit more range on it.
Well, they haven't shown us yet.
Yeah.
I keep looking real hard, and
okay. It's going to be the Petra.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's keeping those gauntlets, but he's going to be bringing in the orb, which, like I said, will have a little bit more range. He's got that dare. He's got that side light, some things that can poke a little bit further than what he could really do with those boots.
Some really good options to go toe-to-toe with the Teros. You know, orb recovery, orb dare, just good options that are good at, you know, exploiting that space, exploiting that movement. And we're going to drop right into neutral, and Wes straight throwing punches off the gauntlets. Here we go.
Yep. This is the only weapon he retained from the shell. Dash jumping, avoiding, Kaina throws away the gauntlets. Now it's his time to pick up the orb, but Kaina takes advantage of the fact that Wes disarms himself.
And still don't have a weapon, Duke. Okay, finally, orb in hand. See if this is gonna be the trick to be able to reverse this. Well, not reverse it back, but take this back from Kaina. Stomp, Sair, healthy as can be.
Yeah, kind of feeling real solid right now. He's like, you play whatever gauntlet character you want. I got this.
Yeah, he's feeling real good right now and not slowing down. Seeing the D-Light, finished up the recovery, coming back up on stage, looking for another D-Light. Oh, he went back up for a dare. First Petra signature we've seen come out, and I kind of wonder if he didn't switch because of that Petra signature kit.
Well, the neutral sig does hit at a different angle than what the neutral sig of the shell was bringing. Still, he needs to finish the stock of Kaina. Once again, Kaina with the big swings goes for the over the corner on that orb down air, but Kaina gets past and he's getting more hits.
There we go. Sair coming off of that orb, still not enough there. Came in a little too far on stage for it to go off that corner, and that will wrap that stock up. Wes being deep red, though, on his second stock.
He was able to react to that gravity cancel from Kaina, got back away, and then got in with that punish. Now he needs to find some damage here, but Kaina with the neutral light puts Wes almost off screen.
Dare. Oh, great catching that landing, sending Wes flying, and Kaina's making quick work. We're only 2 minutes into this game, Duke.
Kaina, he's just like, all right, I'm playing the exact same game.
Yep.
Regardless of who you're playing, I'm playing my same game.
Let's finally get a little momentum off that right side, but okay. Couldn't find anything off of it, and right back to the Kaina show. Getting 3 swings off that axe, racking up that damage, missing on the D-Light. Oh, yeah, Wes stepped in there and just in a perfect position to get hit with the neutral light.
Okay, the downlights from Kaina. Once again, he's just adding up this damage. Orb with the side air, disarms Kaina, looking for that final blow. The down air not going to connect as Kaina goes high.
That Sair will connect. Kaina going to come over the top of the weapon throw and the unarmed Sair. Could not keep Wes off the weapon, though.
I want to say that was a misinput because he picked up the weapon, immediately side-sigged as far away from Kaina as possible.
Maybe he was trying to run away.
You know, I wouldn't blame him. That is a scary person to be on the stage with.
Could not agree more. Kaina taking one step closer. He is 2 games away. Wes now changing again. We're going to see some Mordex gameplay. I mean, how many gauntlet legends do we have?
He's got a lot of gauntlet legends he can go through. I don't know if any of them are going to be any better than what he's already got, but he's going to try out with this this Mordex.
He's unfortunately showing his desperation at this point, though. because he doesn't know what to do. Nothing is working. But the scythe might be the trick. And so far, he's getting some good looks in with it.
Oop, little too high with that side tick. Kind of gets below, hits him with that neutral air, gets up safely. Stomp side air. That's such big damage on the West.
And he's already in red.
Yeah.
30 seconds in, that stock is gone, bro.
Just like that, Wes's stock gets taken out. He had so much momentum on the scythe, but kind of just completely obliterates it.
Okay, we're gonna see this the Mordex set of gauntlets here. See if maybe they're gonna do a little better against this Ateros. But Kaina is not showing any fear, not changing the game plan whatsoever. Oh, great movement. Dancing around Wes, waiting for the perfect opportunity to throw that dare down. Wes getting underneath him, gonna finish up with the recovery. And taking that stock back. He is in orange, but he's not looking bad, honestly, on this Mordex. It's definitely looking better than the Petra did in the last game.
Yeah, this is not the worst that Wes has looked against Kaina for sure. But once again, Kaina just disrespecting Wes. He's like, all right, you hit me, I'm gonna hit you harder.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got to be feeling so confident. Oh, nice dodge through that recovery, but gonna leave him open to get hit by that Nair. Wes fighting back unarmed off the left side of the stage, getting starved out, kind of back on that hammer, but Wes going toe-to-toe and getting some good swings in off that unarmed kit.
I mean, he's got to know Kaina's just going to be looking for the stomp at this point. Just wants that single opener. Goes off stage, avoids the scoop up, could have been fatal.
Oh. Wes more or less safely gets back up on stage. Getting the reversal back behind Kaina. Oh, but what a Sair off that axe. And that is going to put Wes on his final stock. But this is winnable. Wes, this is about as close as he's been since the reset. And we are tied up. Weapon Starve obviously going to come out. Going to stay on the scythe. Yes, he is. That's the choice he's going to make. Kaina, though, immediately going to get that weapon drop. It literally was dropped right on top of his head. He couldn't have got any luckier if he tried. Getting some good pressure on Wes off stage, but Wes getting the reversal. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. I mean, not overly surprised to see him stick with the scythe. That's like why he swapped over to the Mordex. Oh, but the neutral light disarms Wes. He's in the red. Oh, he was going for it with that ground pound.
I mean, you got to get a little risky at this point. I don't blame him at all. Wes easily going to find his way back up, but kind of right there to catch the landing. Nair up in the air.
Oh, misses the down sig. One more neutral light, and Kaina could be putting himself 2-0 over Wes. There's the side light, puts Kaina off stage, goes for the GC down light, and Kaina with the turnaround. He's up 2-0.
The patience Kaina has, man. We've said it time and time again. But if he would have pressed that a fraction of a second earlier, it would have whiffed.
Yep.
He waited for the perfect opportunity, boink, and put himself one game away. What a redemption. From a BCX. What a redemption from getting sent down to elimination side. He is a 1 away.
Kind of looking real good right now. Like you said, 1 game away from being crowned the champion here for South America for the trial of Ymir. And Wes going to be sticking with the Mordex. He liked the scythe just a little bit more than anything else that he's played today.
I mean, it was better than anything else we've seen. I mean, honestly. No way Wes gets shut out. He takes this game. There's no way. I'm sure Kaina is going to have something to say about it. But being close and careful here in neutral, and Kaina, here we go. That's that edge pressure again. And Wes immediately trying to work his way, but he does not want to be off stage like that. Immediately working his way back to center stage.
I'll love what I'm seeing out of Wes. I really feel like Wes took that last game and said, you know what, if I was just a little bit more disciplined, I think I could get this one. And you're seeing him really picking and choosing. He's trying really hard to bait out actions from Kaina with his movement. And so far, it's keeping him inside of this, but there he gets aggressive, and Kaina's going to get a punish.
Yeah, once Kaina starts to get rolling, though, those nairs just start coming out. But there we go. Wes taking the first stock and has a lead for the first time since this reset.
Yeah, it has been a while since Wes has had a lead over Kaina across the 2 sets that they're playing here in the grand finals. but you know he needs that extra credit. He is a good stomp side air away from being down to his second stock with just a neutral light.
It was enough to get the job done.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get that juggle on, and gonna opt to stay on hammer.
Who caught him with the stomp, but did not have the follow-up there. There's the dodge up.
Wes's movement looks so different compared to the last few games. So aware of Kaina and where he's at and what he wants to do. Oh, that dare would have been huge if he could have picked that up, but he still gets the nair, sends Kaina off. Kaina weapon throw, that was so good to get that positioning back on stage. We're gonna see him swap back over.
Okay, good side air.
Not quite enough to take him to the ceiling. Try to get that second nair.
Oh, the patience, but he didn't get the hit.
It definitely had vision. Sarah coming back down the stage from Kaina, looking for that landing from Wes. Wes is able to put his feet back down on Demon Island, but Kaina is gonna send him packing, and he is on his tournament stock, Duke.
Man, Kaina one stock away from being crowned the champion for South America. He got second at the World Championship. Pretty good start 2024 with the first place finish. Stomp, side light, getting that damage.
Okay, Wes got himself in a good position here. Oh no, and he gave it up that quick. Momentum now back on Kaina's side, saring his way back up. Oh no, that one mistake, and he took 5-6 hits from it. Stop, Sare.
He's running out of options here. He's sweat beating, he nairs! He's back up! Little bit of life left in Wes. Kaina now down to his final stock. If Wes gets this, we get a game 4.
That was so clutch, though.
He needed that there.
If it was enough or not, Kaina!
Do it.
Kaina is your Trial of Ymir champion, the BCX Redemption, the first official event for South America 2024, and he got the reset and the dub. That's awesome. That's good Brawlhalla, Duke.
That's what you want from a player like Kaina. I was watching him on the elimination side, and I was like, how is he here? What happened? So I guess credit to Power for being the person who knocked him down to the elimination side. But man, Kaina going through the elimination bracket, knocking person out of it, beating out Use, the winner of the World Championship, to go all the way up to Wes and beating him in the second best of 5 after the reset.
This region is so hype right now, Duke. I mean, how do you even gotta sit back and evaluate all that? This has been an exciting. I know you gotta kind of process it. This is gonna be a heck of a year.
Yeah, we already knew this year was going to be absolutely amazing, but seeing just the level of competition that's coming out of South America, the fact that like it isn't completely guaranteed that, okay, Kaina Use, you're just going to keep running through the entire region. Instead, there's a lot of heavy hitters in South America, and everybody is likely going to be keeping eyes on this region.
I mean, you mentioned Power Ranger played so amazing today. Use did really decent today. He just kind of had the, lost down in the elimination side, but I mean, we talk about South America, but not just them. EU, we had some players we had never even heard of before, getting sets on stream. It is just, if this is what we have in store for this year, I could not be any happier, and we're not done yet this weekend. Dude.
No, we still got one more region to go. My personal favorite region, North America, will be coming at y'all tomorrow. You get a little bit of a break, or I guess kind of a longer break than our normal breaks, but we got North America coming at y'all tomorrow. We'll figure out who's going to be that final champion for the Trial of Ymir in a while, but catch y'all tomorrow. Don't leave the page. We'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Against Lopez, recovering with the up toss, and that's going to be a big opportunity. Wes dropping the down light, but it still gets push the issue. And it works. Trying to follow up, but Lawrence isn't giving any panic option. Is saying absolutely
after he got some of that force nerve, the side air. He wants to send Lawrence over to the edge,
but still stuck in a bad spot. The unarmed comes through once again. The spear's gonna off, but gets the classic Pistori sync to catch and goes off with the stare. Unarmed, as you said, everyone being very confident in that. The neutral light comes through and great pressure, and it doesn't KO.
That's one of the safest moves in the game.
That side air. Side air edgeguard situation that Orb is so consistent at, very crafty so far now on the card and stuck versus the hammer. And yeah, that's the difficulty of the stock for Kaina, but the downline is the Sarah, most certainly will. I wonder how many downers Kaina has landed this set alone. Dashes up with the main stage,
Users able to back up from it, punish it, and then get the KO punish that came out from power either. Users done that 2 times exactly. Disrespect here, but let's wait for this game to wind down before I go into my point on this. Unfortunately, he whiffed the down.
Yeah, that can get very scary. Hey, I'm back. I'm just going to grab the weapon and come back. And another downline into side air Lopez.
Oh, the final frames of that, making the connect.
Risk anything versus the guitar, just holding on.
He's going to go for Inlight. Yeah, that's all he has.
So, keeping Lorez guessing, coming up unarmed, rocking Lorez up that top left corner, the down sig, and just missing, but Wes gonna hit him. And Lorez doesn't, no, you couldn't tell. Nice juggle off the bow. Keeping Wes guessing, but nice, that's wild.
Neither of them.
I know, that's wild. Nice recovery coming from Kaina. Just sweeping his way back down the stage, and that second recovery is going to be
Just sticks with what he got for that tournament. Neutral sig will connect, and he did it safely. Didn't take
no punish coming out. Waiting back, bait. Oh, double sideline. Recovery, picking him up right off that platform. Stock being put on Alores right now, and that is going to.
Alores trying to deny weapons here from Kaina, but Kaina doesn't need one.
Kaina gonna have to take 2 best of 5s to be crown champion.
It's the neutral sig, stays underneath Kaina, and Kaina doesn't get the wall touch. OTD. And Wes is playing such heavy footsies, and it's gonna work.
Wes needs some big strings, and he needs them now.
Oh!
This is gonna put a lot of pressure on Wes as he struggles to get back up on stage, and that is a big, huge recovery. Catching the
sideline, Kaina off stage, goes for the GC downline, and Kaina with the turnaround.
Oh no, that one mistake, and he took 5-6 hits from it. Stops there.
He's running out of options here. He's sweat beating. He nares. Game 4.
That was so clutch, though.
He needed that there.
If it was enough or not, Kaina,
do it.
Kaina is your trial of Ymir champion. The beast.